Freedom. I love the English language. I love how rich your vocabulary is. Because words like communist, socialist, Marxist, Maoist, anti-American, and these are only the synonyms for poor. I've been learning English.
All right, that's a powerful 60 seconds. Put your hands together for Ori and Mir.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
I fucking love you. Where are you from?
Israel.
Straight out of Israel.
How long have you been here?
5 years.
That is so cool.
Well, you know why I like you came up here? You got right in the fucking business.
Yeah.
It's like, I got 60 seconds, son.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw down. And he did it. He did it. He did it.
Nothing but daggers the whole time. Just fucking quick lightning jokes. That's so fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple of years.
Couple of years.
He did it. You talk about Leo or where you're from until you're famous.
Yeah.
And he did just that.
Yeah.
60 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. I love that. What else do you do? What else do you live here in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I'm doing a PhD here.
A PhD?
I study brains. Yes.
Oh, really?
You're like Freud.
Yeah, I actually, we do like fMRI studies, like when you look what happens in the brain under various things.
Various things. You sounded really smart until the end.
Yes, various things. His brain, heart, and
wow.
Well, I think he was going to throw out a word and he knew he went out.
Right.
Actually, look at what happens when you come to that. That's the last thing I do. So you can actually see smarts and all.
Wow.
Oh, wow. They're affected by humor? Is that it?
Oh, wow. So you basically go inside the scanner with them and you're like, have you ever noticed the bright of this? Don't laugh, you're moving your head. Distort the signal.
That's amazing. So you're doing studies on that, on how laughter affects the brain and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those shoes are fucking baller, man.
Wow, those are baller. They look like you went paintballing.
Yes, it was right. I'm just an eater.
Those are great. I like them. I like this guy.
Yeah, that's so cool. So you're like super smart. What are you gonna do with your whole PhD thing once you get it?
I don't know. Probably look for a job doing the same stuff I do now.
How old are you?
32.
Oh wow, you're young. Yeah. And I bet you've been in every country, and I bet your passport looks like fucking janky.
I've been to
Stamps everywhere. You've been to a lot of places.
What's your favorite place that you've been to?
Colombia.
Ooh, Colombia. He's like, this hello is fucking pure.
People are awesome.
Yeah.
Nature is great. Women are awesome.
Huh?
Wow. That is awesome. What'd you end up doing with the Colombian girl that you met there? Just getting crazy? Just do it by the beach like they do in movies?
Actually, yes.
Did you have the mob after you?
No. I had them stop the bus and help us. They wanted to help with the guns and stuff. But
Okay, yeah, the guns. They want the guns.
They wanted help with the gas tour for like people who knows how to bring guns, which I'm not.
He's 32. I'm 34. When you meet guys who are like, he's on his way to being a fucking doctor, and I'm a level 55 in Call of Duty.
I know, it is pretty crazy.
It's amazing what he's been doing with his time and what I've been doing with mine.
What I want to know, like, what I find interesting is a guy as smart as you, like, how serious do you take the stand-up thing? Like, is it something that you'd rather do other than that, or
you gavel? Is this like squash?
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of the most fun things ever.
I can tell he loves it.
Do you do a lot of spots?
The occasional ones. Not too many. Moderation.
Interesting. I think you're very, very funny and very, very interesting. Keep doing what you're doing. I'd recommend doing more spots. You're so smart that you could break at any point. Don't let anybody tell you that you started too late, because you're very funny and extremely smart. So use that to your advantage. That's Ori Amir, everybody. There you go.
Sorry.
A fucking genius.
Like bonafide.
He dabbles in stand-up comedy and kills.
Working on his PhD. We gotta go write jokes.
Hello, I studied the brain. You may have heard of it, even though you're a fucking idiot. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Very funny man who I've seen here before. Put your hands together for Lil Bro, everybody.
I love Latino women. You know why I love Latino women? Because they know how to take a punch. Seriously. Like the other women you hear, you know, they either want to call the authority or fight back or call a brother. But I can make that joke because I got a Mexican wife. I got a Tijuana for $50. She's an equestrian. I know she loves horses. Bought her from a guy for $50, man. So I don't have her yet. He's shipping her to me. I guess it's a mail order, but I don't know. I gave him my P.O. box, so I didn't want to give him my real address. Just in case it don't work out and I have to get rid of her. So I got a room at Motel 6, but we staying there. I had it delivered to my P.O. box. So that's how I got it. That's a new joke I'm working on.
Fuck yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So my immediate thing, put your hands together for Little Bro. There you go. Yeah. It's extremely funny from the top. I could tell that the first thing that you wrote with that initial, first line, and now you're trying to make it bigger from there. That they can take a punch. And I like that you bail out of that and rationalize it. Are you really married? You don't have a mix.
No. I actually wrote a long story of how I met her and how I love her, and how the guy's going to send her to me, and I give him my P.O. box because I'm waiting, down at the post office. He's going to end up being there waiting on me to get there because I actually have a bill.
That's what I was waiting for. Was when you mentioned the P.O. box, like you got to mention, how you're just going to check it out. You know what I mean? Or see what you're dealing with. Because, and if you're going to keep playing it like that thing's real, then I would also rationalize, like, it's only $50. It's just enough for me to not care and be able to drive away without putting this thing in the car, whatever ends up showing up to that post office. You know what I mean? So it's still worth it. It's not like, thousands of dollars. So
you can even say that you were unsure and you took her home for a week to try her out, but you got the insurance and took her back and she was broken. Yeah. Something like that.
For real.
Yeah, or when the box came, it was such a strong box because Mexicans make such sturdy products that you couldn't even open the box, and she just
opened it like her fucking cousins came out too.
There it is. Yeah.
Hold on, I got for the price of one.
I like this energy. It's got good energy. He came out totally. He came out throwing haymakers, and that was good.
Absolutely, totally.
It's got an orange. Orange is a great color because it's also a smell, sight, taste.
Heck yeah. Orange is the new black.
It is the new black. It is the new black. It's got an orange watch on. That's what time it is.
Is that J-Shock?
Yeah.
Where are you from? Houston, Texas. The same place Ghetto Boys.
He's dressed like he's performing comedy in a construction zone.
Yeah, I know.
This is like a casual day. It's a holiday, so.
But we always get it crisp like that from head to toe matching. Like I'll try to sometimes not match so much on purpose, but I'll look at it just head to toe, monochromatic. That's how we do it.
Yeah.
Well, hey man, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
There he is.
Oh, and I like the spelling of his name too.
Lil Bro is on Twitter at Lil Bro. That's Lil LIL BROUTH. For those of you that are huge fans of comedians with their names spelled as hard as they can be spelled, you must love Lil Bro. Bro spelled BROUGH. Bro, good.
It can also be called No Flow.
This guy, man.
What the fuck, man? What is wrong with you? I can tell after he says these things, he laughs because you can see him like jitter up and down.
Watch him just take off into the sky. That'd be fucking amazing.
People fucking go crazy about the Iron Patriot. I mean, everybody loves him. Like, I guess, I never get to listen to the podcast. I watch it from time to time and check out the visual part of everything, but I never get to listen. But it seems like everybody who listens and watches gets the feeling of how much and how liked the Iron Patriot really is.
And it's a lot of fun for me because people send me questions, and all day long I answer questions about Kill Tony.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't know they can watch it. I'll direct them with a link to where they can watch it on Vimeo. They don't even, and they go, I didn't even know I could watch it.
Yeah, it's all blowing up for you, man.
Because I like people to see me and see my costume, and then they'll ask, about my costume. And it's been a lot of fun because 3 months ago, I didn't even have a Twitter account. Now I'm just having a lot of fun every day. I go on there. And
It's on stuck, dude. It's stuck.
somebody push the reset button on the back of his
Control Alt Delete in the back. It'll do it.
All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian's name is Dustin Emery.
So, that I know of, I've never had a dick. And I say that I know of because how do I know dicks aren't like spiders? You don't know it, but about 7 dicks a year can crawl into your mouth while you sleep. And I'd be like magnet for that shit too, guys. Sleep heavy and cool a lot. But anyways, pretty sure I never had a dick in my mouth, but I have had very, very vivid dreams where I'm sucking my own dick, and which results in a disturbing dilemma for the straight man because now I feel like I know what it's like to have a dick in my mouth. Like what it's like to have it rubbery inside my dick, what it's like to choke on it, even what it's like to chew on it. Just a little bit. I'm not gonna like chomp down on my own dream dick. Just little nibbles. Anyways, that's it.
Okay, Dustin Emery. There's some interesting what I find interesting about what you just talked about is having a dream about sucking your own dick. Like it seems like there would be a wealth of.
I've had that.
Really?
It is a
What do you
possibility.
do with it? You feel it? You feel it?
No, I just go, what the fuck am I doing? I'm ashamed.
And you're like totally flexible and just able to do
Yeah,
that?
like I must have thrown out some gigs.
Right.
I don't know. It just all
I've
of a
had
sudden.
dreams where I'm sucking two of my dicks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just gay as fuck,
You never
bro.
did. Yeah.
One of those dicks can't possibly be yours. I mean, I am sucking two of my dicks. I mean, one of them looks like little bro's dick, but sucking two of your own dicks. Do you have two dicks?
No.
Then you're gay, bro. You just came out of the
How
closet.
long have you been doing comedy, Gordon?
Yeah, how long you been doing?
I've done 2 open mics. That's it.
Oh, you know what? I think the thing in the beginning is he should have said it, what you opened with, and then let it land for a second because you got right back into it. Because let it land because it's an absurd thing, and they're like, "What the fuck is this guy talking about?" And then you get into it. Because sometimes you get into it, you have to let him get over the shock, and you see a lot of jaws drop. Like I'm gonna hear about dicks, but make it funny, you know.
Did you have a wet dream?
I've actually never had.
But you didn't have it when you were sucking your own dick. Like I think there's something funny in that. Like that you couldn't get yourself to finish with your own blowjob. Like there's something in that. There's something in a bunch of that. I would stay in the pocket on the dream. What I would analyze. I
The
would
dream frees you of all creepiness.
Right. Right. I would not mention the part where you're sucking two dicks.
One dick minimum.
Yeah, definitely.
One dick maximum.
One dick minimum. So true. Oh my god, totally. I mean, if you're sucking a dick in a dream, always
Make sure it's your dick. Make sure it's your own dick.
But there's definitely a great premise there. That's so cool that you've only done this a couple times.
Yeah, good for you. You didn't seem like you got the business. You got
Yeah.
busy right there.
Yeah, keep doing it all the time as often as you can if you're interested in it.
It looks good, like you said.
Yeah, I mean, guys that look like you are getting jobs over geniuses like me. So, I mean, it's a great time to look like that.
Yeah.
Not many jobs. I'm still doing pretty fucking good, but it's your
Your time
time.
to look like Keanu Reeves. It's a good time.
Absolutely. Look at this guy.
That's a good.
The-
Look at this. Yeah.
The one thing I would say that with this is more you just learn because you've only been doing a very short period of time that you'll learn this. But the biggest thing I would say is to act like you're saying that as you instead because I can kind of tell you kind of like wrote it out. You're kind of almost going.
Yeah, I tell you, you're trying to remember how to say it verbatim.
Yeah.
Instead of like, no, this is actually me.
It's
That's
thought,
talking to you.
right.
Like if I was talking to you and you were telling me this story, you wouldn't be doing it like that. You'd be doing it like, so I was like sucking this dick, and you know what I mean? Like it would be more believable as you. Instead, you'll learn.
You're right. That comes from just doing it a lot. But so far, at least you're putting yourself in a position to have interesting premises. So there you go. That's Dustin Emery, everybody. You don't have a Twitter? Get a Twitter, dude.
Get a Twitter, bro.
It's time.
Don't be that guy. Get a Twitter.
It's never too late. Just get on Twitter.
I do my own thing, man.
Yeah. At open mic number 30, you'll be on Twitter and you'll be like, why didn't I just get on Twitter when they
But it's always the hesitant people who actually get on and start killing it.
Oh yeah, totally. They come out of nowhere.
How long have you been doing comedy, right?
It's 13 years this year.
Did you start at the comedy
I
store?
did. It was my very first time here.
Me too.
Yeah.
So you went through all this already.
Yeah.
Like a long time ago, doing open mics and stuff, shit like that.
Yeah. Old school.
They just got rid of the Sunday open
Yeah,
mic.
what is
what I
that?
heard.
Sunday open mic. Done.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I
The
just,
crowd is getting freaked out.
I know because like
what? I know,
Huh?
right? Yeah, it's only a tradition of 40 plus
Yeah,
years,
that's
in which pretty much all of our favorites and
No more new
Us.
comics ever. Yeah, I guess they figured.
Okay, let's cut our future by cutting out the future of comics hanging out here. It seems like a great idea.
There we go.
yeah, it's a really, really interesting situation. I feel like this is like the 9 a.m. report of 9/11, where it's like the 10 a.m. report's like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
And it's like so fresh off the presses that people are just like, can't even digest it yet. But
It's like when the plane. It's like you got to show me two planes in the middle. Then I'll be scared.
right.
It's like two dicks. Right. You don't need that kind of thing.
And we were talking about this outside. It benefits us
Then you're fine.
because
Two dicks. You're fine.
there's a one dick minimum.
One dick minimum. That would imply that you get over any dick.
We were talking about outside that it benefits us than not having a show for the 40 comics on Sunday, because then technically we would get more
We get a
time,
paid spot.
right? A paid spot for the amount of money that they pay us, and so it's really interesting because even though it benefits me, I can clearly see why that is there's no other comedy club that has an open mic like this.
Yeah, they think you get that back.
It's interesting, and I'm pretty sure everybody just wants to work stuff out. I mean, they'll end up the people. It needs to be just marketed as for what it is, because Sunday is like one of the coolest nights to come here.
Yeah, I mean, the first time I ever went on, I saw like Chris Rock. They were being in a band and be like, we played on the same stage as Zeppelin on the first fucking night we ever did it.
Yeah, everybody comes in. If Chappelle's here, they're coming in. If
Dice
everybody's-
came in.
Right.
I remember the first time I met Dice. I was like, hi, Andrew Dice. Great.
I've only
Get the fuck out of here.
I know, exactly. I've only seen Dice on Sundays here.
Dice, get the fuck out of here.
I introduced him to my mom on a Sunday night.
No, you make all these rookie mistakes when you're
Oh
first
my
here.
god.
Dice, this is my uncle. Fuck your uncle.
Right.
What, did he fuck your mom?
No, why would he fuck my mom?
No, like what happened?
No, I was with my mom, and Dice walked by, and I go, Dice, this is my mom. And he goes, what do you want me to do? Shake her hand, give her a hug?
Your mom said who? Okay.
No, he was really nice.
But then he got cool after.
Yeah,
I see you've been coming here a while.
Right.
Okay, nice.
Right. He gets it. But, hopefully this Sunday thing will clear itself up. It's an interesting.
Is there something that's being replaced? Or are they just doing like
It
shows?
would be like a Tuesday or Wednesday night show. Which all that needs to be known about is that the same comics that would do a spot for 15 minutes there are here on those Sunday nights anyway to do a pop-in spot.
Right.
It's just an interesting thing at the bottom ground of comedy, and since we do this show, I figured it'd be worth
Yeah, it's
mentioning. It's an interesting thing happening there. So
we should pick it and start.
I would think if I was in.
I bet you their comics are like, hey, there's a fucking bucket.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, we already just lost a spot on Sunday. Get your hand in the bucket, Dick. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian, Des Delgadito. You've been blacklisted, Des.
Wait, say it properly, though. They might not have. I'll give them a chance to come
How the
up there.
fuck does he have such good handwriting?
Yeah.
Put your hands together for Des, everybody. Are you here? He should be coming. I mean, he's not deaf, right? Oh, nothing on that? What are you guys? What are you here?
Does he know he's outside? You guys are jerks.
Oh, he was the guy under
Wait a
21.
second. He's blind and he's under. Well, you can technically by rule the performer can come in just to perform.
You got a wireless mic you can take
Yeah,
out there?
go grab him. That's cool, right? Yeah, I could just. Yeah, okay. All right, so let's do one more while Dez is coming, right?
I've always had a fantasy.
Because I'm sure that's going to take a couple minutes.
I've always had a fantasy to actually have sex, like to meet a beautiful blonde bitch. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah. No, she doesn't know how hot she is. You know, you can treat her like she's a little bit.
Or you could
She has no idea she's a 10. You're like, you're all right. You're okay. But you needn't be talking to me like that. I'll fucking leave you.
They need to have a website to find these. What are they doing? There's probably gymnasiums of these blind girls.
Gymnasiums?
Yeah.
Is that a unit of measurement?
Yes.
Is that happening? Is somebody getting Dez? Is he still here? Okay.
Maybe we do another.
Really interesting. A comedian under 21 who's blind. I mean, this guy's going to be a star.
Oh, yeah. He should be on there.
Is this stand-up? Is this thing on? You know what I mean? Like, any joke is automatically funny when you're blind. I mean, what can't be? How can you not kill? He's going to. He's already starting, and he's under 21. Like, I'm honored to meet this guy. He's got to change his last name. We'll talk about that. This is going to be interesting no matter what. It's like comedy history. I almost like the anticipation leading up to it.
Well, this might take a while.
Yeah, let's just see one more.
You can't see stairs and things like that.
Yeah, that's right.
I saw him in the back. I saw him coming up here.
So, is he bringing like sunglasses or
But he
something?
did have the cane. The cane like Ralphie had in Christmas Story when he ate the stove.
Definitely walk.
So we'll do one while we're waiting. Put your hands together for Peter Christian Hessing.
Yes! Peter Christian Hessing! Man!
This guy better be fucking blind. Then he's blacklisted.
Blacklisted. Tommy. Done with.
I love it. There you go. It's done. We'll never hear of Peter Christian Hessing again. What are you, blind? Anyway. All right, well, there you have it. That's Delga Delito is going to be a star one day, but I guess it doesn't start here tonight.
He's probably just pink diving, like going in circles.
Probably heard me say his name, and he's on stage in the main room right now.
Of the House of Blues.
This is not going well. Woo! I mean... I thought there was like at least 30 or 40 people that said they were going to this show, but I mean, I am really bombing up here. I know I walked up on the stage. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian, Cody Morley, everybody.
Cody Morley.
There he is.
There we go.
Hey guys, I think I'm exactly young enough, the very youngest you could be, to still remember when pornography was a hard thing to get. You remember you had to go down, get into the basement, some weird corner, open up a pasta babe, Lincoln, push a red button, bookcase opens up, you slide down, you're in your dad's clothes. Now you got to answer Sphinx's riddles. You get them all right, you can go down the hallway, but you got to run. If you walk, then you're not going to see the giant boulder following you. You go to where the hallway narrows, wall, secret door. You dig in the old sea chest, not the new sea chest of the trap. You find a VHS tape. Depends on what your dad's into. My dad, obviously Batman, so like some blonde's 13, but my dad likes. Then you needed privacy. The VCR so low that all you can hear is the tracking. Just hear the TV. All you can hear is the dog, and he's just happy you're on peanut butter. Really. A bit more of the joke, but I think I only got a minute, so I'm done. Thank you.
Yeah, you nailed it at 57.7 seconds. That's Cody Morley. What's a sea chest?
A sea chest?
Yeah.
Something a sailor takes to me, a treasure chest.
Yeah,
Kinda.
I'd say
It's like what a guy in the Navy like takes his belongings into the sea chest and sea bag.
CSEA. Yeah.
SEA, yes.
So, yeah. Yeah, just these
Yeah,
treasure chests would make more sense.
Yeah, I feel like treasure chest.
Sometimes you might want to contribute to the lowest common denominator because it's going to be somebody who doesn't understand that. You know what I mean? Like there are people. Yeah. I say chest. What do they mean?
By round of applause out there, how many of you knew what he was meant by sea chest originally?
Give it up for the Navy people.
I'll say our class to try to be smart.
I knew what it was.
4 more people than I expected.
2 people. 1 and 2, and this guy started clapping before I got to the end of the question. When I said, how many of you knew? My round of applause. I'm a fucking genius. I know what kind of boxes they were using when they were shipping things across the... Is that how you talk? I knew it.
Yeah.
I have no idea who you are, but you have the look of a fucking guy that's just my fucking life, man.
Everybody says, what do you want from me? What do you want from me?
Right? Are you from New York City?
No, never been.
Philly? Where are you?
South Bay.
South Bay. Florida? Like Miami? What do you mean South Bay? South Bay Shore, Brooklyn? What? No.
Everybody's yelling like
Northern California?
South Bay.
Glendale.
Southern San Francisco.
Cerritos Auto Square.
Oh. Can you name a city that you were near?
San Pedro. It's all around there, you know?
South Bay.
It's not in the 30 miles, so it doesn't matter.
So, what do you?
Let's talk about his jokes.
I looked at the guy that's in that.
Totally forgot about you.
I like his porno joke about that because porno was hard to score. And when I was a kid, you had to go to the 7-Eleven behind the 7-Eleven in the bush. Like people would store like Swank and Gallery, like the hardcore ones where you like open the page, each page, a girl's legs on it. It's like a science fucking experiment. But you'd get it, or your cop buddy, like your dad was a cop or somebody like that. That's where you'd score porn, but it wasn't.
My dad just had a stack underneath his fucking like clothes in the closet, and they all had water damage, and it was water damage.
Yeah.
It wasn't like
My actual dad had an actual bat cave you had to sneak in.
Really?
In a corner of the basement with a secret door.
Like kept the porn stuff.
I didn't have a dad, but I had an uncle who, and my uncle owned a bar. So what would happen was, this was a lot of my first jerking off moments. What would happen was he had this amazing satellite dish that when I was like whatever 13 or 12 or whatever that happened, but the channels would just come in. But what's interesting is since it was on the second floor of this bar that he owned, there was a TV above his TV that had what was going on in the bar. So I knew when he would be coming up the stairs and shit. So I'd be watching those TVs just like, oh God, I really hope I don't get caught. It's so weird.
What happens if you finish but you're looking at the wrong TV?
Right, exactly. Then
You're staring at your uncle.
you blew a load on your wall. Anyway, Cody Morley, everybody.
This guy's
He's at Cody Morley.
uncles are used to it.
That's why you don't look at the porn on your phone because then somebody catch you like your buddy does. And you're like, oh, I got my.
Yeah.
You texted me actually.
Really?
Yeah.
During a phone
During a
session.
session. I didn't have the iPad there. You know?
I so
Apple
rarely
device was local.
I so rarely do that. I remember when I got my iPhone and I first looked at porn on it, I was amazed. Like, this is a fucking revolution. Like, we went from Snake to watching a normal porno.
Yeah, feature length.
Yeah, I didn't get to see much porn back then either. The most I could hope for is like, Porky when they had that shower scene or, Fast Dr. Rid My Eye with BB coming out of the pool.
Nerds.
Yeah, all right.
Judge Reinhardt was jacking off in the bathroom. That was a good one.
I have a question for you, Patriots.
No, that's not the part people remember. It's the BB Cates part that people remember.
That was the whole scene. Right?
Yes.
The music from the car, that car song, it was so down. It was like a stereo. That was a great scene.
I have a question for you, Patriot. What are the top 3 keyword search words that you type in when you're looking up porno?
I'll tell you, if you want to see some pretty feet, go to YouJizz and type in Brandy Bell.
Jesus, that was not the question I asked. I can't believe you just said the words "go to YouJizz."
What do you do? Just type in Little Orphan Annie.
Yeah. Listen to my question, Patriot. When you're going to jerk off on a porno website, what are 3 words that you find yourself typing in sometimes? Not all in the same time, but at different times. Your 3 favorite things that you're into.
Petite, feet, natural, hairy.
Whoa! Why hairy? Good thing that I specifically asked for your top 4.
Yeah.
Wait, what's with the hair? Is that like having like bush and no bush?
Bush, wall-to-wall carpeting. You're old school,
Yeah,
aren't you?
I like a little bush. It turns me on.
Fuck yeah, dirty crabber.
There's still part of me that has a little love for the bush because we grew up on the bush. But the cleanliness factor is far better for that.
Well, it's if it's a bush or if it's just like not taken care of.
It's thickets and shit.
Yeah,
That's
it's
nothing
like
to do with it.
where it's like you're putting your dick in her and you're pulling her butthole hair.
There's an ecosystem in it.
Not really into it at all.
Yeah.
I'm anti-bush. I really am. I just can't. It reminds me of like I must have like seen my mom's vagina when I came out of it, and there was probably a bush there. My mom seems like the kind of lady that would have a bush, and I'm sure I saw that vagina on my way out, and I'm like, I don't need to ever see anything like that.
Everybody's mom's got a bush. Who's filthy moms?
Right. Whose mom is that dirty of a slut that she's fucking pulling out the razor?
Yeah.
I can't stop looking at Freddie's beard and thinking about Bush.
It's true. Me too.
Well, when I go down there and they eat at Hawaii, it's like where I really have to pull this thing back.
I bet.
You gotta put the fucking loofah.
Put the rubber band in to pull off the Captain Lou Albano.
But sometimes they'll leave it on and come up and let the dance. I like that.
Let's keep this fun train moving along. So there's nothing from Des, huh? Nothing from the blind guy?
Nope.
Oh, what a shame. Oh. All the potential I could see in him. Your next comedian is Frank Castillo.
Hey everyone. So I started prematurely balding when I was 19.
Okay.
The thing that sucks is like no one is ever honest with you when you start balding. And like I didn't get the hint until my mom bought me a yarmulke for Christmas. I'm like, we're not even Jewish. Like I opened it up and I was like, Mom, are we converting? She's like, no. You are. You bald. Thank you. That's what I got.
That was 21 seconds. Is there anything else you're working on that you know? All right, well, first, let me just tell you that the only thing that I didn't like was the absolute opening of I started prematurely balding at 19, and you'd be okay because you just need to go on to the next thing, right into your next sentence, because that's not really a punchline. So when you're like, okay, people are like, was I supposed to laugh at that? But you really don't need to, because that's not really a punchline. That's just your setup anyway. So into the premature balding, into the Jew thing, which I think is hilarious. Is there anything else that you're working on?
Not that I feel comfortable doing. Like I'm still writing. I'm still working.
What's the premise of the new idea that you'd be uncomfortable talking about?
All right, so it's, so my girlfriend is. I have a girlfriend, and she's really good at cooking, and I love her cooking. I love it so much that it ruins hot chicks for me. Like every time that I see a hot chick, I have to really decide whether or not it's going to be worth it. Like. I see a hot chick, she's like, you're cute, but it's enchilada night. I can't miss that. All right.
There's something there, definitely.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. Again, when you started that
Hot
joke.
toast or hot plate, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Something like that.
Right.
And then you take a hit with a cigarette. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm
You
feeling
got
nice.
more and more.
It turned just got dicey.
Very dicey. All the way down to
But
the
you say
cigarette.
like she's a Loa, and I was fucking her, and then snatch. Then they'll laugh.
Pepperoni nipples, a pepperoni pizza.
There you go. It's good. There's something there. I know what he's talking about because there's girls far hotter than my girl, but it is. It's like she cooks really good. And they even explore it with that. It's like, girl, sevens take care of you, tens not so much. Tens take care of themselves. That's why the fucking tens.
Right. Yeah, there's I would also just be more clear on the front end of it. It's going to help you a lot in that payoff on the end if you're more clear, because the way that you're saying it now, you say that you have a girlfriend, and that when you see a hot chick, we don't know whether you're saying that your girlfriend's not hot, because you don't say that. So it's sort of misleading, whereas the idea is funnier than how you're saying it right now, which is fine because I sort of drug it out of you anyway. You didn't want to talk about it. But, take the importance of the setup being so important. It's as important as the punchline. It needs to be quick, concise, fun, to the point, because that all adds up to the payoff in the end. This balloon that you're blowing up for one quick pop, every breath counts. The more air that's into it, the louder the pop's going to be. So, be clear on those setups and keep rocking and rolling. If you're on Twitter, his name is @FrankCComedy, right?
Yep.
There you go. That's Frank Castillo.
Frank Castillo.
A lot of names in the bucket today.
Let's do Rapid.
Rapid.
Rapid 2.
Rapid. Luke Schwartz.
Luke Schwartz. Come on, man.
Oh, yeah, the killer.
Yes, how's it going? I've noticed that single guys do this thing where they carry like a condom around with them all the time, like in their backpack or their car, wherever. Like just hope springs eternal. Like there's just gonna be like some sex emergency that you're just gonna have to like jump in and just fuck. But like it doesn't ever happen like that. Clearly, but the closest I could get as a single guy, like carrying that condom around, to like using that condom, is if I saw a sexual assault like happen. That would be the only place I could use the condom, and like I'd have to like run up to this dude and be like, look, I know you're a sociopath and you like have no feelings, but like I also want your dick to feel nothing too. And that was my intent. Sorry, everybody.
Brian, in the very beginning of that, Brian pulled out this fucking pancaked magnum, disgusting fucking. It looks like you've been sitting on that for months.
No, this is fresh. I just put this in. I always keep a condom in my back pocket.
True and yeah.
Here's something I would say.
I keep them at home where I fuck.
Sometimes they're behind, Pink Dot with that blind girl.
Sex emergency.
Yeah, sex emergency. I've had that happen. You never had that happen where you go to a girl's house, you're like, oh, I'll go back to your house and have a glass, and then you're like, oh shit, you don't have a condom? Fuck.
We used to carry it around like in 8th grade, thinking we were going to get the puss, like he was saying, like it was going to attract puss. Like he should go somewhere with that, because it's like like
right.
Carrying the keys to a Mercedes won't attract the Mercedes. It's like nowhere will carrying a condom attract pussy. It's not going to happen.
Yeah,
but we thought that in 8th grade that because it's back there, it will come.
Yeah, that, and where I thought you were going to go was somewhere like along the lines of what you keep in your pocket instead. And plus, that again, sort of like with Carlos, there's a little bit of confusion in your setup, because what you say is, some guys keep a condom in their back pocket, and that doesn't really work. But you're not making it clear that doesn't work for you. It seems like you're dogging those guys that have it, but that's not.
It works for me.
Right. It works for other guys.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying. Okay, I'm not trying. But
maybe it's something like, I'll tell you, I bet you anything this would kill. Like if you said something a guy like me, something like, even if I had a condom in my pocket, you still have that face. So it doesn't matter what the fuck's in your pocket, because they don't see the condom in the pocket.
it's just
That's not the first thing they see. They're not seeing you and going, oh, this guy's safe.
That's still me.
Right. Yeah. They're going, this guy looks like fucking Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah.
And if he has a condom in his pocket, he also has a corpse under the stairs or something like that. Like I would really talk about that you look like a serial killer. More often.
That's the vibe I want to put out there. It's like, yeah.
I mean, you really got to acknowledge it. You got to talk about what it's like living life from.
I would say it doesn't work for me. I don't carry a condom in my pocket. I carry mace.
I guess that's not the worst.
For innocent victims.
Right.
Just for fun.
Just get raped.
They were at the end of the joke. You were talking about the only time you get to use it is if you saw somebody getting raped and you put it on that guy. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah.
A sociopath. You were going to put the peel on his banana.
Oh my God! That's what that was all for.
Yeah, just waiting for the end to say
He's doing his laugh bubble. It's so blatant when he laughs in that suit. It's my new favorite thing.
But yeah, at the end, I'm completely confused on all that. It's like if you saw somebody getting, sexually raped or whatever like that you would put the condom on him so he wouldn't feel it.
That was the only way I could use the condom.
You can find something funnier than that.
Yeah, it's a really interesting reach that you're going for with that. But there might be something there like that.
Because a condom's hard to put on. Somebody's getting raped.
I'm not like concerned with the logistics so much. I was trying to going for the life.
Oh my God. A patriot out of nowhere from 3-point. Well, I happen to know when I'm raping girls, it is not easy to put a condom on whatsoever. So I keep it on all day. Right. Like a real rapist.
No, I don't like condoms.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Great dog. Oh, no one was like, that guy loves condoms. All right. Luke Schwartz, everybody. There he goes. Yeah, that's fun, right?
Yeah, it's good. There's something there.
What would Morgan Freeman say about Luke Schwartz? Where are we at? So let's do one more out of the bucket, and then we're going to move on to our final segment of the show. As always. Hopefully. Mike Glazer.
Mike Glazer.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Growing up, I enjoyed doing magic. Yeah, like a Jew who likes making coins appear all the time. Really fun to do. I pull them out of people's ears, which was nice because then I'd get a quarter and it felt good, and I enjoyed that idea. But then I was doing children's birthday parties in high school, and I wanted to try hypnotism, and no one would let me put their boy in a trance. So I don't know how they practice. How do hypnotists practice? How do you get someone to nap, or how do you get them to try napping? You can't just wave a watch like an asshole. No one will want you to. No one wants to quack or bark against their control. And that. All right, that's what I'm working on right now.
All right, a joke about hypnosis, and everybody in the room got
Welcome,
very,
Temper.
very sleepy. So it actually made sense if you part to it.
How you living, big dog?
And not do any of the beginning stuff again. Cut out that 50 seconds. Just did.
I'm well. Just watching Kill Tony. How
Yeah, you talked about hypnosis and how they would practice. There's really not much. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mike?
5 years.
Wow, look at you. Interesting. Where are you from? Nice. How long have you been here?
2 months.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah. So, just come up and have everyone nap.
Yeah, I mean, you could say, I like the idea of, like, how do you train hypnosis? You know, like, do you start off just waving in somebody's face real close? Or, you know, like, there might be something there, like...
How many stopwatches?
Yeah.
How many drugs do you have to actually use in the beginning before you can?
Or how many routines do you slip in for
before the placebo effect begins?
Here, drink a little bit of this.
What is
and,
the idea of the setup, though? Were you really a magician? Did you really do all that? Or?
Yeah, I love that. And it's, in my mind, it's like, oh, protection of getting into a weird new thing by just talking about myself for a minute first.
Yeah.
And then, but I like the idea of like a lot of like getting people to nap against their will so I can get them to bark later.
Yeah.
Do you have bits about you doing magic and being a magician at some point?
I have a short story about a magician who kills himself.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
How long did you do magic for? Did you do magic?
I did. Yeah,
Okay.
that's actually,
How long did you do it for?
did it for like 6 years.
Are you still doing it? Do you go to the Comedy Magic Club up there now?
I want to go there. I don't do magic.
You haven't been there yet?
Can you do any magic for us right now?
I had like some rubber bands, I can separate them.
Okay, cards maybe? Can you do anything with
Rubber bands?
Cards, rubber bands?
He keeps rubber bands around his condoms. So. Thank you.
Keep their hair out of their face.
It's got a good beard going on.
Yeah, it is. It's very sturdy.
He goes for the heavy mustache with the beard. I like that look. It's a good look.
It's very well.
Very like Stone Arizona look. I like that.
Yeah, it is.
He's like whiter at Paul Simon.
Totally.
Wait, so you trim a different length on your when you have your
I have what's
mustache?
called the natural integrated mustache, right, man?
Oh, you guys and your testosterone.
And I keep the mustache from growing over the lip, but I let the rest grow as it wants.
Okay, yeah, I cut the lip.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. We have pretty lips, both of us.
Yeah, I do. They're full on the show.
Fuck, do I grow a fucking beard?
Oh, it ain't happening by now, bro.
It's just one of those things where it's like, how could this possibly be? And I'm still waiting for it. I'm 29 now, but I still think about it. It's like, what the fuck happened?
If you rub
How
your
the fuck? I can do so many things.
if you rub your face on my ass crack, it'll probably grow within 2 days.
Brian.
To rub up and down.
I would expect that from the Patriot, Brian.
The Patriot.
I heard you describe it on the Ice House Chronicles, and you say it grows out. It just grows out in patches.
Yeah.
So it's like it's very interesting when that happens.
You don't want to be hairy, man. You don't want to be hairy. I mean, Freddie looks like he's lucky. He's not too hairy, like on the back and in the chest or anything. But usually, if you're hairy up in the face, you're hairy everywhere. And the older you get, it starts going everywhere. I saw ear hair the other day.
I got lots of ear.
God, freaked me the fuck out.
Your arms are smooth. So you can wear like.
Oh, this guy's about to butt fuck you, bro.
Oh no!
He's liking what he sees. He's liking what he sees. I keep the hand
Can't wear a
a little bit.
Keep it going for Mike Glazer.
I like Mike. Good stuff, Mike.
Yeah, definitely. Keep rocking,
There
man.
you go.
He's on Twitter at GlazerBoo. We're now going to move on to our final portion of the show. As always, we have two regular, very funny ladies who do a minute each every single week since the inception. Put your hands together for, as always, your first of the two, the one and only Sarah Mustajabi.
I was getting ready to go out on a date last week, and I realized I was spending entirely too much time trying to pick out a pair of panties. You guys don't fucking care. You don't fucking care. It doesn't matter. This guy's about to spend $19 on a couple Big Macs and a pack of Zimas for what? A fucking pair of panties? I don't think so. It's not about that. Guys, unfortunately, don't have it that easy. It's a little creepier with you guys, depending on where you wear the little white paper envelope. Please don't bring that out. That's terrifying. Or the plaid boxers. No one wants to fight a fortress of plaid fabric to get to a dick. That's not good. Just maybe throw in some boxer briefs and call it a day. Make it easy for everybody. Make it less creepy. That's all I got, you guys.
There she is, Sarah Mustajabi. The underwear stuff. That's interesting. Yeah.
What was the first part? Like, guys don't spend. What was the first part?
The first part is talking about I spend way too much time. I was like literally last week like trying to pick out underwear, and I don't know why, because it doesn't fucking matter. Like, why would I even?
Well, did you wear that underwear or on purpose, or is that the most beautiful vagina I've ever seen in my life?
Wow, I mean, you are really fucking rocking it. Wow. Holy shit.
What are you talking?
You don't want to wear pants when you're performing on a stage that,
It's like
I
a mouth
promise
breather.
you can barely see it.
Sucking in right now.
It's blatant. It looks like
Is it camouflage?
No.
Oh yes, Patriot. I'm pretty sure that you wished it to come true. Yeah, it's a camel toe would be a light way of putting it. It's more of a camel's hoof. There's like multiple toes, and it's basically almost a camel's arm.
It's not offensive though. I'm not offended.
I'm not offended.
Oh no, not at all. It's fine.
Quite
But
captivated.
it's fine and it's great, but it's definitely not professional. You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't want to. Nobody's gonna.
It's hypnotic, though.
It is.
Well, yeah, that's the point. Is that when you're doing stand up, you don't want people daydreaming at your vagina. I mean, guys are gonna stare at that, and chicks are gonna hate you because
Especially when you're talking about underwear. Is what I'm saying.
it's like a really interesting pair of pants that you're wearing. Because not only does it accentuate the camel toe, but the front is almost completely missing.
Yeah.
Of these pants.
Sexy as fuck.
She's super fucking cute, and that's what takes
What
it.
do you
Of course. But I'm just saying, those pants make it look like she got raped by Freddy Krueger. They're cut up. I mean, it's adorable, but we've talked about this before. Like, you know, I mean, if you're as far as doing stand up, you gotta dress the part in some way, and that's definitely
I mean,
that's the last thing that anyone who I know that's succeeding on the female end of doing stand up. What was that one?
Let's get a picture of that.
Yeah, Jerk Off City. But yeah, it's not a professional pair of pants. I would work on the pants. I really didn't notice them. So,
it is. I mean, it's very like I would sit there like, damn, that's just sexy as fuck, and I wouldn't even thinking like what you're talking about.
totally. You got to dress the part.
Yeah.
You got to almost sexy. You got to almost you got to almost dress like a boy to do stand up.
Yeah.
There she is, Sarah Mustajabi. We got to fly, baby.
And you get it both ways. If Brady were up here wearing a thong, and the girls would not listen to him.
Totally. Right. If I was wearing those pants, I'd be in big trouble.
Right, we gotta
Put
see
your hands together
pants.
for your next comedian, as always, the one and only Kimberly Conk. I'd be in
Like what you're talking
totally.
about.
You got to dress.
I would sit there like,
Does this bitch have overalls?
Picture that.
Yeah, jerk off city. What was that like?
Let's get the picture of that.
Yeah, jerk off city. But yeah, it's not a professional pair of pants. I would work on the pants. I really didn't notice that. So,
it is. I mean, it's very like I would sit there like, damn, that's just sexy as fuck, and I wouldn't even thinking like what you're talking about.
totally. You got to dress the part.
Yeah.
You got to almost. You got to almost. Yeah. You got to almost dress like a boy to do stand up.
Yeah.
There she is, Sarah Mustajabi. We got to fly, baby.
Damn, girl.
To do stand up.
Yeah.
There she is, Sarah Mustajabi. We got to fly, baby.
And you get it both ways. If Brady were up here wearing a thong, and the girls would not listen to him.
Totally. Right. If I was wearing those pants, I'd be in big trouble. Put your hands together for your next comedian, as always, the one and only Kimberly Conk.
Hey there. My mom thinks I'm immature. She called me the other day. She's like, Kimberly, you don't know anything. You don't know what's happening in the world. You need to grow up. I'm like, Mom, I watch the news and I'm not immature. There's some really serious things happening. I'm not kidding. I'm being serious. She's like, that's not funny. I'm like, okay, Mom. I know what's going on. Like, CBS and Time Warner had that little battle, right? They had a month-long blackout. Did you know that? Big deal. I did that my freshman year of college. She's like, you're so immature. You don't know what's going on. I'm like, okay, I might be immature, but you have a really big problem with Jewish people, so I'm going to get off the phone. That's it.
Good job.
Always good. Short, sweet, thunderous jokes. You pack them into one format of which you're talking to your mom. It's an easy outlet to unload those 3 topical jokes. While the only thing I would add to it is acknowledge that your mom is Puerto Rican. Right, I would acknowledge that from the top, that it's always interesting listening to your mom, because then that'll make that pop a little bit, because people are like, what, it's just a little, normally I say trim stuff and make jokes shorter, but with that, it's just to throw that in there on that front end so that people aren't surprised when they hear a stronger accent. But other than that, that's very impressive. You're killing it, Kimberly, every week with the new minute, and great job to both you and Sarah dresses.
And good job covering your vagina so I can't see it. Awesome.
Here she goes. Freddie, anything you want to promote?
I'm on Twitter now.
Oh, really?
Well, actually, I've been promoting Freddie Lockhart on Twitter.
Awesome. Freddie Lockhart on Twitter.
I podcast on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. on Twitter. And then
that's what's good.
That's what's good. But most importantly, find me on PlayStation 3 if you think you're the shit at Call of Duty Black Ops. I will fuck you up, son.
Grand Theft Auto.
And Grand Theft Auto. I will drive by, shoot, pepper your ass up like it's nobody's business. And don't try to be my friend on the online world. Very nice guy in real life, but I will shoot you in your face online. My name is Mr. Majestic, which is a Charles Bronson movie. Look it up, because that's who I am. It's Mr. fucking Majestic. 187 on PlayStation 3. Thank you very much. The champ. The fucking champ. Thank you. Thank you for having me on this.
Definitely. It's a pleasure to have you. Please keep that fantasy football belt nice and clean, because I'll be taking it from you in just 2 months.
Oh, you want to be my hype man? Carry it around for me? That's awesome.
No.
That's awesome. I figured the show you're so busy.
And I actually open up against you on Sunday.
Oh, good luck to you, buddy.
The Dead Kid Timmy versus the Hinchcliffe Winners this Sunday in fantasy football. Comic Patriot is at Comic Patriot on Twitter. He's the Iron Patriot here. He's one of the coolest guys in the world. At Red Band, at Tony Hinchcliffe. We're going to Phoenix.
The 26th, Thursday, will be at Stand Up Blog. Go to standupblog.com. The following day, we'll be in Ohio with Tom Segura and Christina Brzezinski. Go to deathsquad.tv. Guys, thanks a lot.
I'm in Winnipeg, the 12th and the 13th. Thank you.
We should have been Illinois next week. I'm sorry.
Music played and people sang.
In the same story, he sent 5 kids to our quest.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Welcome. How are you guys doing tonight? Holy shit. There's a big crowd here tonight. A shout out to the Death Squad fans that are out here. Hey guys, how are you? Welcome.
There's a plethora of them.
My homeboy, J.R. Steiner, is wearing the greatest t-shirt I've ever seen in my entire. J.R., will you come up here real quick and show this thing off?
Yeah, it's badass. But there's controversy about it, but it's badass.
Hello.
Yeah.
Look at this fucking Kill Tony shirt, ladies and gentlemen. Will you please?
So, since discovering the Joe Rogan podcast and with Brian's help, we created like this little community called Death Squad.
Hell yeah.
And there's like 8 of us here right now, and we flew from all over the country. And so what I wanted to do was get some shirts together for us. So I came up with this idea. Like the Iron Patriot thing is definitely like a, it's like a thing only the fans will get. You know what I mean? So I wanted to surprise these guys. So yeah, here's a shirt. We'll never actually be able to sell it because of copywriting, but this is it, man. So we fucking love you guys. Still cloning, man.
Thank you so much, man. Appearance together for J.R. Steiner and the Death Squad Nation, everybody.
But what we should do real quick, though, is stay up on stage real quick because let's introduce the Iron Patriot. There's controversy about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Iron Patriot is here, everyone.
For every life you save, there's a million new ways to die.
That's one of his.
I am the Iron Patriot.
That's one of his many catchphrases. Patriot, you have any new catchphrases this week?
Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. Me killing you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
Yes.
Wow, that's a long catchphrase.
Tony.
Yep.
I'm happy that JR took the time to make the t-shirt, but something's bothering me.
Oh, what's bothering you, Patriot? Is it the fact that JR is somewhat black?
No.
Hey, what do you call them last week? Female brothers?
You know I don't like the Iron Patriot in the movies. I don't like the Don Cheadle, the War Machine. I'm Norman Osborn, the one that fought against Green Goblin. I'm the comic book Iron Patriot.
It's the thought that counts, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, I love it. I love that you did it.
I could have put anybody on this shirt. I could have put anybody.
If you Photoshop with me, maybe we won't get a copyright thing because I don't look exactly like anything. Really, I'm like the comic book, but not the movie.
I'm sorry I didn't get it right.
But I did my best. It's beautiful, but it's just that kind of strikes a chord with me because I talked to Tony about that before. He knows how I feel about that.
Patriot, what's the difference exactly in the logistics between the comic book Patriot and the Patriot that's on the shirt?
There's this whole great story of how it's Norman Osborn that fought against, and he was Green Goblin, he fought against Spider-Man.
But why does anybody care who's underneath the suit?
But they had to change the story because in the movies, different people own the rights. The Marvel owns the movie rights, and the different people.
What the fuck are you talking about right now, Patriot? What do you?
I get it, Tony. I get it. I get it.
What he's saying.
I don't want to sound like I don't appreciate it.
It's like
a great job.
Hey. Three episodes ago, you started getting real Hollywood on us. What's going on?
Iron Patriot. Do you remember the old Tom and Jerry? What it used to be awesome, and then they made that new Tom and Jerry that everyone looked really weird on it.
Yeah.
Is it like the same thing to you?
Yeah, it's just when they change a story that you're so passionate about. See, I didn't even know they were going to have it in the movie till like a year ago. You know, they came out with pictures that the Iron Patriot was going to be in the movie. Before that, the guy that made the costume for me, we didn't even know it was going to be in Iron Man 3. And then it was kind of a shock when we saw they changed the story up because we were so in love with the story. So
Who was in love with this story?
The guy that sculpted the costume in Norway, my friend John.
Where's that Hollywood bear?
People run the light.
I was saying to JR, I would like to maybe somebody in the crowd maybe get a shirt.
Yeah, absolutely. Should we do like a contest? Like maybe trivia? Can you think of a quick trivia?
Wait, I thought there was only one shirt and that it was for me.
No. I brought like 12 of them.
Did you really?
And there's only 8 claims. So if you want to do like a quick trivia.
Loser.
Oh,
Where the hell did that come from? You're a ghost? A 13-year-old ghost?
Do you have mine? You want to give it to me? Because I want to put it over here, so I'll have it.
All right, that's
like you're going to possibly be able to keep an eye on a shirt that's sitting next to you.
I'll put it over here by Kimberly. I want to see if we just put it there and then I'll grab it.
Kimberly will steal it and rip it up and make it sexy.
She needs her own shirt.
Oh my
Let
god.
me see what size it is. Let me see if you got the right size.
Are you going to wear it over your suit or?
No.
You don't want to stretch it out with those sweet ass
Can you hold
muscles.
that up? Let's see how big it is. I'll kind of see the right size.
Hey, why don't we take care of this after the show?
Also, I brought Tony's new stickers. They're really shiny, golden point Tony. They're extremely flamboyant. I don't know. Zoom with that camera, right?
Like everything of
There's no
it's
camera around
extremely flamboyant.
Yeah, it's really it's super shiny. So if you guys want stickers, I brought a shit ton. Just come up to me.
That is so fucking cool.
Get everybody stickers. I mean, I have a bunch in here, so I got.
J.R. Steiner, everybody. Powering the merch of greats like Tony Hinchcliffe, Joey Diaz, and Brody Stevens. A great soul. Fuck yeah. Patriots gonna. It's the best. He just gets real.
We need to get him one of those fanny packs.
I used to have one with my own, my old costume before I got this. I actually had a red fanny pack, a colonial red.
I do not find that hard to believe at all. I can picture a red fanny pack on that thing. Now it seems like it's getting a little dusty. Do you polish that ever? Or?
I told you it's kind of dirty, but you know what? I think it's good that the white's dirty because in the pictures my eyes wouldn't really show up if the white was too bright all over. I really think it's designed for pictures. Because if you look at me in the pictures, my eyes have a different white than the face. If the chest and everything was too bright, you wouldn't see my light. So maybe I'm just trying to rationalize, but I really think that's true.
I think you're trying to rationalize it.
Tony, you know, you see my pictures, they look good.
He knows he looks good.
What pictures are we talking about?
He got pictures on Instagram and Twitter. What he's saying, they look pretty badass. And the dirt is actually a good contrast between the lights of his eyes.
Red Band's getting what I'm saying. Thank you.
I dig you, bro.
Why don't you guys go bot fuck somewhere already? Fuck yeah, Patriot. Anything else exciting happened this week? Just smoke any pot or anything? Any deep thoughts with the Patriot?
Yeah, I was on Criminal Minds, and I was in the 16th century at like a Salem witch thing in Massachusetts. And they dressed me in 16th century clothing and made me real dirty. They even made my teeth yellow. I didn't like it.
Oh, for the show.
Enough problem keep my teeth white without them putting that shit on there.
What did they use to make it yellow?
Just, I don't know. It tastes weird, too. I tried to tell them that I don't need it, but they put it on there. There were some cute girls that dressed in that 16th century clothing. There really were.
Were their feet exposed?
No, but I saw their cute faces and everything. And I can imagine it.
What'd you think of your girl, Miley, twerking?
I like to watch her twerk, but you know, I told you the story when I was on Hannah Montana. She don't have nice feet. It shocked me too. I know. I couldn't believe it either, Tom. I couldn't believe it. She got such a cute face.
Have you seen that new video that was released?
You know, there's some bad grammar in that video.
Which one? The one
You know how she says, "We run things, things don't run we"? That's not correct grammar. It should be things. We run things, things don't run us.
It's got your left arm twitching, I noticed.
I gotta stop doing that, Tony. That's what my mom says. I was doing that.
Gotta be fucking shitting me.
You keep telling me when I do that, because I gotta correct that. It's a bad habit. Can't do that anymore. I'm a superhero. I can't be looking like a twitcher.
But can we just say, honestly, as a robot, it works. It looks like you're kind of like, you know, redoing something or
Yeah, but I don't want to look like I have Parkinson's disease or something.
Yeah, I always wondered if it was part of your like robotic type of. I always wondered if it was the suit or something. But now that you've admitted that your mom's always told you that you need to control your arm twitching,
yeah,
I think that's a great element because it makes you so human in a way.
Yeah, Hey, Tony, can I ask you about that roast? I was watching that roast on Comedy Central.
Yes.
It was very hard to watch it because they keep showing this movie Neighbors like over and over, like about 20 times. Did you see that?
What do you mean it's hard to watch it?
I'm saying, I was watching all my clips of my favorite comedians, Jeff Ross and Sarah Silverman. How do they distribute those jokes? You write those jokes. How do they determine which one of your jokes go to which comedian and stuff?
That's a very interesting, long process. A lot of it has to do with the comedians coming up with their own sort of take on the situation, what they want to get through that night. A lot of them write it themselves. A lot of them write it with us in a room. Sometimes we write them in a room and just write these crazy fucking jokes that turn into, I mean, everybody knows a great one when they see it. So then sometimes they just, we just deal them out accordingly. But it's an interesting, different type of process that never has a rhyme or reason. But good question.
Appreciate hearing that behind the scenes.
Well, I mean, you asked me, so you really didn't give me much of a choice.
Yes, I was interested. I'd like to thank you guys. People are watching the Dirty Crowder videos on YouTube now.
Oh, they are? The hits up?
They're seeing that they're all desperate fans. They're saying Iron Patriot.
Now, do you still talk to all the crabbers?
I've been in contact with them the last couple of weeks because I've been telling them to watch this show I'm on. They're really featuring Dirty Crabber.
Did you ever fall out with one of them?
No, not really. I mean, the guitar player in Dallas, I still know him. The saxophone player lives there. I got him. The drummer lives in Las Vegas. So, I keep in contact with him pretty good.
It's a drummer.
I got a girl that lives in Hollywood that was one of the Seafood Review, one of my dancer girls.
Wait, what are they called?
The Seafood Review.
How many girls were there?
Well, I had 8 different girls that danced with me at different times.
Can you bring one of the girls to a show one time?
Yeah, I've been trying to work on that, but the one girl I want to bring that she wants money. And
like are we talking $10, $20?
No, I don't know, but I just told her we're all working for free to try to build a shop. Nobody's getting paid yet. And then the other girl, she wants to bring her young daughter to dance with her, and this club's 21. The real Seafood Review. She has a daughter.
So you've talked with the other Dirty Crabber members?
Yeah, they're feeling like it can come back. We can bring it back. Dirty Crabber in 2013.
When he gets excited, it's when he clenches.
Yeah.
I feel good about my career, Tommy. I think I'm going to have a house in Malibu.
Oh, we can tell. Look at that left arm go.
Yeah.
Can you say you think you're going to have a house in Malibu again?
Yes. I'll be living next to Robert Downey.
Oh, and that would be like a perfect Iron Patriot, Iron Man type of thing. Now I'm trying to get him excited so that he does it again.
That's not out there. I'm thinking about running for president in 2016.
Whoa.
The country needs me right now. We need to change.
What would be your main platform?
Protect the feet.
Fuck yeah, Patriot.
Who's your vice president, Dr. Scholes?
No more high heels, no more of that crazy shit that makes the bunions and hurts the feet. Protect the feet.
Oh, you are one excited little patriot tonight, aren't you?
Yes, I'm glad. I have to thank you guys. You guys are the ones that make this all happen for me, and I don't say it enough to you, Tony and Red Band. Thank you very much for this.
Well, we're happy to have you, Patriot. You excited about our guests tonight?
Yeah. Sullivan's both on the really hard show. Bring them up.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to get this thing started or what? My guests tonight, 2 guys, literally 2 of the smartest, funniest, most awesome people that I know. These guys are unbelievable, and it's an absolute miracle that I'm such a badass motherfucker that I'm able to get these 2 guys on my show at the same time. So, what do you say we just bring him up? Put your hands together for this guy. He has his own amazing comedy group called the Goat Face Comedy. Truly hilarious. You can catch him almost every single night of the week here at the Comedy Store. Put your hands together for the one and only Fahim Anwar. Monster. And our other guest, hello. One of the most amazing rising talents in the entire world. A great friend. Me and this guy started together. One of the funniest guys. If you don't know him, you're going to. The one and only Gerard Carmichael, everybody. Hell yeah. Fuck yes. I can't tell you how excited I am to have you 2 guys with me, with Red Band, and with the Iron Patriot.
Excited to be here. How's it going? Right. This is great.
You know about the Iron Patriots?
I don't know shit about that.
Something confused me. I have to ask you guys about. I saw most of you on YouTube today on the Willie Hunter show.
Oh, okay. You did your homework?
Yeah. Tony's got me working every week. I'm working hard to keep this job. But anyway.
Right, we have an aluminum Patriot that applied last week.
You know, I enjoyed your dance routine.
Thank you.
You had long hair,
Yeah.
and your name was Lance Stopoulos.
It's true, yeah.
Now, when did the change occur that you have a new name and we cut your hair?
I love that you think that's who the real me is. You had this crazy mullet in a wife beater. Who's this twin cut guy? It's a character that I play.
Oh, I enjoyed the dancing. You're very, very talented.
He's like, I like that guy better than this guy up here. Bring him back.
I have something to ask you, Gerard.
Yes.
I noticed on Twitter that your handle is Notorious Rod.
Yeah.
Does that mean that your penis is well known and famous?
Oh my God, Patriot, you
I
son of a
bet
bitch.
it's notorious too.
I almost beat the shit out of you for asking that just then.
It's Notorious Rod.
Do I have to answer that?
No, you don't. You're 0 for 1 with questions with Gerard. The Iron Patriot is our head of security here, Gerard, and
I learned you from North Carolina.
Yes.
I saw that interview and you worked at a shoe store.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
It's kind of creepy, bro.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Thank you.
I really enjoyed that joke on YouTube of you talking about the war that's going on at Chick-fil-A.
Chicken fillet, the entire word.
Chick-fil-A.
I wish I feel bad. I wish I would have known more about you.
You can read up on me too. If you want to go to my Twitter, look at my pictures.
I feel like he beated you into this.
Right.
Funny you should ask. You can.
I'll check it out. I'm going to check it out. I feel like owe you.
I'm glad you guys are here tonight. It's a really good family around here. I love when Tony brings his friends so I can meet them.
Heck yeah. I saw 2 arm twitches on that one. He's really excited. He bought this $4,000 suit, right?
It's amazing, yeah.
And it was shipped from what country?
From Norway.
From Norway.
It took a year and a half. I didn't know if I was going to get it. There was many delays, legal issues, and health problems with the sculptor. But I finally got it. I didn't know if I would ever get it. And even over a year ago, I was dreaming to come to Death Squad. And I wanted to come meet Red Band because I knew he would love Dirty Crabber. 3 or 4 years ago, I knew he would love the Dirty Crabber. But I had to wait to get to it because I could have sent it, but he's not going to pay attention to me. You know, I couldn't get him. It was so frustrating because I couldn't get him to visit. And I knew he loved the Crabber.
The Dirty Crabber is a band that the Iron Patriot.
I wanted to ask so bad.
Yeah. It was a band he was in Texas when he was growing up, and their big hit song, it was Peel That Banana. Share My Banana.
Really?
In which he would hand out bananas to everybody in the audience. He would throw them at him at first, and then he would start this song, and it's accidentally racist.
You know, Tony, if you keep going down this road with me, Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton are going to go.
Oh, what's this, Patriot? Yeah.
She was not a little tree. She was a teardrop, but it was again.
I feel like I unlocked a cheat code in the video.
Oh my God! That's a story about about two monkeys named Jacob and Ladidra. But it ain't racist. I ain't talking about no.
It's not racist. He swears that it's not racist.
He's not talking about anything but brothers during that song. It's about two monkeys. You could make a cartoon out of that.
By the way, he could have said nothing and nobody would have left that.
See, I like.
It's clean.
I couldn't make out a few of the words, so I just assumed it wasn't racist.
Yeah.
Well, we already went over this. Me and Tony and Level went over this before. Kevin was the guest comedian. Kevin Christie.
You know the names, you know the numbers and everything. Now, if you missed it there for a moment, there was because it all happened quick. Patriot just said the words. The song's not racist. It's not about a female brother. And what he's saying, when he says female brother, that's his way of describing black women. I'm not kidding. I've noticed this over the last few weeks. He naturally, I guess it's originally being from Texas or something, but the female, and he doesn't call them sisters. I asked him this last week. He doesn't call them sisters because he doesn't want people.
What up, DJ Janky? How are you?
I couldn't make that up. Gerard,
Dog. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, pimp? Sounds like a good plan, my friend. Yeah, it's hard work, though. Yeah. Have you ever thought about technology? Have you ever thought about becoming some type of IT specialist? Easier than being an RN. I think it's pretty easy, yeah. I mean, you've got your whole career ahead of you. You don't necessarily need to go to college to do it. With being an RN or some type of home health nurse, right? I was going to say business owner. You're going to have business knowledge. You're going to have medical knowledge, and you're going to have IT knowledge. You're going to need all three of them, plus more. With IT, you don't need any medical knowledge at all. You can basically, and you'll make more money. I mean, you'll make, within 10 years, you'll be making $200,000, and you won't make that. I mean, you'd really have to have a fortunate business opportunity, and that can all go away if you get one bad employee who sues you. In IT, you don't have to worry about that. Definitely. Not necessarily. Not any more than you would for RN in nursing. You need less math probably in IT than you need in nursing. Well, it depends what you want to do. The best route I would advise you to go is to get a certification. So the best thing to do is go to a website called Udemy, Udemy, and they have very cheap tutorials that allow you to study essentially the necessary lessons in order to get a certification. If you just want to start with something that's really easy, I'll send it to you. It's this it's like in cartoons, but it's like history of computers, and it's just really in depth. But it's on YouTube and it's free. And if I want you to watch it, and you watch it twice, and it'll take you some time. So let's see here. It's history of computers lesson, something like that. I watched it a few years ago. Here it is. I have a bachelor's degree. Okay, so it's called Crash Course. Here it is. But I have certifications. I'm a certified project management professional. I have certifications in big data. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had contracts with Fortune 500 companies. So, okay, so I found it. And what you want to do is this is an excellent, excellent resource. Um, Crash course on computers. And what you do, yeah, and it's really good. Crash course on computers. And you may be afraid of it because you don't necessarily know anything about computer science, but this will give it to you like a child could watch this and be really interested in it because it goes through all the history and it teaches you about programming languages, like stuff that you probably just didn't get in high school. And you watch it once and then you talk to me about it, and then I'm going to make you watch it again so you get a better understand, because you're going to watch it once and you're going to say, you know what, this is what I want to do. This seems really cool, and it'll get you into AI and kinds of stuff like that. But I'm going to want you to watch it again. And so I just sent it to you. There are 41 episodes in it, so it's going to take you some time, but it's going to teach you everything that you need to know about computer science, at least the basics. And I know I watched it. I mean, it takes you from like the beginnings of how computers were developed. It actually happened through the loom, which was like something that was used for making clothing. And then it gets you into the personal computer, into the smartphone. So watch that. It's a lot easier than being an RN. And additionally, a lot of that RN positions will be replaced by robots in the next 10 years or so. Now, the argument could be made that a lot of computer science positions will be as well, but you can stay ahead of the curve and you can be the person programming the positions. And the one thing I would tell you I wouldn't have you do is become a coder, because all the coding that you would be able to do, AI can do better about right now already. But like as a project manager, I mean, I've made six figures doing it, and essentially, I ensure that projects are completed on time and successfully. And definitely, man, huge money. I don't have a, I have a certification in it. So basically, you don't get a degree in it. I have the highest level of certification you could have in project management. That's known as a certified project management professional. After my name, it's comma PMP, which is project management professional. Well, I mean, currently I'm basically retired, but prior to my retirement, I um, launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I would work contracts remotely, international projects for Fortune 100 companies, um, and that just means it's a very big company. It's one of the top 100 companies in the world. And the term fortune is a publication that puts out a list. They put out the top 100 companies, they put up the top 500 companies, and so this is a very big company. I'm sure I'm not going to name what it is, but I'm sure you've used their materials, you've used their products. It's a very big company, and basically I had a headhunter who recruited me to go work for one of these companies and did it successfully and allowed me to buy all this equipment to be able to live stream my life. Word, dog. Exactly. So watch that crash course. It's going to take you a couple days to go through it. I want you to come back and talk to me about it. Then I'm going to want you to watch it again. And you don't have, you can do other things while you watch it. I mean, but pay attention to it. It's important. And if, pardon me? No, you're not going to watch it with me. You're going to watch it on your own, big dog. There you go. All right. Well, enjoy your class, big man. All right. Um, but yeah, you watch that. It's like 41 parts or whatever, and then from there, what you're gonna do is you're gonna start getting into um, essentially getting a certification. That's going to be your next step, and you can get that in something. You know, the thing I don't want you to do is to go into debt. So I don't want you to go into college. You don't have to go to college for most of these jobs. They will hire you with equivalent experience, and you can get that in several different ways. So, um, go ahead. Absolutely. You could manage your own project management professionals. You can manage your own projects. You could start your own technology company. You could be an inventor. You could essentially be, uh, you could offer on site or off site support. The best thing though is I mean, you can make a lot of money doing that, but then somebody's going to come in and buy your business, and then you'll never have to work again. But you can make a lot of money working for Facebook or Amazon or Microsoft or Netflix or Google. You can do it absolutely. Tesla, SpaceX, Neuralink. I mean, you can work directly for Elon Musk if you want to. I have. It is what it is. All right. Uh, I know you said you got class. How old are you? Yeah. All right. So essentially, you've got your whole career ahead of you, and you'll be able to make probably $100,000 within 5 years or so, and $200,000 within 10, at least. And you're not going to find many RNs who are going to be making that within 5 years because they're going to still be in nursing school. I mean, basically just out of nursing school. And that's a hard job, man. That's a very hard job. And then you're going to be watching people die, and you're going to have nightmares about it, and you're going to watch babies die. And yeah, you're going to be able to help some people. That's even worse, man. That's even worse. If you're in hospice, then all you're doing is watching people die. Yeah, you say that now as an 18-year-old. You say that now as an 18-year-old. But imagine connecting with one of these people and you really like them and you've been with them for 2.5 years, and then you have to watch them die. And then it's going to wear on you. You're going to watch person after person die. And you don't want that. It's going to wear on your mental acuities. You want a job that you can do whenever you want. And if you want to go volunteer in a hospital, go ahead. Or if you want to just get these certifications and then go start a home health business, you certainly can. You're going to need the technical background. If you're going to be a business owner, you're going to need to know these things. Very well. One last thing, if you're going to be a business owner, you're taking a very big risk because somebody can sue you and you can lose everything. So be very careful about that. It's best to work for a company. Okay, you say that, but I've known Armenians to sue Armenians. It happens. All right, go to your class. and watch those crash courses and let me know what you think. Okay. All right.
I just told you.
You don't understand how much I love the brothers. I was raised on Good Times, Sanford and Son.
Just put the mic down again.
I love Jimmy Walker. Dynamite.
Oh my God.
Gerard, is he ruining Iron Man for you? Can you not watch the movies anymore?
Not as much as he's just validating sexist women.
The reputation stays true. Well, you guys know what we do here. We have a huge amount of comedians that sign up in order to get pulled out of this bucket. They get 60 seconds. Maybe try something new, maybe try something old, and whether it's new or old, we try to either tag their material or interview them, talk about something else that we think else they should talk about or something like that. It's just an interview after they do 60 seconds of stand-up. Comedians, when you hit 60 seconds exactly, you're going to hear this countdown. That means you're at 60 seconds to stop it. Because if you continue to go, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. Now, originally it would be like 5 or 10 seconds after you went over your time, the bear would come out. But we've noticed recently that Red Band gets a little excited, and sometimes that bear will come pretty quickly after the cat. Oh, that bear is already brewing it. You can just hear it getting ready for people to run the light. If you if for some reason they're not here for their spot, they get blacklisted permanently from the show, and all that means is that they're off the show. They go into a different pile, and the Iron Patriot makes this noise. All right, so what do you guys say we get this thing started, huh? Fuck yeah. Let's do it. It's all happening. Our first comedian tonight for 60 seconds is Rob Russell. Here we go. It's all happening. Rob Russell. Oh, shit. That was very aggressive, and I loved it.
Blacklisted.
Rob Russell on the blacklist. All right, the first comedian tonight is Jessamine.
Hi, everyone. Hi. All that shit that went on, I would never know I was in a comedy club. Just kidding. You would never know you were in LA. Too friendly. I like to explain my world up front. I don't believe in black and white. I believe in blonde and blonde. Also, a lot of girls have to sleep with a guy who never hears from him again, but I must have to give him my number, and I will never, ever sleep with him again. I wouldn't hate myself. That's okay, you don't have to. I got asked out by a guy and didn't show up, and I wasn't really worried at first. And he texted me like an hour and a half later and said, Jasmine, I hate to do this to you, but my girlfriend just broke up with me and I'm in no mood to go out right now. I was pretty hurt, but like I'm not vindictive. Like I would never take his car or anything like that. Mostly because it takes the bus. But still, it's about manners in this day and age. And a lot of girls in LA have a lot of confidence.
All right, well, that was something. That was really something.
Can I ask you for a second? Can you take down your microphone and just talk to me for a second? Like, no microphone. You're talking loudly. I said you were just now.
That was a mind fuck.
Well,
You've all been part of an experience.
that's really nerve-wracking. I'm sure this will be echo. It gets really nerve-wracking on stage, and sometimes Tony knows this to me in the past. I have a tendency to either talk really fast, like beyond talking, and then, or sometimes like when I'm waiting to go on stage, it's like you stop self-diagnosing. I'm like, oh, there's something in my neck, and then let it host them.
Hello?
Yeah, you gotta project, Jessamine. I mean, we're not even really getting an opportunity to know what you're saying, whether it's like You gotta like kick it out of the kid. Give us an example. Like say
I'll have some pie.
I'll have some pie.
No, actually try.
I'll have some pie.
It's already horrible. You hear that? Like somebody get her some fucking pie. What are you guys doing sitting there? Jesus,
Like it's
Christ.
an unused Michelle Tanner line.
Oh my God, Jessup. I love what's going on with you, but I have no idea what you said the entire time you were up here.
Can I try one of them one more time? Just one joke. Talking
Yeah.
into the microphone.
Yeah. Try the joke and try to project.
I don't see the world in black and white. I see them blonde and brunette.
Oh. The Angry West Hollywood Bear is out of nowhere. All right, no, okay. I don't get what you're saying there. Like, it sounds like that sounds like a joke that Hitler would write. I only see blonde and brunette. Like, are you saying that you don't want black people around? Are you saying that? Like, what is that? I think it's.
That's true. It has a backstory. So I guess I was thinking about how whenever I find to me like blonde girls tend to talk to me more than others, and then when I get to meet their friends, they're all blonde, and I feel like when I first meet them, they kind of looking at the downtown and like, little brunette must be lost. So that's
Well, there's more here. It's just that, you go deeper with this, but
yeah, I should have.
Yeah.
I'm not really in my head, like, I just don't want to get first. And actually, I want to go third.
no, that wouldn't change anything.
Yeah.
I thought that was truly it. I saw him
coming up. I pictured this humorous.
But I totally agree with what he was just saying. Conversationally, when you were just explaining,
But like we got more insight into you with that than just because anybody like a corporation like call it a billboard.
I guess that's the one thing I've always wanted to just get better at listening to is if you have a story, how do you get, your 5 or 6
He's been messaging us
that really concise
a
to
little over a year to
Well, some of the things too is like
response.
we know nothing about you or anything in your mind. Words really like anybody could have done what you said. It's interchangeable. I don't know. So there's that, there's joke writing, and there's also just nerves. You're new, so it's very hard to process too. You got so many things going on. So it's just stage time to wear up those nerves.
Have you ever considered wearing an Iron Patriot suit? Just kidding, Patriot. Jesus, that death glare you're giving. Hey man, that left arm so solid, not twitching at all. That's like it's a wall right now.
That was a very scary moment. I can't believe he thinks that that's okay.
I know. I guess.
Justin, I love it. You gotta protect this time, okay? Well, you gotta really push it. What do you think, Justin?
I think it seems like because
Only you guys
a
will ever
bunch
know
of
that that ever
you're
happened.
asking with adorableness.
Shut up. Makes the noise for the comedy store staff getting
It's
out of
like
here
this
quickly.
thing your father did is going to be great.
I was hoping you would go there.
Ew.
I appreciate that, and for the record, it's not my father.
Your uncle. Heck yeah, Jessamine, everybody. She's on Twitter at @realadorable. Real_adorable is her. That's her actual Twitter handle. Sherrod Carmichael nailing it from 3-point range for everybody. Fuck yeah. Justin's got the mic and the mic stand. One more time for Justin, everybody. Adorable. Real adorable. I don't know. She said it wasn't that, but it could be because she just goes by the name Jessup. She doesn't rep that last name. You know what I'm saying? So who knows what's going on? I think you may have hit that ball out of the park. She was quick to say no, it wasn't that.
You don't get that sweet and adorable without having to have trout in the same. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like to cover us, like not to get
You're so fucking dead on. Absolutely. Holy shit. Fuck yes. I'm so glad to have you guys here. This is so exciting. These fucking two are unbelievable. This is great. Patriot, having fun so far?
Oh, yeah. Haven't done that joke. I couldn't beat that.
Patriot, I don't think you've ever been funny on purpose. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Pete Christian Hesson.
Yeah, I heard guys thank you guys for coming along. I like that. I've been trying to find a way around. You just sort of found it out. Yeah, I was walking down Hollywood Boulevard, and I saw they have all these signs, you know, they have a sign for a star with Snow White, there's a star for the Muppets, there's a star for Donald Duck. I mean, these stars for $30,000. I have a star for Jesus. Or a star for something. I think we have a couple of these more, you know. They can flip a switch. And all you guys here with the millionaires, you get what you want. You don't have money to use the fuel account, so we just cut all the people. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. All you guys have $1 million, you know, all the things, all that. That's not going to go to the bank, so I'm going to pull out, you know, $1 billion over time, so, you know, those times to be out. So there's so many things that, you know,
all right, Pete, that's time.
Well, you guys allow me to go first. I know every second. every second of it. And once you get to the bottom of whatever you did to your daughter, you did. So that's almost my number.
That's your, it's a little pitchy.
So you guys ready to meet the guys?
Well, I mean, this is in this whatever you are, you're for real about it.
Missing 1/3 of the band
And I like that.
together for the great.
Like whatever you are, it's not like you're for real back. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like for real. You can tell, like you can just look at his eyes, like that's not like trying. That's life coming at you fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen somebody that looks both like a cowboy and an Indian before. It's sometimes you're pulling that off. Like I've heard of the game Cowboys and Indians, but you can just be both sides all at once. You can play that like solitaire.
But then if I were to guess, like he's only here because he committed a hate crime.
Still shooting for passport and making it. You're up.
I think you need to make an action part of the thing because I believe that one day, the old Dominicans will have no problem.
And he just squeezed another bit in.
Yeah, he did. He knew the bear was sleeping through and he got it out there. He got the bear off guard. Fuck yes. Oh shit. Theme. What do you got for Pete Christian Hesson? What's going on?
I like how we soaked up the intro. No nerves, just I'm here. I'm about to rock your world. And then it got a little like high school motivational speaker in the middle.
Yeah, and then it really, I believe at one point you were saying give everybody $1 million and the banks will probably collapse. Yeah, okay.
Why is nobody taking financial advice?
I know, absolutely. Exactly.
You use a lot of comments, periods, I noticed.
Is the roles like you or for stand up?
Stand up? Yeah.
So like in the daytime, you're like this, or
I do a bit of,
Wow, that's a radio station. 14.
I asked if he wore that in the daytime. He told me well, I could see. Yeah.
So you just take off the undershirt. You keep the jacket and the scarf on. You're banging a lot of girls?
Christians.
If you have the condoms, they can go. That's an interesting motto. Give this guy a condom, he gets confidence all of a sudden. All right, well, I like your style, Pete Christian. How long have you been doing stand-up? Patriot has something he wants to say. I love it.
I want to comment on the first part of his routine. It is interesting how many stars there are on Hollywood Boulevard. You know, when I first got
like, this is my territory. Quit encroaching.
I mean, that shit stretches all the way down the line over to Capitol Records. I mean, when I first got here, I thought they would just be up kind of by the Chinese theater, but they got stars for everybody. Just like, you know, he said, the Muppets, Kermit the Frog. I mean, I hope to have my own star someday that says Comic Patriot.
It's $30,000 for the star. I went in the guys, it's going to get $30,000 for a star.
There's a comedy duo.
Yeah, let's go on the road together.
Heck yeah. Well, there he goes. That's Pete Christian Hessing. Good job, Pete. Thanks for coming, buddy.
Thank you, guys.
Heck yeah.
Does he have a Twitter or a?
This is your official Twitter at Hessing. At P Hessing, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. I'm surprised. You don't seem like the kind of guy that would have a Twitter account.
Yeah.
Well, when you always forget your password, you have to do that. That's part of forgetting your password.
Let's find a silencer.
Right. It's a conspiracy.
It's 160 characters.
Oh my god. I fucking love it. He also doesn't seem like his name would be Pete Christian Hessing either, right? Doesn't that sound like that sounds like
the name
school shooter?
The wallet he found.
Yeah, the one that he found. First day here in the newspaper. Go sign Pete Christian Hessing, the obituary. All right, fuck yeah. He said, what I love, another thing that I love about that is there's 3 spaces on these things when comedians sign up. A lot of them don't fill out the third because they don't know what they're going to talk about, but the third one is the topic. And what Pete Christian Hessing wrote for his topic was weddings, economics, and something else. There's an and logo, and then his handwriting was too big, so it got really small.
Did you hear any wedding stuff?
No. No.
I honestly didn't hear anything. So
he wrote 3 things for topic. I love that. Looks like the word pearl of some kind. Were you going to cover pearl? Oh, there he is. Oh, I see the outline of a cowboy hat deep in the distance.
It might be
he just came out of nowhere from the farthest corner of the room. All right, Pete, you're good, buddy. We're having fun. We're bumping. Let's pick another one, shall we? You guys having fun out there? Fuck yeah, you are. Put your hands together for Paul Elia, everybody. Here he is, Paul Elia.
What's up, y'all? You guys, they're about to make a Fast and Furious 7. Not one time in any of those movies have they ever stopped to get some gas. You guys just... Where are they getting this fuel from? In the 7th one, those motherfuckers walk.
See Vin Diesel kicking a can of Pepsi.
Just like I told you, motherfuckers, we should have went to a Chevron. Damn it.
You can't get a girl without a car. That's all I'm saying. You can't do that. You know what bothers me? I hate when I'm at a red light and I see a hot girl to my left, and I look at her and she looks at me, and then she slowly starts pulling forward. And the light's still red. It's just like, she's saying no to me with her feet. You know what I mean? So what I like to do is I like to pull up next to her and take it one step further. Right? I like to pull up next to her and just be like this. Hey, so you on Facebook or you want to hang out? Oh, no? Oh. That was me going in reverse. Minus Paul, thank you very much.
Oh, tempting the kitty cat and the bear. One nice word. Yeah. I like that doing the thing with the foot thing.
Yeah.
But what really stood out to me was at the end of the first joke that you turned into a black comedian in the end. Did you notice that?
What was the word?
It was something about
those motherfuckers whoop.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you repeated it louder the second time.
Right. Like they didn't hear.
I mean, it was really like I was expecting you to just start walking up the stage like Chris Rock. You know what I mean? Just like walking sideways.
Right. I've been doing that a lot lately. Doing that with my cadence. I don't know why. It just comes out.
Just bringing the urban shit in.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of urban comedy, so I don't know. Feels right.
I love how they have like black frame glasses. You're like, feels right, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like a fish in water.
Yeah. It doesn't look right. It may feel right, but it doesn't come across as right. It comes across as, oh, that guy's trying to be cool for a second.
Right. But he's not.
Right.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. Hallelujah.
Is there more to that? The one with the window and the stepping up and going.
Yeah, I had more. I only had 1 minute, so I cut a lot of it out. Right. So it's part of this whole thing about picking up girls in cars. So I knew I had 1 minute, so I just did the first part of it. Then.
Do you usually pick up girls in cars?
Yeah. I have before.
Really?
Yeah, man. Like if I see a girl next to me, I'll roll down my window and say something.
Oh, you're that guy.
Yeah, I don't give a shit, guys.
Jesus Christ. That's something you need to be talking about.
You're a whistle.
That you're that douchebag. You need to say, you need to come out and say, I'm a fucking douchebag. Here's what I did.
This is why, and then explain.
And then that other stuff will make sense because it's just like, why are you creeping on women is what we're wondering when, I mean, and it's funny, don't get me wrong, and you can still use that, they're deciding with their foot, like you can't see them making that decision. But when they press that gas a little bit, like I think that's very funny.
Let's get your cat call.
Yeah, like what do you say when you roll down these fucking window and you talk to all of our girlfriends?
Yeah, because we hear about it
almost like once a week.
Right, yeah.
You know, like,
your girl tells you that? She's like, some guy tried to hit on me in the car.
So there's this creep in like Ray-Ban glasses, and he sort of looked like a white ninja.
She had such good vision, she saw they were Ray-Ban glasses. I know what Ray-Bans when I see them.
You know Donatello from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Like there's something like...
Remember VMAX?
Right. You know what? And then he did an impression of a cool black guy and drove away.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I don't think you should waste time even talking about Facebook. Just say I live down around the corner. Let's go back to my place right now.
When did I talk about Facebook on Facebook?
Yeah.
You just stopped at the corner and then she was pouring it in. You're trying to get...
Oh, right.
Look at hey, whoa. Never said this fucking thing before. It's supposed to be a prop, but I swear to God, Bear, go away.
Right.
You apologize to the Iron Patriot right now. When the fuck did I talk about Facebook?
It's gonna stick.
You made his arm twitch, bro.
I accept his apology. He's a cool guy.
Thank you. Iron Patriot, everybody.
Yeah. You be nice to him.
Yeah. See, at the bed, I wanted to say something to the girl in the bed, so I try to think of something to say, like, wow.
What do you really say? That's what we're asking.
Hey, how you doing? Where you going?
See how that summons a reaction from people? That's what you want. You want to get those people growling like that on your own when you're talking about them. You can do that.
Right.
Does it work?
Yeah.
What kind of car do you have?
Nissan Altima.
Oh, that's a fucking miracle. You're picking up fours on four wheels. I love that.
Right.
He's not Ultima. He's pulling up next to a girl on a bicycle like, hey, what's up? What are you doing? You want to ride? Throw it in the trunk. Automatic trunk, thank you very much.
On a bike.
I thought you were calling this car.
I love the romantic music.
I thought you called this car before. I never heard cars like girls. I thought you said this.
I'm saying the girls that he's doing from barking out of a Nissan Altima can't be any higher than a 4. A couple with Down syndrome.
If you're gonna do it, no. If you're gonna, it is If you're gonna do it, you have
Welcome.
to waste it on a good girl. You can't.
How are you? What's going on, Pedro?
Yeah, if she's fat, she starts driving away, then it's like, oh, fuck it. I drive it
Hello.
myself.
Hope you're having a good day, big dog.
Well, there you go. Follow Leah, everybody. There.
I hope you're having a good day.
Furry on Twitter.
Not right now. I hope you're having a good day.
I'm so offended when somebody comes at you. You know what I mean? I'm so defensive.
You gotta move slow with them. They don't.
Can you tell him I just hope he's having a good day?
That's the. You know that. You gotta wait. You gotta be patient.
What are you saying, big dog?
I love how it's not take a girl out for dinner.
What'd you say?
Take a girl out for her appetizer.
I understand. Unless he does something wrong, I'm not gonna ban him. Unless he does something wrong, I'm not going to ban him.
Hopefully, now that I'm in the desk, things are going to.
You too. I don't know.
Yesterday, I didn't tell you about my years. I DJ'd for 7 years. The sugar shit. She let me play with her feet while we watched the last episode of Friends.
Take care.
It was the last episode of Friends. Remember that year? And I took one sock off, and then I took the other sock off, and she let me play with her toes.
Was she alive when you were doing this to her? Like, is this just a corpse that's laying over your lap? And you're like,
wear her skin.
I'm not ugly, Tony. You make me out to be like a creepy ugly. If you look at my Facebook, I'm a decent looking guy. It's just, I've been here in LA for 5 years. It's tough to meet someone here. I'm real picky, too. I want the right girl. I know I'm going to find the right person for me, my soulmate.
yeah, you'll find one that suits you.
I'm jealous of Redman. I heard him talking that he met a nice girl. Did you go to church or something? Where'd you meet that nice girl?
Church. Maybe church is chicken, but not sure. You're better off finding a good girl than a church is chicken.
Honestly, you might be good going to church if you want to meet a nice girl.
Yeah, but I don't believe in God. I believe we're all God.
Don't pay attention. Look up, look down like you're looking.
Feel like there's a tear right now underneath that helmet.
Short circuiting everything.
my glory years were from 86 to 93. That was when I was in Dirty Crap. Those are my times when I had sex with about 20 different girls.
I'm about to cry. Holy shit.
It's awful. Hey, we'll talk after the show. I got a website you can go to.
No, I don't want Tinder.
Yeah.
Like,
I could have our young producer here, Josh Martin, suck your dick if you'd like.
Yeah.
Would you guys like to see that right now? Come on, Josh. Come suck his dick.
Come on.
Come on, Josh. Get in there. Get in there. Come on.
Just blow it on your chin.
Josh.
No, I'm not into that kind of stuff. Come on.
Patriot, what are you so uncomfortable about? Come on.
I like girls. I like Josh, but not in that way.
Come on, he looks like Rhea Perlman. Let him do it.
Go, Josh. You don't have to.
Josh, you're taking orders from the Patriot now? Get your ass over there and suck his dick.
You're passing the light, Tony. You're passing the light.
All right, let's pull another comedian out. This is fucking unbelievable.
Hey, that really does suck though, and I need to help you somehow because I can't. I mean, 2004 is a long time. It is post 9/11, but.
And the last time before that was 2 times in 1997.
Oh my God.
It's awful. We need to stop this. We need to stop talking about this. I can't even think about this.
Oh my.
Do you masturbate? How many times a day do you masturbate?
I've been surviving on porn for a long time.
Do you ever just lay on your back and put your left hand around your dick and make yourself nervous and fuck your hand like it's a top?
No. Puberty came on me very, very strong, Tony. It hit me in those years, the 13, 14. The first orgasm I had, I ran out naked in the backyard and swung on a tree like a monkey. And I came, the rim made me came. I didn't even touch the rim. I touched something was wrong. Because all this shit shot out of my banana. And 2 years later, I did bestiality with my Cocker Spaniel puppy.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Get that bear away from here. It's a danger.
I put Hershey chocolate on my banana and the Cocker Spaniel licked it up.
Wow.
That is a good point.
I'm pretty sure we just had the.
That's a great point. Shouted, "You're not supposed to feed dogs chocolate." They're more concerned about the dog eating chocolate than it sucking its dick.
I just hate that the dog risked his life for that. That was the last thing the dog did.
Of all the things, why would it be chocolate? Why would you do that?
Everyone knows peanut butter.
That's the one thing.
I was horny in Texas and I couldn't find a woman. Man, there's some cute hussies in Texas.
Are you talking about actual fucking
You should
huskies?
see how nice and tan their feet are there. Ooh, they're so.
Are you talking about the dogs? What are you talking about?
Do you like calls too?
Oh my
I know you're gonna think I'm creepy and weird now, but it wasn't that big a deal. Not like I tried to.
God. We're not gonna think that. We already think that, Patriot. You just.
Cocker Spaniels are adorable, so I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and they'll eat anything. I mean, they love it.
All right.
I didn't do it again. It was only one time. It's not like I started doing it on a regular basis.
Okay, so now I have to ask. I mean, I already pulled the name out of the bucket for some reason, sometime before that. However, I gotta ask a couple more questions. One, did you finish when the dog was eating the chocolate?
I can't remember.
That's a yes.
Okay, he has a steel trap memory, especially with the Facebook comment, and now he can't remember.
Right.
You know what I also did? You know at the car wash they have those vacuum tubes where you vacuum your car? I put that on my banana and sucked it dry. It was great. I did that about 3 times.
And that would make you finish. You could climax to that.
It's great. It just leaves it, it cleans it up, it just sucks it dry. It just, I only did that a few times. I was pretty crazy back then. I'm a lot more normal.
And you started fucking the vacuum.
See, that's the breeze. You just dump the bag after you're done.
How many dogs did you go through until you started fucking the vacuum?
That was just, those were like 3 things I did a couple times, but nothing besides that.
All right, let's keep the show moving along. Good luck to the comedian who has to follow that. Put your hands together for Michelle Westford, everybody.
All right, guys. Recently, I'm celebrating something. I got engaged 3 years ago yesterday. Moving on the fast track. So subsequently, yesterday, I wrote a letter to Match.com and canceled my membership, right? And I'm really in now. Match.com, if you guys aren't familiar, maybe they should, I don't know, maybe they should rename it to something more realistic, like circusfolk.com or the creepiest assholes you ever met.com. That's the service where you put in your zip code and then they scan the area. They do like a 15-mile radius and bring you back every sex offender and broke turd. And yeah, these are your new matches. I went out with a guy, Dancing Dave was his name. He says we go dancing. But to me and everybody else in the club, it looked like he was getting electrocuted or playing an imaginary game of highly aggressive tetherball. That's it.
There you go. That's right. She made it in between the kitty and the bear. She nailed it. Great dismount. Yeah.
You have great stage presence. Yeah, you can hear yourself. You seem very comfortable on stage. How long have you been doing it? 3 years. Cool.
And have you really been engaged for 3 years?
I have been engaged for 3 years. Yes, I have.
So you started comedy right when
Yeah.
One dream dies, another one lives.
Exactly.
Something like that. Fuck yeah. But you open with being engaged and you talk about dating. Is that because you met him on a website or?
Maybe. No? We met at Starbucks in Seattle.
That just got news for the audience.
Okay, we met on Match.com. I'm on a podcast now. I'm going to have to tell everybody that, so.
Really?
Dude, how you living, pimp? All right, well, you ready to get your ass kicked right now? Excellent. Well, I'm going to use the restroom, and then I'm going to kick your ass. Caspian C was in here earlier. He says hello. Just one moment. I'll be right back. It's like 3 o'clock. It is, it's like 2:40, 2:41. All right. Dude, you should know I've played a lot of ranked games recently and played not very well. I've lost a few games in a row. And I blame it on when you play ranked, you only play 3 holes. And I just don't have a good opportunity. If I start and I'm like, you know, they start you on one of the holes that is not good on which to be first or something like that, then you're basically, it's an uphill battle. I've won more games than I've lost, but those people are good. I've sent you an invitation. Did you get it? Do you need me to send it again? You're playing Battleship, aren't you? Hey, I watched you on Joe Rogan. You did really well. Did you watch it? Yeah, I mean, what would you expect? How'd you like that shot? What, what was his answer? He's not the best in the world anymore. He doesn't play championships anymore, so it's like he's not in the running for it. What are your thoughts on being down 2-1? No, I didn't know that. That's a tough because of the crypto market. Is that all recent? Oh, okay. You know what's been sucking? Harry Potter Obama. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 E has not been doing it. It's 7 cents right now. The fact that they got their Twitter account banned, I hope isn't the death knell, but it could be. It's really unfortunate that losing your Twitter account can like fuck you over so badly. A lot of people pulled out for Trump and Melania. A lot of people in cryptocurrency in general. Yeah. It could be. Did you know that I'm guaranteed to win if nothing bad happens? Did you see Dogecoin lost? It's down like it's down a lot. Oh man, that's a bad shot. It was. Yeah, no, I'm not in disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think it is too. All right, this is the last game I'm going to play. If I win, because it'll be my 600th win. So stop me. Pretend it's Squid Game. I'm gonna try a way I never go. It's a good question. Did you notice I went away that no one ever goes? All time high. Oh, Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu. All time high, easily, dude. It's gonna hit him. Yeah, exactly. Now, what about Harry Potter? Is it more pot? I bet it goes to zero before it goes to all time high again. Why can't it go down all the way? Why can't it go down to zero? I gotcha. Whatever people did my coin, they fucking rugged it. Yeah, it's like 2,000. I think it's all because I didn't. That's okay. I think that's pretty smart, actually. If I just hold it for a long time, and then if I ever got popular, it'd be a really popular coin. Oh, look at that shot. You need one of the best shots of your entire career right here, Zoot. One of the best shots you've ever had in your entire career history. Did you get disconnected? Are you measuring? Well, you just fucked up majorly. I'm guaranteed a 600th win. Dog. Champion. 600 wins. That's big time. Oh, look at this shot. I got this hole in two. Zoot. That's ties the record. I don't know if you ever did. Oh, thanks for the hit. Okay, well, I got it without any assistance. What a wild shot, dog. Oh! There goes my perfect game. Dog, I'd have to have the best fucking comeback. Yeah, that's okay. 600 wins, dog. 600 wins. 600 wins. You're not going to make it. Look at you. 600 wins. Oh, knock my ball in for the perfect game. To be cool, because it's my 600. Dude, how did you miss that? 100 wins. I have more than double the amount of wins that you do. Champion, dog. Champion. What do you think? Oh, I'm going to look at it right now, even though we're not supposed to look at it. The Bitcoin, old or new school Bitcoin. Do you think it's higher or lower than 7 cents? Do you think it's higher or lower than 7 cents? Yo, dog. It's 8 cents. I agree. Do you want me to say hi to Caspian Sea for you if I see him? You got it, big dog.
Yeah. Unless you're famous in Seattle, in which case somebody will find it and they're going to be like, oh my God, Michelle Westford found that guy.
You don't know me, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not famous.
How'd you know he's from Seattle?
Because I'm from Seattle. I know some good comics from Seattle.
You're damn right.
The He-Man War, everybody.
You know, I love her stuff. She's like a real vet, and
That sounds like someone's getting sick of this Beyonce.
Going from Starbucks to Seattle's best, if you know what I'm saying. That's a coffee joke, everybody. 1 in a million. When in Rome, do as the Romans did. Thank you, man. Fuck yeah. How long have you been in LA?
A week.
Are you staying here?
I'm going back home on Wednesday. I came down for a week.
Oh, nice.
did you stand up out there?
Yes, in Seattle.
Where do you get up? Like the underground?
The underground.
Parlor?
Not parlor, laps.
Okay. Wednesday.
Tacoma, down Tacoma, and the different casinos and corporate stuff.
Cool. I would give one note. Ian Edwards actually talks about this too. Like, Ian's such a good writer. Like, your stage presence is great. You can do the material perfectly. And then the jokes, it's like you're scratching the surface, going from the easy, almost like you could dig a little deeper. You know what I mean? So try to scratch a little more. That's how you find a little more. Yeah.
Thank you.
Gerard, what do you got?
I got nothing, man. Hey, do your thing. It's like vague. Congratulations on the engagement.
Oh, thank you.
When's it gonna happen?
Maybe next year.
Really?
We don't have a date yet.
What's the point of being engaged?
Yeah.
You just kind of seal the deal.
Super dating.
Do you feel like a sense of security knowing that you're engaged and not just dating?
No, I'm not like that. I mean, I never was one of those gals that was like, yeah, I can't wait to get married and have a wedding and do all that type of stuff. I just happened to meet somebody.
Are you delaying the wedding or is it?
I'm delaying it a little bit. No, my circumstances and stuff. I'm doing comedy in Seattle. I'm trying to make money. I want to be more, you know.
Couldn't get married while doing comedy in Seattle.
Yeah, I could. I just want to
So I
be
feel
more.
like doing comedy in Seattle, you still have like a lot of free.
What does he do?
He works at an oil refinery.
You can't.
Does he make it sound like you're supporting him as a comedy? And that's all you're supposed to do.
No, I'm just. I feel more of an 33. I want to feel like I'm more successful.
In what? Stand up?
Yeah.
But how look at us?
Yeah, exactly.
Why do you think I got out?
Yeah, looking for Heath. Yeah. He's like,
Yeah, it's not gonna happen there. I mean, all the greats to get out of there and then you shine somewhere else.
so you can get married.
Right.
No, I love you guys. This is a good therapy session for me.
Let's push back this engagement another 8 years and come down to LA. Then you'll get that success you wanted, and then you could go back and get married. He'll be waiting for you. He's a fucking oil refinery guy in Seattle. He's got nothing going on. There she goes, Michelle Westbrook.
Love you guys. Thank you.
She's on Twitter at Michelle's Comedy. Wow, you actually were able to get that handle, huh? At Michelle's Comedy, the one and the only. Fuck yeah. Well, fun. A little Seattle life for you there, Fahim.
Yeah, what I surprised.
How about
I want
that?
to be like, I'm from Seattle, but myself.
You're like the fucking Dave Chappelle of Seattle.
That's how I brought on stage.
Fuck yeah. Seattle's a great town, right?
Yeah.
I love it up there. I could never live there because of the rain and stuff. I'm from where I'm from in Northeast Ohio. We have one more day of clouds than Seattle has, and Seattle has one more day of rain. So Seattle has this reputation of being depressing as fuck. But statistically, where I'm from in Northeast Ohio is just as depressing, but we don't get the same reputation.
Which is really depressing.
Exactly. Which bumps us to the most depressed city. Seriously. Yeah, it's fucking creepy.
Oh wait.
I-O. Put your hands together for Kevin Farm, everybody.
On the street in my 6'4", dropping the bitches, slapping the hoes with.
Guys, I'm getting older. I really want kids. But if I have a daughter, when she gets married, I'm not paying for that shit. Isn't that the role the father of the bride has to pay for the wedding? I've already given you permission to bang my daughter for eternity. Isn't that enough, punk? Now you want me to pay for it? Can I at least get a discount? Like, he should be paying me, you know? He should be paying me. Like, seriously, I'm not giving that shit up, like, on a loss. It's a ruse what we're doing to these fathers. It's a sham. Like, how about I start sneaking into your mom and make you throw me a party? That's essentially what's going on, folks. It's the same thing. It's going to end 1 minute, right now?
Holy shit. That's crazy. Either you've been practicing this every day for 7 weeks, or you're just a really smart guy.
I'm a smart guy.
He's a fucking Jedi, right? When he said that was exactly.
Yeah, it was. I looked too. It was creepy.
That was creepy.
I just timed it when I was eating a taco.
There you go. You should have ended on sounding really smart. And then all of a sudden we found out about the taco at the Keto Moss.
Threw everything up.
And now there's something very Pete Christian testing about eating a taco at the Keto Moss and knowing exactly how long a minute is. I see that cowboy hat creep up. It's just a light. It's just, from where I'm sitting, there's just like a silhouette of like dreadlocks and a cowboy hat way up there. There he is. Cheers to you, buddy. Fuck yeah, man. I love you, Pete Christian Hessing. Oh yeah.
Great material.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it seems like you have a take. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's 2 years next month.
Wow.
That's great. It's great. A lot of your stuff is like just going with it in a sort of a, I don't know, like, or a lot of your other jokes like not real to you but goofy like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I went to a wedding and I just thought it was Christmas, so that's
right.
But yeah, I don't talk about myself.
Right.
And I'm curious, like,
Obviously, the way you talk now and the way that you talk on stage are different. What did that come to be from the start, or did it evolve into it?
It evolved more into it, but I've always, when I first began, I just sort of went, oh, I don't know how it happened.
Right. No, that's great because it shines through and it gives you your own sort of take on it. It's sort of like having a voice somewhat figured out already. Yeah. What was it about again? I just
well, it is pretty funny if you think about it. It was about, like the husband or the dad having to buy, his daughter's getting fucked for the rest of his. That makes a good point.
Yeah, it's true. And you have to pay for it. And you have to walk her down the aisle. Like, it's like that would be something I'd add into is like the real fuck you part. Like, and I have to walk her to you. Like, she's like a dog or something. Like, I don't know. Icing on there. There's a better take on that, but definitely going that route after everything, after paying for everything, after all that, you have to literally hand her off.
It's like two fighters going down maybe 300 or whatever, where they're just walking down and like just about to fight almost. With the dad's dropping off his daughter to the tiger.
That's gonna fuck the shit out of her. Yeah. So there's something there. On top of all that, but that's already all funny. How long have you been doing that joke for?
I went to the wedding and myself 2 months.
That's cool. That's a good new bit, man. How long have you been in LA?
That's a couple of years.
Yeah. Where are you originally from?
North.
Interesting. There you go. What nationality are you? Oh, I see. There's the ID that you guys keep on your arms.
As somebody who's Afghan and a comedian, I like that in the minute you didn't address the fact that you're Persian. Because that's not, that's the minority.
Hey, I have hairy assholes.
Right. Yeah.
No, you don't really have to.
You have to keep your hairy asshole in your back pocket, but not the jokes. Fuck yeah, those are some really hairy arms, man. Have you ever tried to shave them or anything?
No. I got over them. You have to be proud of them. Well, not too proud of them, but
I feel like you just finally faced it like a few weeks ago. By the way you say that. You have a lot of chest hair?
Let's see it.
The biggest guy in the room wants to see your chest hair, so I'm pretty sure you're gonna do it. Yeah, flash the audience real quick. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. We went from the Iron Patriot to the Iron Sheik in a heartbeat. Oh Jesus, alright, that's too close. It's 3D HD coming from that man over here. Fuck yeah, there you go, Kevin Fard. He's at Kevin Fard on Twitter. That's Kevin F-A-R-D. This is fun, right? You get to see some comedians.
It's interesting what's going on. It's almost like because you forget about those years.
Yeah, totally.
What do you think? You've been standing up for a long time. Like we're in our own class or whatever. Like if you've been doing it for a while, I'm not saying class, like level. When you've been doing it like 11 years or whatever, you forget when you've been doing comedy for a year or two or what it's like. So this is interesting. It's not often we get associated with people who are at mics still.
Totally. But meanwhile, when we go out to dinner, sometimes late night or whatever, we'll end up talking about those years. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But reminiscing, but then seeing it's a different thing.
Oh yeah, exactly. Totally. But it's something part of our lives. Like Gerard, you and I definitely were hitting open mics together for the longest during 2007, 2008.
Yeah. Going downstairs.
Getting rides from people to play.
I didn't have a car for a while.
Me neither.
Yeah.
And I remember you and I were two of, well, I mean, I guess there was quite a few of us. It always seemed like the funniest people didn't have cars.
A lot of walking.
And the
around.
funnier that, and the less funny that somebody would be based on how nice their car was. It almost seemed at the time.
It's like you pulled up in a 7 Series.
Right. What's up? This guy's. But somebody rolls up on a bicycle, and you're like, this motherfucker's a killer. Yeah. Because it does, man. You have to have a fucking passion in your spinal cord to be bicycling across 90-degree fucking heat across a city.
Well, you just see that rides his bike from Burbank.
It's the new manager I do believe here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Guy that drives to
You just had that up manager.
I did that a couple times though. When I first moved here, I didn't have a car and I lived in Burbank. And I remember the first time, especially, was I was thinking like, that Cahuenga Pass. It seems like there's no elevation. You know what I mean? It almost seems like it'd be a smooth ride. I almost fucking died a couple times. I mean, almost getting hit by cars. But the worst part was going down. Because it was forever, by the way. It's like an hour and a half uphill.
Which side did you drive down? Facing traffic? You have to.
No, I went the other way with traffic. Yeah, because I went and thank God I did, by the way, because I would have gotten hit head on. Because your brakes mean nothing when you're going that. You're just riding your brakes the entire time, and you're still going like 30, 40 miles an hour. It's embarrassing. But you live and you learn. I survived. You know why? Because God loves me. He wants me to succeed.
Yes.
Your next comedian's name is Aaron Marsh, everybody.
Thank you, guys. So you may notice right off the bat that I have a lot of tattoos, right? And you'll see that they're really nerdy. They're like Star Wars, Stay Puft. And so, yeah, exactly. The women laugh. I got up to try to impress the women, and turns out I only impressed a bunch of really introverted men in their 30s. Like, that's what ended up. I know. It wasn't exactly as planned. I'll show you guys this one. This mouth. Here, I'll let you guys see that. Yeah. Yeah, we call that a mistake. I should have put Malcolm in the middle, really. No. See, and then white people look at me when I show them that, and they're like, he doesn't look like Denzel Washington at all. I know. But he taught me a couple really valuable lessons. He taught me no pork, no white women, and no pork and white. That's my minute, I believe, right, guys? All right, thank you.
Yep, exactly 59 seconds. You guys are getting freaky with this.
I love the fact that you learned so much from Malcolm X. And you're like, you know what Malcolm would love? If a white dude tattooed his face on his
He can take that. I actually believe that 2 weeks before he died, Malcolm would have loved it. The rest of Malcolm would have just...
Nah, he would have hated the whole thing.
He would have hated the whole thing?
Why do you have that tattoo? What happened? Like, what was the bet that you lost in which?
It wasn't a bet. No, it was just the early 20s. I fucking read the book.
1920s? What are you talking about?
No, my early 20s.
Talk about being a vampire.
Exactly. No, it was like 1999 when I was like fucking, I was in my early 20s and I read the book and it really got to me. And I fucking loved Malcolm X. And so I fucking did it. I was like, fuck this. I want to be more disciplined and I want to be Muslim. No, that's not. But, like it was.
Where were you raised?
Tucson, Arizona.
What's your relationship with your dad like?
It's all right.
Yeah, wow, that was a really high tone you got to on that one. It's really good. How is that all okay? Let me ask you this final question for my psychology test. Dad, what does he do for work?
He's an engineer for radio.
No, he used to do an engineer. He used to be an engineer at Boeing. What kind of engineering?
No clue.
Any good relationship?
No Clue is the name of this undercover operation. No Clue.
This is like fucking, this is your life. This is like people that identify with you.
Right. Yeah. I'm from Seattle. He has a Malcolm X tattoo and one of Fahim on the other breast. When I say breast, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway,
you know, I have a poem published about Martin Luther King in a book.
Huh?
I didn't see that.
Can I tell you legitimately? Me too. That's crazy.
Wait, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, you have one
Yeah.
published in the book? That's what you said.
When I was a child, I wrote this poem, and somebody said, like, the teacher sent it to somebody, and they put it in this book, and I published it. It was such an awesome.
Legitimately,
Do you remember what
story?
it is?
Story.
Oh.
I wrote.
Was it the same book?
That'd be crazy.
Do you have a copy of it?
My mom. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure our accidental racist, the Iron Patriot's puking in his helmet right now.
It sounded like you were vomiting the word nigga.
Patriot, what do you think about him having a tattoo of Malcolm X?
I almost had sex 2 years ago.
There you have it.
Listen, I massaged this girl's feet and I helped her move in for a whole week. I worked my ass off, I bought my truck. And you know what I learned after that? If a girl isn't attracted to you, it doesn't matter if you fly her to the moon. She is not going to get down with you.
All right. Well, you say that like you flew her to the moon.
I moved her in for a whole week. It was hard-ass work. I was way up into a place in the hills. It was that girl, Jennifer Corbin, that was on that series Lingerie on Cinema.
Jesus Christ.
She was, listen, let me tell you. She was one of the seafood reviews in Dirty Crabber. That's how I know her.
Wait, what's the seafood review?
The Dirty Crabber dancers back in Dallas. She was going to live here, but she wants to bring her daughter, and her daughter's too young. And she wants to dance with me once I get this song going again.
We'll have something arranged.
Sure. I feel like he just keeps promoting himself. Like every hit counts for this video called "Share My Banana" out there on YouTube.
Should have brought tequila that last day of helping her move, man. It probably would have changed everything.
I don't know what happened, brother, but it just didn't materialize.
Yeah, did you ever have a drink with a girl? Did you ever try to do it?
You know, I got stoned with her, but that didn't work good. Like what was that Kill Tony we were talking about that where Red Band said that you don't want? Oh, that was Kill Tony 6 with the rock climber that was trying to impress the girl.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Aaron Marsh, everybody, put your hands together for Aaron. Aaron Marsh. That's Aaron is 5'2". Aaron is 5'2", abbreviated foot. Aaron is 5'2" with 2 A's in Aaron. On Twitter at Aaron is 5'2". If you want to tweet on any tags to his tattoo thing, Malcolm X. That's interesting. See, what I was getting at with the Phoenix and Dad thing was, I was wondering if he got the mouth, if the dad was a racist, and he got the tattoo to like disappoint his dad, like like white chicks will bang black guys, you know what I mean? And so they get a tattoo of like Jamal's pussy above their vagina and be like, "Hey Dad, look at my new tattoo," and the dad's just like, "What the fuck?" You know.
My friend Angelo had a really racist father.
Yeah.
He used to put the television on BET and hide the remote.
That is so Angelo. Fucking wildebeest of a monster. The funniest guy ever. Yeah. Well, this is the part of the show where we have our 2 regulars come up. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, who didn't get up. Keep coming back. Hopefully you'll get on next week or something like that. You guys are always awesome. It's exciting to get a lot of new people up tonight. I'm always happy about that. But this regular part of the show, we have 2 lovely young ladies that have been doing a new 60 seconds each week since the show's inception 15 weeks ago. This is episode 15 in a row. And so here they are again, going one at a time, starting with, as always, she was on episode 1 because she was the only female in the entire room at the time when this thing was just getting kickstarted. She's here for you again. Put your hands together for the one and only Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
So I don't know if you guys know, but every time you sneeze, it stimulates your nerves equivalent to 1/10 of an orgasm. So I've learned how to masturbate with pepper. I spent an hour at a strip club last week because I don't know which way my dick swings, and I guess having money pisses me off. So I think the man show had like a lasting effect on my sexuality. It sucks. I'm not good at talking to girls. I don't know how to fucking tell a girl that I'm into it. I've got the game of like a 13-year-old Jewish boy. It doesn't fucking work out. I accidentally told this girl she was really hot. She gave me a free lemonade, so you could say it's going well. Wish that was true. All right, yes, all right.
Okay, awesome. Sarah Mostajabi, everyone. Do you have any initial thoughts?
They have eliminated strip clubs.
Oh, they
this
don't.
was just stuff for.
That was a different.
Okay,
thing.
cool. I connected it all to strip club.
Take the journey with me.
Yeah.
Yes, you're definitely jumping from no, there is something there about. There's some good jokes in there. First of all, I like the pepper thing. I see what you're getting at with the lemonade thing, but the reason why, and I'm with you on this, Draw, the reason why it seems a little mishmash is because your segues into a new thing are coming across as you're talking about the same subject, but you're not. You're sort of jumping around.
Yeah.
There's the part about orgasming, and then it was into something else, and then it's into something else, but it doesn't seem clear. We're assuming that you're sort of staying in the pocket, but you're sort of doing one-liners without super clear segues, which is fine. You're doing 60 seconds, and you're trying to do new things.
Yeah.
But it's not clear when one thing ends and when another thing starts. So be aware of that, because the setup is always just as important as a punchline. With the pepper thing, I think that it's sort of tag-worthy. Like, I think that that's a good premise to stay in the pocket and with something. You know, if pepper makes you sneeze, then, I mean, if sneezing makes you orgasm, then...
I know, and I sneezed 10 times, like 3 times in a row. Like, oh, fuck yeah. Oh, Jesus. I love sneezing, you guys. I'm like, really.
Maybe a negative being you're spending twice as much money on Kleenexes.
Right. Twice as much money on Kleenexes, but you're saving. But you're saving. Wait, what?
Guys,
What'd you say? Just
I
repeat
don't know
it.
how jacking off works. I'm sorry.
So wait, what was
You don't know what you're talking about.
What?
What do you say with the man? Whatever, I didn't hear it.
Oh, Kleenexes. You said to buy more Kleenexes, and I said, or spending as much on Kleenexes as you got. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a different thing altogether. But you could say that you save money because you're off your allergy medications. Or I think in this fantasy world where sneezing is giving you an orgasm and you're talking about how you do it, I would get more into it. What else would you do if sneezing really gave you an orgasm? Like hang out with, just fucking cats. There you go. That guy just yelled feathers. So now I go to PetSmart just to blow a load. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Perfect. I carry a hamster in my pocket or something.
Right. All of a sudden, looking at a cat in a pet store is like one of those fucking striptease things in the red light district.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Jerk off food.
Yeah, it's like a jerk off food in a pet store. Yeah, that's something. So this is more the tag it part.
And then almost sneezing can be like blue balls for you or whatever.
Right.
I get to like sneeze up to like 6 times, and I was like so angry and disappointed. I was like, come on, give me a little more. No, it's.
In the lemonade thing, you're talking about it being a little girl, right? A little kid? Okay, so then I didn't get it.
No,
I thought I got it, and I didn't get it either.
What I said is that.
And if Gerard and I don't get it, then nobody's getting it, by the way.
What I said was that, and I accidentally told this girl she was really hot. Like I didn't mean I was saying it was hot outside, but she took it like I said you're fucking hot.
Gotcha.
And it was a little awkward, but I did get a free lemonade, so it went well.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I like it. Good work.
Yeah.
You guys have anything else for it? Sarah Mostajabi, everybody, knocking it out. A few more jokes, adding on to the big thing. One of these episodes, we're going to talk about having her and Kimberly do a longer set one show, so we'll figure that out something maybe around the holiday season or something.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
Yes. Follow her on Twitter, as always. I know a lot of you already are. Her and Comic Patriot, a huge fan. They always reach out. It's so great. As does this young lady, our other super regular. Put your hands together for her every week. Something new and fun. She quit college to stay here and keep chasing her dream of doing stand-up. She was completely built out of this room. Put your hands together for the one and only Kimberly Condon.
3 pounds. And yeah, it's exciting. I'm on this new diet. It's called Comet. Yeah, it's going really well. You're guaranteed to lose at least 3 pounds and a lot of diet. So I'm hungry all the time. That means I'm going on a lot of dates. Yeah. I mean, I just want what every other girl wants. Affection, attention, allowance. I'm just a 7 who thinks she's a 10, who's looking for a 9 who thinks she's a 3.
How the fuck? I mean, what have we created here? A monster. Legero, Silverman, Handler, look the fuck out. Because it's Kimberly Congdon and she's coming. How old are you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 months.
Suck my dick, everybody. Unfucking believable. You're killing it.
Good job.
Everything comes across so naturally. It's probably the best performance by anyone all night, by the way. It just came across as comfortable and everything's funny. And I just love what you're doing. You guys, hit it. What do you think about Kimberly?
I legitimately like I have to add the word legit because I'm nice to her.
Yeah. Plus, sometimes we think that people will think that it's a misdirect coming for like a big joke at the end. Like, I like you. But
Yeah. No, for real.
Yeah.
For real. It's really, it's like a warmth.
Thank you.
There's an adorability about you that if you back it with jokes, it's just like thunder and lightning.
Yeah.
Like I'm pretty comfortable for how little you've been doing it, and then the structure's there too. I think you're gonna be more comfortable the more you do it.
Yeah. And you've been going up as much as you can?
Yeah.
Awesome. Kimberly Congdon, everybody, killing it. What can I say? Our little baby monster, ending with an applause break. The only person to say, oh, that's my time, not to say, that's my time. She ended in an applause break. What a great way to end the show. You guys have anything you want to promote to our many, many fun, awesome listeners? Shows coming up, or Twitter handles, and all that?
He-Manor. That's my Twitter. Website, he-manor.com.
FAHIMANWAR.
Yeah, like a voice spell.
Yep. Look, let me tell you something. I'm from the Midwest. In Ohio, you don't know how to spell things.
Yeah.
I learned that out here.
Yeah, it's the sketch group, GoFaceComedy.com. That's about it. Yeah.
Awesome. Gerard? I love it.
Yeah, but no, this is great. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, Gerard, I mean, such a pleasure to have you guys. Absolutely, I said on the patio earlier, I go, you guys, I give a little announcement sometimes about the guests, and they go, these are the two funniest young guys that I know, so it could only be a win-win signing up, and I was so happy to have you guys, so thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
The Comic Patriot, as always, he's the Iron Patriot, but on Twitter, he's the Comic Patriot. Huge episode for you, my friend. You were fucking hilarious. Catch Red Band and I in Phoenix on September
26th, and then the following day in Columbus, Ohio, on the 27th, go to DeskBug.com.
Yes, please go to Columbus on the 27th and join me at the Ohio State game on the 28th versus Wisconsin, the night game. Holy shit. And the new shirt. Yes. J.R. Steiner.
September 30th, after Red Band and Tony come to Phoenix and perform, we're releasing a new shirt that night for people to come. September 30th, will be the Golden Pony.
Yes, the new Golden Pony t-shirt is coming via J.R. Steiner. Thank you so much to the Death Squatters for coming out. Thank you for the listeners. Thank you. Good night.
Stay tuned for the Ding Dong Show with Don Barris.
Prop 36, they're supposed to be money for drug reading, drug treatment, and they never spend it. Well, what is it? Why do they want these people to do
Here we are again. Good to be here. Hi, everyone. How's it going? Good to be here. What an exciting we had some surprise or half-planned crowd warm-up from Rabbi Stevens.
Yeah.
He's done over 2,000 crowd warm-ups. No, he really has. A lot of people say that he was the foundation of Chelsea Lake. He would get the crowd warmed up for over 2,000 shows, and also the best in sports show period. Many other things. Give it up one more time for Ruby. So fun, so excited. We had Roby on episode 2, and
was it 1 or 2?
It was 2. It was 1. One was written so excited. Somebody left so much fun. Really, really smart on their points. Funny. Most comedians' favorite comedians. All the big time comedians that I had the pleasure of meeting a few years ago. So the one thing that everybody has in common is somehow more regular they've gotten to see Roby. He's a killer. So funny. Check out his stand-up. It's on the Oddball Comedy Tour right now. The most awesome possible thing in comedian people touring all around the country, arenas with Dave Chappelle. So that's just a taste of what we're in for later. Now, say hello to the one and only, the head of security here, the one and only Iron Patriot, everybody. Stay with us. Oh, yes, there he is, one and only.
Tony, I wish I could have been there for you in Canada. I was worried about you. You needed your security there.
Talking, referencing a recent trip that I took to Winnipeg. Yeah, did a hang out in Winnipeg. Yes, I did do that. Really fed me a line there. Like, gave me a topic.
Yeah, I'm excited about tomorrow, Tony.
Let's talk.
I'm going to be an extra on a film that's directed by Clint Eastwood. It's called The Jersey Boys. And this movie is about a pop group that sold 170 million albums before they were 30.
Boring!
Now wait, listen, I'm going to sing a part of this song, and you guess what group it is that this movie's about. No, Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. They got a lot of great songs. They got that Sherry song.
I got them confused because Billy Joel remade a Four Seasons song Middle of the Night or something.
Yeah, there's a lot of people remake their songs, but I'm looking forward to that. I've never been around Clint Eastwood. It should be exciting.
I don't think you're going to get to be anywhere around.
What do you play? What's the next year?
I'll just be in a cemetery scene.
And that's the actual you who, the man underneath the suit who was in the semi-successful rock and roll band. What was their name again?
Yeah, Dirty Crowd.
The Dirty Crowd.
You know, I'm a failed musician, and Brody is a failed baseball player.
Whoa, that's not true. Whoa, that is not true. Whoa, he didn't say that.
Well, I mean, he played in college. He was good. He had 10 strikeouts in many games, and he had a problem with that.
So how does that make him a failure, at least?
Well, it's the same as me. I wasn't really a failure either, but it's just, maybe we were meant to do something. Like I was meant to be a comedian, like you.
You're wrong.
I'm well on my way. God bless my double talk.
That left arm, by the way. We've noticed in the last couple episodes.
I'm talking about my kids.
If you're new to the show, the Iron Patriot swung by after episode 1, and he's been with us every episode since. He's a fan of the podcast and world, and he was nice enough to join us. He wears that suit, $5,000 that we shipped it from Russia. Norway. And
I'm surprised, isn't Norway known for Norwegian scams?
What do you mean scam?
Isn't that the #1 country for scams? And you just send somebody $5,000 for an Iron Man costume in order.
I'll tell you what, Red Man, it was really scary because, PayPal only lasts 45 days. And I didn't know if I was ever going to get it. I was scared as hell. I'm glad I didn't, it was scary. I mean, when I got it, I was excited because it took a year and a half.
He's a regular on the podcast. He's been with us every week. Sometimes he's accidentally racist. He's from Texas and he doesn't realize when he's being racist. Like, for example, he calls the way he references black women as the female brothers.
Yeah. Well, that's just number 9. That's the song I did. Now, I want to tell you a little bit from the rest of my life. I did live in Texas for 28 years, but I was born in Des Moines, Iowa. I lived there for 9 years, and I also lived in Chicago from 9 to 12, and I visited an uncle one time in Columbus, Ohio. So I'm a Yankee just like you guys are.
Oh, I almost forgot until we just did it. So the last couple of episodes, we noticed a left-armed twitch that
I lived there. It doesn't have anything to do with that. It's not uncontrollable. It's not like some kind of, that'd really be scary about an uncontrollable twitch. It's just
did it right there.
Yeah, but I mean, I can stand still because I don't think about what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so that's an uncontrollable.
No, it's not. I mean, I can stand here still for an hour and not even move. It's never going to happen.
Okay, try it right now, starting now.
But, you know, I remember that rap I did at Sears about Deborah. Just did it. Hey, Rabbi, can you give me a beat? Can you do a kind of beat like... Can you do something like that?
What are you going to do?
I got just a short rap with the Deborah at Sears. I remembered it last week. Just do it real quick. It's real quick. That's a good drop. Just do it.
No, I don't want to do it. I'm just kidding. Totally into it.
Okay, do it. About one, okay, I'll do it. I'll do it real quick. About 1 year, some time ago, good loving was bad, living was slow. Us living it down, day by day. Trying to survive with the right select. Hey, now, don't try to pretend with the right is there is no end. You need a long bump, baby, fast like a rocket. I think it's the best with a hot dog pocket. You don't need love, because that ain't loose. What you need more is a chocolate proof. So come there and see. I went to Sears. All of the fellas for years and years. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah.
How exciting. So, I'm sick of the world right now. Please can we bring up our guests? I mean, that was truly disturbing. Patreon.
This has been a strange show so far. It's a different flavor.
I love it. We know you love different flavors, right?
Yes, I do.
All right, everybody. Well, our guest tonight, what can I say? Hangover 2, due date, Chelsea lately, everything. The Burn. Big part of Comedy Central. In fact, his own show all about him and his life is debuting this summer, this fall. On the one and only Comedy Central. It's called Enjoy It. I'm lucky enough to have him as one of my really great friends. We text. He's a great guy. Put your hands together for my pal and my guest tonight, the one and only Brody Stevens. To be with us here tonight again.
I'm back.
He's back.
I was on the first. Was it called Phil Tony, the first podcast?
Actually, it's still called Pitch Clips.
There you go. Pitch Clips Notes, because we were adding and helping out. It's the same show.
Yeah, it's the same
It's
show.
involved.
Yes.
But it's a different title.
Easier to spell.
Gotcha. Phil Tony, easy. Boom.
Got it. Hashtag it.
Hashtag it. You know, Comic Patriot mentioned this in different interviews. I think it's probably because of me. I'm a big guy. Back home here in the belly room. I'm wearing shorts, glasses, and all access. Badge. The oddball coming to will be in Denver on Thursday.
Is that just amazing? You are on what seems to be the coolest comedy tour currently on that this probably happened in, I don't even know since when, right?
Yeah.
What is that? How does that feel?
Feels good.
The traveling Woodstock is not.
Feels good, to be honest with you, going to the venues, knowing that there's going to be, close to 15,000.
15,000. What last night?
Maybe more last night. I think Irvine holds more. But yes, it's kind of cool, the enormity of it. You get there at, I get there early, 4:30. Gates open at 5. And, they're out tailgating in the parking lot. These are comedy fans. They're, so they're right on it. They're listening. They're supporting everything. And it's kind of like I would say it's a Lollapalooza. If we went to that growing up, it's kind of that feel of one of these amphitheaters. All the amphitheaters for the most part are pretty, they're all the same. They all blur together, but some look a little different than others, and that's what's kind of fun. Getting out, walking on the lawn. I'll go out with Jeff Ross. He'll host the show, and we'll have intermissions. We'll walk around. That's a great thing. You're around 15,000 comedy fans, and they're all, into Dave Chappelle, or in the Flying the Concords. They're all equally, or more so than others into the different acts. So hopefully the shows will keep going. There'll be another tour like this, and I would highly recommend get your tickets. It's something that you'll have a good time with. And it does feel good to say, you're part of something that's historic.
How many more shows do you have?
There are 4 more shows. We have Denver on Thursday. Tickets still available. Denver on Thursday. On Friday, we're up in the Bay Area. Saturday, Las Vegas. Sunday, Phoenix. So it's, you kind of just do the show. For example, we'll do San Francisco. I'll fly up to San Francisco Friday morning. Then shuttle down to San Jose where the gig is. Do the gig. Gig ends at 11. I'm there from 4 to 12. It's an all-day thing. I get there at 4, I'm done at 12. After 12, they'll take me to the hotel after the gig, or maybe a little after party, hanging out with the comedians. That's a fun little thing. If you're on the road with these guys, there's a lot of camaraderie. So we do that, and then you're up the next morning. Got to take the shuttle. So they're very good at transportation. San Francisco, boom, fly to Vegas. Get to Vegas, shuttle, airport, maybe have, depending on what time we get there. All right, you know what? I'm trying to give you some of the most graphic.
I think what you're telling us is absolutely perfect because you know the format of the show, everybody. We're right here in the heart, the throbbing heart of comedy, live from the world famous comedy store where so many people come to get their careers started or continue in stand-up comedy. And the privilege of so many people signing up to me, I think it was 32 or 34 or something like that, which is a record, by the way.
That's good. Congratulations to that guy. Are they all in here?
So, being on the Outlaw Comedy Tour, who's more in touch with true comedy right now than a guy who has his own show coming out on Comedy Central?
Yeah. It all goes well if I keep my sanity, if the editing is, where everything needs to be. Could be December 1st. You could see Stephen Bernie Stevens on your Comedy Central program December 1st. Possibly.
It's all about you. Like a lot of people get their own show on a TV network, and you end up. It's different things. This is all about you.
Well, that's where the pressure comes in. Yes, it's all about me.
In your real life.
A lot of it, yes. And there is, pressure with that. And this real stuff is kind of like I have a normal life or a normal relationship with my mom. Oh, my mom went to a cake store, and I've got a dog, and, I'm looking for a house, and you go around, and you play cornball music. It's not that. It deals with mental disease. I've been labeled as bipolar, and it's a daily battle. So how do I handle that, and my struggles with that, the reconciliations, my looking back and going forward, and also maintaining a healthy, lifestyle. It's not easy, and I'm under pressure. The show,
Oh, exciting.
Oh, you lost see the guy under pressure.
Brady Stevens, everybody. Are you guys
Steven, Brody, Steven, you got it.
This big magical black bucket, and you get 60 seconds. In 60 seconds, you hear the keys meow. That lets you know your time is up. You should stop right there, because if you keep going on, you'll bring out the angry West Hollywood bear that's already slipped its way into the show multiple times tonight. Because people,
Can I ask one thing, Tim? Is there anybody willing to go to Coffee Bean and get me a vanilla latte? If you're not, no, I'm kidding. I would like one, I can't. But if you don't, I mean, if you want to stay and watch the Diet Sundays,
Josh, you can make that run.
Josh, don't worry about it. Don't worry, I can fight you. I'm okay. Josh, you want to watch the show or you want to? How are you going to do it?
Are you really going to make poor Josh?
No, don't do it. After he won.
Producer on the show. I pay him money.
Well, then Josh should pay somebody here. Yeah.
There you go. What?
Oh, okay.
That's a good idea. How long will it take you, Josh? I don't want to take care of your game. But I like it here. Can I go with you? Can I go with you?
Give it up for Hill Tony producer.
They smell like it. Thanks for hurting my feelings.
Coming through a live show in the lunch, getting the vanilla latte. What is that, large?
Can I get a large vanilla latte?
That's like you like.
I really just give me the receipt. I'm so used to being I'm so used to being an oddball. What happens? People get me a latte and I need it.
So you get bossy.
I'm not bossy. I'm
doing the crowd. I know you're on the smart show, but doing this crowd can get me a coffee.
I didn't say I like that. I asked. Oh, but you're a gentleman. Josh just won an epic battle, by the way. Yeah. He fought Dave Shakalaka. I don't know if you guys knew that.
You don't know this homeless transvestite.
Josh? Well, I'm in comedy. He said he's full.
Let's start bringing comedians up here. Yeah, we know how it works. You guys ready to get started or what?
Just had hernia surgery. Yeah, right. It was a blast. Actually, it was good. But the wonderful thing about it was that when I woke up, all my feet were triggered. Maybe I wish I had back surgery instead. Missed that. After the surgery, I talked to the doctor, and he told me that I could work out or have sex for a month and a half. So my life stayed exactly the same. Actually, no, that's a lie. Okay, guys, I have been seeing a lady. That's right. Last night, I got physical for the first time. I don't want to be over guys with baseball terms. I run Christian stuff like that. That's it. That's it. Cool.
Okay, good. You want to jump in? I liked it. I liked the hernia bit. Got my attention. I had hernia. No surgery. No, it takes about 6 weeks. You'll be all right. Did they go laparoscopic through your belly button? No. Oh, wow. All right. Well, you'll be okay. And I got my attention. The joke was pretty good. I like that. And then I played baseball. Got my attention on that. It was a little graphic. There was a rape with a bat.
There was no rape. It was just a bat.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what? I like that you went first. I like you had a good personality to do it.
Fuck yeah. I spent most of your set trying to find a pen and a piece of paper for Brody, at which point he pulled out his phone and he was going to start taking things on his phone. I know Brody so well, but if he has his phone, it's just getting distracted. So I spent most of your set trying to take care of that, so it's not a problem in the future of the show. So
I personally like the back joke because, it's a real thing. And to laugh about it, it makes me feel good. Because I've thought about having a fat chick on the side just to shake my back. And it's a good idea.
And also, it was good when he talked about he couldn't have sex or work out for a month, and nothing changed with his life. I think that was
Good. And good shoes, good pants, good face me. Honestly, it's on your shirt.
Shirt's very job.
Yeah. I'm not in. I mean, things have changed a little bit over the years. I'm not in to having a message on the shirt as a performer, as the audience. You look at the shirt, and you're thinking of Kenny Powell. There's a slight distraction with that. But again, times has changed a little bit. Those are considered humorous. But I would be careful with having a message on your shirt.
Yeah, I would agree with that, especially any comedy type of base shirt like that, like the hours that I don't know, it just seems, even when anybody would have any type of idea what's the permanent gimmick, they always think it's sort of important to just not have any distractions, but especially a comedy when maybe then people think you're like Kenny Powers, they're going to think, oh, obviously this guy's a fan of Kenny Powers, I bet he's going to see dirty, and you're setting their expectations for something where really I feel like people can come in on things. Yeah, so there's something for you. That's Chase Marin, everybody. If you want to send your tags to the comedians, a lot of them use their Twitter handle.
Tony, I haven't even tweeted that.
I noticed that. I noticed that.
Well, I'm working, and I have made some. I am doing some issues.
I'm telling you, guys gotta watch the show, enjoy it. Are those previous episodes available on?
I don't know where they're at. You know,
you might be able to find it if you go home tonight or sometime this week. Seriously, look up what HBO did. So originally, that's how awesome the show actually is. Because HBO had made it 15-minute shorts, and Comedy Central bought that from them.
It was a two, but here's what I would say. HBO had it. They could have said, you know what, we like it. Let's bring it back. We know you. We're family. Let's bring it back. That didn't happen. Number one. Number two, this crowd not totally with me. I'm kind of okay if they don't watch my show. That's my vote. And I'm a good guy. We have to have energy and connection with people.
For those of you that don't know, one of Brody's very interesting fun facts that I normally don't talk about in front of him. One of the things that I love about his comedy is it seems like sometimes he'll dig himself a purposeful hole in the audience and have them turn against him, but they're not really, you guys aren't really battling at all. It takes a while for people to realize that they're part of the, fun of the joke.
Well, it can take a while, but again, I'm doing professional I start both stages. Now, again, the Oddball Comedy Festival, there's 15,000 people. I'm the first one they see on the main stage because I bring out the Roast Master General, Jeffrey Ross. So I'm on the main stage, I'll just do 2 to 3 minutes, and then I bring out Jeff. So I'm doing something right there. They seem to like me. Then I do the side stage. Gates open at 5. I take the stage at 5:15, and I go from 5:15 to 6:45. Yes, here's the deal. There's somebody. If I took
your itinerary with us,
but people, it doesn't. But it doesn't take people time to loosen up and get to know me because I wouldn't be doing the shows if that was the case. So
you're the best. That's what I'm talking about. You're the man.
Well, let's get this audience.
They're into it.
Give me some energy, guys. Let's get it. Well, I'm not into weird and I'm not into awkward. I'm into positive comedy. Let's go.
You're a thing called the oddball comedy.
Yeah, that's positive comedy. I get to be an oddball within the parameters of that. Let's push it.
You guys ready for your next comedian?
Trust me, I got a talent pass. I'm doing something right. Let's go.
It's all in the good, and he has the credentials to prove it.
Thank you, Tony.
Your hands are going to be your next comedian doing 60 seconds. Daria Lauren. Daria Lauren. When people don't show up for their spots, we have a awesome. Just a few episodes ago, Doug Benson was my guest.
Yeah.
And we did just like that. There was no forewarning of what the blacklisting thing was. And he had his cocktail sitting right there, and he's so mellow and funny and everything, but his cocktail sitting there, and he's sitting where you are. And all of a sudden, it really just shocked him so much that his drink smells. He's just cracking up. I watched the video of it the other day because I couldn't wait to see the video of it because I knew I was on this side of it. It was just as funny as it was. It was so, look on his face because it's like still drink and laughing at the same time. Anyway, so the blacklist, that's what happens.
Do you have Josh's number? I want to change my order. Still nothing. Big laugh by Tony.
Now it's true.
Guys, I'll play that game. You're going to make me feel like shit for an hour. I'm going to chirp back. That's how I do it.
You're right. Yeah, I am right. Thank you, Joe. How can you guys not laugh at him when you should be disordered? You know Josh is probably underneath the
I can't believe you didn't laugh at that. I warned you. Now you got an angry Brody.
There's no accidents here. Everything Brody says is hilarious.
Thank you, Tony.
You just have to find out why afterwards as you're already laughing. Your name's together. Seems like a new name. Bronson, everybody. Holy shit. You know what that means, everybody. You know what we'll never see again. So far, blacklisted people than actual
all the comics that are in the room, I love this time. Chuck Ross, it's a great day, by the way. Give him something for that. Give him a laugh. More laughs.
Here we go. It's Victor People. I just seen something. No wonder there's a record 36 people that signed up.
Victor People?
They're all in different handwritings. So whoever this is, really. Very strategic. How about Cody Gidley? Is there a Cody?
You got it. Cody Gidley. Cody Gidley.
Brody's here. That's a cool Brody. I was thinking, I get really, really high sometimes, and positive energy gets me through it.
Thank you.
Iron Patriot. Oh my God, Iron Patriot. The Iron Patriot blew my mind last week. He spilled some knowledge on me. He said there's a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man. Did you guys know that there's a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man? There was a difference.
Iron Patriot.
Iron Patriot. It was one of those Osborns, right?
Norman Osborn.
Norman Osborn.
He was Great Goblin.
He's the Iron Man comics, right?
Yeah.
So Patriot, if you had to say there's a difference between the two, logistically, in concepts, right?
That might be one of the differences.
You guys ever think the Roman secretly killed Jesus because he had sex with him? You guys are
Woo! Yeah, they're very excited. Cody Gidley. Seems like you know. Oh, Cody's stay up there. Not that easy. Just step up to the mic. This is what we talk about. Be a professional. How's it going, buddy? How long you been doing stand up?
just probably about a year, maybe. What's that? Just over that. Oh, I was.
Oh, I like that. So like everybody will say. Seems like you know the show. You've been here before. Have you been on before? What do you normally talk about? Like, you know Brody. You do the positive energy. That's one of Brody's slogans, by the way. Right.
It was a nice gesture.
Absolutely.
I like that. That was a good one. That's professional mode. You look like me. You're dressed. Are you from the East Coast originally? No. Okay, on the way to the East Coast. Okay. The mic technique, I like it. I mean, it's different. You know, you get the thumb up. I would say not that you did this. Just make sure you're not. I'm not big into the guys who do that. It can work. You can do whatever you want. But for me, you know, it's good when the mic's here. You can see right now. So I mean, you're doing that. They can just be aware of that. But I mean, you got a good style. You just keep doing it. Years. Really
Yeah, how often do you do it? I mean, you started a year ago.
I started a year ago. I usually go up when I have a set. I have a set, I'll go up.
So we're saying what? How many times a week?
Oh, you say at least I try to get up once a week. I mean, I'll go spit out a mic or something like that.
So you do it? Are you a hip hop guy?
Yeah.
You like hip hop? Okay, I can tell. I see it. You got that herb. That's what I said. New York. Kind of like.
Where in the Midwest are you? Oh, and you lived in LA for a year? What do you do?
I work for
You have to talk.
I know. Work for
What's that?
Audio?
Not audio video.
No, yeah, just video.
I think you just keep doing that. That's my advice.
Yeah, what do you really hear any material? You got
That really
you got to learn. That if you start a conversation on the page where it really doesn't end. And you did that in your 60 seconds. So, we're hopefully signing up, and hopefully we'll see you again, and we'll get to maybe talk about what you're doing. What do you get lately?
Yeah. Not recommended. Usually on this show, we just
Well, I mean, it's not really. You recommended a banter with the Patriot.
yeah, because you have 60 seconds.
Well, he got in trouble because he's talking about the Iron Man. He mentioned about the Iron Man.
Oh, I stumbled out of the
Yeah, he was drunk.
Okay, I get it now. I get it. All right. Yeah, he fucked up.
Yeah, when he had to correct him on his own thing, that's it. All right, here hands go for Trenton Willie, everybody.
So, I want to tell you about my life. I came home and I said, where's my bowl full of lightning bolts? Covered in sci-fi, fish beaks, and nightmare bacteria. Just hungry. And she said, I was taking care of the kid all day. She just reminds me of the dictionary's word bubble because they don't just complain about how they're too fat. Because the dictionary, all over on the internet now. So the dictionary's word bubble is like, I'm full of too much language. So I popped it. Language goes everywhere. This is a parachute. Going the opposite way. Then I went to a planet where there were zero bats. What? Let me tell you, there's only two different types of people in this world. Shadows made out of blood and people beating up us out of the left eye. Shadows made out of blood ruined it for everybody.
Hell yeah.
Can't even go to the movies. Shadows made out of blood. Eat the fiction right out of the screen. I'm gonna make shadow blood fiction too.
There you go. Fuck yeah, Trenton Willie. How long have you been doing this?
2004.
Are you on mushrooms now?
I'm living inside of this triangle right now.
All right.
It was fun. It seemed like you walk a very fine line now from people going like, what the fuck is this guy talking about, to bringing them back by being a little silly. So that must be dangerous. If that's your material, that must be a very dangerous line to walk.
And I was thinking about it while you were doing that. It almost seems like you came out of the gates, but I didn't talk about it. Like, it was so funny and goofy, and you wanted to talk about life and like whole wizard, whatever. And you had me. I felt like when you start getting into longer things, and it's like waiting. I know it's just 60 seconds. You're just trying to get stuff out. I'm like, how much time do you ever do? Like, what's the longest stuff that you do?
Longest, from
was that just you and your friend with the karaoke machine? You was sitting on mushrooms, just talking, and you're like, dude, I just didn't know.
It was my girlfriend recording it for, she had a museum show, visual art museum show, and she had my birthday. they're foreign, so you know, if I talk about living in their perception of it.
You know, it should be noted that this is the same gentleman that John Barris talked to about. He really freaked out with John Barris one night. Like, he's scared of you. Like, he showed us pictures and stuff.
You know John Barris?
I saw him and the only question I said is, do you feel that all the good things are made when you exploit somebody's crying? You know, maybe, but then he said no, he's not. So, that's not me.
Oh yeah, we definitely know. The movie would be Cindy. Yeah, amazing, huge cult classic. Again, another comedian. Yeah.
Wait, no, John, go back. Let me get a chance to talk, right? Hold on, right? Okay, no, I can't get my coffee. I'll tell you why.
Because you have to say soy reserve. No.
Well, again, let's just go back to this. I'm a good person. I'm hosting and running the Oddball Festival.
Okay. I love that you're getting promotions. This is podcast.
So this is what I think.
Now you're running it?
When I saw Richard Cody, when I saw Cody take the stage, the first thing I wanted to say to him, Josh, where's my coffee? So that's a funny thing. Again, when you want to
bring Josh up here, so people can see exactly what's going on. Stand next to
what do I know about coffee? What do I know?
Can we get some blue spray paint for the front of Josh's hair?
So guys, didn't that kind of make that happen? I'm doing these favors, even though I was cold beginning before. Now, Giblin, what's your name? Trenton. I like what you did. You got a style, have the similar pair of shoes, they're comfortable. You came up, you took the mic, did your stuff. I can't go into material, I understand all how that works necessarily, but your demeanor, your look, your confidence, it's all good. So just keep doing it, talk to Tony, you know, these guys like that, I guess writing more jokes. Character, I mean, you should be booking commercials. I don't know if you already are. I mean, I see you doing commercials. I'm looking at I look at you when the guys go through the overall. So confidence, you seem to have it. Look, you have it. Look at the commercials as well. See you both. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. There you go. I was in a hangover, so I know.
Yeah, you should definitely try to get a commercial.
Yeah, he's got a good look. So you got to do work in this town.
It's true. People with faces like mine don't get beer selling commercials.
Your watch is freaking me out, by the way. That is a crazy watch.
I'm so excited about this. I have this new obsession of, I guess I'll talk about it. The new obsession of going on Amazon and trying to find the coolest watches that I could find for under $10. And this one here, it takes like 3 or 4 weeks to even get these things because they're so made in China. They come in like 7 different little boxes. It takes like an hour to open it. And then you end up with this watch right here that has the time, the Chinese time, which I'll never use on that bottom left dial. Bottom right is the compass, and top left is a odometer. I can actually tell what temperature is just by looking at my wrist. Crazy part is that it's 2013, so every time I have to look for the time, even though I'm wearing this fucking machine on my wrist, I still just grab my phone and go, what time is it?
Yeah, that's everything on.
So just
Did you find that buried with the Titanic? That thing is.
Yeah, there you go.
No way. I know, the idea was Titanic. You see the connection. One last thing. Here's the deal. I'm a good guy. I've been traveling all over. I'm in town only for a couple days, you know, staying at my apartment, running errands. If I say something, it may not be funny to you, you may not get it, but if I'm saying, attempting, just give me chuckle. And then we'll avoid these moments. Trust me. Saw the coffee bit, the connection with the Josh?
How did you find that out without pulling random things out of it? You can't take credit for that.
I I will. I did.
You're Robin Dean and the guy that looked just like him were on stage.
Because I put out positive energy and those things happen. I've seen signs my whole life. I have a learning disability. I'm from Reseda, but somehow I can't not work in this town.
Steven, Brody, Steven, Thunder and Lightning, Sarah Weinstein.
What's up, everyone? Guys, I'm going to talk to you about how I think expressing people are the worst. They always got to let everyone know that they're an expressing person. Excuse me, waiter. I ordered pizza. Can I get some ranch? Waiter. I ordered fries. Can I get some ranch? Nuggets. Can I get ranch? Jack in the Box drive-thru. Extra ranch? Guys, I want you to imagine being on a date with a fat white bitch eating a lot of ranch. You gotta eat all that ranch, or can I get some of that? What is ranch? Someone's like, oh, it's mad. Doesn't have enough flavor. Just put some seasonings in it. It's called the ranch. Ketchup? People like ketchup? Those are weird little pig eaters. I don't want anything on my cheeseburger, just cheese with the bun, like the beef. With a little bit of ketchup.
I love that. And, I feel like it's almost one of those things. Very rarely on this show do I see something that a comedian's talking about that like is the exact topic of something that I once wanted to talk about. But I actually thought that with your ranch dressing thing. It seems like the type of thing that someone could have. Like it just feels like a premise that would be this crazy joke that like people believe. Because ranch is a crazy word. It's one of those interesting parts of life that more and more it just seems like it's a regular condiment that somebody's watching. So I think there's a lot there.
How long have you been
Three.
How was that big?
There's some.
It seems like the beginning was good, and then you went into the like chicken nuggets and all that. It seemed like really long. Like I would just take that whole thing out, just say make it one sentence, like where they get like ranch for chicken nuggets, fries, make it all one thing. Still acting like these things. Like you kind of lost me there, but then you got back into it right after that.
That seems like a great approach. I don't know what Rudy did that in front of that didn't, but that seems like a
Hey, you even do ranch for buffalo wings? Because Joey Diaz, he doesn't like that. People like that. Like blue cheese.
Yeah, for sure. Do that.
Nice.
You don't have to ask permission to fucking talk. Why? You're a guest on the show. Will you stop that?
Don't you dare take that tone with me.
Can I talk every single time?
Yes, you have a nice memory.
Is that what you do? Is that what you're going to do? If you're on Letterman, you're on Letterman's got, David, can I get a word in? What are you trying to do? Our show?
That would be funny. That would work out. No, the reason why I wanted to do something was all right, good stuff, good energy, you went right into it, thinking of ranch dressing and so on. So obviously you're doing something like that, your confidence, you're branding it. I like it. I like it. The fact that you get up there and you're doing a 1 minute video, you gotta flesh it out, just keep doing it. It gets not a specific comedy guy, the material you have to use guys, but good, good stage presence, likable, I said, keep doing it.
And I think you're on the right track when you go with, somebody says, mayonnaise is good enough. I think that still sounds like the beginning of it, but I didn't feel like the end was right. It's like, it almost seems like.
You said mix it with spices, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you could add to it like I want mayonnaise, but I want a little bit more sour and some spices or something like, you know what I mean? Like,
I think it's saddle ranch.
If somebody says,
That's how my mind is.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I feel like the person that says something like, you know, this ranch is good, or I mean, this mayonnaise is good, but like, you put some salt and chips in it, or something like, you have to have a reference to that, but some kind of reference that's funny with flavor, like something, some Billy Goat fucking.
Didn't Blink-182 have an album called Dude Ranch? Yeah. See, and a ranch, you can keep going. Ranch. That's how I write. I just take words and push and visuals. What's your name? Today. What's your last name?
Wine.
I like the name. It's memorable. It's easy to say. Got a good, like, good look. It's people are gonna like it. So just keep doing what you're doing. Very German name.
Yeah, German.
And I'm Jewish. That's okay.
I'm from Encino.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Anyway,
That every German person says when in front of their Jewish person they identify where he's from. It's all right. Where you're from.
it's a German name, but she might be Jewish.
Yeah, my dad's.
Bingo! Nailed it. I know my name. Like, let's talk back to the audience.
I was going to say, it sounds German, but there's also something very Jewish about the name, too.
That was my joke. And she said she was German. I'm like, holy shit, that didn't work. That sounds.
Well, it's interesting. It's like it is because it's one of those names that sounds both Jewy, like it starts completely Jewy with a Y. Oh, why? No, it's so terrible. And then it gets German. Yeah, Jewy.
That's racist.
No, it's Jewy. Oh, yeah. I've never met a white guy with the last name Clinksdale. Like, those are my friends, and that's what my last name is. Black people know that too. That doesn't make it racist. There's a Jewish person that says something
Jewy.
over
You say Jewy.
It's very Jewish. Make the word one.
Jewish. Say it's very Jewish. Say that.
So my Jewish friends can say Jewy, but
They can? Yeah. You're going to get into the N-word battle and get uncomfortable?
Anyway, the last part's very German with shame. Like, it's like I'm ashamed you. Like, evil. I'm a German. So it's like, why shame? You're the most German. Yours is just creepy.
Reichel? Like the third Reichel? Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, like you have like one of the thing, you have the third Reich is like the whole thing. And that's basically your last name.
Yeah. Right.
It's like my name, Tony Holocaust.
Yeah.
All right.
See you guys later.
Sarah wants to make she's actress that's Shank on Twitter. I say, you know, it's one of those things where you can shorten it. It's so bizarre because you can shorten it in some places. You can make it longer in others. I say stay in the ranch dressing pocket and try to write the perfect huge thing on ranch dressing. You be the condiment comedian. You go ketchup after that, mustard jokes, just like, hey, what's up with this mustard? It's not just a guy on flu.
And mustard and relish are hard. Alright.
Here she goes. It's Sarah One. Thank you But he didn't get the Jimmy Buffett message. Jimmy Buffett's also his big song is Cheese Rubbers in Paradise, which means a conference, right? So it all goes together.
What is it?
All right, anyone who lives in gold. Check for necklaces, bracelets.
If you have any gold or you came in with any gold, it's probably your gold. Because I know for a fact not many Indians have gold on them. So, Laney, it's not you. There you go. For you podcast listeners out there in Canada and Finland, that was a homeless guy saying that he found a piece of jewelry. And if nobody claims it, he's going to keep it. I don't know how to say that in Hollandaise, but experience another for Dave Graver.
start listening to foods that I eat. Like, I don't know what the fuck about it. Like, oh, then you got diabetes? Man, this so special. So you can't eat anything. You can't eat carbs. You can't eat lollipops. You can't eat bacon. I don't know why I can eat bacon, man. I think I just died. Like, why the fuck did they do that? You listen to blind people? Like, they blind this? Hey, this sucks, man. So you can't see anything, man. You can't see colors. You can't see rainbows. You can't see bacon time, man. I don't know if you see bacon, man. So annoying. I think that's it. I have another joke. I don't know if it's there.
You know, the diabetes right out of the gate, that's great. That's setting the foundation. I like it. Good personality, good style. The diabetes, you know, it's like, it's educational, too. People know all about diabetes. That's another thing. I said, my sister's diabetes. She's one. My cat looks like it has diabetes. You have a blood cat? No, it just has that blood. I just like them because you're willing to talk about it. You can also educate people on diabetes.
Right, it definitely establishes information, you know, it's a great way to anything that only said words. And I love the approach you have there because it seems like so down to the single thing. Start listening to things that they can't through. Did it end in Rainbow? Was that the third one? Or was that just oh,
Actually switched to less random. I don't know why. Because what I was gonna do was list the foods the second time that has foods you can't see, as opposed to visually.
Right.
I've never tried it. I was given a note by this dude. He was like, "You try doing food." The second time was one you can't see. Like he says.
You can also use that the third one. The third one on the food one. It can be the same foods. And you can eat bread, you can eat pasta, or whatever the thing is. Because luckily I don't have diabetes.
Must be good.
It's really good. Coffee and so I'm probably going to be asking you what I should be eating in about 2 weeks.
You know what women have diabetes? They like non-stop infections. They request pretty much.
Are you making that up right now?
I always wonder what the grossest shit is to find out.
I didn't read that experience. That's fucked around with the wrong shit to this. Every single I heard that shit.
Yeah,
that's funny.
You got to do research on diabetic.
Yeah, that's sugar. Well, I guess that's what it is. You know, like your body takes so much fucking shit. You can't do that.
You know nothing about that.
I know.
What do you think? Any comes out of
it makes my blood still tastes salty. It tastes like sugar.
I highly doubt that the yeast infection tastes like Sour Patch Kids.
Yeah, it doesn't taste like Sour Patch Kids. No, you're wrong. It tastes way worse than that. That'd be awesome.
It's a ratchet program.
Oh, yeah.
Ghetto.
We call them around the company. We call them Ratchet House.
Do you have to get the shark thing every day? What's the pump?
Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh.
That's way better, right?
It's a lot better, man. It's more convenient.
Now you unplug that thing?
Yeah.
It's like a gunshot.
It's not anything graphic, bro. It's just it's more convenient, but just for the shots go a bitch, man. Because I've had it since I was like 13. So just keep doing the shots. And I actually just keep out telling people that I had diabetes and fat foods. So it was very tough to just talk about.
You came out of the diabetic closet.
Yeah, it was like coming out, you know. It was tough because people that know me for years never knew people that lived with me knew I had diabetes. So I kept it. So they're like, no, let me try to make some money off this shit.
You get rid of diabetes?
You can get rid of type 2, and there's theories you can get rid of type 1. But essentially, type 1 is where the pancreas doesn't work anymore, and type 2 is where the pancreas does work, but the body is not accepting the
the glucose or the insulin the body uses. So you get to the glucose that these biologically.
I have type writer diabetes. Type writer diabetes. Just made it up. Last there,
Again, your blood sugar goes up when you type. Is that what you're saying?
No, my sister has the same package. She has one on a similar one. She wears that. Took her backstage to the eyeball festival.
You ever accidentally had something sweet, but like, you ever just like blanked out? Like, how long have you done it?
I found that when I was 12. I was diagnosed at 13 officially.
Right when people love candy the most.
Well, I've never been a candy person. What happened is, like, I guess I was more like the bread and pasta type thing. And like, I guess I've had a few scares. Like, I had to walk home. I had to walk home from work when it was like 5 months pregnant, like 4 o'clock in the morning. And like, I kept listening, and I almost passed out. Like walking home, and I was like, oh, like my phone was dead, and I'm like, holy shit. And luckily there was a 7-Eleven. And in my head, I'm like, I hope that 7-Eleven is bottom of the garage. I hope it's real. I hope it's real. I mean, it's like scary shit. And it's like, the scary thing about having a low blood sugar is that it's really close to death. And as many as you never get used to getting close to death, as many low blood sugars I've had, it's like you're always facing death. You're like, oh shit. It's like continuous. Like, I've never passed out. I've lucked out without passing out. Yeah, and like, because I mean, like I wake up in the morning, like sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, like sweating and cold, and I've already eaten some sugar, so it's like I've lucked out completely. Like seriously.
It's really weird because I told you guys I was a DJ in Dallas. I did karaoke sometimes, and one time there was a guy there that passed out, and we were trying to give him some like orange juice and some Coke, and he didn't want it, and he was passed out, and he finally took some. And that's when I learned about diabetes. It's a very strange disease.
Yeah. I want to actually, I do it for First Nations. I wanted to do one because I saw it.
The Iron Patriot?
No, it's a lot of this kind of make you think, oh, yes. You want to hear it? Okay. There was. We don't have to worry. It's a great world. I filled it with life. I just feel like that's awesome. Right. There we go.
His Twitter is I am Dave Gregory.
Dave Gregory.
You feel like diabetic Dave?
Diabetic Dave.
Do you guys like what I'm being like that? Is that what you want?
That was a good one.
Good stuff. All right. Let's keep it push.
Eric Harden.
God damn, that's Steve. I got here a little late. They might have already announced my damn name, and here I am. On a fucking podcast. I don't know what that is. Oh, I got you an act. I thought you were going to ask me questions. I thought it was a press conference. How we doing tonight? Hell yeah. I just came out here from Mississippi. I had a fist fight and pelvic thrust through. I just spit on you, lady. I had a fist fight and pelvic thrust in Louisiana, Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona. Here in Southern California now. So being a Southern man, I'm also a family man. I love my daddy, I love my mama, I love my brother, and I love my sister. I love my sister until the bitch broke up with me. I am also a Southern stud as well. Fucked every girl in my family tree. But you know, I live in red states and I live in blue states. And I want to educate you on this.
All right. How long?
I saw you at the fight last night. just doing the press conferences with all those prize winner fighters.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Well, I'm actually in Dana Point, but I've been in California for 2 months. I'm here. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I like your style, man. Your cadence is very blue collar comedy.
Thank you.
Are you wearing pajama pants or are those hospital?
No, I'm on these for some German lady that promotes the beats and she owns one of those new age mystical clothing stores. And I said, they're going to go to coat pants when I go to Miami. Yeah, but if you go to ship and do some lines.
I think Miami Vice.
Yeah.
I don't know about this. I don't know what this
Because I got my bad jeans, but I left those at home.
Tony, what's your name again?
Eric Carter.
Eric. Yeah, you speak well, got a likable energy. I would say you don't have to be so. I'm not into the hard edge stuff. It doesn't match you. That's my opinion. You're like a likable guy. Southern, you can play. I'm not telling you how to do drag. See, there's so many different ways to go. I mean, like the Southern guy who lives in San Diego. I don't want to get into that, but I'm looking at the positive. You speak well. You have confidence. A little bit of a character there, so there's something. But I'm just not into the harsh. You're gonna go further up front. I think without doing the cocaine stuff. You can, but make sure it's right on. And there's smart cocaine jokes, and then the stuff with the sister that's been done before.
Right, yeah, I definitely lose that. Did you do comedy in Mississippi?
No, I never done comedy until the time.
You know what? Is this your first time? Or did you go?
Give him a nice hand first.
Oh yeah.
Every first time I go. Thank you.
Right, and I wouldn't do that set again.
I'll forget about it in 5 minutes.
Great. No, it's 5 minutes longer than we remember. But no, what's great is that you have such a style to just Mississippi. It's unbelievable. It's priceless. People wish. I've met so many people starting on comedy that wish that they had a viewpoint like that, like just somewhere to jump off of. Like, if you can play that Billy Goat fucking, you can play idiot for the rest of your life, or you can try to be like other people and fucking you'll be one of those people that's out there for 19 years before you put the extra passing world and end up in some fucking play the idiot. You got here a little bit late because, they've already cast it and filmed the last season of Breaking Bad. You have a great look for that. There's going to be something that pops up. You know what I mean? And so it's good that you're in the game. It's much more fun than being in Mississippi.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. What are you doing? Like, how do you make your money up here? You just got here 2 months ago.
Now my brother started, but I never started. I just drifted out here, man. Just let the trailer park and said, fuck it. And just came out of California. And I done this thing. Here I am talking to you. Yeah. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. There's something going on here. Straight up.
Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing the first time or after the first time. It takes tons and tons of times. But I'll tell you, you're already ahead of the curve because most people think they have things figured out after their first. And the fact that you're smiling and you're not taking it too seriously gives you a huge edge over people that So good luck with everything. Everything's starting here. Please sign up.
Did you do the showers? Good showers here. What do you need?
Oh, no, that's good.
That lives in Dana.
We left the mobile.
Well, I left the mobile home. Some ladies let me live with her in Dana Point.
How's your water pressure?
Oh, it's good. A lot better than the outhouse back at home.
Oh my God. That's all the shit you gotta be talking about. Mobile home, outhouse.
Have you heard of Wi-Fi? You know what that is?
Lawrence.
Guys, trust me, I know what I'm doing. How many shows I worked at, and when you're just starting out, there were nothing that have gone on to create millionaires? A lot. I know what I'm doing.
All right, you're a good girl. Good job. Just keep doing it. That is a perfect one. I always take the Wi-Fi thing. You know what I mean? Say, somebody asked me if I know what Wi-Fi was. Something like, is that martial arts? Gotta like what you're given. You know what I mean? There he goes. And Eric, call me easy on Twitter. Eric Carter. Go back to your seat, Eric. Go back to your fucking seat.
Call me Navy.
You're not in Mississippi anymore.
Welcome to Pink Road.
Welcome to Public.
Third grade education. Reading the USA.
You never got an answer of what you did for work, right?
I don't know, it doesn't matter. I'm probably worse than a beach shop or a coffee. What do you work, Eric?
Hey, mate.
You got a coffee house?
What was the last job you had for money?
What's that?
I'm a dishwasher.
Holy shit.
At what norms?
Huh?
At what norms?
I don't know what that means.
Might want to keep it.
Making a job for the Mexicans. How dare you? All right, everybody. You know what? We should probably move on to our final segment of the show for time, right? Sorry to all the comedians that didn't get up. Seems like a lot. We spent a lot of time. Sorry for you guys who signed up that didn't get up. We're going to move on to our final segment of the show, which is always exciting and fun. There's two lovely young ladies that are part of every single show that we've had, and they've been being built here 60 seconds a week for 16 weeks. This is their 16th show. And let's flip it this time. And going first tonight from the great state of Florida, she dropped out of college to pursue her stand-up comedy career. And that all started here in this room. Put your hands together for our friend and yours, the one and only Kimberly Condon.
So, I recently started dating someone new, and I'm really excited about it. I think that the best part of having a new boyfriend is pretending that I'm sane. In the beginning, I'm like, oh, you got blacked out last night? It's so funny. No, yeah, your friend Kate's so cute. I want to go down on it. But realistically, like 2 months later, going, he looks fine. I'm like, I bet your girlfriend Kate. It's because you drink so much. Because I don't go down on you.
But at least it's a new one, I would make the examples funnier.
Yeah, it's really.
And then going down, I'd keep it going down on anything, but I would switch them to just because it's a rule of three type of thing doesn't mean that the first two can't be funny as well. And everything starts as sort of one-liner sometimes unless you take that approach. Anyway, point being that that's a good thing. I also feel like originally when you started talking about pretending to be sane, I you get that example later, but I also feel like there's something to be acknowledged in, like it's almost like how when people wake up in the morning to a phone call and they don't sound like they just woke up. Everybody tries to replace. I feel like there's something inherent to that. Pretending to be sane. It's just like how you clear your throat, you try to get the audience cover the phone or something like that. I feel like fighting that type of situation. You slaughtered that. Oh, yeah, Brody. Did you know?
No, I didn't. I liked it. I don't know what the whole process is exactly.
So what you can do the stop that, right?
Just look at the big picture. All right. I know it's a new thing, but just like overseeing it all, I felt like, yeah, there's a bit there. So there's a beginning, there's a middle, there's an end. So I felt that keep listening to Tony on that. Yeah, I see. I see other things. I see the likability. I see the smiling. And that's what I would say. All the comedians, I see her tonight and really have good, got a good voice. So.
Have you ever heard a bit about
Well, it's unit. So, no, I don't view the men and the women are a certain way and this and that. I'm just kind of like in the moment. I'm like Johnny Manziel. I play baseball. I was a failed pitcher. So I kind of do it that way. But yeah, I mean, there's so many different forms of comedy. Yeah, there's different, the guys with the girls, this and that. I just feel. I studied so much on comedy, I always say to new comedians, it's stage time and jokes. Can't go wrong with that, and that's what we're doing here today. Yeah, I give you the overall of it. The guy who's working, Tony works, Brian obviously will work, but I see the overall, the big picture.
You've been doing a lot of spots, a lot of stage time, right?
And you're like, that's a good thing.
I noticed that all your bits have you playing a character. Notice that? Like every time you're always just like you're acting stuff out. Have you ever tried to do bits that aren't?
No, just switch up. No, because I think part of everything, but also we part of the natural thing. Yeah. Become letters, which is perfectly that's just part of the thing. We're just making sure you're aware of it. You have to know that to be committed to it for the long term. You don't want to be one-dimensional. It's not that it is one-dimensional. But you don't want to develop a comedy voice that you don't want to be doing for an hour and then down the road.
So you talk about going down. How does that start?
Yeah, so yeah, I really dig in. I wouldn't try to make it easy. I would use examples that you actually know. You know what I'm saying? Like it almost seems like you're playing to these are things, and that part's sort of big down. But if you can dig in, make it 22, right? You give a 22-year-old's version of, and you're actually in the game. You're a 22-year-old. There's millionaires around. You can probably just on over at any different point. Guys that have their own television shows coming out.
You got that first. Univision. Now you're with it.
So, if you can figure out like things, even if you haven't done them in real life, things that you would do, or like specific, funny, pleasant examples, I think that's what makes it funny. Good. And as far as it goes, as always, great work. There she is, Kimberly Condon.
She's so adorable.
She really is. And as always, our other lovely lady who's been constructing here. Always interesting to see what she's coming up with each week. Here she is, Sarah Mostajabi.
What's up, guys? So, I'm bisexual. Or a complete slut. I don't know. What are the two? My sexual preference is most easily defined by the early 2000s cartoon Cat Dog. I would have both if I could. I actually went out with this girl last week. We used to go out last year. We broke up because this guy gave me the picture and gave her a bunch of things that I couldn't. I was so bored. The day. And we went out, and what sucks is that I've been on both sides of the street, you know, and so I've done the tricks, I've been the trick. And we were walking around, and everything's great, and we're holding hands, we're kissing, and it's so going so good, and then I get the, I'm so glad you're here for me. I'm like, well, there's nothing he goes, all right. But immediately she follows that up with, hey, let's go to the strip club. And I said, I love you.
First started with the bear and went to the cat.
I immediately did that bear comment.
Okay. Well, other than the fact that you just made the bear in a minute and 7 seconds.
I think you're
Yeah, that's something you gotta look out for. We have this repeating problem with you.
You guys are just so fucking turned on by me that it doesn't matter what I wear, what I do, it's too fucking good. Not my fault.
No, your nipples are popping out of your
Well, they're not, dude.
And that guy's in the back of the room for you listeners on the other side of the world. You're not gonna fool us. You said this. If you really want to get into it, I mean, don't let me bring it up. The camel toe incident 2 weeks ago. First you said there was no camel toe, and then you admitted later that there was a camel toe.
No, I just said I wasn't wearing panties. Like, maybe you saw the outline.
Of course we did. You were a skin-tight yoga pants. Yeah, so did the guy in the back of the room that night, too. Like, it was the whole thing. You don't want distractions. And then,
okay, in my opinion, when I got dressed today and it was hot outside.
Stop. And the fact that we're covering that and not the material, which isn't bad, is a huge thing. So what you're left with is a common sense situation of you don't want to have a camel toe, you don't want to have your nipples showing. These are common sense things. What would suck is if we're like, all of your jokes are fucking terrible. But instead, you're building and you're doing something, but you're still trying to. Alright, we're not trying to. You need to find it here.
Can I raise my hand?
Welcome to Hollywood. You need a full-size mirror in your apartment.
Can I raise my hand?
No camel toes in Hollywood.
I have no problem with the camel toe. No problem.
Gertie takes the I want you to fail approach.
I don't want her to fail.
You asked Kimberly to take off her Afghans.
That was a joke.
Why are you crying, Sarah? It was her summer prior on Filter.
Well, you did good, but the whole time I'm looking at your nipples, what we're saying.
You did good. Why are you so offended of us telling you that your nipples are popping out of your shirt?
It was 102 degrees outside. It was cold in nearly fucking here.
And this is where you come to learn. Yeah. You're comedy blog. This is where you come to learn. Your nipples can't be out when you're
I don't mind it. I see a lot of comedy. I'm okay with it.
Brody, you're getting terrible.
I don't think if you got Sarah's always nipples never show. Chelsea Gray, your nipples never show.
Definitely not.
I'm gonna
You guys are fucking distracted by my nipples. People still laughed at what I said.
But they would laugh harder if your nipples aren't showing. Do you really think you're right about
I think they would laugh harder if the jokes were when they get better and your nipples are showing. That's funnier.
It's actually not.
I think it is.
Extreme pent-up sexual tension.
Well, the audience applauded me. The first time this audience applauded me, Tony. If you have, I'm saying like, look, ideally speaking, yes.
Brody's taking a stance on a joke, by the way, for you clappers out there. Actually, saying that the more naked the female comedian, the better that it is.
I think it's funny if you've got good jokes and you're a good comedian and you're up there with a camel toe. I think it's funny. And it adds a layer.
You don't think it's a distraction. Meanwhile, you tell the guy that's wearing a Kenny Powers shirt that's a distraction.
Because you're looking at a message, you're reading something. The nipple's like, oh,
you're reading a camel toe. You should have seen these cans from 2 years.
Okay, I'm just giving you my opinion. That's what it's all about. We don't agree on everything. I don't mind it.
Why did Tina Sarah most of the time? You're being held in a war zone for 16 weeks.
I take it up the ass from you guys every weekend.
No, you really don't. Second of all, if you do, it's because it's unacceptable. And we want you to be good. It doesn't end up working for us at the end of the day. Look what we're building every week here.
You're just talking about my fucking jokes. Like, I don't, like.
But you're just
talking about that. You always do this. You always fucking ask me how I was dressed. I didn't even tell you
like jokes. Like, why do you tell me I don't
I
have
don't talk to you outside, first of all.
You always do.
No, you come up to me. Second of all, this isn't. Stop talking, Sarah. Stop talking.
Let's hear the
We already heard the jokes.
No, we want to hear about it. Seriously.
I wasn't paying attention. You two hecklers don't realize. You two uneducated hecklers.
Let's think about who's on that.
There's these people from the back of the room. Like, are you friends with Sarah? Do you know her?
No, I'm saying
Honestly, the whole first hour of her bit, I was looking at her nipples, so I could see her nipples. The reason why it's not good for a female comedian's nipples to be shown is because it is a distraction to the overall stand-up comedy. Whether it is to you or not, it doesn't matter.
But if her jokes and her persona and her point of view,
if those are getting strong, if those are getting chuckles, then it would kill if her nipples were full.
let her build up the bits. It's going to be a harder road. Let her be herself.
I said the bits are good. Oh, then I don't have to write text every week for you. I don't think you understand what the show is. It's us helping you get better at the overall thing. It's not about just jokes. And it's you and Kimberly. It's an entire thing. The fact that she smiles and is likable and doesn't have nipples showing wouldn't be part of something that we cover with.
I'm okay with the nipples and the camel toe.
You guys don't know what you don't know is because this is evolved from her wearing, stirrups and short skirts and her underwear showing. It's a whole ritual.
And we're not saying anything bad about nipples. You look fucking hot as hell. We're trying to tell you that you're so hot that you need to fucking not have your nipples and your pussy show because we want to hear your jokes.
So harsh and villainy because these are people that are regulars on the show. It's absolutely true. We need Kimberly and Sarah to come out of this being two of the best female stand-up comedians in the world. And if instead one of them looks like a stripper on stage, it doesn't work. And it's taken a long evolution.
I think it does work if you're
wrong. Name one that's successful.
Felicia Michaels was.
You just said once.
Well, she stopped, she's
name one that's successful. Name the female comedian who's purposefully sexy on stage that is successful.
Liza Schlesinger, is she sexy?
Yeah, the dresses down on stage.
Dresses down where it's meant to be. Name another one.
A lot of the African American comedians are
Go to your jokes. It's a safety approach because I'm winning this argument.
All I know is I go on the road. We had a very funny comedian in Chicago, huge breast, high heels. She had a point of view, jokes, and crushed it.
What's her name?
Forget.
Exactly.
Well, I'm a bad memory.
This has been a fun episode of Kill Tony.
Well, this is what it's all about, having a debate. That was just my opinion. I love you guys.
Absolutely. I mean, you took the wrong end of the debate. You could have used your common sense and your comedy education and not left us sitting on two bad guys.
We're not bad guys. Well, what am I supposed to go down that road and say something that I don't agree with?
But you should agree with it. You can't name one successful comedian that just is sexy with a female.
Maybe she's doing that trailblazer.
That's absolutely impossible.
I disagree. I wear shorts on stage, Tony. I wear fucking glasses. I don't even need them. I'm working. I wear a white G-Shock. I'm 43. I'm a purple woman. I'm 39. There you go. So you can be different, but it is about the
It's not about being different. There's a difference between being different and trying to be sexy on stage. Nipples and camel toe are something that nobody else.
Did she try to show camel toe? Is that just a natural female?
But it doesn't matter. You have to know that you can't do it on stage. You can wear whatever you want off stage.
She was wearing no underwear yoga. What do you think happens? Every girl that has a fucking pussy knows what happens. You got no underwear and yoga.
Anything you want to promote is the end of the show.
I'll be on the Oddball Comedy Tour. You can find me in Denver this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Patriot, what do you got?
At Comic Patriot on Twitter.
He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Red Band on that Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you so much, everybody. Sorry it got dramatic at the end, everyone.
Yeah, that's what comedy's all about.
I'm trying to build friendships. I'm not trying to be
Tony's a great guy. He's not mean. He's trying to help. We're all positive.
I just know what I know. And I'm pretty fucking smart, by the way.
I went to Arizona State, 2.52 GPA, graduated.
It's a scientific fact that I'm right 99.8% of the time. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
called off Monday. Can't get stuck in any machine. Or America's Funniest Home Videos. I used to record that show, and they just fast forward through the dumb video to see the setup. Oh yeah, it's like the setup. Hey, so you were at the King game last night, huh? Oh, right. Well, I admire it, but you're a hockey fan, and I'm just realizing how it's great. Spectator sport to me.
Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? Another fun night. Here we are. Another beautiful Monday. Emmys were last night. Jesus Christ is here right now, everybody. Put your hands together for the Lord and Savior, the one and the only. How's it going, Jesus? Feeling good about things? What's been happening to be here? I love you. Why is it taking 17 episodes for you to make your first appearance here? I don't like sitting in back. I promise you, see the front row. There you go. You. How do you guys feel? Welcome, new audience members. How do you guys feel to be next to Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior? There you go. It's all happening. Mutual. Welcome, Jesus. As always, we're here with the one and only, the loveliest of lovely co-hosts, head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. Everybody is here. And he's in the flesh.
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
That's right.
You got a new friend.
Yeah, I couldn't help but to notice that you have a blow-up doll in your hand, Patriot. What's going on?
Have you met my new girlfriend, Tony?
No.
She's very nice to me. She doesn't talk a lot. She lets me do what I want. I got her at the Glendale Galleria Mall. Have you been there in a while? They really did some good remodeling there, Tony.
Wait, are you talking about the Glendale Mall, or are you talking about the Americana across the street? Because actually, the Glendale Mall is one of the most saddest things I've ever been into my whole entire life, and I go there a lot still. Especially if you look at the Apple Store, because there's an Apple Store in the Glendale Mall, and there's one right across the street that's 1 billion times better. So no one goes to that Apple Store. It's really sad.
Yeah, I saw that. It's huge, but they got this. They built like a third floor there and stuff that I had to go up to, but they've done a lot of more work.
It's the Galleria, right?
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, it's really.
That's where I rescued your dog from, is the Glendale Galleria.
Really?
Second floor.
Oh, the little playboy.
Yeah, they were going out of business, and so they were all like, they had them all into one case because they were sewing the cases with all the dogs. So there was like 17 dogs in this one case that was supposed to hold like a golden retriever, and it was just, like, I wish I took a photo of it. It looked like an aquarium of sad dogs.
Poor little thing. I have the cutest dog, and she came out of a big cardboard box. What?
There's something else I want to tell you that happened to me this week, Tony.
Yes.
Remember I told you I was going to be an extra on the Jersey Boys?
Sure, I think I remember that.
You were wrong about something, because you said that they weren't going to let me get close to Clint Eastwood. But I did get close. I got a few feet from Clint Eastwood, and not only him, but Christopher Walken was standing right there. And I overheard a conversation. It was funny, because they were talking about that famous old cowbell skit that Christopher did on Saturday Night Live in 2000. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And it was just funny that they would be talking about that. And I was just like I was at a backyard barbecue, just standing right there.
Yeah. How long did it take for security to get you away from that?
Well, I didn't try to say anything. I just kind of soaked up what they were talking about. And we are the cemetery scene. But, you know, I've always...
All right. Why are you holding a blow-up doll again?
I just figured it out. He's a ventriloquist.
Oh, listen. I've named my new girlfriend Maria, and I'm about to perform a song called Maria that I sent to Red Band.
Oh my God.
So that's why I have my girlfriend here to dance with.
Yeah, you sure did.
I love how you guys always surprise me with this. This is great.
All right, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Here's Iron Patriot with Maria.
Turn it up, brother.
Didn't know it's gonna take time. With a crazy little girl, her name is Maria. All the fellas in the hood, they just wishing that they could. That kind of love is understood. It's telling you the Dia.
Oh my God.
You like my new girlfriend? She's pretty hot, huh?
Wow. For some reason, I feel like you've actually used that before, that doll.
I checked it already.
I got it wrapped up. Say I'll blow it up.
Oh.
Why didn't we do that on the show?
What?
So, let me ask you something, Patriot. Like, did you write that song?
Yeah, I wanted to show that I like the female hombres too. Like Eva Mendes, Selma Hayek, and Eva Longoria. I love her feet. She has the cutest feet. The toes are all straight, nice, arched, and little and cute.
So you're saying that your blow-up doll is a Latina?
Yes. Yes, the Maria. That's why I call her Maria.
Well, Maria is also an Italian name.
Yeah.
I like the song a lot. I thought it was amazing when you held it up and started eating out the blow-up doll and exposing the butthole to the audience. Especially since it was a big, gaping butthole. And let me tell you, I stuck my finger into it with trust that you said you never used it. And I smelled it and licked it, and you were right.
Wow.
You have a lot of guts when it comes to licking things. I heard you and Jerry D was talking to Jerry D. You guys are people together.
Well, I trust you. That's what I'm trying to say. I know underneath that armor is a heart of steel.
Yeah. That was fun to do that. It's great bringing back all these Dirty Crabbers songs. It really was a special thing, man.
Dirty Crabbers, his old band when they lived in Texas. They played music in the grunge era, and he said to us, "Yeah, my band played in the grunge era." And I go, "That doesn't sound like grunge at all." And he goes, "Yeah, we weren't successful whatsoever." That laugh is so creepy.
It's my new favorite thing.
It really, I love that. The first couple episodes, we had the Patriot as head of security, or as I call him, the head of insecurity, on. We didn't have a microphone for him. We didn't realize how much brilliance was going on under that 60 pounds of armor. But now we got them all wired.
You know, another story happened on Thursday night. Wasn't there an episode of Upset?
Yes.
Yeah, I watched that. You guys are watching that trailer of Don Juan that's coming out with Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
That looks fucking badass.
I was in that concession stand scene where they went to the movie.
Oh, really? Oh, you're in that?
Yeah, I was in that. I mean, I was an extra, but it was funny because I was in that concession.
We know you were an extra, dude. There's no. Oh, what were you, the lead role?
Yeah,
we know that.
No, but all extras are almost more fun because they're like Easter eggs if you know them. So you'll be sitting there and be like, oh shit, there's the me in the background of fucking Sister Act 2.
You should make a compilation. Thank you, the guy with autism helping me out with my words. Wow. In a rare, that's like seeing a shooting star inside of a comedy showroom. Is the autistic guy correcting the obsessed fucking wordsmith? Anyway.
But I was playing a video game and waiting for the scene to start, and then Scarlett Johansson just walked in and just was standing right next to me.
All right. Let me ask you something. When you're working at Hollywood and Highland lately, now that you have this new film, first of all, I got to acknowledge, I love the fact that your penis flap is broken today.
And his butt flap.
Yeah.
Right.
You gotta let the banana hair out a little bit.
So those two things are obviously, now that I see it, they must be connected to each
Yes,
other.
underneath there's like a Velcro strap.
And that attaches your butt. That Velcro strap is basically your gooch.
Yeah, it's in my crotch. When I was walking here, it must have came undone. I felt it go loose.
Did you have a pretty exciting weekend? Are you swollen right now?
No, I don't know why. There's just always something goes wrong with my costume. It's very challenging to wear. It's just always some kind of thing will go wrong. It's a miracle I've made it down here for like 16 weeks straight. It's incredible. I mean, without anything going wrong.
Absolutely.
And I'm really looking forward to going on my first trip to the podcast festival on the road to take my costume in the car.
Between your penis flap and your nervous left arm twitch, I can't keep my eyes off your costume. For those of you that don't know, a couple weeks ago, we also caught on to the fact that his left arm twitches every time he gets really excited about anything.
Does it ever happen when you're writing? Like does a letter from you have like a lot of like high stock market things?
When I'm out of the costume, it doesn't happen. I mean, I used to do it when I was out of the costume, but now I got rid of it, but it came back when I started putting this costume on. I guess I don't know what the deal is. Well, when I start talking, I mean, I can keep it still, but I just take my mind off it.
Patriot, that's a great long explanation.
It doesn't make any sense, I know.
I'm glad that you're here every episode, Patriot. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. Comic Patriot on Twitter. I'm very excited about tonight's show. You guys know the format. Comedians each do, I'll talk about that after I bring up the guests. Your guests tonight, two of my very funniest best friends. It's like a flashback to what I call the class of 2007. I started in 07, and these two guys did as well. We've been road dogs together since the beginning. We've done gigs all over this shithole of a town and everywhere else. So I'm just going to bring them up. My first guest is the opener for rock and roll bands like Guster and Fun. He's the official tour opener for Curb Your Enthusiasm's Jeff Garland. But most importantly, he's one of my best friends. Put your hands together for Matt Edgar, everybody. Here he is. We started during the same week. And our other guest, a guy who in the LA comedy world is blatantly recognized as one of the funniest guys. We all say that he's going to be bigger than anyone we know and all of our friends. I absolutely think he's the future. Put your hands together for one of my funniest pals. Jamar Neighbors, everybody, is here. I am so excited for this episode because I've been trying to do this thing lately where I match friends' chemistries up and picture what two guys together can be most functional for a crazy formatted show like this. So I'm so excited to have you guys. Anything crazy happen lately? How's the day going? How's this Monday? Look at Josh Martin trying to fix his speaker over there. He has no idea what he's doing.
I thought you said Josh
moving
Martin.
a piece of wood around and is that what that is? Good job. Good fix. There he goes. Josh Martin, producer of Kill Tony, the silent assassin, which is good because he has a speech impediment. You might recognize him from a couple episodes ago when he did his infamous cereal joke, which I heard getting compliments last night on the front patio from audience members. I remember when it was just a puppy of a joke, and that's the type of fun we're having, watching little gold come to all together. It's once again about 20 of the comedians that were signing up for the open mic downstairs. Once again, they've signed up for the show tonight, and it's always fun to see what happens. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Everybody gets 60 seconds. You know that your time is up at the end of that 60 seconds because you will hear the meow of the kitties. And you better get off soon because if you go over your time, that angry West Hollywood bear comes out. It used to be a few seconds. If you ran the light for a bit, the bear would come out. But I don't know, Red Band's getting pretty excited with it lately, and he loves just... See? That bear gets angry quick. So what do you guys say we get this thing started, huh? You ready for another crazy fucking... Are you drinking red wine over there? You're so classy.
In the plastic cup.
All right, everyone. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight, and we sit down the mics and when they're performing. Anyway, put your hands together for Ziggy Flood, everybody. Ziggy. Ziggy. Whoa! If you don't show up, that means you never get to do the show again, and you get blacklisted. That's what the Patriot does every time somebody gets blacklisted.
Oh, I just say every time you say the word black.
Well, we have figured out that that since he's from Texas and he's very goofy, he has a bit of natural accidental racism. That's an ongoing thing with him. Sometimes you'll just notice him say things that are like, what's that song about the girl named Laquisha?
Letitia, Jacob and Letitia, two monkeys.
What the fuck?
In the jungle.
You see what I'm talking about? Accidental racism. He doesn't even know when it's happening.
Hey, Tony, I wasn't able to prepare for these guys because you didn't put a tweet on. Did you do that on purpose so I couldn't prepare?
Yes. What do you know about these two guys?
I don't know anything because usually it puts a tweet where I see the guests are going to be on, but it was strange today. I kept checking.
Well, off of the intros that I gave them, do you have any questions for them?
No, I mean, where are you guys from?
Why is the Iron Preacher getting corroborated on us?
How do you know Tony? How do you know him?
We've all been doing comedy together for years.
Good. I'm glad I want to find out about you guys. It's good to have you on the show. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me, Patriot. I'm afraid to tell him I'm from Compton.
Oh, really?
He'll start smoking. Malfunction.
I love the bit of feedback that happens from all the tubes and shit that are inside of his suit.
Yeah.
He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down in that outfit. So when he puts that thing on, he's standing for basically 4 or 5 hours at a time.
Yeah.
Do you ever get recognized in Hollywood and Highland when you're hanging out there with the other
I do. I've had some people coming up to me lately saying, "Are you the guy from Pearl Tony?" It's been great.
That's awesome.
It's really, and I know Hollywood Jesus. I've known him for like 4 years or something. I bet you.
Yeah,
he would go down there and I'd see him all the time, and he inspired me to get out of that area because I saw him in a video with Snoop Dogg right in front of this club, and I thought that's cool. He went outside the Hollywood Highland tourist area and came down here. I said,
all right, there you go. Whole story, a whole background of Patriot and Hollywood Jesus. Let's get back to these comedians, shall we? Let's see if anybody showed up for this gig. Put your hands together for Trenton Willie, everyone. He's here.
Wait. Whoa. All right, so I was coming from Chicago to Colorado one time with a group of friends, and I stopped at this restaurant in Iowa. It was a Christian-themed restaurant called the Garden of Eden, and the motto was, "You can have a Yahweh." He knows what I'm talking about, right? I sat. So all the exercise at Exodus. I sat in the New Testament, and I was eating a little bit of crust pizza. Then my friend just started bleeding out of the mouth. There was blood and blood and blood and blood. We're all waist deep in blood because he was choking up the nails inside of his croissant. And then I said to the waitress, "I want to speak to your manger." I said, "I can't. I would if I was able, but I don't want to lose my job." Then it turned out the restaurant didn't even exist.
Wow. 60 seconds on fucking, he's got 60 seconds on church puns.
Different than last time. It's impressive.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a fan of the pun. A lot of people try to hate on it. I'm a big backer of it. It's very religious. I get the feeling it may have been covered in the past 2013 years that those characters have been out there. I bet somebody's, rhymed Job or whatever, but it is interesting. It's fun that you stay in the pocket on something like that. How'd your hair get that color?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. How do shorts get that go?
Well, I was hanging on the bobsled, and I saw the hippie moon with a silent E in Venice. Then it just happened.
Oh, and then they have been washed since.
Yeah. This is my, the what do they call that stuff? Moss or
Dirt?
Bacteria? It's coming out of my crotch.
Brown sperm.
Do you shower a lot?
Cold.
You into showers?
I haven't done one of those since I was a wee little. Don't do it.
Really?
Why not?
Making it very angry.
Why don't you shower?
Well, my dad used to shoot a lot of moose growing up.
That's a good reason.
Shoot a lot of moose?
Yeah, I grew up in Maine.
Oh, wow.
Ever done that?
So is that a Maine thing?
White people are a Maine thing.
Whoa. Sound like a patriot all of a sudden. Let's talk about those shorts some more.
Yeah.
How long have you had those?
I think ever since they came out of God's third eye peak.
Oh, you're a wild one.
Yeah.
Someone's riffing.
I get the feeling that you've done mushrooms so much that like it's just become part of your.
I got the feeling he's on mushrooms.
You're just on the eternal
I
track.
got it.
Drugs are illegal. Drugs are illegal. Bam. Cops say no. I love guns. All cops.
But tell me,
I love what he's doing right now. That's just what he always, that's what you got to repeat to yourself.
but there's
You're on
not
mushrooms.
swimming trunks, though, right?
Yeah, there were swimming trunks.
When's the last time you went swimming in them?
I swim. This is not me being a dumb cunt. I swim like almost every day. I swim.
Wow.
I love swimming. I love the water.
I can tell by the swim shoes.
Look at that. I used to have those. Speaking of this guy, those barefoot shoes.
Oh my god, they're haunting me.
They're superior to other shoes.
Superior. He went there.
Yep.
Those just defined toes. I just can't get into that.
I can't. It's you know what it is? It's like a Birkenstock. It's like that's what it reminds me of.
I don't think toes need sleeves.
No.
You
ever pick up stuff with them?
Like the mitten of the glove, that was a huge adjustment. We needed fingers. But going shoe to covering the independent toes, it's just.
Why would you want to separate all your little piggies into cells either?
Yeah, why are you putting your piggies in stalls, bro? We like our piggies free range.
You got farmer beef, bro.
All right, well,
wait. How'd Jesus feel about all these church puns?
yeah, exactly. I mean, it seems like the material was custom made for you.
You grew up in Danger, right?
It was amazing.
Danger. I loved it. I've never heard so many in a row.
I like that there was a story, and like it was just puns that got through it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, the power of Jesus Christ. He's got a kazoo on him at all times.
I love the effort that it takes him to get that out of his pocket through his robe. It's always like he hears something he doesn't like, and there's a couple, it's like about 10 seconds of him under the robe grabbing the horn. All for the.
Is it really?
It does look
Your
like
kazoo
it.
doubles as a pipe?
Drugs are illegal. Someone call the authorities.
Do comics get big off puns anymore? Just that.
Do they what?
Do comics get
Puns
big
still
off?
work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. Absolutely.
Like, but is there a comic like that's just your shit?
No.
Famous for it?
No, you can't just do that.
Oh,
You can't be what they would call pun-dimensional.
Oh.
My God, that was brilliant. There you go.
Good.
That's how you.
You can have that.
I'm just gonna sit like this for the rest of the episode.
Good fatality.
Yeah, and that's just goes to show. Anyway, Trenton, how'd the hair get that color? Did we ever get there? No, we went to short.
No,
Is that Kool-Aid? Is that the old Kool-Aid thing?
No, it's hair dye.
Really? How long has it been bluer?
Off and on for a long time, but different colors too.
Did it start off yellow and then just molded? He's like.
He said off and on like it changes like that by itself.
Were you the guy that used to always be the center square in Hollywood Squares?
before I got AIDS. Yeah.
There you go.
What was his name? Bruce Willis.
Yes.
Well, I'm scared of that guy.
No, he's still alive.
I'm like, white people can get AIDS.
Straight people hate it.
All right, there you go.
Remember last week when Brody sent Josh to get some coffee, and right when Josh came back, he was on stage?
Yep.
We kind of had that special moment, but
then he cut his fucking hair.
He was so and he was so gross to Josh that for the first time in like 2 or 3 years, Josh went and got his hair cut because.
Yeah, I noticed something.
Why don't we bring Josh up here so we can compare?
Josh, get back up here. 7 days ago, they were on the same stage at the same time with the same hair, and now, Josh, take off your stupid hot dog hat for a moment.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Oh, I like it when it's pushed down like that. It actually looks nice like that.
Talk into the Patriots' dick.
I just want to talk to the dick flap, guys. Yeah. I saw him. He tried to talk to me from patio, and then I'm like, I just simply look. Wow, I look homeless too. I cut my hair.
There you go. Trenton Willie is changing people's lives. An inspiration. All right, well, there he goes. Trenton Willie, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Sometimes you don't talk about the material at all. It's very unorthodox. Anything can happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was, wasn't it? Unorthodox?
Definitely.
Still in it?
Oh, yeah. Patriot, how do you feel about what's going on so far?
I feel good. Justice will triumph over evil.
How long have you had that blow-up doll for?
I bought it a couple days ago. I drove over there and got it.
Where'd you drive to?
To Glendale.
Oh, you really went to the mall to get that?
Yeah, it was expensive. It was up on the 3rd floor. It took me a while to find it.
How expensive was it?
Wait, Spencer's is still open?
Yeah, it was like $22. So that was my I invested in the show a little bit.
Wow.
Was it
right up on my taxes for that?
Was it embarrassing for you to buy that?
Yeah. But
you wear disguise?
I don't really care because when I'm going to do business, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm an ambassador for Kill Tony. When I'm going to get shit done, nobody's gonna stop me.
Right. Man, that left arm is twitching like crazy.
It was.
I work in mysterious ways, Tony.
There it goes again.
You can't even stop it at this point. Hey, wait a minute. It's not about to happen right about now. You son of a
that should be a drinking game for alcoholics.
Drinking game for alcoholics.
Nervous.
Goes blurb.
You gotta have me stop it, Tony, before I go to the podcast.
What we're doing right now. That's right. He's nervous about the LA Podfest coming up October 4th. We're part of the LA Podcast Festival, everybody.
Yeah.
This is episode 17, and we're lucky enough to be part of something that cool. Only at 17 episodes.
Yeah, and if you want to get tickets to lapodfest.com, we're staying at the hotel probably because last year was like a party there. And we're going to have a live Kill Tony there and a live appointments with Kevin Pereira on Sunday. So Kill Tony is Friday. So it's going to be fun.
Oh, yeah. And we'll be booking comedians over the next couple weeks for that because that's going to be specifically a show in which obviously since we won't be going off the open mic sign-up sheet, we'll just let you know in the next couple weeks if you could be one of the people.
And when he says weeks, it means next weekend. So.
I'm not the weekend. Yeah, next 2 weeks, right? Yeah. Okay, our next comedian, LA Podfest, October 4th. Brad Sachs, everybody, here he is.
I want to try it and see if I can do a clean minute just in case I'm ever on Conan or something. Yeah, when I was in college, I had my fingers in this girl's vagina. And yeah, something felt weird. And I pulled my fingers out and there was a condom on the end of my fingers. Not my condom. And I couldn't really tell what it was because the room was pitch black. And I raised my fingers up. The only light came in was a light beam from the light from the moon. It was kind of like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom. Like faintly, I heard dun 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 dun.
No man would know what to do. My first thought was, you know what, I'm just going to put it back in there. Because I could tell it wasn't my condom by the taste of it. I took a little taste. It's not my fault her vagina was a vending machine that evening. But you know what? There was a happy ending. She actually thanked me. She's like, oh my God, I was looking for that. Thank you so much. Like I found a car keys or something. That's it.
Okay. Were you being serious about the clean something?
What's that?
Were you being serious about the clean minute?
I'm guessing you was. No, that was a joke.
Oh, because it wasn't.
No, it was filthy.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, it was
forced filthy kind of though. Like I didn't believe any of it, so it kind of made me not.
How much of it was true? Did you?
I mean, I didn't taste the condom, but the whole rest of it was true.
People find condoms in pussies.
Get the fuck out of here. Really? I love how casually you say that. Like it's like a daily thing.
He's right. I found a tampon in there that was in there for a couple of days. She was getting really sick.
Oh, that's it. What size is the vagina so you guys yelling with? Where a chick can forget that there's a tampon in there.
American women.
Oh my God.
What's the
That's
most?
just creepy.
What's the most tampons you've ever found in there?
I found 2 maxi pads.
4 months supply.
Oh, they're like balloon eggs.
Oh my God. We should take all this material and use it for clean material.
Yeah, but if you really did find a condom, you should make it. Just say it how it happened.
What did you really do? So wait a second. Let me get this right. You're with a chick.
Yes.
You're fingering her.
Yes.
All of a sudden, there's a condom on your finger. That really happened.
That
What the fuck do you do then? Do you keep fingering her and pretend? Like, what's going on?
Well, it was dark in the room, and I was like, what is that? I was like, oh my God. And I threw it. And she thanked me. She's like, I was looking for that. She was like, oh my God, I was looking for that.
She really was looking for it?
Yeah.
She spent time with
and it wasn't yours.
It was not mine. No, but I heard comedians say, I was having sex, and there was a condom
How
in
many
there.
condoms have you found in girls' vaginas, Jamar?
One second. That's what we call it. The writer's stock. I like once or twice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey.
I feel like I have, but I don't remember. But I think it was mine though. Like I don't think it was anyone else's.
So how many have you found in their ass?
All right. Okay. So you throw the condom, and she says, "I was looking for that."
She was like, she started crying. She was obviously embarrassed because I now knew that she had slept with someone probably that day or maybe 2 hours.
Did you like this girl? Like, where did you meet her?
It was like a booty call. Like,
where'd you meet her?
It was in Ohio State. I met her in class.
Wow.
Sounds like a chick. What if you go?
Yeah.
What if he goes? Yeah, she told me that I found her keys and I kept fingering her. Then I found her keys. And I said, I was looking for both of those. But,
Hey, let me ask you this.
Yeah, that's totally it.
How deep did you reach into the cookie jar to get it?
Not deep. Not deep at all. Normal.
Wait, so it was just
Yeah, it was just hanging out. Support.
It was right. Yeah.
So it's dark in the room. You feel it. You throw it. When she's crying and the lights come up, where was that condom?
Where was it? It was like, it probably hit the wall and then went down. And
you don't remember that? You didn't see?
But how was it so easy for you to find it? But yet,
it has probably worked its way out at that point. And I just was the last guy that just plucked that gold.
What's the point of wearing a condom anyway if you're just gonna leave it in there after and just let it fucking marinate, bake in this oven? I love how women during that were just like, I have an oven between my legs.
I understand it because I really had to pull something out of a vagina once before, and she was helpless.
Was it a baby? Was it an abortion?
She can't do that. No,
I had to pull something out of her.
It was a tampon.
Fucking wire hanger.
I mean, I said two condoms before. Should happen. Right, ladies?
I just put the yellow gloves on.
I looked at all the ladies in the room after you said right, ladies, and they all almost puked. Like, no, definitely not, never.
Let's keep going.
All right, let's do it. Your next comedian, everybody.
Give it up for Brad.
Brad Sachs. He's at Brad Sachs on Twitter. Your next comedian's name is Ori Amir, everyone. Oh yeah, Ori.
Howdy. Hey, I'm German, and I was born in Pervert. When I was 4 years old, I used to carry a little rock between my butt cheeks. It wasn't a fetish, it was a nurturing thing. I was trying to keep it warm. But once you carry a rock in your butt, it's a slippery slope, okay? Rocks were becoming bigger and bigger, and it was harder and harder to hide it from my grandmother. Now, you guys laugh at it now, but in a couple of years, when Obama is going to take away our guns, we would all have to carry rocks in our butts. Look out! A bad man with a gun. Don't worry, I got it. My butt just saved your ass. Now, I'm just kidding, you liberals in the audience. Please, liberals, please don't attack me with your butt rocks. Or your vagina condoms.
That's a minute. Holy shit.
That was great.
I remember you were here last week, right? Or was it the week before that?
2 weeks ago, yeah.
2 weeks ago, and you're like an astrophysicist or something? And he's a neurosurgeon who dabbles in stand-up once in a while and just slaughters, by the way. Because I remember you killing 2 weeks ago, right?
Oh, it was someone else probably.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago.
But it was very fun.
So you work on people's brains?
And no, I don't actually operate, but don't trust me. Catch a brain. I just do research. You know, we scan people's brains, we make up theories that are probably false.
So do you think we're going to be able to save? Do you believe that we'll be able to scan our brains and save a version of our brain in the future to be put into a robot?
Sure. Yeah. In 30 years, 40 years. Yeah.
I agree.
I think that if there was going to be, if I could gamble on a bit that could be your rock and roll status, like the shit that ends up on t-shirts, I would call it butt rocks. Mm-hmm. I think that you're onto something unbelievable, and the way that you say butt rocks is fucking priceless. And I think you can get more into it and make it even bigger, where a lot of people might say, I think you should trim that down. I'm going to go with, you could have a fucking 3-minute butt rocks thing as your closer.
You're saying more butt rocks.
I'm saying more butt rocks. I'm saying acknowledge the fact that people might not want to put rocks in their butt and talk about that. You know what I mean?
Remember my pet rock? Remember that shit?
Sort of.
It used to be this rock in the late 70s, I believe, that they used to sell. It was called My Pet Rock. And it was like Cabbage Patch Kids. I mean, it was like Grand Theft Auto. It was like selling like crazy. They just sold rocks. But you could have you sell your own rock, maybe get some like fart spray and spray on each one.
The technology is a real doozy now when you realize people were playing with rocks a couple decades ago.
Yeah, they were selling rocks, becoming millionaires.
How many rocks can you carry in your ass?
Great question.
You know what? I haven't tried to challenge myself to. Maybe.
How many have you got so far?
5.
God damn. I like that this guy works on brains and puts rocks in his head.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that you are in neuroscience and your bit in this second like Walter White life that you're living when you're not being a genius is about butt rocks. And you're supposed to be finding out how to help people's brains and we're talking about butt rocks.
When you're walking with these rocks in your ass, do they fall out or how does that affect your walking? What does that look like? Can you show an act out?
It's challenging. You have to really, you know, I mean, my butt cheeks are not very good at holding rocks. Actually, I mean, you would think.
But you know, if you're an American guy and you're being a character, you're a genius. I think you're serious.
No, I'm actually, but I'm not from Germany as well, but I have German accent. It's a long story.
Wow, that's very contradictory. You must have scared a lot of people hanging out in Israel with that fucking looking accent. All right.
Hey, what if he ate nothing but Rocky Road ice cream?
It's going to be one of those moments that I look at in the history books, that tag right there. What, just because it has you just tried to high five the Patriot, but the Patriot can't see anything. Oh, there you go. There you go. He almost stubbed his finger on that one, the Patriot. Fuck yeah. Are those Spider-Man gloves that you're wearing underneath the Iron Patriot suit?
I ordered these on Amazon. They're Iron Patriot gloves.
I love that you order your glove on Amazon, but you buy a blow-up doll on the 3rd floor of the Gendo. I know. I'm tripping over my words. I wanted to get that out.
I don't really like the mail. If I can go get it, I'll drive to get it.
Why?
I don't know how you guys feel. I like going to the store and getting it.
Why? Just go down 3 escalators with a fucking blow-up doll.
Wait for like a whole week.
Amazon Prime, bro. Next day air.
I don't want to pay for that.
It's $70 a year.
I don't buy that much stuff on Amazon.
Look what kind of shoes the neuroscientist wears.
I was looking at that.
Totally.
What kind of car do you drive?
98 Chrysler Citroen.
What the fuck, dude? Why aren't you driving a Volkswagen?
I'm a PhD student. I'm not like a professor. We don't get paid much.
Yeah, but you can get
neuroscience doesn't get paid much.
Not while you're still a student. I'm a PhD student. I'm not like.
How much longer do you have until you start making money?
Well, until I graduate a year, I don't know about making money.
It's a year?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That's probably about when you start making money.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully.
Yeah, that's the question.
That's his.
Ach gut, mit Garantie.
Okay. So you really speak German. Yeah. You can totally speak German.
Well, not as good as Hebrew or English.
What's something scary that you could say in German? Like if you were going to kill us, okay, and you were going to, really try to scare us for like 10 seconds before you killed us.
Yeah, do Nazi.
You ready?
Yeah.
Don't be afraid.
I'm not actually going to kill you.
Even so, the short name is Kill Tony, and I'm very good at obeying orders. So.
I see what you're saying. I thought for a second I thought you were speaking German, and I'm like, wait a second, that sucks.
No way. The German
right,
thing I want to say is ich finde die Situation ganz erotisch.
That was very good. He looked at me right in my eyes, and then I'm like, whoa, that's what it feels like to get killed by a German.
What if he yells it like hot? Like what? Like say it like yell.
Ich finde die Situation ganz erotisch.
Yeah. I just saw 2 Jewish girls pass out in the back of the hood.
Or get very, very wet.
Oh my god. Dude, keep coming around. I love you. That's Ori Amir. He's at Ori Amir on Twitter. That's ORIAMIR. Funny motherfucker. I'd stick with butt rocks. I'd say something maybe like, a lot of people might not want to stick rocks up their butt, but hey, don't rock it till you try it. You know what I'm saying? Throw one of those fucking masterful puns we were talking about.
Or talk about how last year's model was a butt stick.
Right, how it's better to have rocks than a stick, because a stick can only reach so far, whereas rocks you can throw. And I'd love the act out on the throw, by the way, like slow motion and shit.
Hey, can I ask you, is it a smooth rock or one that's real jagged?
You mean gravel or gravel?
Since you want to let your dog eat chocolate off your dick, you probably want.
Oh wait, we should go back into this because I have been thinking about it. It's been marinating in my head. Recently, he said that when he was a kid, that he put chocolate, which is poisonous, on his dick and let his dog lick the chocolate off his dick.
Yeah.
And then the first time he went outside and he came because the wind blew on his dick.
Oh yeah, that's right. The first time he ever came, he was hanging on a tree and the wind blew hard and he came.
Yeah, I ran out my backyard naked. Puberty came on me strong. I just had all these emotions. I just wanted to run naked. It's interesting. I did think about how I put chocolate on my cock and let my cocker spaniel lick it off. I basically served my dog Buffy a banana split because I had the chocolate, the banana, the nuts, the cream. I had everything.
Oh my god!
And my banana was even split when I was circumcised at birth.
I love that you have your own sexual maneuver called the banana split, and you've only done it on a dog.
I should be commended. I gave my dog a nice treat.
No, you gave him poison. Chocolate is poisonous for
You
your
let him
dog.
suck your dick.
I just lick on it.
Oh yeah.
I ain't an animal.
I mean, what else? Right. Yeah, it's not like he can't wrap his lips around and move up and down.
I didn't throw on the tits or nothing. Come on, let's not go overboard. You know, Tony,
Come on, the tits. I get the feeling this dog made you come since the thing before that was wind.
I just kind of did it myself and got out of there. It was only one time. You know, everybody has dark secrets from their childhood. I did that when I'm 15. I didn't do it again.
It was. It's you. You know, it is an upgrade from wind, though. I give him that.
If you just waited one more year, you could have had the dog give you roadhead while you drove. 15? What the fuck? You're supposed to like be a young man at that point, Patriot, not feed your dog poison.
Get the hair on his dick. Good.
You know, I heard that
He had the hair on his dick.
Red Man sniffed his grandma's panties, so that's bad.
You did?
What?
You did?
I heard that on 13.
I did not smell.
How old was your grandma?
You can't.
I've never seen you do whatever this is that you're doing right now, by the way. I've never seen this side of him before. Whatever this is, I've been friends with him for at least a couple years and I've never just seen
You got
That was great. You sniffed your fucking grandma's panties, huh? Patriot with a little research. Wow.
I was 7 years old, all right? I thought they were my mom's.
Like I said,
That
you know,
is
I've got
hilarious.
secrets, I bet everybody has something that they, you know, are ashamed of. But
Well,
Nah, man.
not all of us have a fucking Schindler's
Wait, so
List
did
like
you-
you do.
Did the dog make you come or you jerk
Yeah,
off
because you
yourself?
said you didn't come on her tits. Like, where did you come?
no, I just kind of did it in my hands. I mean,
Oh god, both of your hands? What the fuck's going on there?
Where was your dog?
I mean, sweet. Like,
Right.
because I went in the closet, but nobody was home. I didn't have to, but I guess it was the shame.
Yeah, I can tell the shape's in you now. Your left arm looks like it's about to fly off downstairs right now.
what kind of dog was it again?
It was a Cocker Spaniel, a really cute dog.
Oh, Jesus.
The sad thing about it was, is
Everything?
my dad. Listen, my dad really loved that dog, and when he came home from work that night, he was pissing on that dog, and I was thinking, what do we do? And my dad's name is Bubba, and I was thinking, oh, Bubba only knew.
Oh my god. Sometimes you say so much stuff that it makes me dizzy, trying to remember all of it. Your dad's name is Bubba?
And my mom's named June. They live in Mississippi, Bubba and June.
Oh my god.
They've been watching the show. They know it. They love the dirty
Well,
dog.
what do they say about the dog now?
I told my mom to stop listening. You know, it's hurting for a while. That was good enough, but it's you know, she don't understand it. That when you come to the comedy store, everybody, you know, you talk about a lot of crazy stuff here. You know, but that's what's great about this place is you can let it all hang out. You don't have to be ashamed.
You're right. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Put your hands together for Dustin Emery.
On the subject of bestiality, I don't want to fuck a cow. But if I were so inclined, I mean, it's totally cool to chop these creatures up and fry them in a skillet. But once someone dips their dick in them, everyone's like, "Whoa, that guy's a monster!" And in my mind, if you're cool with eating cows, you should be cool with fucking cows. And I'm not saying that every time you go out for a burger, you gotta go jizz in a cow. But I am saying it can make for an interesting first date. And that's it.
You just write that? Like, just now?
No, it was serendipitous.
So you're saying the first date would be with the cow, or you would take someone?
I realized like a half hour before this that the bit was a minute and a half long.
And so
there was some stuff there that led up to that that got cut out. Gotcha.
I had to edit this bit.
Right.
You see the deleted scenes. Understand the whole movie.
Yeah, you're definitely. There's definitely something in that the fucking a cow and being a monster thing. Like you lost me towards the end. I can't even remember exactly what was going on. But the premise is better than the joke is right now, which is a great position to be in.
But do you even care about fucking a cow?
Like,
do you really want to fuck a cow?
Not particularly.
Are you vegan?
Vegetarian.
But you think it should be okay that you fuck a cow?
I don't give a fuck. You want to fuck a cow? Fuck a cow. I don't think
That's
cow's
the
gonna
point
fuck
you're
a cow.
making, is that if you want to fuck a cow, go ahead.
Yeah, it's. I wanted the irony, kind of the juxtaposition of the idea of it's totally cool to, like I said, chop them up in itty bitty pieces,
but fucking them.
Oh, that's no good.
That's the observation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you ever done comedy at a rally?
No.
You do seem like you would be cast as a college student in San Francisco, or like an Ivy League school or something like that. Like you look like you should be carrying books with you. Has anybody ever told you that?
No.
You're Parker.
Yeah, there's something there. Like there's something where like for example, what I would see when I look at you is there's definitely some dark secrets, like Patriot was just talking about. Like I can tell you're sort of like the irony Patriot.
You're really digging those punks tonight.
Thank you. I know. I'm in the Writers Guild. Anyway. Yeah. Carrying books. I'd write a bit about how you look like you should be carrying books as well as that thing. I would turn that book carrying thing into something.
I don't know if I'm going to do that.
That's fine. Why would you want to take my always right advice? But anyway. Yeah.
I like it a lot. I think it's really funny. There's a lot you can do with it. It's way more you can do with it. Maybe talk about a date with the cow or some shit, or how.
Warm her up finger a little bit first, you know what I mean? Hopefully not find a condom in her asshole.
I think you should like the premise. Do you think the setup for that shit is too long? So it's like it might feel like if we was like, hey man, this we could eat cows, we should be able to fuck them too, and then just start
Then
off
you
right
can-
there.
You know what it is?
Slaughter
I think it felt like you're on the side of fucking cows.
Yeah.
Not.
Like fucking cows.
But you're saying if you're going to be allowed to eat cows, then you should also be able to fuck them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Outside of you.
Yeah, I don't know if it came across, but my intention was to make it seem like I was on the side, but trying to hide it.
Yeah.
And like, I don't want to fuck up. Damn.
But you don't.
No. No.
Yeah.
Do you want?
You should make it where like it's more about how that's like a thing that you think rather than like being on the side of fuck, because that's not even honest. You know what I mean? Like you really don't think people should be cows.
What is it? Talk about the benefits of fucking a cow and shit. I don't gotta pay for my milk or some shit like.
You know the cows.
What?
You ever fuck a fat chick before?
Not with, well, finger bang the fat chick. Does that count?
There you go. So fucking cow would sort of be like having your, I don't know. You finger. What are you saying before? How do you end up in that position, by the way? How do you end up just trying to please the one fat chick that you hook up with and not just, all right.
I don't know how I got into it. I kind of came to blackout drunk in the middle of the act.
Oh. I like how your voice cracked right then when you said kept going. Having flashbacks to, what's a good fat girl name? Stacy or something? Claire? How good though? Claire? Is that her name? I feel like that was actually her name. Yeah, it was. Definitely. Claire's definitely always like 240 plus, right? Brittany's.
That's a horse.
Shirley, that's a great one.
How about Burley? Anyway, fuck yeah. Yeah, that's a funny thing.
Take those tags.
Take the tags. Dustin Emery. He's not on Twitter. Not on Twitter. Interesting maneuver.
I get it.
Interesting. Your next comedian saying, "Whoa, look at this! It's Josh Martin, everybody."
Well, statutory rape is a big issue, guys. A lot of people get caught, fucking 16-year-olds. I don't understand why you would want to fuck 16-year-olds. But people have urgency. Like, they have to do something. Like, this is, if you have to do it, this is how you get away with it. You just give them good dick. Like, I feel like you can get away with anything if you just give good dick, I feel like. Like, what? You fuck my 12-year-old daughter? Oh, you give him good dick? Okay, you're okay. Good dick is hard to find, I feel. Or it might be just hard for me to provide. I don't know. That's all. Stupid.
Wait, okay. I gotta ask, just so that I know before I even say anything. What were the last two things that you said? Because those are the two things that I missed. You said good dick is hard to find, something.
Hard dick is hard to find, or
and a hard dick is good to find.
Oh, good dick is hard to find, or I'm just really good at providing. I'm really bad at providing.
I would say good dick is hard to find, and a hard dick is good to find first, and then say everything else that you're gonna say, and stay in that pocket of a good dick. It's so funny that you give no explanation onto what makes your dick so good.
No, I
think it actually.
No, I just feel like you can get away with anything. Like, you can rape a 9-year-old kid.
Oh my god!
Like you know that shitty kid won't
This thing
get
is an animal.
Like, if you give that kid good dick, like, probably won't get
Josh,
it.
Josh, do you really think if you raped my 9-year-old daughter, you came up to me and go, "If you did it," I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, really fun."
Yeah. Good dick is hard to find.
What kind of childhood did you have?
Struggle.
I get dick right all the time.
When you're talking about good dicking a child, like what are you talking about?
What about a 5-year-old? If you gave this dick to a 5-year-old, would that be?
According to Josh, if he made the 5-year-old squirt, it's all right.
She wasn't squirt, she was pissing on herself.
Oh, she loved it. I'm totally gonna get away with this one. She just squirted in her tightness.
5-year-old. 5-year-old can barely walk because she just learned how to walk.
Oh, I thought it was my dick major. Not as big of a
I mean, if you're gonna do it the way that it's written now, I would say keep taking it that direction, where you just stay in that grown pocket, like the shit we were just talking about, squirting in diapers, the barely walk thing. That's all funny. If you're gonna stay there, you know what I mean.
We're prepared to have a lot of fucking bad sex.
Yeah, I did it. These kids
with good dick.
I did it really bad. I had a really bad set last night with that one. As soon as I did that joke, they wanted. It's one old guy wanted to kill me because of that joke.
Because of what joke?
Because of that joke I just did.
Well, you know,
it's real. It's a very dirty.
You can understand why.
Yeah, I understand why, but
any guy with a daughter is going to never work with you in this town. But
people need to learn how to fuck, you know.
By good,
7-year-olds.
Yeah, well, let me ask you a question. How come none of these girls that you're talking about that we mentioned since you brought this up are any of them over 18? Why can't?
I don't want to fuck them, but like people have urges, like they have to fuck a 6-year-old.
So you're saying, what if the pedophile?
Like the pedophile could get away with it, I feel, like if they gave good dick.
16 is not me. I feel kind of,
you know.
I mean, because some states it's legal to fuck a 16-year-old, like Las Vegas. Like if you took in Las Vegas, you could fuck in Las Vegas. Yeah. Excuse me. This in Nevada, you could fuck her there. Yeah. But
God, your search history, both of you.
I actually know all the 80% of all the states. Just in case, like, I'll be on the road.
Right.
And I'm like, I got a tattoo right here.
I love that. So you're just getting roadhead and you're like, baby, we're a mile from the state line. We either gotta wait a year or go the other direction.
State of Las Vegas.
Yeah, stay in the pocket with it. That's Josh Martin, everybody. At Josh Martin Comics. He's got a speech impediment, if you didn't notice. It's pretty blatant.
Almost like you could have changed that routine to hot girls. If they get good pussy, they can get anything they want. You know, but you're talking about to catch a predator or whatever.
It is, and you could do that. You technically could leave the kids out of it and just say you could rape a woman and give her good dick. I think you guys are better.
You don't want to. You don't think rape jokes are like the worst thing. Like
Well, it is.
killer.
Yeah. Unless you're talking about raping babies, and then that's one level worse.
Yeah.
Right.
I think raping adults isn't as bad as raping kids, right? Josh, leaving us the tough questions to answer up here.
I just think you should just take a shit with that joke outside and walk away.
Talk about how you let the 5-year-old shit on your chest or some shit. Because she had to go.
But actually, I just changed her diaper while I was laying underneath her. The next comedian's name, everybody, is Lil Bro. We know Lil Bro. We love Lil Bro. Always funny. And now he's blacklisted. Sometimes it's sad when people
Hey, can I ask you guys something?
Sure.
Do you think we have too many little? I mean, there's Little Wayne, Little Romeo, Little John.
And Lil Bro, everybody. It's Lil Bro. Here he is. Oh my God.
That's what I said now.
I want to say, man, black men, take care of your kids. Be there for your kids. I take care of my kids. I got 3 boys. I'm there for them. My kids stay with me, and my ex-wife and her husband. Me and my oldest son, we share a room. I actually stay with them, but they don't know that I'm living with them. I sleep in my oldest son's closet. So I'm pretty much thinking, you know, even though I'm at a bad point in my life, I'm realizing if I had a job, I have everything that I have at the house now. I have Wi-Fi, free cable, get free food. Like, why should I get out? Like, even once my kids leave home, I think I'm going to still stay there in the closet. That's all I have. That's a sitcom pitch.
That's a great idea.
Sitcom idea. The sitcom would be about the dad who lives in the kid's closet.
Yeah. And her ex-husband is an illegal immigrant. He's Mexican.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about confrontation with him that he finds me and threaten him to get him deported.
Yeah.
Really. Yeah. So that's a sitcom idea. I got like 3 episodes, bro.
Wow.
So,
wow.
You already wrote this.
Can I be an extra in it? Maybe our Patriots. You gotta get on a date in the background.
What about something about you having a girlfriend on the side that she can only come to y'all closet and shit, and then y'all end up having kids and raising them inside of that closet.
Yeah, this is an animated series.
Yeah, have them have a candlelight dinner in the closet with her. And there's something about your new kids coming out of the closet. Where new kids coming out of the closet. That's kind of fun.
Then maybe you're in the closet and all you have is a laptop and everything you do is from that laptop. Like, and you have to learn how to do like everything.
and I sneak out at night because I still have a life. I just stay there. You know what I'm saying? Like I still like when everybody's gone, it's pretty much like me and my dog that used to belong to me anyway.
Now they have the dog.
Yeah. Well, I mean the dog once she divorced me, and you know, like some men drive their wives to lesbianism. I drove mine to Home Depot and told her to pick one.
So yeah. I mean, that's if what we're talking about is a sitcom here. I mean, if I was an executive, I would greenlight it right now.
Me too.
I definitely, yeah.
You should kickstart that.
Yeah.
What would be the name of it?
Fuck a name, man. Let's get the money, right? Let them figure out the name.
Who cares about the title or the script? Let's just get this thing going on Kickstarter. Am I right?
Hell yeah.
Give me that money.
Hell yeah.
When you say, you come out and you be like, black man, you should take care of your kids and shit. But ain't no niggas in the room.
They wouldn't hear it anyway, though, Jamal. They wouldn't. Fuck they shit.
Do you think it would be this as effective if you was up there like, hey, people take care of your kids?
Well, because it's more based on me and like me being a black man, like the circumstances I go through to want to take care of my kids, to where like I still want to be involved in my kids' life, but I kind of like I can't do it because I got kicked out of my house. I have nowhere to stay, so I kind of turn to my kids. My kids kind of help me stay at their house and keep it a secret from their mom and the husband.
Yeah. But what if
like Mrs. Galfon?
Yeah. Yeah,
but I'm not dressed up like a woman.
Yeah, but
that's it.
Yeah, but what if there ain't no niggas in the audience? That was the question.
No, it's not stand up. That's not my stand up.
I was like as far as the joke goes.
Oh yeah.
Do you live with your kids?
Nah, I'll stay out here. Kids are like,
oh yeah, I'm right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I thought about it. Like how could I spend more time with my kids and, you know, be there in their lives every day, even though me and their mom are not together. You see, so I make the sacrifice, plus I have no place to stay. So my kids sneak me in. Me and my oldest son kind of share his room because they have a big house, you know. So it's the house that I used to stay in until the divorce. And she got it.
Maybe you bang the cleaning lady when she comes into the closet.
And she cleans everything for you, gives you food. That's how you get your food. Yeah, so
she sneaks shit into you.
Yeah, she nurses the kids for you.
Like we have like a love affair. But I eventually want to try to get back with my ex-wife in the sitcom. So.
Well, that's what's great. And you can get back with your ex-wife and you can hook the Mexican cleaning lady up with the Mexican from Home Depot and they can get together. You guys can maintain and be friends.
And take care of the new kids that you just had. That's awesome.
Right. And the Mexican go build himself a guest house in the back. Then we can get to season 7 with this shit.
Season 7's where the pit bull, you get a pit bull.
Oh my god.
Or maybe a cocker spaniel, right?
Oh, shit.
Oh, funny how it's a cock, a spaniel.
You son of a bitch. I see why you're in the sitcom game now. There he is, everybody. Lil Bro, almost blacklisted. At Lil Bro on Twitter. That's LILBROUGH. He spells bro unlike anybody else because he's a marketing genius. Yeah, as far as other people in the bucket, we're going to move on to our second to last portion of the show tonight because we have something special we're doing this evening. Next week, our friend Pete at PDC, this Thursday, is this week. Oh, yeah, podcast. Okay, gotcha. This Thursday, live from Phoenix, Arizona, our good friend Pete at PDC is opening up till 5 or something like that before our show in Phoenix. And so, working out a new minute that he wrote today. One of all of our best friends, one of our funniest pals, PDC, everybody, in the flesh. It's all good. It's all all good. It's all good. Just for everybody.
All right. So I sat around today daydreaming, about Girl Scouts. And like everyone thinks they're sweet little girls, but really they're gangsters as fuck. Like twice a year they sell shitty overpriced cookies. We buy the shit out of them to support their cause. I don't even know what their cause is. What is their cause? They're teaching young girls how to sweet talk people out of their money so they don't have to work two months a year. They should rename them the future gold diggers of America. Like, where do they sell these shitty overpriced cookies? It's right outside the place that sells the good cookies for cheap, the grocery store. That's like you go into the weed store to buy some really good weed for $30, and there's a Boy Scout out front selling shitty weed for $40, and you just buy that instead. And it's not like they're making the cookies, they buy that shit from China or something. If there was some kind of plan to get young girls back in the kitchen so my son doesn't see your wife doesn't have to serve them TV dinners every night, I'd buy a whole fucking truckload.
Coming in at exactly 1 minute, like the kingpin that he is. Keith, that's fucking hilarious.
That was great.
I like all that. Very fun. Did you really just write that today?
I wrote some of those parts.
Yeah, that's so great, man. Fuck yes.
You could totally tell with you, 100% of the only thing you need to work on is stage presence. Because you could tell the nervousness up there, and that's all just because this is new to you. But joke-wise, you could fucking destroy it.
Yeah, you can compete with just about anybody. Right.
He already has perspective.
Right, totally. Because he's been hanging out with all of us for years, and he's prolific on Twitter. And great writer, always a great mind. But I totally agree with Red Band. All we're working on now are the nooks of just fucking breathing shit. You know what I mean?
You guys might be nervous.
You have a hit of anger.
You think?
Whenever you say something funny. I've noticed it about you always. Like whenever we hang out and you say funny shit, there's like a chip on your shoulder type of. And you use that, and you use that as fuel the right way. You channel it the right way. So where there's anger, there's something funny when it comes to the way you do comedy. So it's around there.
It's true. It works that way with quite a few people. Anger is, but it is totally different the way that you do it. Like it seems like.
It's like it just you literally come from anger before you say something funny. It's like this is something that you saw or you went through and it was like it pissed you off, and then you bring it out with whatever you say. And I'm talking about normal conversation. And I haven't seen you do comedy on stage in years, and like that's exactly what it was like. Oh, there's that anger when he talks, and it fuels the whole thing.
Yeah, and it's pretty dope. That's what's so important is most people don't have anything that we can notice going on defined with them, But yeah, that was hilarious. All right, that's Patriot. What'd you think of Pete?
That was really good. The analogy with the weed store, the grocery store,
And 100% true. Seriously.
Did you buy Girl Scout cookies? What kind did you get?
I get the fucking ones with chocolate and the peanut butter in there,
Caramel Delights.
Don't they have like the generic fudge stripes or some shit like that, Yeah. Shortbread, whatever.
They come to your door?
No, they're sitting outside of the grocery store.
Should they get you?
How does the grocery store even let that go down?
Right. Josh would just rape them.
Yeah, and wait for their cookies.
I give you big food, dude.
Yeah, they don't go door to door anymore, do they? Because that seems like really scary. Yeah, but imagine how they used to do these little girls
door to door is just creepy.
That's crazy.
I wonder how many of them went up missing. You know what I mean? Okay, that got weird. Wait a second. Josh Meyerowitz is the question.
Far away from the microphone so no one can hear him. Josh Meyerowitz.
They will go door to door if it's Calabasas because it's private community, so it gets around C.
What? He raised his hand to say that.
Wow. Just to let us know the Girl Scouts do go door to door in Calabasas. There he goes. Cornacchione, everybody, at PDC.
Yeah.
PTPC on Twitter.
Josh brought up one good point. I would love to see Josh talking to Girl Scouts coming to his store.
Oh,
would that be amazing?
I you have no idea how much I love to buy your cookies, but I do not have money at this time. I'm so sorry, sir. No, that's what you sound like. No. All right, just relax. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Well, we've come to that part of the show where we come to our two final regulars, as always, here. It's always fun to watch the constant growth of two of our favorites. Going along with last week's tradition of flipping it, keeping it flipped for this show as well, why don't we bring up first, she's going to Florida. I believe at the end of this week, and she won't be with us. Rumored to be the next 2 episodes, so
that's an automatic blacklist ban, right?
Maybe she's trying to overcompensate. She's trying to negotiate sending in a recording. We're talking with.
I think Bacon needs to go up in her place.
Wow.
Bacon here. There's Bacon in the back.
Would you step into your cousin's footsteps and do 2 sets while she's in Florida? Oh, she doubts it. She wouldn't even save her own blood to save her cousin from a blacklisting.
And she just destroys.
Yeah.
She writes the jokes and you do them.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. That's what we should do. Have Kimberly write it.
It's a stunt double.
Yes.
Fantastic. Her stand-in, her blood stand-in. Well, here she is tonight, everybody. She was built and created here, dropped out of college to keep doing stand-up in Hollywood. She really did. It's fucking hilarious, and every week we root her on. Here she is, Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, Miley Cyrus and Lance Hemsworth broke up today, or a few days ago, I think. I think they were having problems after she phone fingered herself, and she tried to fix it, but it just wasn't working out. In other news, I'll be turning 23 on Wednesday, so I'm excited. I'm excited to get my shit together. Like, I think I need to stop flashing my tits for ice cream and start flashing my tits for cars. You know, I think a relationship is nothing without a little bit of trust fund. I want what every girl wants. I want to, hear those words come out of my lover's mouth. I put you in, I will. That's it.
I hated everything but that last part.
Perfect.
I hated everything else, and they would never repeat anything like it again.
Sweet. Except for the last part?
Except for the last part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the last part. I don't really,
Right.
just trying to.
There's funny word jokes to me. I mean, why they make that? It's more like I can't believe I'm mad at myself. My face did that.
Well, I wanted to go more into it, but then last week
When they're like that, yeah. I mean, the trick with the puns, and I guess I didn't get to say this earlier, is if you're already killing and you've already shown your skill set of who you are, it works. You know what I mean? And what I like about you is that normally you stay in that pocket, you have a pretty defined voice, and it seemed like tonight you're like testing out things that you see. I mean, we all see comedians do certain things, but it's very important in this infantile stage that you're at to stick with what you like, the way that you do things.
Yeah, I wanted to, but last week
confusing because you
it
see
was like I talked about myself too much. Remember? Well, you didn't say I did too much. You said just to recognize it and to maybe try something else. So I tried to do something else.
Yeah,
week.
totally.
But now I know I should probably just go back to the other shit.
Yeah, because I was like,
normally she's talking about her mom and like some real.
I was like, oh, she's one of them. She's a pun.
No, not really. I just tried it.
Right, and if you go for it with that, I mean, you got to dig deeper than twerking and working.
Yeah, the Miley Cyrus twerking thing, you think everybody's like,
oh, everybody's does that a lot.
With the twerk work,
Yeah. Right.
And I'm like, hey, stop. Like,
Yeah.
stop.
not.
It's not torture.
Which is fine. I can tell you probably made that adjustment because of the tone of things in today's show, and probably something like that. But yeah, it's one of those things where I didn't even really show off my pun side, even a lot of my friends here, until I was established as funny. You know what I mean? Like, and they had my trust, because then it's funny. But puns are something you sit on for a while. And the other thing, the other thing where it's like that continuing thing that I've seen a lot of female comedians do, not so much lately, but a few years ago, where, that trust fund part, I think it's a little bit trust fund. Like, I'm just not a fan of that either. And I would nip that in the bud while you're still just getting your muscle built. However, that was hilarious, the end part. What you were getting at, I mean, you can say that without making that other thing, or you could think of something else to start it off if you wanted to. But getting in the trust fund, everybody wants to hear those words. It doesn't even have to be trust fund. It could just be, a will or anything.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, the last part of the joke made me think of like Anna Nicole Smith. Remember she had that old guy?
Yeah. There you go.
Is there any other celebrity that's been gold digging lately?
Nope. And for her to dig deep and reference 2005 wouldn't be that beneficial. But thanks, Patriot. That's right up there with the fuck was that other thing you said earlier?
Rocky Road.
Yeah, Rocky Road. They say Rocky Road in it.
Rocky Road.
Patriot, it's great that you still chime in. I love that.
Yeah.
Fucking love them. Well, anything else for Kimberly, guys? Anything you want to say?
Like the old man thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that part too. But the
Just don't do that again.
Great, she'll never do it again. I was just gonna say, I know for a fact she'll never do it again.
Ever.
She's gonna. She'll also. By the way, you're gonna walk around here like a few weeks from now. You're gonna see somebody do a pun in front of her, and she's like, "Oh, you're fucking gross." Whoever that person is, you're like, "Yes, we got it across." Hell yeah. And there she is, everybody. Kimberly Condon, right? Fantastic. Every week she's here. I believe she's at Kimberly Condon on Twitter, spelled how it sounds, CONTDON, and she's trying to work on her flight right now so that she can make it back into town for the LA Podfest. And so we'll see what happens with that. This person is going to be at the LA Podfest. She's been with us since episode 1. She's always here. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everyone. Here she is.
Breaking news yesterday, Grand Theft Auto 5 grossed over $1 billion in sales. In related news, I still cannot pay off my $90,000 in student loan debt for my game design degree. It's worth every penny. I don't know if you guys play Grand Theft Auto, but it's fucking rad. You basically drive around Los Angeles, and it's all cluster mixed up, but it's great, and you can do whatever you want. If you don't want to play the game, play it based on the simple fact that you can pull the LAPD out of their car and punch him in the fucking face and throw him on the ground based on parking tickets alone. It's a wonderful feeling. To pull these, here's my chihuahua and mini side bag bitches out of their little fucking convertibles and shoot them in the head was a great feeling. Those guys, those rock stars, used to be so cool in 2002, got the barbed wire tattoo and the trucker hat, pull them out of his fucking Range Rover. Run him over. I'm not very good at that game, though. I always I'm driving, then I clip somebody, and the cops come, and the helicopters, and then I fuck a hooker, and then it's over.
There she is, Sarah Mostajabi, sticking with the Grand Theft Auto. I love that as a premise. Absolutely, there's a lot there. I think you can get to that good stuff faster.
Yeah.
You got to paint that picture almost entirely differently for the parking ticket thing. I'd say. I think it's like a lot of work to get around. Like I think you said, if you don't play it just for the fact that it's like words, and like all of a sudden I'm like, so wait, where am I? Because I'm trying to listen to the punchline.
Yeah. I feel bad. I haven't actually got to play the game yet because it turns out that I have a 4 gig Xbox, and you need to have 8 gigs of hard drive space.
You have played the game.
Well, I mean, I got to fucking play it. That's not like no.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I bought it. I pre-ordered it, and I stood in line at midnight on Tuesday just so that I could not actually.
Can't you delete stuff off your hard drive?
No, literally, my Xbox is a 4 gig. It's
Wait. You stood in line for Grand Theft Auto, but didn't buy it.
No.
She bought it.
No, yeah, I have it. I just my Xbox that I bought originally like died, and somebody gave me theirs. They were like, "Fuck it, I don't ever play with this thing." But I didn't realize that it's like one of the smaller hard drive. Like there's no hard drive. There's no space in it. Yeah, it's a bit.
Our autistic heckler, everybody. I mean, just never ceases to amaze me the fact that he does not have a microphone.
It's 2 discs. One is an installation disc. One is a disc. Yeah.
All right, so now tens of thousands of people don't know what we're talking about. Anyway.
Anyways, yeah. So I think that'll get better with
the game design part was fun.
Yeah.
Right.
That was real.
Yeah, it's true. It's hard to swallow.
Right. How did you not get a piece of that? I mean, that would be a route.
The fact that the video game industry is making so much money, and she.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Where did you? I think the next funny thing is like, where did you go wrong?
Well, I do think trying to be a comic is hard. Try to get into the gaming industry. Like it's literally that competitive and like that hard.
Well, maybe you can say something about moving and sneaking your way up to the top is like Donkey Kong. Like going up ladders to.
Or I can make a joke how like
or sleeping the way to your top. You actually have to start at the bottom because everybody that works in the video game business lives in their parents' basement.
Maybe that I like didn't be the right boss or something. Like I
the other stuff like the bringing out stuff. Whenever I hear a Grand Theft Auto joke, it ends in being a hooker.
I don't know. That's
you
really
don't want to end with the fuck the hooker. That's like that's where everybody thinks you're going for sure. I totally agree with that.
And going into the whole topic, you gotta watch
personal. It's personal that it's like you actually went to school to design video games, and this video game broke records. How much money it made on the first day,
and you're playing it, and the hours and hours that you're playing it is a constant reminder of how you worked with that. Like it almost seems worse to have lived in the video game world and
but also, don't you see where like when you said you never really played it, so the places where like you were making up stuff was in like you had never even done that.
No, I played it at Red Band's house like earlier this week. Like he went to get a 5S, and I went over to his house and we hung out and played GTA for like an hour before we went. And so I played it there. I mean, I played it.
A special producers meeting. I see.
No. Trust me, it was a weird ass experience for me. I'm like, I tweeted, does anyone want to go with me and wait in line and get an iPhone 5S? And you were like, I'm down. And I'm like, okay. And then she waits, comes over, and then we go over to the iPhone store. And then, like, we're sitting in there for a while. And then she goes, well, can I go sleep in her car? I'm like, wait, why? And I'm like, oh, I'm not getting an iPhone.
Yeah.
So it's like you were just on along for the ride.
Well, no, I'd never gone to like the opening, like the first day sale of an Apple product, and I was just curious. So I wanted to hang out with you.
Great.
I think what's most important.
I wanted to smell your pillow.
Oh, there you go. Gross. That sounds like something you'd say. I feel like that's something you'd say about a chick. I wanted to smell your pillow.
I'm going to smell your underwear.
Oh, there you go. Well, Sarah, there you go. You got some advice out of that. Yeah. Staying in the GTA 5 pocket is topical and interesting, and it is obviously highly connective. Yeah, and I agree with everything. Matt saying that the realest part is you talking about your video game degree. You can really get more into that. Like, I should have paid more attention when somebody was mentioning. I shouldn't have said, oh, who's ever going to want to play a game where blank and blank, and then paint that picture of GTA. I would get into something about how you almost or could have or should have or wish you would have met the right people while in the video gaming business.
You should.
Sarah, have things changed in the last 5 years? I mean, was there more demand back then? You signed up for school and it changed it all? There's less demand now? Or?
It's kind of like a question that there was a really big boom in the gaming industry a while ago, and so now the market is just flooded with people, and there are a lot of people that are a lot more talented at like design and programming than I am.
What about some shit? You're like, the next Grand Theft Auto should be about oh yeah, I'm working on the next Grand Theft Auto now. You know, it's about a chick who's $90,000 in debt and the mission is to, you know,
Just the heist that she could afford.
Yeah. Right. For making that game. Yeah.
Take it and bake it. That's Sarah Mostajabi adding another 60 seconds of growth to the overall big picture, as always.
Sarah dresses on Twitter.
And what do you guys have coming up? Anything to promote? Anything crazy going on? At Matt Edger on Twitter, at Jamar Neighbors on Twitter. What else?
A couple shows around town.
Yeah.
I'll be here a little bit later on this week. And
follow these two guys on Twitter because they're both gonna end up being fucking mega huge. I'm so excited that you guys still aren't famous enough that I could get you on the show.
Yeah, once I get famous.
It's the Iron Patriot. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. That's at Matt Edgar with one T, by the way. And Jamar Neighbors spelled exactly how it sounds. Matt Edgar with one T.
Check us out at LA Podfest. Come see us live. It's going to be a great week. So LAPodfest.com.
With a big ticket, Mark Maron before us and Phil Tony on October 4th. Up next, the Ding Dong Show and a Death Squad doubleheader like every Monday here at the Comedy Store.
Today's list is all about your furry best friends.
Oh yeah, baby. Here we are. This is the fucking shiznit. Shiznit. Here we are, another beautiful Monday. It's very humbling to be back in my home court here in front of a thunderous what appears to be about 14 people. Not even a laugh on that. So we're off and banging.
I think the audience is feeling probably like what at least I am. Maybe you are.
Post Breaking Bad hangover.
No, just very tired. This was a long 5 days we had. We went on an adventure.
It was unbelievable. And my God, you Phoenix and Ohio and everybody that travels with those shows, just Kill Tony fans. I mean, it's always been amazing touring with the Death Squad and everything and getting to feel that thunderous fan base in the beginning. But to think that we're only 18 Mondays in a row with that show going and pumping and to hear everybody's input, I must have been asked 100 different questions, and at least 40 of those questions had to do with the one and only head of security for Kill Tony. As always, put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Fuck yeah. That's what he does.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that love you, Iron Patriot.
Thank you. I appreciate all the stuff. I'm really getting a lot of nice comments from the fans. I really can't believe it. But Tony, I wanted to talk to you. I'm really excited about the podcast festival this Friday.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm looking forward to spending time with other people that love podcasting with me.
Yes.
And I was looking at the schedule on Friday at 7 o'clock. It looks like the festival starts at 1 on Friday, and then Mark Maron comes on at 7, and then Dana Gruhl, which I like. I always hear him on the Adam Carolla show. He does a good Heel Hauser impersonation. And then we come on at 11 with Death Squad. It looks like we're in good company that night.
Heck yeah,
in the Squarespace ballroom. It's a big room. I think it overlooks the beach with big windows and stuff.
Yeah, we got the big room.
Fuck yeah. It's very exciting. You can feel it by the electricity in this room right now.
Hey, Redman, can I ask you, when you went to the Funny Bone to perform with Bert Kreischer on Saturday night, was that a surprise or did you have that planned?
No, I was just going to hang out, drink with him. I mean, he's thrown me up before, so
it wasn't that big a shock, but it was a lot of fun. It was.
It's pretty much like a cool unknown thing that when like two comedians that know each other well, or especially friends, but if you are coincidentally are in the same city at the same time, it's pretty much like a known thing that unless your shows collide, you might as well just do a guest spot on a friend's show. Like the club never cares. Nobody's gonna be like, what? And they're like, Ahmed.
It's weird seeing his audience. He has a really weird mix of an audience. His audience were like, you could tell there was the Dust Squad and the podcast band, but then there was also, because he's on TV, he's on the Travel channel, and Trip Flip.
So there's like this Shark Week.
Yeah. So then there's like these people that watch TV fans, which mixed in with like, you know, like, with bad pot smokers like us. He has a great fan base, but it was really cool doing comedy in front of him. It was really cool doing, driving into Arizona, doing a road trip with Benji and PDC.
PDC lit it up at Stand Up Live in Phoenix. Our good friend who did a guest spot here the week before. He lit it up in Phoenix.
Yeah, he did great.
Benji came in right over the top, crushed. You, me,
crushed. Yeah. Wait, and then you went to the Ohio State game Saturday. What time did you start drinking? You started tailgating.
You know, there's a thing with me in which, believe it or not, my friends never believe this, but the ones that I do comedy with do. I don't day drink ever. I only have a thing where I'm a big Ohio State Buckeye football fan, and if I go to a game, I'll day drink for that. And man, I forgot how much fun day drinking was. It was unbelievable.
It's hard when the night comes up.
I think I started at about, I pace myself though, because I'm freaky like that, because I really don't want to be fucking depressed at nighttime in Columbus, Ohio. So I definitely kept an eye on it. But I started drinking at about I woke up very late because I knew that I was in for an 8 p.m. night game. So I woke up at like 2:30 in the afternoon, went and got some lunch, drank a coffee. I probably started drinking at about 4 o'clock. I was probably drunk by about 4:02 because my tolerance is non-existent anymore. Right? It's pretty exciting. For those of you that like drinking, I highly recommend trimming down, having a nice lean cut ripped body, and just let that alcohol flow straight into your intestines. Why have extra weight on your body? Trim it down, become a vegan, get strong, do cardio every day, and then you won't have to drink a lot.
How many spritzers does it take for you to get? I bought this shirt because you don't know, Ohio State hates Michigan. It's like this rival thing.
It's the oldest rivalry in sports.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I bought this shirt, which I thought was funny, not because of wearing it in Ohio, but coming back to Los Angeles where no one understands what the fuck. It just seems like I'm being a dick to Michigan. It says, what does it say?
Jesus hates Michigan.
Yeah,
there's a picture of Jesus on it.
Yeah, so in Los Angeles, it just seems like I'm just being a dick to Detroit or something.
Which is hilarious, A, and B, it's so worth it when like Don Barris and Fraser Smith and the few other Michigan fans, when they see that scarlet and gray, it just tells a whole story. It's amazing. So
that's the real reason to buy it, just so Don Barris can see it.
Yeah, exactly. It's so much fun.
Boy, you son of a bitch. How was it hanging out with Tom Segura and Chris Stevens?
Always fun, man. We've done shows with them before. Like I said, like shows before have been amazing, but it seems like it's just getting so much bigger and more exciting. I mean, not only are the turnouts, the numbers great, but it's like just the quality of the actual fans. Like, I almost feel like at times they're joking with me. They're like, "Oh my God, I've listened to every episode. I know every single thing. I can't believe the Patriot with the banana." And they just name off so many everything facts, and they just go on, and it's so exciting because I could talk about this show forever, But to find out that so many other people. But yeah, Christina and Tom's thing, these Your Mom's House fans, that huge podcast in which I talked about how both of my parents did illegal mob work to raise me as a kid at one point in my life. And they loved that episode. That was a fun little interview that I had.
Did you go see your mom in Youngstown, or?
Nope, stayed in Columbus. Normally she comes down for those shows, but she did not come down this time.
What about Red Band's mom? Did you go over and see?
You saw my mom?
Yeah, I saw Red Band's mom. You're right. There you go.
Yeah, I saw my dad.
You gone any other direction?
I saw my dad and my stepmom, and I brought my friend there, who's a very attractive female. And I was like, hey, when you want to go, I just have to hang out with my dad for like a half hour to say hi. And the whole time I'm watching my dad just creepily check out my friend, like just eyeing her up and down, and then getting caught like over and over by her. And I never realized how creepy my dad is. He's been married for like 25 years.
Every dad is.
I can't bring girls around my dad. I don't think it's
creepy. The kind of women that, I mean, you're a mogul and a producer and a podcast. I mean, not only are you, it's not like you're just taking any kind of chick, dude. You hang out with beautiful women, Brian. What kind of dad isn't going to sit there and be used to the same wife that he's been with for how many years?
25 years.
25 years. And think of you. You can.
I don't want to see it though.
Imagine being with the same woman for 25 years, Brian. You have that blood pumping through your veins. So, what a horrible.
One last thing, like one of the weirdest things that I've noticed when going back to Ohio is everyone has an accent, an Ohio accent that I don't think I have anymore. But when I was in Ohio, I caught myself kind of doing it.
What is it? What do you do? What are you talking about?
Like everybody in Ohio kind of has this thing where it's like everybody's kind of all out. Man, we went to Myers last night, and we swear to God, we saw this girl. Like it's kind of like
that's not everybody in Ohio.
There's a lot of people in Ohio. Like
there was a lot of people that traveled to that show from Cincinnati, from Kansas. I know what you're saying, but there's also like that rural area around Columbus.
Right.
I think that it's just a lot of different people mixed in. And somebody drove here tonight from Canada for this show. Where's that guy? Yeah, are you here?
Wow.
Fuck yeah, the Barker, Bob Barker. Oh, nice. There you go. From where? Ottawa. Fuck yeah. Jesus.
It's funny because you can't, like, Ohio has these really stupid rules also. You can't do U-turns. And it's like when you're so used to doing U-turns, it seems like the dumbest idea that you're not allowed to do.
Oh, that was hilarious. Oh my God, I laughed so hard at this. Yeah, you can't do U-turns in Ohio, which is the stupidest thing ever. But, you know.
So I would do a U-turn, and then we'd do like acting like the other like drivers,
right?
Like they freaked out. They, you know, like you could tell.
Right.
Like,
they're just like, what is that maniac doing? What is that? Some kind of witch?
The witchcraft. And then you got a hotel, a $50 hotel that you bought online. It's called the Knights Inn. And it's downtown Columbus, on the worst part of like Columbus. And it was.
But on the map, and I forgot what part of Columbus that was. On the map, it looked legit. But the 2 miles or mile and a half or whatever to the actual city that it was the worst mile and a half in all of Columbus.
It was next to a used mattress store.
So and there was next to a used tire store. I mean, I don't.
It's like, I need to buy a new tire. Can you just take this off and put it back on? Thank you.
Used tires, only in rural Columbus.
And
so we got to the Knights Inn, and I'm like, fuck this shit. So it looked like every bad scene in Breaking Bad. And
one story where it was just like hookers hanging outside at the door, like being like, it was like their in call, I guess is what they're called, where they just go, come on back to I got a hotel room. You know, it's like all the rooms were rented by the hour, and then you actually stay.
Oh, and I didn't. Right. No. Well, there was a part of me that's just like, fuck it. I mean, taking a cab wherever anyway. It's just, I'm not going to, you know, I don't really spend any time at the hotel anyway, but no, that was creepy. Anytime the hotel door is out, when you go outside, that's just too much.
You're right outside into the
I need a hallway out there. Yeah. I'm going to a strange city. I need a hallway outside my door. There's no way.
You can't trust the cleanliness. You're like, how clean is that bed? You know, like,
you know what? That's another thing. Even after I stayed at the nice hotel, you know what drives me fucking crazy? I don't want to have to. They should have the thing on the outside of the door when you get there. I don't need to put it on. It should be take this off if you want somebody waking you up at fucking 8 a.m. to clean your room.
Oh, yeah.
Who's into that? No one's waking up at 6 a.m. in Columbus like, oh, I'm going to go get a head start on the day. They're going to come clean my room in a bit.
I never even have maids in my room. I'm done with that whole.
That's what I'm saying. I don't need it at all. When you go to a hotel, you want to fucking live dirty and gross.
Yeah.
You want to take off everything right at the other side of the door. It's not like home. It's a whole different experience. If that's not how you do hotels, then you're not doing hotels right. I'm here to tell you, you need to get sloppy and stupid. Just spill shit once in a while. It doesn't matter.
You always have to tip the maid. I always tip her at least $5-10 for the blood stain and all that.
All right. I cannot believe that always happened to me. That was the best one ever. The comedic timing of the accidents of this show are unbelievable.
I feel like I just tried like slap like that.
That was unbelievable. You floated the bloodstains joke and just bloop bloop.
Comedy Store was bad.
Comedy Store is so creepy. This place is haunted as fuck. Well, you guys know the format of the show. A lot of comedians here. You guys excited to get this thing started? Before we do, we always have two of my best friends, two of my funniest friends, two of my best friends, people that I work with all the time, that I'm lucky to work with. And this one, as always, is a fucking spectacular show. I'm so excited about it. So as always, I'll just bring them up at about the same time. First, one of my funniest friends. We've basically been hitting everything together for years. We riff like crazy in the parking lot here, which is one of the funnest things about doing comedy together with friends. Is just standing in a circle with them for hours at a time and riffing and having fun. Anyway, he was in the movie The Heat. You can see him touring all around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Adam Ray, everybody, is here. He's in movies, television, huge YouTube channel. And our other guest, unbelievable comedian, Comedy Central, everything. He's a freak of nature. Writer for the TV show Whitney. Put your hands together for one of my funniest friends. Owen Smith is here in the motherfucking house. Boom. Welcome, man. Yeah. Owen's tall as fuck.
Yeah. Long nickel for long or tall. Hey.
Hell yeah.
6 nickels.
Is that a nickname?
That should be. That's my height. 6 nickels. Yeah.
6 nickels.
I went to the gym and he tried to like measure my fat content and he couldn't find my waist because he was too low. I was like, look here, man. He's just like by my nipples.
Heck yeah. Patriot, how tall are you?
I'm about 6'4".
Really?
Yeah, can I just say how big of a fan I am of you, Patriot? You're just, what are you doing with your hand? You're fucking scared and hold up like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, but it's funny, but like, that's you showing love, like, because this is a normal thing to see somebody in public, and when you do that, I thought you were putting a curse on my family for 10 minutes.
I was checking you out today.
You were checking me out?
Yeah, I was checking out your podcast about last night.
Yeah.
And it's a very unique show because your sidekick is not only a comedian,
sure.
but he's a little person.
Yeah.
He's Brad Williams.
You can say midget too.
Yeah. I went back to the first podcast and listened, and I thought a great story I thought on there was how John Stamos of Full House is scared of dwarves.
He's scared of dwarves, yeah.
Very interesting. I would never have known that.
Yeah. He thinks, and what's funny is that when you don't know anything about little people, you create these fears and stereotypes that could happen. And Stamos told Brad that he was like, I don't know what's going to happen if I hug you. Like maybe I'll turn into stone.
Yeah.
And he was serious about that.
Yeah.
Have you ever met a little person?
Well, I mean, after Wizard of Oz, I love little people. You see them sing the Yellow Brick Road, all that stuff.
Wow.
I'm just saying, I mean, how could you be scared of them? I'm just saying, how could you, they're great at Time Bandits, I love them. I mean, they're great.
I love that you're acting like it's just like 3 that are in all these movies.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to hear from Tony how many points I got. I was eating in a restaurant. I saw 2 little people enjoying brunch with a tall person. It looked like they had sex or something weird. It was like definitely walk of shame meal.
Right.
And I got a sweet photo, and I texted to Tony. Y'all know he has this great joke about how many points you get.
Yeah.
And I still haven't gotten my points over, man.
I mean, that's one of those ones that is just, anytime anybody sends me one, it's just like thousands of points. I've gotten sent, I mean, that was a great one, because that's totally, I mean, the picture totally says, they all had sex. There's no doubt about it. They're not just eating a normal brunch. They had a threesome, 2 little people, and one. Right, exactly.
What about the body language said spoke at?
Oh, I mean, I can't tell you. It's hard to describe. Well, just the fact that you know that some shit went down. If there's 2 midgets, they definitely fucked. So then you're wondering if they're having lunch with this guy, either this is the fucking pounder, you know what I mean? I wonder how that works. I bet that they could like double 69, like build the bridge.
That's my next question. What position do you do?
Like the guy could lay on the bottom, right? And then they could build like the Golden Gate Bridge. One person like that.
That's got to be what it's called. The Golden Gate Bridge. Somebody's peeing on somebody at that point.
Definitely. Even if it doesn't happen then, they're peeing on them
afterwards. That's how they say goodbye.
Right.
You know, a midget that gets a lot of respect is that Peter Dinklage on Game of Thrones.
I feel like you secretly have this giant shrine to midgets in your wherever you live. Your basement. You live in a basement?
I like them.
Are midgets dicks the same, like regular length, or are they proportional to the body?
Yeah, what Brad says is 6 inches, which he says is normal, but he goes, on me, it looks fucking huge.
Yeah, but is it like, does it have like a big head and like short balls, or does it look?
You know what? I gotta be honest. I never really thought about it, but now that you bring it up, I kind of want to fucking call him up and see if he can come over and send us a picture.
You gotta see a photo.
Have you seen a dwarf's penis?
Oh.
I don't know. Sir. I did some research on you.
Okay.
I learned that you were born in the Bahamas in 1973. You came to America at the age of 1. You graduated high school in Maryland. You were voted most likely to succeed. I saw you on Conan. I learned that you've been a Sprint customer for over 17 years. This is what I want to ask you.
This is short a point of view set. It's amazing.
I noticed that you have big hands. Does that mean you have a big banana too?
I feel uncomfortable disclosing this with you.
Is it a myth or is it true?
I don't. Here's the thing. I never went around measuring mine with other people. I can only tell you what women have told me, and I don't know if they're lying or telling the truth. But I've never had a woman tell me it was not big. They just go, "Oh my God!" Well, some women have said, "You're not putting all that in me," and I was like, "I'm probably just happened twice." And so I guess I'm doing all right. I don't, but I mean, I literally don't know. You know, I'm a grower. I'm not a shower. So if we're all regular, it's not impressive. But
well, you know what's crazy about what I've learned so far in this show is that if any guy, by the way, out there has a 6-inch dick, technically you have a midget dick.
Wow.
That's some fucking unbelievable shit. Right now, there's guys I can almost hear. When this podcast comes out next week, you're just going to hear shotguns going off all around the world.
And here's my question. Does that mean they get a handicap sign? So you
should!
Oh my God. Because Brad gets a handicap sign. He gets a mark for free. He just went to Jay-Z concert and he got to sit in the handicap seat. Brilliant. Because the guys, when you show them your pass, they're not going to be like, oh yeah, nobody wants to call and go, no, midget's not a handicap. So obviously you can sit there. So if you have a 6-inch dick and it's a midget dick, then you get to also park.
From now on, if you have 6 inches or less, you get to park in the handicap spot.
I think it's a fair rule.
That's hilarious. Has any man ever really measured the dick?
Yes.
Where do you start the tape from?
From the backside of your butt cheek.
Wow. Doesn't happen with that number.
1996.
I can start from here.
Right. Exactly.
You said 96?
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like that's when it started. The taping of the butt cheeks.
From the back of the butt cheeks.
I did it right at the base.
And there's no.
I like how you're just like, hey, if we can stop joking for a second and actually talk about taking your phone and measuring your cock, it's actually,
The one honest measurer is here. Do you now? There's no way to tell how big a woman is. You can't look at her feet or hands and go,
Yeah, is there an equivalent? Like,
how can you tell how deep? I get, would you be looking for deepness?
Yeah, that's what you would want to try to figure out. How deep is it?
Yeah, you don't want to embarrass yourself. I was with one girl. I will share this, and I'm pretty good. But this one girl kept going deeper, and I was like, oh God, this is my move. This is my phrase. This is it. And I was like,
It's hard. There's no special extension.
Saying how deep were you doing her in the pouch or the butt?
Oh my God, Jesus!
Whoa! Watch your fucking mouth. The pouch.
We got crazy with that. What?
Well, I'm gonna go cross examination. The pouch in the butt.
What are you fucking kangaroos over there?
The pouch. Has anybody? Has that ever been a term where you trying to like just get that going trending?
Right.
He put that bitch in the pouch.
Hashtag pouch.
I have a theory that I only started like maybe a year ago, but it's pretty accurate. If the girl has natural boobs, they're big, she has a wider pussy.
Wow. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to argue that because I don't have any like basis for players. Wide boobs.
Just try it out in the future. Yeah, so if they have big boobs and they're natural, they usually have, it's not as tight as most pussies.
Okay.
What did he say?
The Bill Nye observers back there. Because it's actually true. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wikipedia, actually.
All you need is one other guy to agree.
Pussy.com. Yeah. Somebody buy that thing.
Big Pussy Digest. Fuck yeah.
Hey, Jay, now why? I mean, your voice box is coming from not where the mic is. Correct? It is in the chest. Now that looks like it's pointing at your pouch, not your chest.
I got a cord going from my mouth down in my chest, and the sound's not coming out from that direction. So we figured out this is the best position.
Patriot, have you ever measured your penis?
Yeah.
It's pretty good size. I've never had any complaints.
Nobody's ever.
You've never had any complaints, but you've only gotten laid a handful of times.
I have had a lot of good girls. It's been a while, but I'm working on myself now, Tony.
So you want to work on yourself so that when the next time happens, you want to make sure you're bringing the best Patriots.
Yeah, that's the podcast best, so I might get some action on Friday.
Now let me ask you this: do you like how like midgets like to fuck other? Do you like to fuck other robots?
I wouldn't mind getting with the Black Widow and Iron Man 3 or Iron Man 2. Scarlett Johansson.
So Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah.
Who is not a robot? Not a robot.
Those ladies and the female opera. I call that couch the chili quesadilla.
Oh my God.
I did my San Maria last week. It was really good. Yeah, check that out. I just put some 30 hours San Maria. Check out my YouTube videos if you get a
I definitely will.
Who are you talking
Yeah, I'm
to
not
right
sure
now?
where this conversation is. Let me ask you this: do you have special moves though with that suit on? Like, is there like a fucking like? Do you have a like what you did to me with the where you just put my and you're doing that in her pussy, right? Yeah, and she likes it.
Yeah. How many people do you know that can talk out of their banana?
By the way, Patriot has a knack for calling the penis a banana, by the way.
Okay.
It's cute.
Yeah.
It's like, it seems like your dad said, hey, little son, suck this banana, and it just stuck.
I just go to the grocery store every time back in the early 90s and get a big bag of bananas and throw them out. And it was just a good split for a show. It seemed to catch on.
You rock the dirt also?
You rock the dirt?
Yeah.
It's a
A
good
quarter or a $50?
Yeah, $50.
$50? Wow.
Wow, you got very excited when you said $50.
Yeah, I'm a good catch. Some other better snatch me up because I'm ready. I've been working out. I haven't had sex in a while, but I've been practicing for porn, and I can last a long time. I'll be doing that.
Wait a second. Just because you can last long with porn doesn't mean you can last long with an actual woman.
Back in 2002, when I last time I had sex with that girl, when I was
2006.
True.
But you know, the nice thing about me is I'm squeaky clean. You don't have to worry about me having diseases.
You're definitely squeaky, all right. That suit needs some WD-40.
Now,
Jesus.
I think he just came. I think that's what that sound was.
I know, right?
Unfucking believable. Oh yes.
What kind of music do you, or like the soundtrack from Short Circuit, or like what do you?
Funky with rock, hip hop in there, you know. It's
You see the soundtrack from Rocky?
oh, I love rock. Gonna fly now.
Yeah.
That was a great movie, man. That was touching.
Do you like that movie on in the background while you're doing it?
Touching. Rocky was very touching.
I just watched Behind the Candelabra. Have you guys watched that with Michael Douglas? That's good. And Matt Damon, really good.
So when you're watching porn, you sit there with a stopwatch and you start just like you're practicing the last
I can just tell I got control of my banana. I'm not gonna be like an American Pie. You remember when he blew it real quick? You know, with a Shannon Elizabeth.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. 2004 was the last time you were late. And we're coming. Oh my God! It was during the last episode of Friends. I don't remember whether I watched it.
She let me play with her feet and touch her toes.
Ugh.
She went off and then that song. Then I moved back to the bedroom. I remember it very vividly.
What did you say when you took the first song off? Like, ooh, look at those. Or some sort of catchphrase.
I was hoping she wouldn't stop me, but she seemed to like it too. I started playing with her toes and massaging the arch of her foot. She had the cutest little feet.
Right, but when you first see the foot, you have to say some sort of compliment to her, right? To let her know that that's...
No, I didn't want to say anything, but I wanted to.
She was filthy.
So you started the feet, you moved to the bedroom. At what point do you kill her?
That's a good question.
What's the part where you just start strangling?
It's a decent question.
Starting to chop up the body. All right, well, here we are. Everything's set. The wheels, as always, are in motion. I feel like the energy is here. You guys ready to get this thing banging or what? This place is packed with comedians, as always. All here to test out a new 60 seconds of material and get a chance to be interviewed by us and talk with us a bit. You have 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of the kitty. That means your time is up. Don't go any much longer, else you're going to hear the angry West Hollywood Bear. Very angry tonight. So what do you guys say we get started, huh? Start picking names out of the bucket. Our first comedian tonight, Carlos De Jesus.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
hello. Comedy Store employee.
So I work at a nightclub as a bouncer. I work here as a bouncer. It's very interesting. Sometimes they make us do stuff which I'm not really a fan of. The other week I was working in Urban Chair, which is basically an all-black show. And there was one white guy in the audience. He was there with a black woman. The host goes up to me and he asks him, "Hey man, how long have you been dating black women?" The guy looks at the host and goes, "What's your problem?" And it got incredibly tense to the point where everybody was looking at me like, "Hey man, you got to do something to defeat the situation." So I was just going to record it and upload it to World Star Hip Hop. That's what we do. I mean, like, what else am I going to do? Run down there, get my ass kicked? That's it.
Wow, just a lot of comedians complain that it's only 60 seconds. Some of them just come in with a hardcore 39 seconds. And, all right. So that actually happened.
Did you say that last time you were on? Yeah.
You said Edward or Edward?
Oh.
I think it was Edward the N-word.
Yeah. I said Edward. What's the what? Oh, so he said what's your problem, nigga? I guess. And then what happened? Was it a fight?
No, there was no fight. Basically what happened was we're looking at me and then it was just on stage.
Yeah.
He saw basically like, whoa, hey man, what's your name? And then the guy goes, Kunta Kinte.
Okay, then what happened?
Everybody stood up, and then that's pretty much what happened.
Well, what happened after they stood up?
Everybody stood up, and like nothing really happened. Who was the crowd? The crowd,
like one to two, like
just kind of like standing, looking at the guy, waiting for him to say something else.
And then what happened?
Nothing.
They all sat down.
They all just sat down because he saw just kind of diffuse the situation stuff. How did he diffuse? He saw the nigga, and yeah, I don't know either, man. I was there.
I think the part that he missed is when Esau pulled out a gun with a silencer on it and shot him in his forehead.
So none of that happened. Like, so this white guy just the white guys. Left only with this black woman, called the host the nigga, and just broke down. And you enjoyed the show. You had the front row seat.
Yeah.
With post-racial America. Yeah, pretty much. Nothing. That's why the night's not happening anymore. Right? Like nothing happened.
So I was thinking that somebody was going to get their ass kicked that night. That's why I was going to report it. Like, but nothing happened.
So you got to establish. Have y'all heard of World Star Hip Hop? 2 people, 3 people, and 4 they're known for fights, right? And that's what people. Oh yes, you got to.
Yeah, I had no idea what it was.
And you got to talk about how you wanted to get a fight up. You know what could that do for you? And then
maybe what you were expecting to see, like they had on the videotape,
like maybe you could instigate. He called you a nigga. That's all you want to do.
Yeah,
like something like
right.
Like nothing happened.
Right.
Were you disappointed? Like it's the joke.
I was very disappointed that nothing actually happened.
Yeah, because there's few guarantees when things are exchanged where you feel like a situation's about to go down. You feel like one of those guaranteed situations didn't happen.
You were disappointed. It was like you went to go see a movie.
Yeah, you make a comparison. Yeah.
And it's,
Or maybe you go, maybe you order some sort of like a meal at a drive-thru.
Yeah, it's like
you know.
Yeah, it's like if you meet a girl with big natural tits and her pussy,
the pussy's small. Yeah, that's not why. What do we learn there?
Yeah.
And even that, I think the crazy twist in it is that in a room full of black people, some white guy said the N-word, and at the very end, because all you wanted was to get a good video clip, you ended up being the most offended when nothing happened and the situation was diffused.
That is true. Yeah, man.
Well, there you go. That's a big bunch of tags.
I will say it was a suspenseful story. I was very interesting.
Yeah. It's so real. You're using your perspective as a door guy. People are probably wondering when they come see a comedy show, man, I wonder if anything crazy ever happens. So, you can know that. Yeah. There you go.
It was crazy. You see what I made you go, oh, yeah, I want to hear that. That's good. Yeah.
There you go, Carlos de Jesus. Not on Twitter, huh? Wow. Carlos de Jesus. He works store here. I used to work store here. It's crazy.
My door time in South Bend, Indiana.
Oh, yeah?
Wow. I used to see people and then be the house.
Notre Dame?
Yeah.
Wow. So in Notre Dame, working at a comedy club. How cool.
I $10,000 in, baby. I didn't know that this was a thing.
Yeah. I know. That's exactly how it was for me.
Everything.
I had no idea.
Chuck Holly only existed in Indiana. No, not that. No, but I didn't know that. The same thing I did in Indiana. Gotcha. That happened here. Yeah, right. The same, things. Yeah. From here, you can go and, get on the show. Yeah, just headline in like Ohio. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then move to Chicago.
Any crazy ghost stories like that?
Nah. Well, the owner was racist. He's dead now. He came from Hall Lane. And he was mad racist. I didn't know that he was racist. I grew up in a black neighborhood, and I was just happy to get stage time. I had to have another black comic tell me, "Motherfucker's racist." I was like, yes.
Yeah, you're so odd.
And he never said anything in my face because I'm a big dude, so I never caught it. But I will say this. I don't know if this is funny, but this is some real shit. So to go to the Funny Bone back then, it was like $10 a ticket for a white guy. But then whenever like D.O.D. would come to town or Cedric the Entertainer or whoever would come to town, the tickets would be like $25 and they were up to the drink prices. Wow. So it's a blue collar town, so black people made the same amount of money, if not less, than white people. So the money cost more, so they would tip less. It was like, so then people like black people don't tip. It's like, it's triple the coming here. So one night, more than they work under you. You know what I mean? So that was something that I didn't know that existed. It was like, some shit might pop off. I need security. Nothing never happened. Right. I mean, shit, you can call us nigga now. And, we the last person to do shit because we are afraid of. That's evolution. So I remember seeing that just going, wow, this is wild. And then they do the same at the Improv out here on Monday night. And they would be like, if you go to Monday night, that's Black Night at the Improv, and then you leave and try to stand around, there will be a cop with a gun telling you, no shit, move on. like white people don't have that experience. Like you can just leave and hang out and talk about what a nice night. You don't have a home person going. Leave to your house. I was like, I just paid like my rent in that motherfucker. Can I just talk outside? You know? So that was something that I never forgot. The business, I guess.
Yeah, there really is no way to do it. Being shit long from some experience. Hanging outside an Ellen taping.
Say the wrong thing. Ellen, people coming at you.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's move on to the next comedian. Hands in the bucket. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? The name is Lil Bro.
Lil Bro.
Oh,
Good song. I was thinking, like, what if the Boston Tea Party was actually a misunderstanding, and it was a transsexual party that they had in Boston, and it just got misconstrued that night, like transsexuals would get messed over. Like, you ever get ready to make love to a woman and get all the way butt naked, except I like to leave my watch on, just so as soon as I come, I can say, look at the time. Hey, that's my time. I just want to work on those little tags right there.
There we go. 32 seconds worth of
Like I had something about some doing porn, like you so broke. You ever like need money and you look up in a newspaper and you see like $5,000 to do porn and you be like, what the fuck? But you show up and you get butt naked and then a white dude in the room butt naked who got this tree trunk and they tell you to turn around and put your hands on the wall. And you like, fuck this. You signed the papers, fuck this. I ain't being part of this shit. Know what's up, house working. Because it goes deeper, man. Because I'm like $5,000 to do porn shit. Yeah, you know. Right. And I just imagine like going signing the paperwork and then like you go ahead and get butt naked and then the white dude come out with this tree trunk hitting his knee. And you trying to tell him, look, like when a chick come here, you know, keep your hands to yourself, things on your side. But yeah, let me get it in. But, you know, they call him Trevor and they call you. Like, hey, you put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, that's not a good beginning for any porn when they tell you your part is to put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, no, not with Trevor.
Maybe that's what you look like you watch.
Right. Look at the time. There you go.
Yep. Double callback.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. The only thing I love all that, by the way. I didn't get the Boston Tea Party. Maybe I missed something.
Because, like, transsexuals, they'll use the letter T before anything. Like, you know, because I do a lot of online dating and shit. And you see, like, T-Asaurus. You know, you think the bitch named Tina. So you click on that.
T-Asaurus.
It's a transsexual. So they use the letter T. So I'm thinking, you know, like they had a party in Boston because they called it the Boston Tea Party.
You gotta say that
was
first.
short for transsexual.
You gotta say I do a lot of dating online. You gotta say all that first.
Yeah, they gave me
first. I'm thinking because of their outfit.
You took 32 seconds.
I wanted to hit that and hit a couple more too.
Right, but that Boston Tea Party definitely needs the setup if you do a lot of online dating. The T is this. I love the T-Asaurus. That's funny. So you can even get a laugh while setting it up. And then, you know, I mean, I still don't know if there's much there because it's just tea. I don't know. I think the premise is better than the Boston Tea Party, if that makes sense. Like, I think you can go with that tea thing and take it even different directions. Like, you know, was T-Boz TLC. I don't know. You know, you can get weird with it. That's just the first T I thought of, by the way. For those of you that are hating on my T-Boz joke right now. It's just an example that still got some laughs.
Wait, what I'm curious about is that you're on a dating site that's, how are you seeing so many of these trannies pop up on your profile page?
Because that's what I want to say. No.
Because he's available to some. If T-Asaurus looks like a 9, he's getting the calls.
It's like these dudes think they're women, so they'll go in the women category. Like they don't say like, you know, I put that on my profile like the requirements, you have to be born a woman and have a steady phone.
So they don't have.
Yeah, like
is that how your bio starts?
Yeah, oh yeah. You gotta be a woman, bitch. I need to see baby pictures and everything. I'm like, because they'll try to hide and do certain shit. I'm like, no.
So they don't list that they have their training in their profile.
They'll put the T in. They think that's enough. Like that explains it. Like, oh, you didn't get it? No, bitch. I thought your name was Tina.
So this is funny.
That's
funny. Yeah,
see, that's what I was saying when I think the premise is funnier than the Boston Tea Party. That what you just said about Tina and the I need to see baby pics.
Yeah.
When you're painting a funny picture of a different. It's hilarious the fact that you're online dating and that because you get trannies because some men really believe that they're women. So and then at that point you're in and by the time you are into it, baby pics, the Tina thing, I mean that's hilarious.
Yeah, like listen to all the takes you just had on this whole issue. That's why I asked that question. I'm curious, like how many have you had this conversation with any other comic friends? Because look how much.
I don't tell nobody.
Yeah, but I feel like that's a way. So, like, you had the beginning thought of the whole like tranny bit. Like, I feel like I'd encourage to ask yourself questions like why you thought of that bit and keep peeling back like all these things you just brought up based on that one question about why you seeing tranny on your dating site and all these things you just brought up, all these opinions you just had about that. Yeah. Now I feel like you're building the bit now based on asking all those questions. I feel like it's something. So you have that initial thought
with the online dating. That'll kind of set it up and then bring in the trans.
Sure. But then try to figure out why you're talking about it and ask yourself those questions.
Oh, I know why I'm talking about it. Like, how the fuck you gonna call yourself a woman when you're not? The fact that you go to the
Tina turned out to be Trevor.
Yeah, I get tricked on like clicking on the picture. I'm looking at it on my cell phone. You know what I'm saying? They just had a picture.
What's the picture? Like, what is the picture?
It's just like a one little small picture. Like, I don't have anything to
blood sheet, but is it like a face?
No, it's just faces. It's like faces or like body pictures. But some of it might be blurred. You know what I'm saying? So you know blurred. I'm just saying it's on my cell phone. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm using my cell phone. I'm not using the laptop.
I heard the word cell phone. Yeah.
So it's limited. It's limited as far as what you can see, but it's for female.
You know what I'm saying? So that headshot, you can't tell.
Which site? Yeah. It's a free dating site. Or
yeah, that's free dating.
It's free as fuck. When you see a source.
No, I'm saying like I've been to a lot of sites where like especially like out here like.
You don't meet Teosaurus on Christian Mingle, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, because they are, man. I'm telling you, they're everywhere. And they're like, no. Yeah, I'm telling you.
They're everywhere. I don't know about that. You might want to check your settings one more time.
I never had this problem. No, I'm talking about just out in Hollywood. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, since I've been out here, I've never seen that shit. Like, not like that. Houston.
You gotta say that.
Yeah. Like, I do a whole bit about that. Yeah, because I'm like, it's like I felt like I was in Little Red Riding Hood, because I said I got tricked. I met a chick online. So that's why I moved out here.
Oh. So you met and that was a man that you met?
Yeah, it's a transsexual. No, that's a joke. Look,
shit. Well, well, I'm also
we don't know. Yeah, we can't wait.
Because I do the Matateo, like how he got food. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, so I got food and moved in here because I met some chick online, and like when I saw her, I went to go meet her, and the bitch just had the door like a little bit open, and I'm like,
eyeballs sticking through like.
No, the door was like open. I'm like, bitch, I'm not coming in. So she stick her feet out. You know what I'm saying? The bitch got big feet. So I felt like Little Red Riding Hood. I'm like, nah, what big feet?
That's hilarious. Yeah.
I see that. And then, yes.
You got transvestites, you got transsexuals. Which ones have had the sex change?
I don't know. I don't even keep up with it. I know they all dudes. That's all I care about.
It's another thing to add with it. This is all stuff to take. This is all now part of it.
I just know it happens. Like if you click on some shit, because you just clicking on, just see a picture or whatever. Like it could be a trick. Like they that could be turned, or it'd be like a lot of people in the picture. They get you with that, you know. Like it's either like 2 or 3 women. You be like, well, which one is the bitch?
We're new at this. We still have our tranny wheels.
Wait, so what's your requirement for the full? What do you need? Full photo, no friends around.
Email. That's all. Let's go out there.
More like Gmail, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, that's it? All right. This is a fucking weird crowd. Winning round.
They don't just back it up. They turn that banana inside out and make a pouch. They do that so they can feel, have orgasm, have good feeling.
Iron Patriot, would you ever have sex with a post-op training? Even if he had good feet, like pretty feet, like if you had, look, hold on, like you never seen a guy's feet look so good ever.
Hey, what does it mean when you teabag somebody? Because that could maybe be with a Boston party or something. But what is that term? Is that a sexual term when you teabag somebody? What does that mean?
How do you not know this?
Anybody in the audience can do this one? There you go, buddy.
There you go. It's the science from earlier.
Where?
But maybe with the Boston Tea Party, you could connect that somehow. Teabag.
I don't think you need it at all, man. I think it's a whole different bit. And that should come out of lane. You take all the things that just happened here.
You came up here with as soon as you grabbed that mic, I felt like, oh shit, this guy's got something to say.
Yeah.
Curious. And then I heard a couple really tiny pieces of something much bigger that I think you either thought about or not thought about. It sounds like as you started talking to us, you're like, no, I've thought about it. Oh, well, then fucking say that. Say the shit that you're thinking about. Anytime you're like, oh, I feel like what you came in with was something you tried to sit down and write, but maybe have conversations with people about this shit, because look how much naturally funny just flowed out with all your takes on it.
Yeah, like one thing a lot of people we try to do, don't shoot the bit. Like, just say the whole thing. Like, don't think we won't get it or won't understand it, because we enjoy like all those pieces. You might not know where you can jump off, but like if you open the Boston Tea Party right now, the whole political thing with Tea Party is so I'm trying to follow the right. You also sit there talking. You're not even talking about that. You're talking about being tricked. You're talking about being lied to.
And it's a much better.
It's much more relatable too. You say Tea Party, I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know.
Because it has so many different meanings now.
Yeah, and you've been tricked so many times. You know. The tea thing.
Talk about the big toes you suck.
Heck yeah, there you go. Lil Bro, everybody. He's at Lil Bro on Twitter. LILBROUGH. Fuck yeah. That's fun.
Oh, and man, I'll tell you, it was the best because I went to Notre Dame. It is easy to have an imaginable, whatever the word is, girlfriend. Imaginary girlfriend at Notre Dame. The pickings are slim. It's better now, but I can see how
a lot of dudes go there, right?
Yeah. I'd rather have an imaginary girlfriend than be fucked in the shower. Like Penn State.
That would be a good, that would be a good, I don't know. Jeopardy question? Not Jeopardy. What game show would offer up those options?
For what?
I guess, like, let's make a deal.
For
have an imaginary girlfriend. But what was I getting?
Oh, yeah. What's behind wall number 2?
There you go.
It's a shower. Pull down your pants. All right. Your next comedian, everybody. Eric Sveda.
Hey! Oh, here we go.
He's running. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ.
Oh, hey, everybody. It's Eric Sveda, but my name was in more butchered. It would probably be a Syrian infant. So it's understandable. Yeah, I know. You guys, I really don't like getting charged for goods and services that I didn't initially, agree to. And I found out recently that I've been paying both AT&T and the U.S. government to spy on me. One of those services has got to go. I can't be paying double for privacy invasion. Is it just me, or does it seem like we're like in a hole where this is terrible.
Stay in there. Stay in there.
Yeah, I've got more jokes about apathy, but I don't know if you guys would give a fuck, honestly. Thank you.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
All
right, here we go. Fuck yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, just right off the bat, just did you give a fuck about those jokes? You just said, do we give a fuck? Like, I don't know if we'll give a fuck.
Oh, that is a joke because that's the definition of apathy, not giving a fuck.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Usually that one gets a good laugh when I do it right. Yeah.
What did we miss this last go around?
What went wrong?
I think my brain is upset.
Why is your brain upset?
I don't know. It's getting back at me. Or something I did to it, maybe. I don't know. Creep it up on me. They're the comedy store.
I love it, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2009. Yeah.
What do you consider like what your thing to like talk about? Like what interests you when you grab that mic? What do you feel like you want to say?
I like talking about social justice. You know? Yeah. Or like like things that I feel like matter.
Is there a lot more behind that butchered Syrian child fucking opener that you
yeah, that came out actually.
I like that one changes over time, right? Depending on who we're smashing.
Yeah, it's getting better. And you know everybody's gonna say your name pretty much not completely correct.
Yeah, I had two sets tonight. I think maybe that was what fucked me up. One based on if you didn't get my name right, and one if you got it right. And then I think too many options for me this evening. Yeah.
Oh, and just admit it. I did it.
Yeah, I was gonna try to fuck back in there.
Oh wow. All right. So where did you start stand-up at?
It's
San Fran. How long have you been in LA?
About a year.
Yeah. Your AT&T joke was good because it's true. But it also made me go not enjoy the joke so much because it was like kind of bummed out. You know what I mean? I was like, oh man, he's right. They both what? I don't know. You just find something that's zany to put in there just so you don't bump. Because I mean, it's funny. The idea is very funny, but
I feel like I lost my boner over there. You come out strong. It's surprising. People will laugh at how horrible the world is,
Right.
But that didn't happen to me.
How much material would you say, since you started in 2009, like if you had to do all of your material that you had, how long would you say that would come out to?
I think I had like good, like a real good 8 months. But maybe 6.5 to 7.
Oh, when you looked at your paper in the very beginning, what were you looking for? Is that a part of your persona, or did you really go blank and you wanted to see?
No, I think this is the problem for this evening.
I
had to. Sometimes I choose it to remind me.
Oh, did it help you tonight?
No, it fucked me up.
Because I sensed that. So you.
I think if I would have just gone with what was on my head,
we usually go on stage for longer than a minute. Do you try to you stay in the pocket, as they say, like with your material, or something go your way? Do you feel like you naturally just kind of give up on it, or do you try to just fight through it? Yeah. So why wouldn't you do that with even just a minute? Yeah. I mean, just because I feel like it's obviously it's tough to get your point of view and a lot of funny in just a minute of stand-up. But
I think I did that when I said this was terrible. That was my shining moment of recognizing of being in the moment.
Yeah.
When I said, this fucking sucks.
Yeah, so maybe take some of that momentness and just carry it all the way through. Because obviously, you never get a fair chance for yourself to get a gauge on your material or you're getting better, and also we don't get a chance to get a gauge for you if you're just not fully giving it a shot.
You deliver pizzas?
No.
You look like you do. You should never talk about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, either that or you look like you got your wardrobe the set of a pizza delivery.
Hey, a pizza pie.
Hey, or maybe don't do that, but yeah.
Not
the accent so much.
Not so much the guy who's making as much as the guy in the hatchback that has to get it to a place.
Is this your normal look? Like if you were an action figure with punchlines about killing children, if you pulled the string, that would be like this would be your attire. Like is this the normal getup for you? Always the hat?
I wear hats.
Because I dig it.
Yeah.
Sometimes or you take a hat off.
Oh wow,
Natty Edgar.
It's what's that British show? Oh, Doctor Who, right? No, okay.
You watch Doctor Who?
No, I don't. But I just think he looks like the DVD box set that Amazon's always recommending to me for some reason.
When you found out you're paying AT&T and the government money to spy on you, what did you do about it?
Well, I talked to an AT&T representative about it.
Yeah, what's what they said?
They didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. They told me to go talk to the government. They gave me the number of the FCC.
And then did you call them yet?
No, I didn't call the FCC yet.
That's a little joke.
Yeah, do that.
He said, he made a good point. A lot of times people say stuff that's just correct. It was a fact that shows that you're smart and you're very observant. You say something that's correct in front of a group of people who don't know you. They just don't. That's correct. Because they may not laugh. Yeah, and I see a lot of young comments expecting for the laugh. You just said 2 + 2 is 4.
Yeah.
So just what did you do? Yeah, where it becomes unique. And you don't need to rebel rouse and be like, oh y'all with me, man. Just tell the story. What did you do next? That's
and Brian just made a man.
That's what I was saying. You did 2 + 2 = 4, but then I'm like, God damn that 4.
Yeah.
But even people that are hearing that and getting angry about it, then take them on what did you do about it to make them. Because obviously you're making them feel something emotionally connected to what you're talking about, which is great. So now they're with you. And so now it's where you make it a unique bid to you is where you follow up whatever your actions are after that.
Maybe there's even something in do you even really need to call and complain? Because if they're really listening, they should know you're already upset
you should just tell them to call you. Yeah.
Right. You could just sit there on hold and give them okay for you on hold. You just start spouting off every complaint you have because if they're listening, then they'll hear it. If that makes sense. I mean, it's sort of another 2 + 2 = 4, but
you get silly with.
Yeah, exactly.
Using the idea that they're already listening and already watching, you can go to these weird paths of crazy.
I love that it says there's always 3 lines here on the sign-up sheet: the name, their Twitter, and the topic. Eric Svedes. Your topic was burgers.
Yeah.
You didn't mention burgers at all.
It's not worked out yet.
Do you flip burgers?
No, I don't flip burgers.
You eat them?
Not lately.
What's the social commentary on burgers?
Well, I feel like burgers are pretty American, right? So
yeah, German.
German burgers. What?
Hamburg.
Yeah. So I don't really have any good. I want good burger material. I'm working on it. Daily I sit down for hours. I write, and I'm hoping for to have just to connect with true creativity. Get the cheeseburger. Yeah.
Get the veggie burgers. I like those a lot. There you go.
See, I found it. It's very specific. I just found it very funny that you got really fired up there, the most fired up you've been up here, about wanting a good burger bit. What the fuck? What's that about?
I feel
Wow.
Yeah.
It seems like that's something that you have felt more emotion about than, the actual even social commentary on the stuff with the spying and stuff like that. It seems like you're really passionate about burgers.
If you're talking about a Syrian kid getting butchered, I feel like that you're getting a reaction, but it's now I want to hear what you have to say after that. Unless that's just
seems like
I just want to talk about things that are important to me, and So if I have to bridge the gap with a burger, I'll do that.
So what would you say if you were going to bridge the gap with a burger?
I'm digging myself into a big hole here. I'm telling you, I sit there for hours, waiting to get the burger good. I don't have.
But when you're sitting there for hours, what do you think about burgers? It's frustrating.
Just thinking about fucking Americans just eating burgers. and being like, oh, cereal.
Oh, serious?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I eat when I eat a fucking burger.
I love it.
I think about little children that are starving when I eat a burger.
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What do you think?
about
What do you think about when you're eating that burger?
What do little kids starving in Africa think about me eating a burger?
Oh, it's little kids starving in LA. You very much. Yeah. There's over 40 countries, man. Little kids starving down the street. Man. Have you ever been to Africa? Where are you from?
I'm from Central Coast, California.
Stay there, man. Talk about burgers there. You got starving African.
I've never seen an American with a bloated belly. Like,
Yes, you have. Just go to Walmart. Just go 20 miles outside of LA. They're everywhere, Bob. It's
hilarious.
Obese motherfuckers.
Oh, no, I mean starvation.
Oh, that happens too. It's in America. Yeah. Google it.
I mean, I've been to an Indian reservation. It's pretty sad there. We should talk about that, huh?
Eric, I like your style. There you go.
Okay,
Eric Smedes. That's Eric Smedes. Smedas. Fuck yeah, man. He's got an interesting perspective on things. All right, your next comedian is Joseph P. Larkin.
All right, hey guys. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Larkin from Seattle, Louisiana. I'd like to start off with an impression. This is my impression of stand-up comedian and best-selling author Jerry Seinfeld suffering from throat cancer.
What is the deal with hospital food? I try to get better here, not sicker.
All right, this is a $100 prop. Stingy box. I need to get my money's worth. So this is my impression of the thief from Jaws, also suffering from throat cancer. Yeah. All right, that's it. That's all you get.
That's awesome. I fucking love it, man. That's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's a
Can I ask you
solid
guys a
54
question?
seconds. Sure. Sure.
Is your robot autistic?
No.
Wait, what's going on in there?
He has throat cancer.
Oh.
Yeah.
But that's a scary tool.
It really
I
is.
hate that tool.
I remember being a professional wrestling fan when I was younger, and there was a part where the Undertaker's brother came out of nowhere, made an appearance for the first time. His name was Kane, and it was like a huge deal when I was a kid in wrestling. The Undertaker had a younger brother that was the same height as him. He had gotten caught in this house fire. There's a whole storyline. I mean, we were all on the edge of our seats. Anyway, Kane, after months of just crushing people, it was a big Monday Night Raw. Tonight, Kane speaks his first words, and he came out, and he had a microphone, and he pulled out of his spandex basically one of those, and just basically said, like, Undertaker, I'm going to kill you. And I remember being a kid, seeing that and being like, what the fuck is that thing? So then I went to my mom goofing around like later that night or the next day or something. I'm like, hey, Mom, what are you doing? And she's like, don't ever do that, because she has this terrible fear of, she was once on an elevator with some creepy guy who pulled one of those out and was like, hey, little girl, or something like that. So, yeah, and when I see those things, it's a long way to that story, which is just that. But, that is considered like a very scary tool. Is there anything else you can do with it, or is that what you got on it so far? Or is that like your... Oh, wow, there you go. Do you use it as a vibrator?
I don't kiss and tell.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
What was Jerry Seinfeld your first impression when you first bought that, and you were like, this is fucking
Actually, it was originally Larry the Cable Guy, and he said, gotta get right with God. No one really got that one, though, so I had to dumb it down. Imagine dumbing it down from Larry the Cable Guy. Wow. Go figure. Anyway.
Where are you from?
I'm from Slidell, Louisiana. Yeah, outside of New Orleans.
Yeah, when you said that originally, you said it like so smooth and quickly. I didn't get it. It was like a blur. You know what I mean? You really know you said that a few times.
I
Say it
said
again.
like
Where are you from?
Slidell, Louisiana.
See how that's like almost all one word? Slidell, Louisiana.
You know people with those machines there?
No.
Have you had somebody come up to you after this and go, my so-and-so died?
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. I've had people while I'm doing it say, "That's not funny. My uncle just died of cancer." To which I respond, "Well, of course, because when I wrote this joke 4 years ago, I thought one day I'll be doing a shitty fucking pizza parlor in East LA, and I'll get you."
Oh wow, that was a very specific show that happened.
Yeah. Sorry.
Have you ever gotten heckled by a person with one of those and just had a battle on it? Why are you heckling me?
I wouldn't say that.
That is interesting. So was it really 4 years ago that you wrote that you got the prop?
Yeah. I have to say, just because it cost $100, it just stayed in my act.
Right.
It'll stay in my act forever.
So is that what's keeping you from actually doing, like, not using it just because you bought it?
Nah, I mean, well, yeah,
I mean, that's probably why I still wear this vest, so I kind of side with
That's
you.
what happened with Gallagher. He just bought a sledgehammer one day, and he's like, "Fuck, I gotta put this thing to use. What's something cheap and explosive that I could buy? Oh, a watermelon."
Have you always used that in your act?
Yeah, actually, this is like one of the first jokes I wrote when I started. I bought some thing off of eBay to do this joke.
What was that thing?
What's that? $100, man.
Right.
I mean, look how shabbily dressed I am. I don't have $100.
But like, what happened leading up to that day where you were like, "Fuck, I gotta change it up. I gotta stand out."
Yeah, when you decide that your comedy voice was going to be through a voice,
Was eBay already up in your browser, staring at you in the face?
I don't know.
You were like, "I need a fucking dildo. Wait a minute, that thing I can shove it on my neck."
Right.
It's a comedy out
the two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
Like, what was the thought process? I'm asking to pick that up.
I really wish I knew, man. I don't know. There's a bolt from the blue.
I don't know what that means.
Divine intervention.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do it, I say fucking extend it. I want to see an hour next time of all with the voice.
I want to see. I don't want that to be a closure.
You should just come up and immediately.
Maybe you're the guy,
right?
Why don't you be the guy?
Absolutely. That's brilliant. If you start with it and never mention it, and then all of a sudden, and after everything is, and then you go throat cancer joke, every impression is throat cancer. And then you do an impression of anybody. Where you just say, "This is my impression of Mariva," and they're going to be waiting for throat cancer, and then you just say, "Hey, that kill the impression."
And do an amazing impression that actually sounds.
You get a standing O. That's how that shit happened.
You just figured out your career.
Hell yeah.
I think Andy Kaufman figured that out. Though.
He did something like that.
Very
Right. Well, I mean,
this is like 21st century Andy Kaufman.
I wouldn't go. Whoa.
That's right. It's definitely not.
I wouldn't go that. But
other than the lung cancer part.
Wow.
I just don't get it. Anyway.
I heard about somebody one time that was so addicted to smoking, even when they put that hole in their throat, they still put the cigarette up to that hole.
There you go.
It's tragic.
They showed me that shit in high school, one of those films with the hole in the throat. It's scary.
It is scary. Well, there's like.
This time around, I'm not smoking cigarettes. I'm glad about that.
Is this your real Twitter handle, Krista?
At white male.
That's
Yes.
actually you. You're the white male.
I got it. I got it, guys. Yeah.
Wow. That is unbelievable. When did you get on Twitter?
2008, maybe.
Had to be early on. Yeah, that's what are you like a year after it came out or something? Right around. I mean, you had to be the white male. What made you pick that?
Well, I don't know. I thought it would be an amusing commentary on the blandness of me. I am a white man. That's it.
What hairs? Like, where are your people
My mother's family is Polish and my father's family is Irish. So we're so stupid we don't remember to drink all the time.
Don't ever do that again.
That might have been a good time to put the voice call.
It's interesting to me that you keep labeling yourself as like you wanted to do something innovative and you just called yourself bland when you were naming white male. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's just a lot of material in that too that you think that you're. But what is it about you that makes you think that you're so plain and bland?
Oh shit, man. I don't know. That's a good way to. 90% of my actions would be talking about how much I hate myself. Also women and minorities.
What about women?
Oh Jesus! All right.
See, now we're getting.
Don't get me started on those gays. Oh,
Don't get you started on what?
nothing.
No. No. Hey man. By the way, please do that in your. Oh yeah, you got to. This is it, man. Look, white comics. If you want to talk about how you hate black people, please do it in front of black people. Don't do that shit in front of safe white shit, and then you'll see if it's really funny. Yeah. That's all you got to do because because you're generalized, and so everybody is different. So do it, but Trill, be brave, but do it in front of a black club. If you're doing cancer jokes, you feel this. Do it, and then see what happens. You might go into something because if you. But I'm curious. We get into this. Yeah. What do you hate about black? Yeah. What do you hate?
Oh, I don't actually hate black people.
Right. What about women? You listed that as.
Oh, I definitely hate women.
So you were honest about the women part of it. You definitely hate women is the words that you just said.
Yeah.
But then you said, and also minorities less than a second later. But that's not true at all. You forgot Owen was sitting right next to you. Single word. I wonder if that thing will work if, all right, white male. Joseph P. Larkin, there he goes.
Thank you, guys.
I want to see an hour through the voice box next time. I had a feeling when I saw at white male, I'm like, he's got to be a little racist.
I went to school with a guy last name Larkin. He was an interesting cat.
Yeah.
Wonder if you guys are related.
Probably his older brothers.
He was from the South. I don't know where.
Do you have an older brother, Joseph? There you go.
Man, good luck, bro.
Oh, look at my little defensive baby over there. A lot can penetrate that thick layer of armor he has on. Why did he call me? I think he said artistic, and you are very artistic.
His hand just twitched.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, let's see it again. We noticed a few weeks ago that he has a left arm twitch when he gets excited about something.
Oh, wow.
I can see that. You're not allowed to do that, though. I don't want you doing that. I don't want.
Is that your catchphrase?
Oh, I like that one. Oh.
You know those things like as a kid that you pull the string and it has like a cow or a horse. We should get one of those and tape it to the side of him and then tie the string to his arm so every time he twitches, it makes an animal sound.
Right. I don't like you doing it. I like the natural twitch more, and so does everybody else. A lot of. No, man, I'm telling you, when I was in Phoenix and Columbus, I had a lot of people come up to me and specifically even mention your arm twitching as being one of their new. Of course, they like it. You're not getting any ladies either way, Patriot. Come on. 2004, bro. Never forget. Never forget. All right. Let's get another comedian up here. This is so much fun. So glad you guys were able to do this with me tonight. Coming down the straightaway. Put your hands together for Keith Soul. Yeah. Oh, he's not here, and you know what that means. He gets blacklisted. Dude. He'll never be able to do the show again. Oh, and that is how it works. Yep. And sorry, Keith, you're done. I was pretty surprised because we were just about to make it through with no blacklistings.
What if he was bidding for one of those voice box things on eBay and he had to like take care of that tonight? Like, what if they have a legit reason and they don't show up?
There is no legitimate reason. Sign up to be a professional.
Fair enough. All right.
Bring it together for Kenny Lyon.
Kenny Lyon! Kenny! Yeah.
I watched the BBC radio interview of Kanye West, and I found out that I am brainwashed. I am brainwashed to think negative thoughts, bullshit thoughts, thoughts like my life sucks. I can't find a job. You know, I try to switch it up by remembering shit is going down in Syria, everybody. Their lives suck. They can't work because they're dead. But I learned something real interesting in this Syria situation. Russians got real interesting last names. For example, president, his last name is Putin. I wish my last name was Putin. Be like, Kenny, putting it down.
Okay, that's your minute. Fuck yeah. You had a little technical difficulties there. You got some extra time, and it was just enough to get the Kenny putting it down.
I don't know.
Yeah, definitely. It's a fun adventure to get to because they're dead. Yeah, that's just funny. It's funny.
You do normal sets of like 5-10 minutes up. I would love to see that.
Yeah, you hit the circuit a lot, right? I always see you around. You've been on the show a lot, right? So how's that going for you? You having fun?
As a matter of fact, Jen went from being homeless to living across the street, everybody.
It's a little, but yeah.
It's great.
Hey, Jim?
Yeah.
Talking about some other guy?
No, yeah.
Right. So, what?
Are you dating him?
Nah.
You're home.
Well, I crash at wherever he stays. You know, he's cool. He took me under his wing with a hernia. And,
he had a hernia or you had a hernia?
He had a hernia.
Right. Super lost.
Somebody has a hernia and is homeless, and you're hanging out with them.
So now he's got a place, so now you got a home.
And you're underneath her at his home. How's his hernia?
Luckily, he got it surgically removed at USC Hospital. Everything's great. I had to break up with Mom today. So that's why I didn't get to the function.
Is it a house or an apartment?
Yeah, it's like a house.
He's got a house?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, we went from nothing to something.
Are you sure you guys aren't squatting in some empty house? Breaking the lawn at a house from homeless to house?
How quick was this transition from homeless to house?
Real quick. It just went from like 2 months. Like, 2 months? Right? That's what I'm saying.
I know that's what you're saying. You just said it. Yeah. But what happened in between that time?
He was basically taking care of other comedians' crib, like while they were going out of state, and he was taking care of the dogs. Well, technically, I was taking care of the dogs because his hernia doesn't allow him to.
Sure. So people saw a guy sitting on the street asking for change, possibly chewing on some fucking shoes, and they said, "Hey man, you want to watch my tits for me while I go on the road?"
He has an iPhone, so he can post it on Facebook.
Oh, wow. He's not homeless. It's like time machine shit right there. He's got an iPhone.
Okay.
All right, Kenny, we're done with you.
Good job, man.
At Kenneth Lyon on Twitter. Kenneth Lyon, just like the animal, talking about Russian press as his topic. You have a question?
I had other questions.
Yeah, we're getting towards that end of the show. We're ready for our final segment. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, and I apologize if you did not get up. Keep signing up. We'll see you next week. We'll always have more fun guests. Now, for the regular part of the show, we always have 2 women who have been being built in this room every 60 seconds for 18 weeks in a row. One right now is in Florida. She let us know that she was going to be away. She still wrote a new minute. She sent it in to us, but we're between some technical difficulties and another previous plan. We're not going to get to her material tonight. So instead, we're going to just go with the woman that has been with us since episode 1. She was the only female on the show then. She's still with us. Episode 18. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody, within 60 seconds.
What's up, guys? Hi. So I'm bisexual. Not nearly as supportive as my parents. Or as the guys I like to date call it, I don't really understand that reaction. I think there's going to be a lot of threesomes in there. But I think we all know when you like a girl, the last thing you want to see is some dude fucking her. So I don't think so. I guess being disappointed by like one gender wasn't enough for me. I was like double my money. So it's great. I actually, to be honest with you guys, I had a show last night, so I haven't really focused on very much. Yeah.
Right.
Sorry, I was
You could have just said that's all you have, but you also mentioned that you had a show last night that was more important to you than our show. But I'll tell you,
I had to do it. So I had to
really stretch
focus.
Hell yeah, you did.
Yeah. But luckily, thanks to this, I have like almost not really. I think I have a good 13 minutes to do this.
Holy shit. That's exciting. Hey, I like that 40 seconds a lot. Yeah, and I would say that that's probably my favorite of everything. And it's so much fun to see growth. Like, you made that, you stayed in one topic, and it's an interesting take because it's pretty true, right? Right. And I like how you played off of their response and the way that you did that for 18 weeks or whatever you're at. I think that's pretty cool that you're just naturally playing around and just feeding off of that. And since you've been, sort of just doing this as a regular thing where it at least appears that it's mostly about material, even though it's not. And the fact that you can bounce off of some people, obviously somebody back there, and that happens in real shows. You know what I mean? No matter where you go, there's almost always some comedian in the back of the room that's ready to try to be funny off of something like, yeah, she's a bisexual, yeah, you know what I mean? So you can almost count on that.
Yeah. I kind of, what's really funny, and I think I learned this from something you had said to someone else, is just to kind of have those things prepared depending on people's reactions. Like if you get like a positive, if you're expecting the possibility of a positive or negative reaction, having something to come back on that naturally already in your head, so you're kind of prepared for that. So, and I know, even though I have been like super preparing for the other show, I have been, dude, you guys, look.
Well, what's wrong?
You do.
What are you doing? So why would you in the thought?
Yeah, why would you not? I'm confused. Why would you not prepare as much for this 1 minute as you would for the other show?
Well, that's why that was a bit short. I had prepared that for this week. Like I've been doing that this whole past week. But I really needed to I do like working like 6 to 10 open mics a week. And this past week I've just kind of been like running through the stuff that I've done, because I'm constantly in a cycle of preparing for this. So I don't really get to like perfect and like chisel the stuff that I already have.
So that's it's a constant working.
Yeah.
It's never gonna be perfect.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I actually like the first really good set that I did here was about E3 because I'm like a gamer. Yeah. And that whole set now has just become great. It started here. Like Tony and Sarah Gianna, like trying to help me with the tag, and a lot of people tweeted me or other comics getting ideas, and that's just evolved into something that's really, it's almost like 4.5, 5 minutes on just that one thing. And it came from doing this, so.
Maybe there's something funny in that since you're trying to attract both boys and girls. I mean, like maybe there's almost a joke about your haircut.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah. But I couldn't word it. I don't know. This side is kind of like a lesbian, so.
Right.
And the side is sort of like.
And the front's sort of like a boy. So you have like 2 lesbians.
I've got the Justin Bieber suite for the guys and girls right in the middle.
Your pussy smells like balls.
Wow, there you go.
There you go.
There's classic Brian Redband for you right there. Just when you think Redband's just playing it cool, he's got a gun filled with bullets in the chamber. Those bullets go by the name of balls, asshole, vagina, penis. But yeah, that's Sarah Mostajabi. Another great week of work. We're so happy. She's working hard. Shout out to her at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. And as always, at Kimberly Condon, who will be with us back before Friday's appearance at the LA Podfest following WTF with Mark Maron and Dana Gold's podcast. That's Friday night. We're going to be talking with some comedians tonight. If any young comics are still in the room, we're going to be finishing up our booking of that this evening right now after this. So if you're interested, come check in with us. The roster's just about full, but we might try to figure something out. Guys, what's going on? What do you want to promote? Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter.
Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter. My podcast with Brad Williams, the Midget Dick, which we open with tonight. So we do a podcast called About Last Night. You can find About Last Night at podcast.com. All my tour dates on my site, AdamRayTV.com. There you go. I love it.
Owen?
I'm at Owen Smith for Real on Twitter. It's the number 4 Real on Twitter. I'm going to be at Zany's in Chicago, downtown Zany's, this Thursday through Saturday. 6 shows. And what else? My YouTube channel. I put my hour special that I shot in 2007. So everybody will watch it and, like it and subscribe to the channel. It's Owen Smith TV. So check me out for now.
You guys are so fucking funny. Thank you so much for doing this tonight. Iron Patriot, as always. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Tony Hinchcliffe.
And me and Tony will be at we're announcing that we're having a Halloween show in San Diego at the American Comedy Show. Go to AmericanComedyShow.com or DeathSquad.tv for all our Twitters.
Thank you so much. See you next week.
Last time I checked out, they are today. We are seeing this everywhere from grocery stores to bakeries and
yeah. Hi, everybody. Here we are. Holy moly, how exciting. Yeah. We're at the LA Podfest right now.
This is fucking ridiculous.
We're in the penthouse at a fancy hotel. Holy moly. This is excitement if I've ever heard of it before. Thanks to everybody watching Daily Motion. I would say make some noise, but we wouldn't hear you guys. Because you're in bedrooms right now.
I brought my dog. I got the this is a dog friendly hotel, so you can pay the $75 so your dog fuck the shit up in your room. You don't have to pay any extra. So if anyone wants to piss in my room,
I know I already did. The dog, if we were in there, the dog actually came out and had a little something in its mouth. We thought it was poop for a moment, but what was it? It was a little chocolate. His tiny dog found a tiny chocolate and was walking around with it in its mouth. So thank you, Ferritin Delphine.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for allowing my dog to find poisonous chocolate underneath the fucking dresser.
That's right, the Sheraton Hotel, where we kill the cutest baby dogs you've ever seen. Hell yes. As always, please put your hands together for our head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot is here, everybody. Huge fan favorite of the show.
Against anyone who would threaten my way of life. I am the Iron Patriot.
There is a real human being underneath that suit. And tonight was the first night after 18 episodes of this show in which we actually, Brian and I, and some other people close to the show, got to meet the man under the suit, Jeff Crabtree.
Yep.
I saw his face.
Yeah. I'm excited to be here tonight, Tony.
Well, we're excited to have you, man. It was amazing because, we always knew that the $5,000 suit shipped from Norway under $700 of shipping costs was a really big deal. But when he pulled up today, he got his car valeted and he needed all of our help because the suit actually is in 3 separate crates in 2 gym bags. Am I exaggerating?
it was quite challenging to get it down here. But it's worth it because I like being with so many people that enjoy podcasting like me.
It's unbelievable. And that's how he found us in the first place. He showed up after episode 1 in that squeaky, fantastic uniform that we all love. And he came right up to me and he goes, Tony, I'm a big fan of the Death Squad. I'm a big fan of you. I'd love to be part of any show, anytime. And I go, well, that's great because you're our new head of security. For no apparent reason, because he can't even move in the suit. He doesn't know what he's looking at. He never knows which camera is taking the picture. And that's really what we love about him, is that even though he has a huge thick of armor, there is one regular, very normal human being underneath it all.
Well, wait. He has a huge foot fetish. Also, in a past episode, he said that he put chocolate on his dick the second time he ever came and let his Cocker Spaniel lick it off of him when he was younger.
He's not known to lie about things either.
And he actually changed into this outfit in my room when I wasn't there with my little Shih Tzu. Did you fuck my Shih Tzu?
Yeah.
Was that your chocolate?
Yeah, were you the one that planted the chocolate there? This whole thing's coming full circle right now.
I basically served my dog Buffy a banana split. I have the nuts, the banana, the chocolate, the cream, and I was even circumcised when I was a small baby.
All right, I'm really not sure how that applies to anything, but
let's the lick off, I guess.
Another fun thing about the Iron Patriot that we've noticed over the last few weeks, a developing story with him, is that he has an uncontrollable left arm twitch.
Not anymore, Tony. I got it figured out. I put my hand right here and nothing
I
happens.
told you not to do that.
You have to
take your hand out of that.
No.
That's awesome, though, man. Your character has to have an arm twitch.
Yeah. The left
That
arm.
isn't going to turn on the ladies, though. They're going to think I have Parkinson's disease or something.
I don't think you're turning on the ladies regardless, Patriot. I don't think that should be your worry.
No, I'm a good kid. Some woman better snatch me up quick.
If you don't take your hand off of that little pocket that defines your left arm twitch, I swear to God, we're going to hire the aluminum Patriot next week to take your place.
We're going to slightly push you down.
Right.
No.
Well, this is so exciting, Patriot.
By the way, Patriot used to be in a band in Austin, Texas, was it?
I'm in Dallas.
Dallas, Texas. In the 90s, he had a band when the grunge era was going on. Like, sad, depressing, fucking shitty music. He had, like, the happiest band in the whole entire world.
He was basically the B-52s of Texas.
Yep.
And, you know what? I think before we bring up our guests tonight...
There's a whole song. Hey, can you guys turn it up a little? This is one of his hit songs right here.
Jump up to the monkey. Let's bring it out of our in the jungle. His name is Jacob. That's a better name for the monkey. The day he found his lady, she was climbing on a tree. She was a teacher. That's a better name for the monkey. That's a better name for the monkey.
You can see why the band didn't take off. The Iron Patriot, everybody, and his banana helper.
And that's actually a very racist song. The lead characters are monkeys, and the names were what?
Latidra.
Jacob and Latidra. Two monkeys in the jungle. Latidra was playing hard to get. Jacob said, "Come, I want to share my banana with you." Yeah. I like the female brothers, Tony. I'll tell you that. I like Beyonce, Kelly Rothschild. I like, all the female brothers.
One thing you should know about the Iron Patriot is he's from Texas, so he has that innocent racism that he doesn't know he's being racist.
It's accidental racism when you don't know that it's racist, like when you call black women female brothers.
Yes.
That is not a natural thing. You created that. Other people don't do that.
Yes. I like the female hombres, too. Eva Longoria, she has some really cute feet. Ooh, I like to lick up her toes. Damn.
Well, what's amazing is that the Patriot is just here to make sure that nothing goes too crazy during the show. The actual format of the show, for those of you just joining us for the first time, is we take, normally we do it out of the Comedy Store every Monday at 8 o'clock, and there's about 30 to 35, sometimes 25, sometimes 40 comedians sign up and hang out in the room to be part of the show, hoping that their name gets picked out of this here bucket so that they can do 60 seconds of material in front of us and always two fantastic guests in hopes of some kind of constructive criticism, either positive or negative or anything in any way to help them for the future. And they are open for any advice whatsoever. And tonight we have pre-booked 10 of the finest young rising comedians around. One person I do believe it's their first time ever going on stage, which is something that naturally happens on Mondays at the Comedy Store. And we are so very excited. You guys ready to bring up our two guests tonight? I think you're going to be very pleased with the quality of our guests. First, return guest. You know him from the hit movie Super High Me, his new show on the internet, Getting Doug with High. Put your hands together for Doug Ensign, everybody. Hell yes, he's back. And our second guest, one of my favorite comedians in the world. You know him from his hit podcast WTF and from the hit show Marin on IFC. Put your hands together for Holy Mark Marin! Holy moly! Wowzers! Holy moly! This is like a dream come true, guys. Thank you so much for being here.
Hello, my female brother.
Mark, I gotta ask, what's your initial reaction to the Iron Patriot?
What do you think of that?
I went out to the elevator with him. And then he said, "Oh, I'm on the same show as you." I'm like, fuck, really? What is this circus? What is this red band fiasco? What sort of strange, desperate activity am I involved in? Oh, is this something you do at parties or specifically for this?
Yeah, I live down Hollywood Boulevard. I'll take pictures of people for tips. And I come to the Comedy Store every Monday. Something I want to say to you, Mark. On the third episode of Kill Tony, we had Del Rey on the show. And I was telling him how much I enjoyed the podcast you did with him.
Yeah.
And there's something you don't know about that interview, though. Because 2 days before that, he hurt his balls riding a bike. And he was on medication. And he said he didn't even remember your interview.
Well, he said to me that he wasn't sure he wanted me to post it because he was on the pain meds. And then I sent him the interview and I said, "Dude, you were great." And it's okay.
Mark, you're really having a conversation with that guy right now.
Doug, I want to say something to you, Doug. Doug, can I talk to you for a second?
I'm sorry, Patriot. What's up? Or do I gotta call him Patriot?
Or call him whatever you want.
It was great meeting you, Doug, in August on Kill Tony 13. We bonded quickly over our mutual love of Bridget Fonda's feet and Jackie Brown. Now you remember that?
We do both on her feet and Jackie Brown.
Yeah.
So he's one of the guys that hangs out on Mondays. He comes to the store dressed like that.
Yeah,
he has to ride on the bus standing up because he can't sit down in that suit.
Once the suit's on,
So this is like your thing.
Yes, this is my gimmick. That's it.
And he's also an extra, though. He's also in a lot of TV shows.
Of course he is.
Right. So can I say one more thing, Doug, before we go? This is all I say is one more thing.
Okay.
Three of the biggest podcasters, Joe Rogan, Mark Maron, and Adam Carolla, all started in 2009. You started your podcast in 2006, Doug Loves Movies. How did you have the foresight to start podcasting so early?
That's a great quote. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody.
That's awesome. Yeah, Doug. I thought, if I get into this thing early enough, maybe some other guys will come along and they'll be much bigger than me at this.
He was begging you to be bigger than him.
I don't think I am. I think you're really good. Yeah, I do okay, but it's like,
you know, there was this thing called Handheld Comedy. It was like a site that Never Not Funny and my show and a few others were on. So they'd come to me and said, you know, they thought podcasting could have advertising and whatnot. And we did it for a while to get out of business. And then, you know, now that I'm out, we have advertising. So, thanks, Handheld Comedy, wherever you are.
Are you not having a conversation with the robot?
No.
With the robot.
Whatever that is. When you sing Patriot, are you a little jealous of Daft Punk's success? Like, do you think maybe your Banana song was too happy? Because all their songs are sad, and it seems to work.
Yeah.
People don't want happy robots; they want sad.
Yeah, well, my banana song means different things to different people. And if you take it out of the room, it's literally banana or the man's gonna go.
There's a whole lot of hurt in that suit.
Everybody has dark secrets from their past, Mark. Don't you agree?
Everyone what?
Has dark secrets from their past?
Oh, no, what's this story?
Right. He needs to be covered up with $6,000 worth of armor.
I love that his microphone that he talks to is pointed at his abdomen.
Yeah. This balls.
Is this a standard superhero thing, or is this like a special suit?
It's the Iron Patriot from the comics, not the movie, not Iron Man 3. This is from the comics. The Norman Osborn that fought against Green Goblin. I mean, no, it was Green Goblin and fought against Spider-Man. And he stole Iron Man's suit and became a villain. He tricked America to thinking that he was patriotic, but he was really a villain. The Iron Patriot.
This is what happens right before he loses his fucking
Right.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Like that tone. It's like,
no, you listen to me.
I met him earlier today in the elevator, and when he was outside the suit, and he's much less emphatic. When he's in the studio, he plays down the law, but when he's just hanging out in the elevator, he looks like a stoner that I could pick out of a lineup. Yeah. He should start.
Mark, I can tell we're going to be good friends from here on out.
You know, Patriot, you just made it worse.
Why don't you give me the address of your garage? I'll come over the podcast next week.
No, do not give out your address like Tony Stark did in Iron Man 3, because
you can come any time as long as you're in the suit.
Okay, can I look at your girlfriend Jessica's feet?
Yeah, whatever. You're gonna have to ask her, and it's a weird request, and I would take it as an insult, but I feel it's sort of bad for you.
That's his actual laugh. That's not some robot button that he hits, by the way.
Why would you take someone loving your girlfriend's feet as an insult, no matter who it comes from?
Because it was prefaced by a guy in a fucking suit saying he's going to come to my house uninvited. Right? As if, like, I'm supposed to say, like, oh, thank you.
What do you mean uninvited? He asked for your address, and I told it to him earlier tonight.
Mark, this is another podcast I like. I liked when you interviewed Aubrey Plaza.
Yeah.
Because I am an extra on the show Parks and Recreation. And I saw her on the set, and I told her how much I enjoyed that podcast. She told the story about how she almost had a heart attack. Remember that story where she had a stroke?
Yeah.
I love that podcast, Mark. I'm a podcast lover.
The repetition of my name is weird.
Right.
Yeah. Also, that Aubrey Plaza told you a story is hard to swallow. Like, how long did you talk to her?
No, I just told her how much I loved hearing her out there.
Yeah, then she called security.
Yeah. Well,
which is not you on that set. You're just an extra.
Yeah, I am just an extra. I'm one of the City Hall employees.
You are?
Yes. You see me in the background. They just did the premiere last week, and I was right behind Rashida Jones in a screenshot.
Wow. So everybody look for him. Look for the guy who you don't know what he looks like.
Right.
He'll be right in there.
You can see it. Go to my Facebook page. Just look at my pictures. I got a lot of great pictures.
Just look for his crazy thing he does with his left arm. Hey, are you on the?
The way your left arm twitches.
You're on Michael Jackson.
Right. Michael Fox. Yeah, you should have Martin Jackson Recreation, Patriot.
Oh!
That works out. I'll take that O as a laugh. Well, you know, as amazing as it is, the Patriot is only secondary to the main format of this show, as you guys know.
Oh, I thought this show was just talk to the Patriot.
I know, trust me, that's coming soon.
That's
Already-
one of the special bonuses of the show. Talk to the glowing hands of the Patriot.
While that on itself could totally run as a podcast, I know. The actual format is comedians, you know, trying out
Is the
60
Patriot
seconds.
even in the shot in the Daily Motion live feed?
That's a good question.
Daily Motion knows what's going on.
I know they do. Some from deep in the back of the room. They
It would
took
be
away.
great if you was framed out and we all looked insane. Sitting over there talking to a robot voice. Oh, it's hilarious. I'm sorry, keep explaining the premise of the show.
No, fuck yeah. So, comedians do 60 seconds. Doug, you've been on it before. Mark, first thing when I saw Doug, I'm just gonna tell him, Doug. Okay. I go, hey, you know, it's up Doug, and he goes, I just can't wait to see what Mark has to say to these comedians because we know you are so, I don't know how to word it. I mean, there's no way to word it. You're so balls deep into comedy. I mean, you are.
I'm sure that was the best way to word it.
Definitely not. That's why I prefaced it when I don't know how to word it.
Yeah, my dick is way up the tube. It's super in comedy. Like,
right.
I
mean,
don't know anything you ever think about other than comedy.
Well, no, man. Not being balls deep in comedy is my life.
Right.
Well, you know, I'm not going to be mean. I'm going to be. Oh, you're going to be supportive? It's a fucking minute. And what are these four guys going to do in a minute?
No, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
For real? Is that for real? That was the loudest freaking glass I've ever heard. Like someone jumped up on their chair and then threw it down to the ground as they dove off it.
It's excited about
that
real. It's excited about the sound.
At least we know the Patriot is ineffective in those situations.
I'm watching very closely now. You don't know what I'm looking at right now.
So
There ain't gonna be no
I
goddamn massacre.
I can guess what you're looking at right now. That's people with feet in the front row.
Open toe sandals, move to the back. So they do 60 seconds. In 60 seconds, when they hit that exact time frame, they hear the meow of the kitty. That's what it sounds like. And if they go too far over their time,
Whose idea was meow? Is it your idea right now? Of course. What the fuck, Mark? Is that a real question?
Yeah, because feet don't make noise.
And if they go too long after their minute after that, if they can't wrap it up after that, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. It sounds extra angry tonight. It's such a Disney for the West Hollywood bear. There's no cocks. Normally we're in West Hollywood. We do this other comedy stuff every week. Wow, that's it. Did you download extra growls for the special occasion? So what do you guys say we get this thing started? 10 rising comedians during 60 seconds each. We randomly pull them out of buckets, so it's spontaneous. Let's get this thing started. So your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Ari Danis, everybody. Here he is.
Thank you guys. My name's Ari. I'm a t-shirt jeans kind of guy. I think my bank knows me a little too well. I recently bought my first suit. As soon as I walked out of the department store, I got a call from Chase. Hey, I think your credit card got stolen. Doesn't match up with your nightly purchase at Taco Bell. And filling up your gas tank $6 at a time. Girls say they want a nice guy. The guy who's not going to take advantage of them. Girls don't want a nice guy. Girls say they want a nice guy. They want a nice dick. Girls say they want a guy who's going to write them poetry, take them for long walks on the beach. Yeah, that's true. Girls want those things. Have to get pounded by a dick. Thank you, guys.
You only did 27 seconds.
How did I get tricked tonight?
Please get two more jokes. Two more jokes.
Yeah,
two more jokes. Recently was telling with a lady. She gets, thank you guys, thank you. She gets up to go to the bathroom, and it was really cute. Well, yeah, no, I was telling with her. She gets up to go to the bathroom. It was really cute. She turned on the sink so I wouldn't hear her pee. It was so sweet. She was embarrassed. Do you guys believe that? But then I heard it. Stoosh. It's disgusting. I did not know girls did that. I was not told.
Yeah, maybe you should have stopped it. Yeah, I should have stopped it.
You see why you brought the 27 seconds.
He's like, I got more time. Check out. Spoosh.
I'm gonna do that joke where the girl takes a dump.
Yeah, work out what I want.
I'm gonna go to the saver on this one.
Oh boy. So what are we supposed to do now?
Anything you want. Whatever ideas.
Constructively criticize the spoosh.
What's your name? Ari. Ari? Yes. You? Yeah. Oh, surprisingly, yeah. All right. But first of all, do you want to get my started?
Yeah.
Are you a teacher? No, 24 years old, college graduate. So what was the first bit? Was a teacher and jeans kind of guy? Oh, teacher. Oh, teacher. Okay. All right. Yeah.
It's good to know you lost mark at your third word.
I just think
I'm a
that
teacher in church.
You did an interesting thing is that you had good setups and then the punchlines actually felt like more setups. Like the punchlines were not they should be funnier. Thank you. No, the setups were good. I mean, there's a structure there. We should make funny choices for tags.
That's my note was that I felt that you delivered it all extremely professionally. Like you seemed confident, and you seemed like that everything you were saying was funny. And now you just need to get something that's funny to say. Slip that in there.
Like for instance, like $6 withdrawals at the bank and Taco Bell. Yeah, there's funny things, right? Like the setup's good. You're like, oh, you're like someone's fucking with your credit card because they just bought a suit, which is unusual because you usually spend the money on funnier things. Yeah, that's a good, solid feedback. Right? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, my girlfriend went in the bathroom. I could hear her whisper to herself.
I'm glad I signed up for this. This is nice. Don't be discouraged.
No, seriously though, you've got your polish, so just keep doing what you're doing.
Ari, I like the idea though. It's a good idea because it is like putting $6 of gas in your tank. We've all been there. We've all done the dollar. I've done the dollar in the dollar.
Yeah.
No. I think his heart's in the right place.
Totally. I think that the six.
Also, Mark's probably going to be the best one of the night.
No.
I think that the $6 worth of gas. You did 2, right, on that?
I did. I ate at Taco Bell for dinner. Yeah, $6 again. I think you need to fucking lose it a little bit, dude. You're too fucking structured. You come up on jokes. You do something like you. Open it up, dude. Open it up.
Don't dwell on jokes.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you something. Are you the guy from Field 26 that took the girl rock climbing?
That's me.
I wanted to impress her. Remember him, Tony? You remember him?
I do remember that. That was one of the most popular bits that came out of that, came out of all the shows, where he
Valentine's Day.
Right, but none of that was part of the original joke. The joke original, but not originally. The way he said it, we ended up finding out all this stuff just from asking questions. For example, like when the girl, did that actually happen? Where a girl went pee and she turned on the sink?
That one was unfortunately revealed. She had it made up. It's a made up joke. It's also 14. Oh yeah. All right. Girl shit, and
You know what? Sell that bit to a 14-year-old.
That's what I wrote it for, the children. Seriously, I know. Did you go to college? I did. Yeah. How'd that go? I graduated. Yeah. Cool. You're a smart guy. It's gonna work out. Thank you, Mark. You heard it. We keep doing our best.
That's you did a lot.
Thank you. I don't want to be named. Yeah, thank you. That's great, man.
Hell yeah. All right, man. That's everybody. That's number 1. We're down with 1.
Mark, I don't think we should touch him.
He's at Ari Manis on Twitter.
I just know that, like, I'm going to say something tonight, and like 15 years from now, one of these guys is going to come up to me and go, you remember that fucking night where we did that thing?
Right.
That fucking thing, and you said that thing to me? Well, look at me now, you fuck.
Yeah, and you're going to say, let's sit down in the garage and work this out.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that is the magic of it. You know, there's been a lot of episodes, or I mean, just a lot of times since we started this podcast where somebody will come up to me and go, hey man, you know, dinosaur vagina thing, that's a 4-minute bit now. It's my new closer. You know what I mean? It's amazing to watch. And sometimes there'll be any dinosaur vagina. I get it. I get the balls deep of references.
No, it's good.
But,
It's good. It's helping people.
It is. It's really incredible. Sometimes, and other times you don't see the person again, and it's like, yeah, we got him to quit. Good. No, I'm kidding. That's not true.
Oh, they'll be back.
Yeah, always. That's at Ari Nanis from Twitter. You guys ready for your next comedian? Let's keep the fun train moving along. It just never ends. All right. Next comedian is Will Bro. Wow.
Just moved down to LA. Really didn't move down here. Don't have enough money to get back home. Met a chick online, and the bitch matched her tail. You know, because I pulled up, like I met her online, and I swear I felt like Little Red Riding Hood, because the door opened, but I couldn't see her. She stuck her foot out the door, and I was like, damn, what big feet you have. And she stuck her leg out a little more, and her legs look like Earl Campbell. Where you can see the muscle. You remember Apollo Creed when he was running on the beach? You can see the muscle. You know, I'm like, damn, what big legs you have. And she finally came around the door. I'm like, bitch, is that an Adam's apple? Like, you can see that. I swear to God, I met EJ. Swear to God. Because I go online for dating, and I'm like, you don't want to click on the ladies whose names start with a T, like Theosaurus Rex. Like, I'm thinking she's a headhunter because she's a carnivore. I'm like, she like me.
There he is. He got both the cat and the bear on that one. Every once in a while, Brian gets a little excited, and that bear comes out quick. What was the EJ thing? I love that Little Red Riding Hood thing. Oh, have you lost me?
It's Magic Johnson's son. EJ.
Okay.
Nobody.
Why'd you, like, I was like, you know, I was. 1 second.
He's like 6'7", wearing high heel pumps. So,
why didn't you just go with Cock over Adam's apple?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of saw it coming, but like, you're like, is that an Adam's apple? And you set up the leg, you set up the muscles, and then like those should have been a dick there.
Because I agree.
Maybe he can go with the dick there because he's not 14 years old.
Plus, it was tucked. He put together a spices. Yeah, it was tucked, and the right leg was out.
So is this a real story?
No.
God, that would have been so much better.
What's the name of the dinosaur?
Theosaurus Rex. Yeah,
I love that. I love that you say that way. I'm not good with dinosaurs either, but I think you mean Tyrannosaurus.
No. I'm like online.
There's another one called Teosaurus.
They online. Like trannies.
Now within the afternoon. Trannies.
Yeah.
They don't like that word. Trannies don't like to be called trannies.
What do they like to
hate to break it to you? Transsexual. There's something about the
when they're
transgender, yeah, or just trans.
But I grew up loving trains as a kid, so I just
it's
like you grew up with trains.
Trans Am if it's in the morning. But anyway, I thought this dude was fun. I really had fun. Like, you know, a lot of it didn't make any sense to me, but I wasn't
great delivery though.
I wasn't really worried about who EJ was.
Yeah.
You know, I was just sort of like, damn it, that's like a reference I don't know, because he's one of those man bros. I should have said says things I don't necessarily get, but I like you.
Just out of curiosity, by round of applause, how many people out there did know that he said EJ that meant Magic Johnson's son? There's one half liar in the back of the room.
A sister brother. What's right?
Yeah, exactly. So there's a disconnect there, but it's
But he wasn't white. He wasn't. I'll make him into Dennis Rodman. I can say it was Dennis Rodman. Totally.
Okay, then we're talking about Korea. I don't know about that.
Good delivery, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice cake. Very comfortable.
Yeah, definitely. Lil Bro, always a pleasure.
Very relaxed.
That's at Lil Bro on Twitter. Fun fact about Lil Bro, I don't know who his marketing advisor is, but he spells the bro in Lil Bro, BROUG.
Yeah.
So
I thought it was Little Bro, and it was just going to be a small person with a Scottish look to their voice.
It's not very little at all.
No, yeah.
It's a little bit. There's no accounting for nicknames. That's the point.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark's passing out some pills.
Yeah. Just to get the rest of it.
Are you still just ate half of it? What's that? Isn't that supposed to be just like temporary to get over it? Are you still on weed? Are you still on weed? Yeah, and it helped my cancer. Thank you.
Well, this is helping me not get cancer.
That is amazing. I mean, I wish I could do that. I'm trying so hard to convince myself that I need to quit smoking soon, and I think about it about 100 times a day.
It starts going affect me.
Right, this was the start of quitting. Do you remember that part that you were at?
I quit a lot of times. I just like nicotine, and this seems to be the most safe delivery system.
But Mark, did you say that? I heard you say that it's giving you gas.
Jesus, can you warn us before you're going to do that?
It's giving you
You
gas.
say, everyone, I'm about to speak.
I think sometimes they do give you gas. I don't really know. I'm not convinced that that's what gives you gas, but I think they do give some people
It
gas.
does something to you because it stinks over here.
It does not. Stop it. There's mannitol in this, which is some of you old blowheads know was the stuff they put in blow that remember?
Did you just say Lil Bro heads? Are those Lil Bro fans? Is that the name of his band?
That's what they should call them, Little Bro heads. Jesus Christ. Look at this shit. Like, fucking Daily Motion pumping out HD video.
Wow.
Oh my
God. I just watched
It's ridiculous.
That's like really good quality. I think we're going to die tonight, Tony, now that we just watched ourselves on
What is that?
Brian's phone. That's crazy.
Why did we
Why
inside that food? It's amazing.
Why are they trying to do this?
Oh, yeah, they got a weird, like,
That's not turning it on and off, is it?
no, but it's kind of like uncircumcised penis.
Yeah, it is. Definitely. It's some interesting stuff.
What do we got, like 8 more to go?
Yeah.
Christ. You know, the bar here closes at midnight. That's hilarious. That's some interesting stuff. When in doubt, when you have nothing to say, go with that.
Right.
Wow, that's something.
That's when you know the hand's going in the bucket. You guys ready for your next comedian?
Yeah.
His name is Hormuz Rashid.
What's going on, guys? You know the saying, don't bring a knife to a gunfight? But what if it's your lucky knife? Wouldn't a better saying be bring a gun to a gunfight? Or don't go to the gunfight, it's dangerous. Or how about call the police? Tell them there's a gunfight. Every year, thousands of people die because of gun violence. And I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do about it. I'm going to teach inner city kids math. In no time, they'll be throwing down their gang signs, and they'll be throwing up cosigns. Usually it's only an even prime number that gets that one. A friend of mine told me that wasn't funny, and now it's been proven. That's 3 math jokes for that.
Wow, dismounting and easy, making it look easy, getting off at exactly 59.31 seconds. Like a pro, Hormuz Rashid.
3 math jokes in 59 seconds.
I thought the what if it's too lucky knife was a good line.
Yeah.
And no one laughed at that, but I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah. Did you get a laugh at that? Yeah, well, I was laughing at you laughing at it, but that counts. That's how stand-up comedy works. Sometimes the whole table will laugh just because the laugh leader gets it going. But I was impressed. Like, there's another punchline you had, the code one or something, where you got a big laugh. Cosines. They got a big laugh, and I was just like, I don't get it, but everyone's enjoying it.
Right.
So
It's a math thing. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. It's pretty, smart as that stuff goes, I guess. But with good delivery and confidence,
And you built in that joke at the end for when you tank, which is good.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah, it's good. It's always good to be able to buffer that.
Right.
Yeah, I think you did that well.
So what do you say if it doesn't work? That your friend told you that it wouldn't work,
And it was proven that he was right.
right?
Should I go either way?
Go either way.
That's
clever.
Yeah.
It's like a fail state.
Is that the only joke you have?
No.
You got a few?
I got a lot of jokes.
That's great, man.
Yeah.
Do they all involve math? Is that like
No.
thing?
This was
Like, do you have anything about something more universal, like Hot Pockets?
This was, I think we can agree this was a math heavy set.
This was the most math heavy set. A friend of mine told me that my math jokes weren't funny at the comedy show.
This was sort of the stand and deliver of your sets.
Yeah, exactly.
Math jokes are pretty hard though. Like I have a math joke, and half the time it works.
Just that up.
But yeah, look at you. You don't look like a math guy. He looks like a math guy.
He sells it better.
Yeah. What's your math joke?
Yeah, I actually have 3 math jokes, but my biggest one is like I stopped quitting smoking cigarettes because I saw on Dr. Phil that every time you smoke a pack of cigarettes, it takes off 30 minutes.
Yeah.
30 minutes. Okay, what? But Dr. Phil says every time you smoke a pack of cigarettes, or you have a pack of cigarettes, it takes off 30 minutes of your life. So I freaked out, stopped quitting, I stopped smoking. But then I realized I could just wake up an hour early every day, and everything will be fine.
Yeah.
See? Math joke.
It takes a long time to get to wherever that was.
I think that Hormuz is in a math gang, actually.
Yeah.
And, look at him. Throwing signs, involving numbers.
No, I like this guy. This guy's a good guy.
Yeah, we love it.
Did you ever use the soma, the Persian spice that I gave you?
Yeah, it's good. No, that was you gave me. Yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting flavor.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Give me.
You had that Persian spice? That shit I slipped you? What you think of that? Put some stevia in there, it'll kill you.
Do you guys have math jokes? Do you guys have jokes that involve numbers that you're like, oh, you have to
I?
No,
I feel like I had one at some point. That's right.
A lot of people watch my comedy always go, I like what you did, but not enough math jokes. And something that I'm trying to work on, trying to get more in there. What's this Persian spice thing?
I heard on the podcast like he cooks a lot and likes to try all this different stuff. So I brought some soma, which is like the main Persian spice.
Yeah.
And I just gave him some in these little packets.
Yeah. But it was good. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it was very nice. Yeah. I don't know if I would use it on everything. It's not good on cereal.
No. But kebab?
That's what you put it on. Yeah, I fucked up then. I went ahead and cereal.
Yeah, no.
You said it could go on everything.
Savory.
Oh, okay, right. That's right. Yeah. Not good.
Persian spice tastes like Old Spice at all? Or is that a whole different?
Oh my God, are you going to go up there?
Because they work alone. I have a question for Rose. Were you, are you disappointed that there's no actual helpful advice or anything in our Chris? Like, are you happy that we just liked it and that's the end of it, or would you like us to tell you something that we think you should improve?
I'm glad you guys liked it, but yeah.
Okay, let me tell you some things that are wrong with you. Let's start with your face. No, I'm just joking around. Yeah, I thought it was great.
Thank you so much.
Hormuz Rashidi. He's on Twitter at Hormuz Rashidi. Persian spice. What did you cook? Do you cook a lot, Mark?
Yeah, I used to. I'm been a little busy, but yeah, I like to cook. Yeah.
Do you remember what you made with the Persian spice?
I think I put on some salmon. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
It's just the show.
Excellent. Let's not talk about how the mic fingers up and down.
You ever listen to the Persian spice rules?
Yeah, all the time. I don't understand them.
Well, they kind of tell you what they want, what they really want. But then speaking in Persian,
yeah, it's very difficult.
There's a language there. Hey, Tony, host your show.
Oh my God, Persian Spice Girl. It's jokes like that that's fucking kill me.
All right. Not only is this guy,
Kill Tony, is that what you're
oh,
saying?
you son of a bitch! There you go, full circle. Not only is this guy a funny producer of the show, but he's also a comedy store door guy and fundraising comedian with a speech impediment. Put your hands together for Josh. Here he is.
Yeah. Recently found out that cannibalism still exists, guys, which is crazy. I didn't know that exists. Like, I feel it's crazy because we already know what stuff tastes like. Like, I know what cookies taste like. They're delicious. Like, for most people, like, if we had to eat people, like, for most people, the hardest part would be eating people. The hardest part for me would be to keep staying skinny while I eat all the people, just to find one that tastes like cheesecake. Like, I would eat all the people, or have them suck my dick. Like, it's one of the two. You can choose to eat me or suck my dick. Because I'm just trying to get my dick sucked, guys. That's all I'm trying to do up here. Okay? Just trying to get a blowjob out of this. That's all I should have.
Wow. So the minute that you put together was basically asking everyone for a blowjob?
Pretty much, yeah.
Is that like open to anybody, or are you looking for specifically a man or a woman?
Mostly a woman.
Mostly a woman.
I don't know.
Do you always have people bring you up as a guy with a speech impediment?
People do.
So you didn't write that intro?
No.
Because I would leave that out as much that'd be a surprise.
Right.
There's no reason to go on. Yeah. It's good. The style.
It sounds a little retarded, but
yeah, but that's charming.
It's me.
Yeah, it is. Transgender, by the way. He's not transgender. He's a guy with a speech impediment.
Yeah.
He can't even say transgender.
Gender. I can't.
We say
Transgenders.
Like, what was the word you couldn't say today? You're like, I can't say that word.
There's a lot of words I can't.
What was the one today?
What was the one today?
Remember, I'm trying to forget the words.
Was it ennui? What was it? What?
Diet right. You can't say diet right.
Diet right. I have a couple.
Hey, Josh, I have a question. See, I think you should make a list of all the words you can't say and say them.
Yeah.
Oh my God, here's a good one for you to say. Did you say or sing Katy Perry's Roar?
Wait, what?
Roar, the word roar, like a lion.
Roar? Yeah.
Josh, I have a question. Who's the what's the name of the character that leads Santa's sleigh every Christmas?
You know, my favorite reindeer is also Red-Nosed Reindeer, which is the best reindeer of all. Let's be honest. Who is it that's actually one of my children that I sing that song.
Who is it the wolf was trying to eat in that fairy tale?
I'm just getting
little. She's little. What else? How else would you describe her?
I don't know.
Like what's she wearing?
Red riding dress. I feel like I'm getting briefed on this stage.
Well, you're running a blowjob. You're gonna be that way.
Oh my God! I hope you never wait because if you're yelling, "I'm being raped! People will just giggle and move along.
So you should open.
Hey, are you?
The Patriot piles on. Patriot's like, hey, you say my name? He is one loose robot.
See, people are already doing impressions of you. You gotta it's good.
Most comedians.
I have a speech impediment too. It's a little more subtle. But I have trouble with L's too. They're not. Yeah. I don't say I can't.
What kind of AAA do you have?
Like I don't use my tongue to say, and I don't go la la la. I say it from my throat, so it's la la la. So it's really W's. But like now that you know that I just told you that, you would notice it. But I'm very good at it. But I think that
you're so good at covering up that horrible impediment.
Yeah, it's called the rolling out. But I think you just lay into it, right?
Yeah. I I don't hear it myself.
Yeah. Seriously?
In my head, it sounds like I'm saying it correctly. That's until I actually
Maybe if you take off the hat wig, then you'll hear better. Until then,
like if I hear like a recording of myself, then I can hear how I'm actually saying it.
Yeah.
But while saying it, it sounds fine in my head.
That's good.
That's good. I don't know if it's good.
Do you sing?
I can't talk. What are the things?
It might sound interesting.
Do you want me to hold on some bananas for you? I'll sing the banana song again.
Yeah, sing it.
No.
Will you actually give it a try? Can we try to download that real quick?
It's good, man. It's good. It's good.
Josh Martin, everybody.
Good guy.
Unbelievable. And a special extra shout out for Josh for being so helpful over setting this thing up this week. He's actually our producer. I'm hoping to get to the point where one day he's the announcer and he brings everybody out.
I think that'd be good.
Totally. Who needs these announcers with perfect enunciation?
Exactly.
It's changed the game.
I think you're right.
Yeah, give people the rolling out a break.
Yeah.
Totally.
Well, that's a little.
For those of you on Twitter, you can tweet Josh anything you want at Josh Martin Comment. That's his Twitter handle.
That's very interesting.
God damn, this thing looks amazing. Brian keeps pulling up the live feed of what's happening. Can I see that?
That's amazing HD. The Patriot looks pretty good.
Like pretty soon, we're just going to be watching what we're going to say next on something, and we're going to just, I don't know.
Daily Motion. That was like half a stoner talk.
Totally. Because
Pretty soon we're going to be watching what we're about to say. Someday we're going to watch it. Fell into that fucking thought, didn't you? Someday we're going to look at stuff. And it's going to be looking back at this while we're looking at it. Yeah. It's going to be,
I know. Right?
Where you going, lady? You got to take a shit? How does that fit?
Definitely.
Snap one off for daddy. Oh, Lord, that's the worst Slim Jim commercial ever. You can tell she has big areolas by the way she walks.
Wow.
Yeah. You can tell. No idea. There's no way you know that. Meaty, big areolas.
Wow, that's interesting.
What is wrong with you?
He just likes to show off his arm pronunciation.
Yeah. Right now, Josh is wondering what our areolas. All right, your next comedian, everybody goes by the name of Frank Castillo.
I'd rather stay with my hand and better. What's this?
Hello, everyone. Like you said, my name is Frank Castillo. I have siblings. I love them a lot. I kind of love my little sister more than I love my little brother, though. I don't think that makes me an asshole. I just think that makes me efficient. Like, if our house ever catches fire, I know which kid I'm grabbing. Like, we just run outside. Wait, where's Sam? No. I told you guys. I would grab Ossadette in my season 1 of The Wire. That's all I got.
Wait a second, that was 23 seconds.
I can do one more. Did it seem like a minute long when you planned it?
The bear is mad at 23 seconds. That's hard to defend.
All right, I'll do one more.
Yeah. Wait. Let the baby finish crying first. Okay, you can go ahead.
All right. I have siblings.
You did that.
Like another kid. I like giving advice to my siblings. Like, I remember the first time my little sister asked me where black people came from. Like, I didn't know what to say. I didn't want to ruin white people at such a young age. That's clever. You like the bonus joke, Mark? Hey, we need to think. You know what I mean?
I didn't get it.
What do you mean?
I missed it.
She asked me where black people come from, and I didn't want to explain it because I didn't want to, ruin white people for such a young age.
Yeah, because white people flavors.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, definitely. Now I got
There wasn't wordplay in it. We kind of eluded you.
Why is it uncomfortable now?
What was the thing about the thing about the siblings? First of all, you use the word siblings too many times.
But the other joke was he took his sister in The Wire, not the other kid. Like The Wire was more
season 1 of The
Wire.
Wire.
More important than brother.
I think a lot of us were just, caught in that moment going, is that the best season of The Wire? Because I was pretty into season 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
so we don't mind the other kid dying, but pick a different season of The Wire.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll make sure to get them.
I think it actually makes it pretty specific. I think it's a good suggestion, Doug. I appreciate your suggestion.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah.
When you
yeah,
go
the other joke's good, but it's a thinker. Yeah, I thought it was clever. But you only have 2 jokes?
Oh, I got like a
27
solid
seconds.
You
got
this
3?
whole man is saying everything. But,
You got to remember the first 4 seconds of that were him saying, like he said, "My name is Frank Castillo." Do you always open with that?
Only on your show.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for bringing the thunder just for me.
I think you're off to a good start there.
Thank you. I'm also a huge fan of both of you guys.
Oh, thanks. Thank you very much.
Which two? There's 4 of us sitting here. Good job, Frank. Man. Seriously, you're good. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
Give it up.
He's at Frank C Comedy on Twitter. Does it end in an E or an O? Frank Castillo or Castillo? And should have been up. Alright, Jesus, what are you gonna do? Suck his dick, Frank? Come on, settle down. First person ever spelled Castillo right? I find that hard to believe. Half of the major leagues ends in Castillo. Louis Castillo, Frank Castillo. There's even a Frank Castillo. Third base Pirates. You know what's exciting is I just pulled this name, and this happens every week at the Comedy Store, and it's happening right now. This name, I know for a fact, because he contacted me on Twitter and therefore got booked on the show. This is his very first time ever doing any stand-up comedy whatsoever. 60 seconds right now. Put your hands together for Mark Murray.
Hey, what's up, guys? So I don't know if you've heard, but you can make your own dick bolt now. And dick bolt sounds weird. It sounds like an STD or something. But a dick bolt is actually, you can get this case at home. You can make a replica mold of your dick. And I'm thinking I might just make one and keep it in the drawer next to my bed. So if I get too drunk to fuck, I'll just pull that out and use that, kind of like a backup dick. Or I'm going to make copies for my gay friends and just let them borrow it and think how I am. Today's weed is so strong, and the edibles are even crazier. I had one weed M&M at high school graduation, and I was high for 6 years. I don't remember anything from college. I feel like it would be the worst thing ever to die while masturbating in an inappropriate place, like while driving or at work. So I was thinking, what's the worst job to die while masturbating? Gardener? Elementary school janitor? Oh, that's it. Thanks.
You hit it. Nailed it.
It's funny that you mentioned masturbation and gardening because I'm a constant gardener.
Yeah.
You reminded me of just that energy that you come on stage with. You have no idea whether any of the jokes are going to work, but you work them through in your head over and over again. How'd that feel?
It felt awesome, man. I like you said, I thought it was either going to go dead silent, which, what are you going to do? Out of the fuck? Or, I don't care, man. It's my first time doing it, and I care. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
This isn't my job.
Yeah,
So
fucking did it, man.
There was a complete 180 there. I don't give a fuck. I give a lot of a fuck.
What was the phrase you used? Backup dick? Was that it?
Yeah,
backup dick. That should be the CD title.
Okay, that works.
Well, he's got 1 minute of material and we're going to record a CD already.
Right.
Let's just do the first cut.
That's what
the other joke, the last joke needs the third thing.
Yeah, I want to work on that one more, but I didn't hear the cat or the bear, so I'm like, let's just try that.
Extra time because it's a special edition. But it's like you do a gardener, elementary school janitor, and he's done.
Yeah.
There should be a funny thing.
Yeah, I haven't found out what's a good one. What's something?
We're not here to write it.
Half the time these guys do.
Oh, they do?
But I was thinking maybe
give me a sounding board.
Give me some tags.
That's just board. I like backup dick, and the I think you should deal with something. The issue of like when your gay friend using your dick to fuck themselves.
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
It's pretty weird, but that was your first big laugh. How did that feel? Like first big, like that's encouraging, right?
It felt awesome. So now I know I can talk about dick molds and all this weird shit.
Okay.
Oh, well, no, I don't know if we should be
Right.
too excited about dick molds, but
I can just picture it now. 8 years from now, Tony, I have 3 hours on dick mold, and
I didn't know what he was saying.
yeah,
First 3 times he said it.
Like you said, dick mold. It was so fast that
But you said it like
it could have been dick old or dick cold. I've got a dick flu.
But like you said it as if all of us are going to be like, oh yeah, dick molds.
See, I got it, but I know about it. But you said really knows about dick mold.
Yeah, I have a tattoo of it, but no, you should really maybe go like they give you a clay or what? Like you should maybe do like a.
Who the fuck did you see this dick mold?
So one of my friends told me that he actually did this. And his girlfriend got this kit, and he made a replica of his dick.
Start the joke like that.
Okay, I'll definitely do that. I needed 1 minute, so I didn't know exactly how to start it out.
Like that. You just sort of like dick molds. Am I right? Like, no,
Yeah.
you're not right at all.
You guys, let's all go down to the craft and hobby store and get dick molds on.
There could be some bits about cheating the system, like you wrap toilet papers around your dick or something like that. Like
They get bigger.
you know what I mean?
You know what I mean? Are you made a mummy dick?
Yeah.
That he cheats on his dick?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, you're just looking at him, you know he has to cheat on his dick. Come on.
So wait, why do I agree with that? What was your point? What would be the point of cheating on your dick mold?
So you can sit there and look at it and go like, oh, look at that. That's my dick I'm lying about.
So you can give it as a present because this is my molded dick dildo, and give it to girls for a present. You can just have a bigger dick.
I'm thinking I could get some of those.
Where do you guys live? What world is this? Were you actually saying that to me seriously? Like, when you give a dick mold to a girlfriend?
Hey, I can tell a squirter when I see one, man. That's what I'm saying.
Only squirting
You don't even know what they're talking about when somebody asks you to DM them.
we're not.
I like that. DM. I'm gonna have
It's
to set
almost
that in.
midnight. Let's wrap this up.
Are you talking about Daily Motion?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you
Daily Motion.
You got
his name in dick mold.
You got a good attitude. You got a good attitude.
One of my favorite things.
Check out that dick mold live streaming from the penthouse of the Delfina Delvina. Just a little blood. I thought what? I thought the first look at him, Mark. I thought the first thing he was going to say is, "Come on, feel it."
Yes.
Feel vibration.
When the comedians only do 60 seconds, we
Don't leave. Don't you fucking leave.
It leaves.
Leaving.
When the comedians are only doing 60 seconds, it leaves no room for segues whatsoever. So I love that part where he goes straight out of it. So I give it to my gay friend, and he'd have my dick mold too. Pot's crazy nowadays. Just has to go right to the next thing.
Pot's like next level. You smoke it, all you can think about is dick molds.
For the first time, that was amazing.
Yeah, really good. Thanks so much, guys.
Unbelievable! Oh!
Best rock for life.
Very interesting Twitter handle on him. You just witnessed his first time performing. It's at NMURRRR. 2 M's, a U, and 4 R's.
Get it.
Good luck with your career, Mark. I'm sure. How about cat fart pizza too? Expect -3 new fans after tonight.
I beg you to change your Twitter name to Dick Mold tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or do it tonight. The internet's open all night.
You know that shit's already taken. It's got to be Dick Mold 7.
And sign up for affordable health care while you're at it.
Dick_Mold1193. It's gonna be great.
Go.
Better than
My old Angel Fire.
Yeah, it could also be like mold on cheese, like Dick Mold.
Your security, not talkativity.
Oh, your next comedian, everybody. He goes by the name of Scott Pitt.
Hi, everybody. How y'all doing? I gotta be gone in 60 seconds, kind of stressful. That's okay, I work well under pressure. That's why fat chicks like to fuck me. Why buy the cow when you got some magic babies? Be careful with those. One of them's the morning after pill. Found out the other day I got a girlfriend. I found out because my box of condoms turned into a box of tampons. Oh, jeez. I woke up next to her the other day. I thought I had my very first wet dream. Turns out it was diarrhea.
That's all I got.
That's all I got. Okay, I'm going to drop the voice down.
Yeah.
So you're going with you've made the weird guy decision.
Yes. I'm going for the electric Pee Wee Herman.
Actually, we've seen this happen before.
Yeah.
You put a little thought into your weird guy.
Harlan Williams and Neil Hamburger had a baby.
Yeah. Yes. They named it Scott Kids.
How'd you feel about what happened?
Yeah,
it's all right. But I felt like there's a lot of effort going into it.
That's my grandfather. That's
your grandfather?
Nice.
Did he say it in his... Is that really it? Really?
Yeah.
Why don't you just do an impression of him and then do the act regular?
I don't have a banjo.
You have a banjo?
I don't have a banjo.
Oh. What's that got to do with it?
That's what he used to play.
I had no idea.
It's like two spies being out. I don't have a banjo. You don't have a banjo.
I just think you got to be careful with the weird guy decision because I think you've already hit the wall with your weird guy.
Okay.
Am I being mean?
The weird guy decision is not a decision to make lightly.
Exactly. You got to commit
You really have to do an hour of that. Like 20 years from now, people go, you do that?
You can? You do an hour of it?
Why not?
Why not for you?
No. Just asking practical questions
about your comedic future.
You really can't? You can do an hour of that? Prove it. Do it right now. Who's there? No, don't do it anymore.
And sometimes, like, he can do the weird guy thing for a while till he finds his own true voice, Mark. You know, like, sometimes it's hard to get out and just be yourself right out of the gate.
Maybe you should do the weird guy struggling with the you.
Oh.
Like, hey, look, I'm good. I hate myself. Mark, was it hard to find your voice? Because it does take a couple of years to find actually your voice usually. The last week was when it happened for me. Yeah.
Yeah, it takes forever, but it's and it's also not necessary. Like character comics don't really exist that much anymore. Like, you know, we don't see that many of them. But it's not like there's a rule that you can't do it. You can't succeed at it. But it seems like it's hard to like just kind of get by on oddness. You know, like you gotta. You know, you don't want uncomfortable laughter, you want genuine laughter. So I think you could write really good jokes and probably deliver them in a more normal way.
Oh, yeah. How many times?
The thing is, like, if we're Doug, though, like I knew Doug like 25 years ago. Did you ever watch? But if you ever watch like those old DVD improvs, I'm not that much different than I was then. Neither are you. It's a weird thing, and you think like you find your voice, but when I look at that guy, I'm like, oh, I know that guy. That's me then. But it's not that different.
Well, no, that's true. That's truer of you than a lot of people. Like I had more of a shtick when I started.
We had glasses.
Glasses. What a crazy shtick. That guy can't see for shit.
What's he gonna tell us? Yeah, I hate glasses, but I not so much the look. I'm just talking. I mean, the look also seems to fight against what you're doing because it's like it's kind of a slick suit. You seem like you would, be
Hard shuffler.
yeah, or
Most people that wear that suit don't have a bag.
or
of
like you might be selling some lady bros on the street.
Prop.
And yeah, that. What was that about?
What the prop was weird.
I don't have any bills, so I just.
You went with a random array of jelly beans and Mike and I.
Yeah, this one.
I think I went from one package. Like I wouldn't eat any of those because I swear you're trying to kill us.
I'll tell you this. The only thing I'll say to you, there are no shortcuts.
Wow, you're
really great.
You really cut to the heart of it, Mark. We'll say that every time we get out of here.
Let me share something.
I'm not trying.
Hey, didn't Larry the Cable guy start off normal, then went country? Maybe he needs to go the opposite way. Start country. Don't know.
Thanks, bro. There you go. The Patriot always with the best advice. Really enlightening.
They usually evolve into a character. I would just, when just started. It was more of a hybrid. Yeah. Jokes are been written and done. Yeah.
Regular?
Yeah.
Yeah. Say one of them regular.
Not the diarrhea one.
No.
And not the other one. Do you have one more joke you can say regular?
It's going to take too long. Nah, fuck it.
Come on.
Oh,
Do you guys want me to do a joke in his normal voice or what?
Alright, this was dark.
Good setup.
Alright, great. I'm in. Okay. So the Grim Reaper, right? Grim Reaper touches you, you die, right? If he kisses you, you die. What if the Grim Reaper fucks you? You'd still be dead. What if the Grim Reaper kept fucking you? Would that be considered necrophilia? But literally translated, necrophilia means the love of death. And since he's dead, wouldn't that be considered a self-love? So all I'm thinking is, if the Grim Reaper ever fucks you, he's really just masturbating.
Stick with the character.
Yeah. Do it again in the weird voice. Do it again in the weird voice. And that's very
Yeah, that's better for that.
Yeah, it is better for that one. Yeah, see, sometimes even people that know comedy are wrong.
Yeah.
Good luck with everything. But I think you got a future, kid.
Yeah. Literally, Scott Kidd just became a man. At Devo Kid on Twitter, DEVO.
This is not a great thing for people to do.
Why?
I always feel like I'm
mean. I'm not being.
No, you're not being mean at all.
Shut the fuck up.
Jeez, you're so mean.
It's kind of great for you, Mark, because it's like you get 10 people that are going to, 10 comics that are going to hate you and be uncomfortable around you, like in one sitting.
Did I say anything that would piss any of those people off? Can I get it right? Nothing.
No, they're all so mad they're not even going to raise their hands.
Yeah. You know what Tommy Morris at the Comedy Store says? It's a sin to praise mediocre comedy. So we cannot sin tonight.
I don't think. First of all, I heard your left arm twitch after you said that.
You got me again, Tommy.
I heard it. It's a very defined noise. You ever think about using any WD-40 on that suit or anything?
It's supposed to be dirty. We sent it battle one.
That's an easy way to sell a cheap suit.
My eyes won't stand out. If the light's too bright, then you won't see my eyes because it's a good contrast.
Here's the thing, Patriot. Whatever you just said was interesting, but I'm going to talk about this. Like calling these people who are just trying it for the first time mediocre is really not. It's not fair because it's like they're putting themselves out there and trying something new. And that suit is not hiding it.
I know comedy is very difficult. I respect. I know it's not easy to do.
Yeah, so we're not here to like tell them they're mediocre.
No,
we're here to tell them they fucking suck.
No, we're here to try to help everybody. Those first few jokes are so hard. You don't remember your first joke? I just remember I had a lot of props. My first set was at the comedy store. Really? A bag full of props.
Really?
Yeah.
I love this. At the comedy store.
Mm-hmm. And I got laughs and it encouraged me. So like that's what I'm hoping everyone's getting tonight is that the ones that are trying it for the first time, like that one guy.
Did you
Marky Mark? He like got a really big laugh, and I hope that spurs him forward. If that first time, did you get laughs the first time, Mark?
I think I got like.
You have to get something, right?
No, right. Yeah, it's like a 3 or 4 minute
more.
set, and I think I got 1 or 2 laughs.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's enough to make you come back. Yeah. And then what happened? I remember the panic of that. Like you wait around all fucking night to do these 5-minute sets, and then you keep getting bumped. It was maybe 5, 3 or 4, 3 to 5. It wasn't the comedy store.
Never do it again.
Not the people that go on Mondays. They keep coming back no matter what, right?
Well, yeah, sometimes they're a little crazy.
I just remember, like, oh my God. Was your guys' set really dirty starting off, like those stand-up comics when they first started off? About having a roommate who was like a deadhead or something, and like he used to wake up in the morning and he'd open the refrigerator and be like, "Hey, orange juice, and Jerry." Like it was something that fucking retarded, and like, but then I used to take the mic stand and I'd put it on the stool and just let it sit there for a minute. And just say, like, I recently went to the Museum of Modern Art, and I just used to like to set the mic stand and sit on the chair, and people would be like, "Oh, like that's art," you know what I mean? It was ridiculous.
You were a prop comic too.
No, I dealt with what I had.
I would say down a stuffed penguin I had because,
that was in the bag.
It was in the bag, yeah, and it was this thing that I got where. Inside the penguin, there's a male penguin, but inside it was like this plastic egg, and then if you open up the egg, there's like a little stuffed penguin, baby penguin inside of it. And so I would just hold the penguin and then like squeeze it, and the egg would pop out, and then I'd open the egg and show everybody the baby penguin, and then flip all of it away. And that was the hit. Like I was very influenced by like Andy Kaufman, And it got a laugh. Like people would laugh every time I did it. I eventually stopped doing it, so I was like, "This is ridiculous. It's getting a laugh, and I'm doing nothing. Like I'm just showing this thing." But
I used to use the mic stand like as I think at the time it was like before AIDS with herpes or something, and I used it like
pre-AIDS, post-herp.
Yeah, post-herp. I don't remember the setup of the joke, but I remembered it was a doctor examining a dick at a distance with the mic stand because he had the like that. You know what I mean? It's horrible.
You come to your final comedian out of the bucket. She goes by the name of. That's 10, but then of course we have our 2 regulars to close it.
Oh, wait, really? Okay.
Yeah. Your final comedian out of the bucket is a lovely lady. She goes by the name of Sarah Wineshank.
What's up, everyone? I hate Jimmy Buffett. Okay? I hate Jimmy Buffett. I hate Jimmy Buffett, and I hate Jimmy Buffett people that go to see Jimmy Buffett. I want you to imagine being at a concert, watching a middle-aged man talking about how it's 5 o'clock somewhere, with just fat people in Hawaiian shirts drinking daiquiris. Fat white people in Hawaiian shirts, guys. Talking about it's 5 o'clock somewhere, And I feel like most Jimmy Buffett fans, they became fans because someone said to another person, if you cover up one of those T's, it says buffet, so you know it's going to be good. Like Margaritaville? No. I have bigger dreams. I'm not trying to go to Vegas. I'm saying fucking Margaritaville. Like, I want to go, to leave the country. These people, they're like, let's go to Vegas. Let's go to Vegas. We'll take out the boat and we'll just, go to Margaritaville. And then we'll go back. Come back to our cubicles. All right.
I Right out of the gate, I have a question. What did Jimmy Buffett do to you? That was a real Jimmy Buffett rant. Like you were really after him. Yeah, I worry that like the audience doesn't relate to it because we're all sort of like we're sort of past, finding that
to be
you're
negative.
too angry about Jimmy Buffett. But
Okay.
I like your passion.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're worked up as if like this morning some Buffett-related incident
Happened. Okay.
went down that made him
You didn't
socially
hear
relevant.
Jimmy Buffett tried to crash the gates at the White House and an officer was injured.
Good. Yeah, no, but you're very, you're angry and passionate. That's good. I just directed it something more current.
Okay.
Are you a spoiler?
There are Margaritaville is a current thing, Mark. It exists now in this world.
Yeah, and it is 5 o'clock somewhere.
Was your father an alcoholic? What's going on? Do you drink?
Sometimes, but not
Okay,
often.
yeah.
But
That's probably why you find that whole mentality of annoying.
no, it's like normally I lean into it. I first talk about ranch, and then I move into how ranch people. It's all like part of the same culture.
Ranch?
Yeah, like people that use the condiment ranch like on everything. Like it's like
dressing.
yes, and how to me I associate that with someone who would want to hear about cheeseburgers in paradise and that whole culture and how just kind of
The
like
ranch dressing culture.
the ranch dressing, like what America, like Walmart, like that.
You're doing a whole cultural
Yeah,
attack.
so normally I like put up to it. It's not so angry, but I did for the ranch one because I wanted to work at the gym.
So with the ranch, the Buffett thing would have made more sense.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're not on track.
And you say you were working out something right now?
Well, like I've done it, but I haven't done it like a bunch of times. You know what I mean? Like.
No, I meant like you only have 1 minute. It's like a special event, so you're just like working on like a joke right now. Or
No,
just,
like I don't know, because you guys get tags, so I wanted to get tags and like
Oh,
that.
let's
Not
get
just
some
tags,
tags,
just
then.
like feedback
Jimmy
and advice.
Buffett, what an asshole. Jimmy Buffett.
you're trying to characterize what you think is fucking sad about America. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And it's for you, it's ranch dressing and Jimmy Buffett and Walmart.
Well,
Maybe,
yeah, but more like the people that go to concerts,
Right.
like that are like, I can't wait to go
The
see
Tommy
Jimmy
Bahama
Buffett, and
shirt.
they're all wearing
Tommy
Hawaiian shirts and like lays on their neck and like
Right.
spilling their daiquiris, and then they go home and they say, "Wow, that was so much fun."
Yeah, but they're either Hawaiian shirts or t-shirts. There's no such thing as a Hawaiian t-shirt.
Yeah, I don't know.
I get where you're trying to
Hawaiian tea.
I get where you're trying to
Yeah. No, it's an area that's worth exploring, and you can continue to develop it.
It's tricky when you're trying to sort of, attack an entire type of person. You gotta really pick the right things. And like,
like I go after Jimmy Buffett, I go after cat lovers.
what's wrong with cat lovers, man? What's wrong? He's just taking got it. Dude, yeah, me and Mark are both insane cat lovers.
Yep.
So like,
You're in the same cat posse, are you? I mean, pussy. Boom! Oh.
Yeah. Joey Diaz.
Oh, are you talking against security? Because we really like you to just, we'd like you to check the perimeter.
Joey Diaz agrees with her on the ranch. He says with buffalo wings, it's got to be blue cheese.
I get what you're trying to do. I just think it's almost there. Yeah.
It's just a little too angry. Like, be more chill about how I
Well,
just like
fucking
this.
easy anger.
Okay.
Just takes better reference.
Okay.
You know
Okay.
what? I think fuck you. Easy anger. Go all
Have
out.
you been to Toby Keith's I Love This Place?
Toby
That might
Keith
be more fun to make fun of, more fun.
Because, like, honestly, Jimmy Buffett people, they're usually sort of comfortable, wealthier, white dudes. They're not like you're trying to attack.
Nobody here, I think, is for or against Jimmy Buffett. Nobody's really filed their opinion.
Well, that's
I
what.
think I have a little bit of a problem with him.
Yeah.
Oh, see, that is so you're speaking
I
as
don't know.
somebody.
Well, just like I feel like when I looked up the tour dates, it was all in the middle of nowhere.
She looked up the tour dates, you guys.
Yeah, I did.
Did a lot of
I did.
research.
I read. I
That
was on
should
the
be the whole bit. So I was on the internet looking up Jimmy Buffett tour dates for his routine.
I did.
and I got angry.
I did it. I really.
All right, thank you very much. He's performing nowhere near me, and I've got a Hawaiian T-shirt that I want to wear.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank, SHENK.
All right,
Shank.
one more comment, and then we'll get to our regulars that we actually found.
Yeah,
There's 3 more comics until we get to our 4 regulars, and then we'll wrap it up with our semi-regular.
Next comedian, Jerron Horton, everybody. An audience favorite.
I'm not a very intimidating looking guy, so the gangbangers don't take me seriously out here. Last week, I actually wore a blue UCLA shirt and a blood neighborhood. The niggas told me to stay in school. Like, I went to high school with these gangbangers, okay? They didn't respect me there either. Senior year, they voted me most likely to still be alive in 2 years. Like, I'm a punk or something. I am light skinned. That's probably why I don't get much respect. It's such like white people ask me if they want to ask me a dark skinned person. I like black people. I really do. But why did all of y'all vote for Obama? I'm like, you know, because I'm black, I voted for Obama. I'm a felon. I can't vote. It's true. I am a felon, though. It's true. It is. In Georgia, where I'm from, it's illegal for a black man to go to college. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, first question for me is, did you seriously vote for Obama? What's that shit about?
Actually, I overslept. I was going to vote. Wow. Overslept that whole day. I overslept the final day of registration.
Oh, okay.
So if he would have lost,
well, that's what they wanted you to do. Good job. I think that's a good joke. That was great. That was great. Yeah. I just filled in with a joke because I have no criticism of what you just did. Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't either. Connected with the crowd, mostly because they're scared of you, but you made them feel better by constantly talking about how non-threatening you are.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, there's some point of view there.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Heck yeah.
You know, I mean, absolutely. That's unbelievable. Jerron Horton, everybody. There he is. What can you say other than that's it?
Let's really quick though. I'd really like to know what the Patriot thinks of.
Yeah, good question.
That was
What
about
you think
as
of
funny
that?
as a heart attack. No, I like it. I think Jerron's got a bright future.
Were you trying to be mean at first?
No, I was just kidding. Sometimes I'm just kidding, brother. That was good. I like that. I see a bright future for him. Every time he's been at the comic store, I like that guy. He's very professional.
I understand why you made the heart attack reference because, of course, you have that artificial heart in your chest that you know if it gets unplugged, you could die.
Yeah.
So it's important.
Yeah. You're the Messiah of marijuana.
There you go.
Wow, I've always liked the Patriot, but I did not know what a truth teller he was.
Was that every show ever since its inception? We've had 2 lovely young ladies who every single week, they're the only 2 regulars on the show, and every week they come out with a new 60 seconds of material.
They started on the show.
Yes. And they've been with us ever since. And
one of them's in the back right now going, fuck, what are we going to do about this material?
Right.
And they're both and it's weird because like females they get shit on as a stand-up comic. You know, like it's weird a stand-up comic.
Yeah, they get called females.
Yeah.
Like it's some sort of weird fucking alien
species.
Oh, we got some females coming out here, everybody.
And
you don't shit on females, do you?
No, I love females. I shit in their mouth.
You shit on.
In their mouths, not on them.
And
Hi-yo.
He likes a challenge, not on them, in them.
Right.
He gets it right.
The poop in their butt. It's a double. All right.
It's always good to take a premise that didn't work initially.
Right. And then
let's hammer that shit.
The poop in the butt. And they are here with us tonight. So to get it started, she was with us episode 1. She's with us here tonight. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostly Job.
What's up, guys? So I'm bisexual. Got the same reaction from my parents. Or there's guys I date like to call it is. Which I know they're thinking. They're thinking like threesomes. They're gonna think like, yeah, this is gonna happen. But the last thing I want to see is some other dude fucking my girl. So that's for sure not gonna happen. I've been sleep internet surfing. I get on the internet and I look up kittens, and I email people about kittens. I think my subconscious has completely misunderstood what pussy hunting is about. Or did I have you guys? Yeah.
How much under was that?
37 seconds.
Less than that, actually. I stopped late. So it's actually like 30 seconds.
You want to do some more?
Oh, it's coming up a little short. Yeah, I had another joke in that same pocket is that I'm bisexual because I guess being disappointed by one gender like wasn't enough for me. I know I'm still in that. What? Somebody just bark at me? It's a meow. Get it right. I better.
Did anybody bark out there?
Am I just here? Not only am I asleep looking at cats, I'm hearing them. Okay.
The girl with dogs.
Life's not going well.
So, tell us, can you repeat all of your jokes one at a time that you did tonight, and then we'll critique them because I liked it, but I've already forgotten. Well, use your microphone voice, Mark. She's couldn't even sit up in his chair at this point.
She's bisexual and she disappointed her parents.
I like to joke about
the reason
she doesn't want some dude fucking her lady.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, that was good.
Sure.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
And what else was there?
About sleep, and I literally have been sleep internet surfing, emailing people about kittens.
Really, you really did that?
I feel like I wake up in the morning to text message with pictures of kittens, like, "Hey, do you want this cat?" I'm like, "No, I do not. That is not the pussy I was looking for." Sorry.
And you did that while you were sleeping?
I've done it twice.
Do you take the sleeping pill?
No, I just
The one that makes you sleep well? Huh? Ambien? Take Ambien?
no, I just drink a lot. Drink myself. I will know. I just my brain is processing so many. I feel like just turn it off.
I like it when you
Shut it down.
said pussy hunting. That sounds fun to me. Sounds like a fun activity.
It is a just
Put on
full
like,
array.
put on like an orange vest about pussy hunting.
What do you end up saying in these emails that you send in the middle of the night about cats?
I just said text me about the kittens. That's what all those times the emails have text me about the kittens. They text me literally a picture of a kitten, and I'm like, oh, thank you. I'm not ready for that responsibility. Thank you.
What I really want is a picture of your pussy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually way better. Yeah.
Yeah. Wrong pussy.
Yeah. Have some more
I'm gonna
decoration.
keep hammering that idea because that's really funny. Right. Where's pussy picture?
But that was so. How does that stack up? You
Fuck
guys
your
have seen it. You guys have seen her every time. How does that stack up against her previous performance?
She got point of view. She's bisexual and likes to drink.
Yeah, those are good points of view.
Whiskey. That's the guys.
Tony, are you still involved in this podcast?
Yeah. Some of that was from last week.
Yeah.
And,
really excited because we're just kind of used to this.
Yeah, I got an email that said it would. It said go ahead and do something.
Oh, okay.
So,
So this is a big show for you.
yeah, do stuff that works.
Big stage fun room to perform in. Did you feel comfortable? Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, I always have fun. It's great. I'm glad to be
I
there.
think you seem very comfortable with it. I think you're going to be fine.
Definitely,
Yeah, that's good to hear.
Born and started right on Tony episode 1.
I've been doing it for 3 months, 19 weeks that we've been doing it. I literally.
Wow, that's tantric.
There you go.
Doing it, get it, Mark?
Yeah.
Just fucking have another Nicorette.
Why are you yelling at me? Why did I become the enemy, Doug? A guy who has no enemies.
Keep it going for Sarah Mostly Jobby, everybody. On Twitter, she's got Sarah Dresser.
You can watch her go up and pop her cherry. You can watch her lead. Episode 2.
And your final.
Something else, if you want to watch the other Kill Tony, there was a lot of debate about the way she dressed. And if the females should dress sexy when they do comedy or dress down so people pay attention to the joke.
Well, she didn't wear underwear. You could see her fucking pussy lips in one of the episodes. It was really uncomfortable. We had to talk to her about it, and then they fucked like 2 episodes later.
This isn't true what you're saying.
No,
Yeah, it actually is.
You mean she had like a camel toe?
What? Oh, it was more than a camel toe. It was like 2 camels. Not true? It was like a camel. Came on half at least. You just let the ladies wear what they want.
Yeah.
Really? Yes. Well, I don't know about what you've worn in the past, but tonight you were dressed perfectly.
It's like it's nothing worse than a bunch of guys saying like,
Hey, our final comedian of the night, again with us since episode 1. She just cut short her family reunion in Florida to be back for this podcast specifically. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon, everyone.
Don't ask me shit because I go fish in my brain. Most things is on this.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Mark, you're not supposed to let her do her minute without your interjecting.
I turned 23 last week. I did. And 23 is a really weird age because I think it's where people expect you to be responsible, but I just can't financially, you know? Like, I know that when I get invited to a party, I'm supposed to bring a dish, but I'm still going for the free food, you know? I know I'm supposed to pay rent, but I'd rather just build my apartment out of all the parking tickets I get. Even my relationships are poor, guys. Like, I'm dating, you know, like at this age, you date people your own age, and they don't have money either. The last guy I was dating, we were making out. It was getting super hot. He started feeling on my booty, and I was like, "Are you taking change out of my pocket?" You know? He was like tonguing my mouth, and then I realized he was taking my feelings. And then I go into how he pawns maneuvering.
Wow. Oh, that's the best part.
I was excited for it.
Brian, what's wrong with you?
Because all the other shit sucked. That's why. That was your worst thing you've done, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. Yell at the girls. What is wrong with you?
Sometimes you gotta give them tough love. Every time we've been a little bit real or mean to either one of them, they come back next week and dismount on applause breaks. It's incredible.
But that was your worst week. So what you're saying is what a woman needs is you guys to
fucking be rough on them. Let us know that it didn't work.
Tony, you're like half a girl.
There's a disconnect for me on the that you would have change in your back pockets. Like
Gotcha.
Got some change. But that neutering thing, like getting there, is totally worth it. Like that's a really fun joke.
Okay. Cool.
As Brian just said, your best joke. So he told you were awful, and that you also
Thank
told
you,
your
Brian.
best joke.
No, your best joke you didn't say. That's what I'm saying. Like all those other jokes are
You fucked up and waited till after the stupid noise he made to say the best part. This is why you still got it in, because everyone can hear what we're saying right now. And I think it was, you know, like sometimes you need a whole minute to get to a good punchline, right, Mark?
Right.
Sometimes you need 5, Doug. I need 420 minutes, my friend. But yeah, it was maneuvering.
Did you just make a 420 joke?
I'll keep that one. I'll get rid of the rest.
Oh, that's fresh for you.
And watch the new habit of I noticed at least 4, 5, 6 knows coming out of nowhere. It seems like a new thing.
Try to switch this up with a
or anything other than.
Or are you really telling the guy who segues with, that's interesting?
That was once. I mean, what am I supposed to say about the uncircumcised microphone? I mean, come on.
You just said I need price. Yeah, you fuck.
You know, I didn't expect this to happen. Kimberly Condon, everybody. She's Condon on Twitter. We did it. That's it. Doug Benson.
Wait, what did the Patriot think of her?
Good question.
Seen her every week.
Come a long ways at the beginning. I really like the way she comes up and addresses the crowd.
She just talk normal instead of super walkie-talkie.
And she's talking about a lot of the problems of being 23. You know, she goes to a party, she eats free food, she What was she saying about the ranch?
I asked for your opinion, not a recap. Yeah. Now's not the time to ask us questions, Patriot. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Thank you guys so much for being here. You want to promote anything? Doug, you're here with the podcast.
Thank you for having me. I hope it went okay for you. Was that right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was amazing. I actually was expecting to be the one that got it the worst from you the whole time, and I noticed some shafts, but it wasn't that bad. I'm just going to drink away my sorrows tonight. After, no, it was fun. It was so much fun to have you guys. Unbelievable.
Mark Barrett on Twitter, Doug Benson on Twitter. Mark, you got anything you want to promote right now?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be at the Ice House in Pasadena on the 13th.
Oh.
And Wednesdays at 4:15 Pacific Standard Time, go to youtube.com/Doug Benson for Getting Doug with My. Jeff Ross is the next guest.
Oh, my good friend. And Kill Tony is every Monday night at 8 o'clock live from the Comedy Store. It's happening. This was episode 19. Join us Monday for 20. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much.
Comic Patriot on Twitter. I'll be right back. Thanks, guys. Trick Rolls. That's Rob.tv. This is Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay! Hi, everybody. How's it going? It's exciting to be back, as always. So fun. We're here another fun Monday night. Over 20 comedians signed up for tonight's show to do a minute and hang out and see what happens. Here we are. Fuck yeah, it's been, our last episode was with Marin and Benson at the LA Podfest. So this is the first episode following that. That was a lot of fun.
A lot has happened since then.
Hell yeah.
I died.
It's true. We missed last week because you had a
Selma Hayek. Salmonella poisoning.
Bad chicken?
Yeah, bad chicken. So Friday night, I ate El Pollo Loco, which is, they get their chicken from Foster Farms. And Foster Farms is closing all these plants right now because all these people are like getting sick and stuff, but there's no government to actually oversee all this. So people are just dying to this fucking shitty chicken. And so I ate it right before Podcast Fest. Friday night, everything fine. Friday around 6 in the morning, fire out of my ass, my nose, my mouth. It was the worst fucking 5 days of food poisoning I've ever had.
So when you always make fun of me for being a vegan, you factor in that not only does that never happen to me, but I haven't had like a cold in about 2 years.
You can get that shit from, you can get crap from kale. You know, you can die from kale. You don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I could really, I hear about that all the time.
You'd be the biggest pussy ever if you died from kale.
I've heard of so many people. The new kale overdose outbreak that's happening.
There's a lot of bacteria in kale once you cook it. Just like chicken. But yeah, so
that's some scary talk. Speaking of scary, that makes me think of Halloween. We have some exciting news about Halloween this year, everybody.
Yeah,
the segue.
We're going to be in San Diego. We're going to have a Halloween show at the American Comedy Co. It's going to be me, Tony Hinchcliffe, Sam Tripoli, and there's a lot of special guests that we've already booked, secret guests. And we're even talking to the old Jew, Ari Shapiro.
Oh, wow.
He might be in town. So.
Holy moly.
So it's going to be a good party. It's AmericanComedyCo.com. And then, where were you? You've been, like, is there anybody here from Windy City weekend right here? Yeah?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome. You missed all that.
I know. I got booked last second to go to Seattle and work there Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights. And then I traveled all day on Sunday to get back here yesterday. But and I can't believe that I missed Windy City weekend. It's of all the gigs that I had, because I just found out that I had a shit ton of parking tickets that I'm gonna contest. But let's just say that if you get a few $60-some parking tickets and you forget to pay those, it gets to, well, I guess you get guilted when you get offered something. It's like there was a part of me, even though no comedian should ever turn down a gig, there's a part of me that's like, no, I'm not going to take the deal. I'm going to stay for Windy City weekend. But
It was cool. It was cool seeing them. Like, 'cause I don't know if you ever saw the movie. I'm sure you have.
I'm obsessed.
Yeah,
it's one of
a
my
great
favorite movies ever.
But seeing it with
that's what killed me, is that I'm one of its biggest fans. I obsess about it.
It was like watching Rocky Horror Picture Show. And then like at the beginning, or at the front, Scary Harry is sitting here in the front row. People are just fucking with him. Like, the guys are giving him like bags of popcorn and like pouring it all over and stuff like that. Wrapping them up with toilet paper and spraying them with water pistols. It was.
I can't believe I missed it. I can't wait to. I hope there's some way to be able to watch that.
I don't know.
Eventually, hopefully. Fuck yeah! As always, guess who's here? Everybody, our head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. All right. It's always something a little bit different with them. Patriot, how have things been?
I'm glad to be here on Columbus Day with you, Tony.
Oh, it is Columbus Day.
It was 521 years ago that Columbus first landed in the Bahamas. It must have been a scary voyage for him, Tony.
Why is that?
Because he didn't know he was going to see land. Kind of like this show. We're on a scary journey with Kill Tony. We don't know if we'll ever see land.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Anyway, Tony, I had fun at the podcast festival. Mark Maron really did like me. He said I could come over to his garage in Prime. I didn't hear him say that to you, Tony.
Oh,
what was that?
Got a little excited at the end.
He said that I could come and look at his girlfriend Jessica's feet. Yes, it's true. It's true. I'll take you if you're nice, Tony. I'll take you with me. As soon as I get time out from my busy schedule, I'm a very busy man. Yoga on Tuesdays, Wednesday Parks and Recreation, Thursday bingo, Friday bowling.
Wait a second. Wednesday you work for Parks and Rec, but Thursday's bingo?
Yeah, I'm busy. I do yoga too. I got
Wait, bingo with where?
You play bingo?
I do meetings with Scientology on Saturday.
What? Are you a Scientologist? Oh.
Wow.
We did get to meet him. It was our first time meeting him about the costume, and he used my hotel room at the LA Pop Fest to change into his outfit. And you did leave a sock, by the way. And I was going to bring it, but it was so crunchy.
Oh, stop it.
That couldn't have been mine. I took inventory when I got home. Everything was with me.
That must have been somebody else's movie.
Oh, then it's somebody left.
Right now, there's something I want to say to you, Rabbi. I saw that picture with you of Jimmy Kimmel at the 10-year anniversary of Windy City Heat, which, by the way, is a film I love. I love Scary Harry. I saw the picture with you. Back in May of 2012, I was on the Jimmy Kimmel show in my old Iron Man suit for the premiere of The Avengers. Scarlett Johansson was on the show. We had a contest where we drew T-shirts. The Hulk was on there, Chewbacca, SpongeBob, Juan Diego, my good friend that plays
SpongeBob is there. The weirdest name dropper in the city right now. SpongeBob, Chewbacca. It was all the Hollywood and Highland people?
Yes. It was characters, and we were there. It was good. We got paid union scale, and they even played it again, and we got paid another check. So it was nice. I liked it. It was a fun time. But what's been going on with you, Tom?
Well, we sort of just talked about that. I was in Seattle.
Another thing, I heard you on the podcast with Tom Segura and his wife, your mom's house, and you would have loved this, guys, if you want to listen to this, because this was just done last week. Tony's mom is on this show. They called to Ohio, Youngstown, and this woman, she is funny. You're going to see where he got all his wits about it. Because this woman, she's real cool, but if you don't pay her on time, that's when she turns out.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
So you sent me a song as you do sometimes.
Yeah. And you know why I'm doing this? Because at the podcast festival, Tony kept saying "Holy moly." Remember that?
No.
You kept saying "Holy." If you go back and watch the tape, you kept saying "Holy moly," and I have a song by the same name. So I said I thought it was time to do it. This is my father's favorite. My dad's father's favorite.
All right, there we go. Holy moly.
On the south side of Chicago, there's a lot going down. There's a car girl that makes Tony. She doesn't mess it around. And I saw
Right, there's the Iron Patriot.
Nobody was clapping yet. You said thank you. I don't think the people had decided what they wanted to do yet.
Let me explain a little bit about that song. That song is about a
jeez.
call girl named Tony on the south side of Chicago. It's an imaginary girl. It has no race specific. It could be Tony Braxton, it could be Tony Clement, it could even be Tony from Captain and State. So it's an imaginary call girl. I told you I used to live in Chicago. That's on the south side of Tony.
It's the Windy City too.
Yes, I'm tying it all together.
Yeah, Tony. Wow, there you go.
Tony's a hooker, is what he's trying to say, right?
Did you write that in your Dirty Crabber days?
Yeah.
So that's an action. How many songs did Dirty Crabber have?
I just started. I got a lot more.
I like that song, by the way.
I think that's my father. That was his favorite song.
Well, the thing that I noticed, what I've noticed about all the Dirty Crabber songs is that you get it after about like 40 seconds of each of them. Like I can't imagine listening to that for 3.5 minutes like a normal song. Because you just all right.
And you always have like a little cute dance break in between choruses.
Yeah.
You can shake your thing.
Yeah. It's bringing back a lot of memories. I appreciate you guys letting me do these things. It's good.
It reminds me kind of the President of the United States of America also.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of influences. Some people say I sound like Frank Zappa.
All right. Anyway, so that's the Iron Patriot. Here with us as always to make sure nothing gets too crazy. He has a suit made out of whatever the fuck. It's super heavy and crazy. Fiberglass. The heaviest fiberglass ever. He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down. So he has to take the buses because he can't sit down in this $5,000 outfit that he bought himself. It takes him an hour to get ready, and he's always with us. He's never missed a show. The Iron Patriot, everybody. So now that we know what goes on here, a bunch of comedians get to come on and do 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about what happened and maybe who they are, whatever the fuck. So what do you say we get this thing started by bringing up our guests tonight? Both of them very good friends of mine, two of the funniest people I know, no particular order. The Fighting Pride of Kansas, everybody. I mean, holy moly, this guy is hilarious. Check him out on his show, The Rick Ingram Experience, now on YouTube. The one and only Rick Ingram is in the house, everybody. He was here during episode 1. He was the only guest on the show. And this is his first return since the pilot episode, when it was actually called Hinchcliffe's Notes.
Yeah, I was going to say, he said he's never missed an episode.
Right.
I've never seen in my life.
That's true. That's right. You're the only guest that hasn't had the Patriot experience.
I'm glad, Rick, we can do it right this time. We came back, we do it the right way. I want to say something.
Oh, wait. And also, our other guest. Just when you think it couldn't get any better, there's two guests. I've seen him. This is one of my oldest, best pals. We've been roommates. One of my great buddies. You know him from his appearances on Mad TV and Comedy Central. Put your hands together for Sandy Danko, everybody. Was it Mad TV? It wasn't Mad TV. Was it Mad TV? It was Mad TV.
A long time ago.
Wow.
For 45 seconds.
Mad TV? I'm confused.
I don't know.
It's interesting.
As far as anyone in here knows, it never existed.
Fuck yeah. So Sandy, this is your first time on the show. This is Rick's first time with the Patriot.
I had a brief cameo on the show with Polly several weeks ago.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Lucky.
That was King 2013. With Doug Benson, they made a surprise appearance at the end. That was very special.
Do you have like a card catalog system in that suit?
Yeah, I need it. I need a clock so I know what time it is.
It's one of the main issues with most of the Iron Man movies. Is you never figure out what time it is.
Yeah.
It's true. All those fancy
everything is exactly the way it is in the movie, which is cool.
Sandy, can I say something to you? I was reading about you today. I see you're from Detroit. You must be happy because your football team's doing pretty good. Sure. First place. I first saw you on Ice House Chronicles number 55 back in December of 2012.
Wow.
I really like your Pauly Shore impersonation.
Oh, thank you.
Funny as shit.
I like how Ray knows his date.
Could you do that voice for the remainder of this show?
Oh,
You want me to do it the entire time?
Well, as much as you can, because I love it. It makes me laugh.
It's all about him. It's,
That's what he's saying right now.
Dude, it's a whole thing with you. Dude, it's not happening, dude. It's gotta be what? It's gotta be organic.
Oh, he just gave you the laser beam with his left hand. I mean,
Is that like getting the light? Paulie got the light from Iron Patriot.
Rick, I want to say something to you real quick before we get the show.
I'm dying to hear it.
Rick,
Yep.
this is what I want to say about you.
Wait, about me? Are you saying it about me or to me?
No, to you. I listened to Ali Shafir's Skeptic Tank, and I was amazed about your story. From the age of 23 to 30, you had severe stomach pain. You have a high tolerance of pain, Rick. I could not believe that story you went through. They finally diagnosed you with diabetes, but they did not know what the hell was going on. You went through several doctors. How did you make it through that
exposition? He just provides backstory, which is very Iron Man like also.
I love that of all the research you did on Rick, the thing you wanted to talk to him about with was his stomach pains that he had.
You know, one time he projectile vomited 7 feet in the air when he was with his mom.
Wow. What? This guy, he knows a lot about people's moms, which is uncomfortable.
He does his research. He's a big fan of
I
that.
want you to meet my mom someday.
I think we all would like that. I think it's fair
my
to
mom started this motherfucker.
What superhero is she?
She's the super crab.
I want to meet your cousin, Daniel.
I call her June. She's the redhead June from Mississippi. They're very proud. They're very glad I got on this show. They love it.
Those are your parents' names?
Yes, what I'm doing.
In real life?
Wow. Bubba's your Patriot?
Yeah, you ever been to Mississippi?
Wow. I mean, that laugh is something special. That laugh is something that would make Sandusky cringe, which is nice. Very creepy.
Yeah, man.
And the Nazi from one of the Indiana Jones movies.
That is a bright yellow jacket.
Is that true that you met Pauly in an airport and he said you were a combination of Jack Belushi and Jack Black?
He did say that to me, but he didn't. It was not at an airport.
Why don't you do your research, Patriot?
You can't trust everything on the internet. I'm sorry about that. I like to be accurate.
There are inaccurate rumors about you and Pauly.
There's a lot of stuff swirling around about me on the internet.
Don't believe anything you heard on country music television, first of all.
Rick, when you were having all these stomach problems, I remember that time period barely. What was the kind of stomach shit that you were going through? 'Cause I remember it just like pain.
Yeah. I mean, there was a lot of vomiting nonstop. I went into diabetic shock when I was in New York. I was with Bobby Lee and Freddie Lockhart. But I didn't have insurance, and I'm a fucking man, so I just didn't eat for about 6 days, so my blood sugar would drop to a decent level, and pretty much just sick the whole time. Spent a lot of money going to doctors at first, and that's when I found out doctors don't know shit. So it was one lesson learned.
That's crazy. Because you didn't know that that's what it was. You were just, you couldn't pinpoint it. So
yeah, well,
what did you think it was? Like what?
I was told that it's severe acid reflux and intestinal migraines, and then it was like a weird Greek doctor, and that's when I learned never trust the Greeks for anything.
For yogurt,
nothing. Unless gay bathhouses.
Have you ever had any ailments?
Dude, what about so crazy?
So true. So true, Luis.
Dude, you gotta think about stuff.
One thing I do know, I've had stomach problems before, and it's the worst thing you can experience. That's like the center of your whole, your being.
Wow, you're like a fucking doctor.
You think it's worse?
Really figured that out.
You think it's like worse than cancer?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Short and sweet.
Oh yeah. Anyway, so
where did you get this guy?
I know he showed up after that episode, after that first episode
I heard
with
you
you.
talking to Red Band on the Ice House. There was another girl that ate El Pollo Loco too.
Yes.
Did she go through the same amount of time?
She was very young, so her body was like accepted it a lot easier. Like, yeah,
Wow.
she went through the same stuff to like 3. Like hers wasn't as horrible as mine.
But for like a couple days or something.
Yeah, like 3 days.
Well, that's the proof right there. That's the proof in the pudding.
Yeah.
Oh my God. All right. Well, that's the part of the show where Patriot has a lot of input.
Yeah. It almost makes you hate America in some ways.
It's true. Maybe we could change him to a country we don't like, Patriot.
The Canadian Patriot.
Dude, I'm running for president in 2016. My platform is going to be protected.
Dude, it sounds like it's going to be a tough campaign. But the reaction you got on the original pitch of it, so.
Dude, he just got sequestered, right?
Dude, come on, don't say any syllables.
Dude, it's nice of him to be here during the government shutdown.
Well, super excited that we have Pauly Shore in the house for, you guys know the format of the show. So there's a bunch of comedians. Rick, you've done it before. Sandy, you basically know what's going on, right? Awesome. So comedians do 60 seconds. When they hit 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of a kitty. And then when they run their time, the Angry West Hollywood Bear comes out. Don't run over your time limit, or else that bear is going to come.
I heard the Angry West Hollywood Bear is a Timberwolves fan.
Oh, that's a different impression that you just went into there. Who was that? Was that one of the sound effects?
No. You get nervous on the soundboard there.
It's weird seeing Laney without Jerry, by the way. Where is she? Oh, wow, Laney. Hello.
Oh, there's Jer Bear. He was just
yeah.
spooning a couple of teenagers somewhere. Slick dog. The pride of Aspen.
Looks fantastic. Have you guys ever talked to the Iron Patriot before? If you had one question for the Patriot, what would it be between the two of you? You can put your heads together.
How do you get into that thing is what you said.
It's like launching a space shuttle. It's a very slow process. You gotta make sure every step is correct, because if I screw up, I'll pay for it and make. I gotta look like Pauly Shore, because I had this whole story. I came 4 years ago to talk to Dean.
No one said they wanted to hear the story, actually.
Yeah. Dude, but one thing in common, I came 4 years ago too.
Nice, Pauly.
Right?
Pauly's already on the money. So let's get the show started. Your first comedian. Are you guys ready for this or what, huh? It's crazy.
God, so many talented names in there.
All right, your first comedian tonight is Scott Kidd.
Oh, yeah. Professional walks. Wait, that's whole shtick, right?
Yeah. Is it does Martin did his job?
He's doing Will Tilling. Oh, hello? There it is. Can we reset the timer? Thank you. All right, how y'all doing tonight? All right, let's get some energy in the room. Yeah! Make some noise. Hello. All right, wonderful, great. Strong. Anyway, so I work in a casino, and I don't understand compulsive gamblers. I understand them, but I don't understand why they still continue to live. One reason I don't understand them, because when they sit at the table and lose all their money, they go, but what they're really thinking is, and they just imagine a guy jumping off a building or two trains hitting each other, or, I don't know, 9/11. But, yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. And if Asians are good at math, then why do they spend all their time in casinos? Anybody want to answer that question? No? All right, I'll say something else racist about a different race. Damn it!
The bear came up quick on that one.
I don't think he has a watch either. No.
I had no idea what you were talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, he started out strong.
Yeah,
obviously. He cheerleaded. He cheerleaded his way into a good beginning, and then he hit him strong with the segue. Anyway, from there, skyrocket success. That's right. I'm sorry. I just finished saying I can't wait to not be called up. And then they said my name, and I felt like an ass. So I figured I'd make an even bigger ass of myself. I'm gonna stop talking now. It's a good game plan. Yeah, thanks, man.
Who did you make an ass out of? Who did you say that to? That you weren't gonna get picked?
I was secretly trying to telepathically sending it to you, Tony. But then I guess you read it. And
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be the creepiest shit. And
Yeah,
you guys
Bosco.
ever looked right in my eyes and said,
Bosco.
I was trying to telepathically send it to you. It's like, that's a weird attempt.
It's better than
Why do you have to say your name?
He was looking right at you. It got weird. And I liked he was not doing well. And so then he was like, well, now that they don't like me as a person, I should go racist.
Interesting. There was also one part in the middle of it all in which he had also abandoned everybody liking him. Out of nowhere, I don't even think in a proper place said the words 9/11.
Yeah. Oh, I'm in this hole now. What's the
That's a
quickest
good
way
hook,
out?
though, because if you just have jokes that don't go well, you could just abandon them and say 9/11. And just,
Every
if you
time.
repeat that enough, it becomes a good hook.
Right.
Yeah. Push the the government.
All your jokes should just fall off a cliff, and then you mention 9/11 and move on to the next joke, and do that again, and be like, so 9/11 anyway.
Yeah, and maybe end every set with a full suicide bomber.
Yeah.
No.
No?
Well, good, yes.
I think if you're going to talk about having a job as niche as a casino worker, you got to try to relate it to jobs that other people have.
Oh, that's a great one.
Like, can you imagine if you worked at Petco and people got addicted to that or something silly like that?
I bet they do. That's great.
Wow, there you go.
Why are we getting judged?
I should get judged for saying that.
There should be
There
a
should be
panel
a panel
of
of
open mic.
There should be a panel of open micers judging the judges. But I don't know.
Also, he nailed it with the comic jacket.
Oh, yes. I found that as soon as he got up here. It's cruelty free. We know.
Hi-yo. Zinger. Wow. Barely made sense. Anyway.
Stretcher.
What, I mean, like, where do you get a jacket like that even from? Like, where do you...
It's like a Macy's.
No,
Yeah.
it was Eddie Murphy's garage sale.
It looks like Pacific Starwear, if I'm being 100% honest.
Not OP.
Macy.
It was Macy.
Yeah, it is Macy.
Got that at the DX.
I can tell it was a Macy.
Yeah?
Yeah. Just the by the look, smell,
The smell.
the person inside.
Well, there you go. We have a lot of people, so there you go. Scott Kidd, everybody. He's got a little something for...
He's going places.
He could take that Petco thing, and in case he wants to just continue to fail, he could have the 9/11 hook. So whether he goes good, he's got something, and if he wants to not do good, he could just be that 9/11. He could be the 9/11 comedian. I've heard a lot of people say, I like a lot of comedians, but I wish there was a 9/11 comedian that just repeated it.
The problem is going to be conspiracy theorists that say he bombs like that on purpose.
Yeah.
9/11 style.
Could be.
He's fake like Tower 7.
Patriot, what do you think of Scott Kidd?
I was thinking about his performance at the podcast festival and how much he changed. Because remember, he's doing that real country guy, and then he changed. He's kind of more normal this time.
Okay.
And then I saw there was another Kill Tony who was normal before that. So what do you think about all these changes? What do you think he should do? Do you think he should do that character?
He's trying to find his voice. Definitely. You can tell he's searching for it.
He's goofing around. He's at DevoKid on Twitter, by the way. DevoKidd. Anyway, your next comedian. Goes by the name of J-Mac, everybody.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm tired of being reverse stereotypified with this now. Hollywood especially, I get stereotyped as a stereotype. And I get it. I know how I look, how I sound, but I'm not a rapper. Not. But if I was, my rapper name, my favorite would be Cheetos and Chicken Spread. Because that's what I'm all about. You gotta keep it real to be a rapper. I can never be like a hardcore gangster rapper. They like for their women, a queen in the streets, and a freak with shit. But I ain't got it like that. I need some type of shit that's very understanding. She can be a freak in the streets. You know, with my buddies when I'm watching the game. As long as I'm getting mine, you know. I ain't had no sex with a freak. That's the thing, you know, the more sex you have, the freakier you get. I'm getting finished. It's
Whoa. You don't fight the bear. Don't fight the bear.
He might be able to fight the bear.
He actually could. Whoa. Sounds angry. Oh, there you go. The bear lit off with fireworks there at the end. It's really good stuff. Fuck yeah, J-Mac.
At least I was running.
J.O. Singer. He looked up at the balcony for a laugh at that one.
By the way, who did that snort during that? Was that that was a beautiful snort.
Yeah, it was not only a nice snort, but the Asian girl still covered her mouth traditionally.
Oh yeah, even though it wasn't her.
That really did happen. I totally thought it was you because you did the mouth. It was really you? That's amazing.
Nice. That's like ventriloquism.
Yeah, you get to throw your snorts.
Heck yeah. J-Mac, do you often draw a lot of snorts from the audience when you're doing comedy?
When I'm back home, but it's not back. The crank.
Oh. It's interesting. Polly, what do you think of J-Mac?
Dude, we like him, right? Dude, look at him.
You're a big hit in Oklahoma.
Dude, I know you're telling me.
Son-in-law, right?
Dude, son-in-law's the reason why Oklahoma fell in love with me. Yeah, bro, I want to squeeze you.
That is what Polly's actually like, by the way. For those of you that don't know.
But wait, nice. Yeah, I wish we could replace Paulie with just Sandy or Paulie.
Yeah.
If we talk to Mitzi, she'd be like, he's better, I like him. He's better now.
Oh, it's great. Fuck yeah. J-Mac, where do you keep your bandana thing that when you're like asleep? I picture you as the kind of guy for some reason that might go to bed with like one of those sleeping hats on that has like the ball at the end that's suspended.
It's called a sleep apnea machine.
That's a. Do you really have one? Do you wear? You really do.
How do you have diabetes and I don't?
Well,
it's a different.
Interesting question. Yeah.
I'm trying to get to your level.
I have the kind that God gave, and you're going for the kind that you caused. More or less. But you have the American kind. So yours is the pure American hope, anyway. Yeah, that's the only thing I think of. That's why I think I didn't know for so long, because I'm not overweight. I have juvenile diabetes. I just didn't get it until I was 30. So.
J-Mac, you were in the comedy boxing matches a few weeks ago.
And let me just say, the best part about that match was that you chose to wear your shirt. That other guy, right? I mean, that was frightening.
Oh yeah,
the belly button was like it was like the crater that killed the dinosaurs or something.
Oh, I thought that was his dick. I thought that was his belly button.
Who knows?
Wait, did he even Audi?
No, it's
people still have Audis.
No, that's still.
They're not doing Audis anymore.
Yeah. I sent a picture to Buddy back home. He texted back and said, "Is that a tumor?" It's kidney.
Damn. There should be a certain weight by law that if you hit it, like you can't not wear a shirt in public.
Yeah.
Like it's swimming. I mean, a lot of do you wear your shirt while you're swimming?
Actually, not so much. Always did.
You float or sink when you're in a swimming pool. Really?
Walk on water and see water.
That's amazing.
Like I float in fresh water. I can have a beer and a cigarette. Yeah.
I can see that's actually what Jesus looked like. They just cleaned his image up for Hollywood.
Absolutely.
I can see him swimming with the shirt off just because he doesn't want to be like Mexicans.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, he does have an American flag wrapped around his head tight right now.
Yeah, all this is way better. For sure.
He's got a great underwater.
You should see him underwater. He looks sad, but you should see him underwater.
I'm an underwater model.
It's like funhouse mirrors. It just works for him.
That's great. Fuck yeah. Well, there he goes. J-Mac, everybody. J-Mac. At J-Mac Comedy. J-Mac Comedy. The name of that joke, by the way, there's also a one area on these sign-up sheets where sometimes people write down their topic. It leaves a space for it. And the name of that, what he just talked about here, is what he calls reverse stereotypification. That's the name of that. Reverse stereotypification. And Scott Kidd talked about smoking.
That's not what he talked about at all.
He didn't mention that whatsoever.
But Scott is a fucking liar.
Improvise some different stuff. Should have stuck with the smoking.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right. Paulie, you having fun?
Dude, what's stereotypification?
Ooh, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Joe Balin.
Hello, folks. Here we go. So, I was living in Hawaii, and I finally found out that this girl I really liked found a boyfriend. So I figured this is time to call her up. I call her up. She was drunk, and she told me, I asked her out, and she goes, Joe, I just hope you have visions fucking. So I told her, well, I have visions fucking you. Isn't that halfway there? Okay, so I figured, I also have some 50% off if you go shopping. She hung up that bed, hung up the phone. That was it. Didn't say anything about Christmas or nothing like that. So, okay, we go to the next. Okay, at Cinco de Mayo. I'm staying here. I don't care. Okay, I went to Cinco de Mayo. It's a blonde girl. She's very drunk, falling on everybody. And if somebody comes up to me, goes, "What's her name anyway?" I don't know, but I bring her home in about 2 hours. Get out. Okay, Smitter.
He nailed the wave as the cat sound wave. There's one thing you got, it's timing.
Kind of. It's a bad part about it. It actually was better than the first one.
Dude, Jay London cleaned himself up, right?
True.
It's half Jay London, half PJ, I think.
Oh, yeah. You have to talk to that microphone.
I burned the
So you didn't have to repeat that one.
Right.
It didn't work before either.
Joe, you know what I liked about your material is that I couldn't tell when jokes started and ended. Until you said next one. All right, so that didn't work. Like, I didn't even know it was. Was it just me? I mean, you guys were completely silent.
Well, I thought it was going to be funny that what I said, well, I have visions fucking you. So, it didn't go that way.
But what was she saying?
I thought you said that she said the same thing as you.
Yeah.
No, what I said is, she said, Joe, I don't have visions fucking you. So I told her, well, look, I have visions fucking you. Isn't that me? We're halfway there? That's what I said.
But why would she tell you that she doesn't have visions of fucking you?
Because I asked her out. That's what she said.
You asked her out on a date. How did you say that? Like, how did that go?
Let's go out. I like it.
You just walked right up to her and said that out of nowhere? You called her?
I called her.
How'd you get her number?
She gave it to me.
When?
At her house, where she worked at the hotel.
when I was like a kid.
So you're in Hawaii.
Yeah, I lived there about 18 years.
But hey, also said she broke up with her boyfriend. So when did that happen?
2 days after.
How did you find out that she had broken up with her boyfriend?
She told me.
How did she tell you?
I broke up with him because I got fed up with him working part-time for 10 years.
You what?
He got fed up with her working part-time for 10 years.
But where were you when she told you this information?
Where she worked at?
Were you staying at that hotel?
No, I used to go visit her.
You used to just show up at the hotel. See, now I think we're getting somewhere. Here we go. So you used to show up at the hotel that she worked at, but you weren't staying there doing anything. You were just there to.
No, I was just visit her once in a while, hoping.
Even though she had a boyfriend.
Yeah, well, there's OPP.
I don't know what's crazy. I don't know what's crazy. The fact that you would show up at that hotel regularly, or the fact that she would update you on her boyfriend breaking up with her.
No, I just like visiting her, that's all. And I used to visit her, and the girl Sandy. Then I finally.
Where did Sandy work?
I forgot. Oh, she's
No, you
coffee shop.
Did she have a boyfriend too?
Yeah. So,
do you think there's a chance that maybe they're just telling them they have boyfriends? There might be a chance, but I'm amazed that she would tell you that she didn't.
She'd like to tell me how to keep the business.
So when you said, wow, she gave you her number too. That's interesting.
She's like one of those girls that likes hanging out with other guys and not girls. She has a lot of guy friends. Boyfriend.
Did you ever hang out with her outside of the hotel where she was working?
Yeah, I used to go lunch with her.
Nice.
Go lunch with her, I used to feature her. Of course, I like looking.
Wow.
She was a nice, cute little Chinese girl.
Whoa. Why'd you go racist?
Because she's a Chinese girl.
Good point.
Fuck yeah. How many chicks have you killed before?
How many girls?
Yeah.
Should I include prostitutes and strippers?
No. Just innocent victims.
Let's see. When I had hair, 8, then
all right,
Chicago.
So about 3 chicks.
No. Well, in school, it was pretty good. It's 9 in school.
Wait, you just went from 8 to 9.
5.
Joe, I'm pretty sure we're all going to have to testify in court after your appearance here tonight. So thank you. Hey, you guys have any questions or anything for Joe, guys?
Dude, I killed Stephen Baldwin's career.
True. You and Christ.
I know, babe. Bio don't do.
You really want that sequel, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Do you think Baldwin would ever do it?
Dude, he's been calling me up to do it. But it's like, he wants to do it with no cursing and no drug references.
You're out on that shit.
Yeah, dude, you gotta have that stuff. Purple sticky punch, purple sticky.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, can I go now?
Sure. Yeah, you can. How dare you?
I like how he wears a Hawaii shirt to do Hawaiian.
Smart. And shorts.
It really nails it. Really hammers it.
You know what? Maybe that first guy should have worn his casino uniform.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
The little visor might have really taken it up. Registered. Oh, it would have been great.
Fuck yeah. Joe, you're not on Twitter, huh?
That's shocking. You know what? I wish
he's ready to date, but he's not ready to tweet.
Yeah.
Not ready. At least he knows where he stands.
It should almost be like a driver's license. So you should have to be able to show you can tweet before they give you that privilege.
It's true.
Dude, what do you mean? Have you seen my Twitter?
Actually, you're one of the only people I ever had to follow and immediately unfollow.
What do you mean, dude?
Holly, if you think if I were to ask Sandy what some of his favorite Holly tweets that he's seen, what would they be?
About to go on stage with Sambi as stars in Bepchi.
Wow.
Hi, babe. About to go to the mansion. It's, hey, Cincinnati, I'm about to be there. Come to the shows.
Polly has a business side too, and if you watch the movie Polly Shore's Dead, came out in 2000, if you go to the special features and you listen, he's a smart guy, and he has a lot to say about the entertainment business because he's been in here since a small boy in this club.
Yeah.
That's not true at all. Things you just said.
See, he said it.
There you go. Our next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Jonathan Tomlin.
Cue up the Van Halen. What's up, y'all? When I moved to LA, I learned that you gotta be color appropriate. But I didn't know it applied to Hollywood. I was walking down the street on Hollywood Boulevard, and I was approached by this gang of Negroes. They came up behind me. They were like, "What up, kid? What you do with all that blue on, kid?" And I was stuck because I'm not a bitch, but I was scared. You know what I mean? And it wasn't gonna go over well if I got jumped by a bunch of skinny jean wearing dudes and shit. So I did the only thing I knew to do when I'm in trouble. I went back to my roots, and I was like, "Excuse me, my brother. I don't know anything about TT set that you're talking about. I'm just trying to get to the club over here." And they let me come, and they were like, "You wanted to real niggas, huh?" That's it.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, he killed it while the other people. I have that same punchline to a lot of my jokes. But,
dude, that's one of my jokes word for word.
I stole it from Party.
Yeah, sometimes people just, have the same thoughts.
Yeah. That's true.
I've always been amazed.
I think like a brother.
Oh, you're going racist.
What do you... Dude, I was in the wash. Shut the fuck up.
Wash? I don't even know about that.
Dude, Snoop Dogg and Dre. Yeah,
oh, that's what they call it. I've always found it a little crazy that gangs do use color differential.
It's crazy. I mean, the government.
The government? Yeah. Like Democrats and Republicans?
Democrats, political, whatever you call it.
I don't know what I call it. I don't call it any of that.
It's just funny. Different world I live in. You know what I mean? The game to me.
But which side are you?
I'm like a superhero.
Sex is like that game, sorry.
Not for me. Or guess in some people's cases.
Operation, because she's only 4.
I think I did. They're not talking to me. Just don't hit the side. Not talking to me at all.
Don't scrape the DNA off of the girl.
Oh.
Has anybody?
Hey, Shorty.
Has anybody ever tried to get you in a gang before?
Yeah. When I was younger, I went to my stepdad and I was like, "Yeah, I think I'm gonna join the gang." He's like, "Son, you're gonna join the gang, but you gotta whoop my ass because I'm not gonna let that happen." Didn't do it.
Wow.
I have a joke about it though, where I did beat his ass in the gang,
but you did.
But
Does it work anything like the NBA draft? Like you have to declare?
It kind of does. Like
I'm looking to thug.
They look at your physical specs.
Come to the combine. Let us see how you.
They're like watching you at the arcade, the shooting games. Like,
yeah, they're watching like.
Dude, I had a really good workout for the Latin Kings.
All right, Ollie is on fire tonight.
This is the sharpest he's ever been.
It's unbelievable. Ollie's killing. Fuck yeah.
That was really good. There's not really any tips because it's already pretty good. So
yeah,
funny as hell, y'all.
He has really good stage presence.
Yeah,
everything good.
I like you held the hat. You took it off, like respectful.
Yeah.
It's like the dinner table.
Yeah.
Fuck Yeah, Jonathan Tumbling. He's J Sherlock T on Twitter at J Sherlock T. No clip was the name of that. Was the name of the topic.
They should always bring black people up to Van Halen.
Yeah, that was funny. Patriot's known for his accidental racism. He's originally from Texas. He sometimes just doesn't know any better of exactly what he's saying, and you'll notice it pops up sometimes. Like Patriot, what do you think of Jonathan Tumbling?
Yeah, I think you guys summed it up pretty good. I like the female brothers. We went over that. I like the female hombres. Even Longoria.
Oh, you.
I like her female. I like all
Did
that.
we talk about evil?
No, not at all. We went off on a real.
Attention.
What did he say?
I'm like Ross Perot. I'll say what I want.
Wow.
Have you ever met a girl that has no hair on her toes?
No, I gotta be shaved. I like her legs and everything. No hair. You can have some hair on the bottom. It's okay.
Have you ever been with a chick that had hairy legs?
Maybe a little bit, but never out of control.
Have you ever been with a chick?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but it has been a while. When are the last 2 times you hooked up with girls again?
The last time I had sex was May of 2004, the last episode of Friends. I played with a girl.
That's
Remember that song? No one told you life was gonna be that great. Your job's a joke, you know. Your love life went astray. Seems like you're always stuck in second gear. When has it been your day, week, or month, or even for year? I'll be there for you. The Rugrats, you remember that song?
There you go.
The last time you got laid, did you own that costume?
No, I just got this back in May when Iron Man 3 came out. It took me a year and a half, Sandy, to get this costume. I ordered it from Norway, and I waited a long time. I didn't think I was going to get it. There was a lot of legal problems, health issues with the fender. Didn't think I was going to get it, but I got it. It changed my life because I did the comedy store, and Tony put me on the show, and it's really cool. I got all these fans on Twitter, and they love me.
Who did you have sex with the night Friends ended?
What?
I said, who did you have sex
There
with?
was a bartender girl at the Sugar Shack. I was a DJ there. Yeah.
The Sugar Shack. Did you ever fuck during that about you?
No.
Strange. What about Caroline in the City?
No.
Have you ever tried to fuck any of your Twitter followers?
Well, I'm hoping things are going to change for me. I'm starting to meet women, and it's just a matter of time before I get lucky.
Can I ask you something? If you met a girl that adored you because of your persona with the costume on, would you fuck her with the costume on? Or
No hesitation there whatsoever. I don't think you got the final word out on that question.
If anybody in the adult film business wants to get with me, I'm ready to be signed up. Put me on contact.
Wow. Hey. What would your porn name be? What would be the Iron Patriots porn motto or porn name?
Share your banana with the Iron Patriots.
Wait, share your banana? Are you doing gay porn?
No, not that.
Hold on, are you getting pounded? Share your banana.
Hey, Iron Patriot, we actually have a lady in the audience. It's in the adult industry. And Mia Lee, how are you doing today?
I'm good.
You're very beautiful.
Thanks. I try, I guess. I came out switchy like this, and you guys like it.
Would you ever work with the Iron Patriot?
I just did a shoot for Fucking Machine, so too. We're available as a and Marvel gets released, I guess. So.
Well, yeah, we're already questioning whether or not, because Marvel in some forms, we put us in quite the conundrum because they own the Iron Patriot. However,
This is kind of a custom model, so I might not have as much trouble.
well, we already found a solution actually, because we want to avoid, there's been rumors of a lawsuit, a pending lawsuit, Death Squad versus Marvel, and we wouldn't want anything of the such. So I think we're going to
we're going to start bringing beards.
Yeah.
And, we're going to try some different looks for you.
Like a curly hipster mustache.
Yeah.
You think I should just call myself the Comic Patriot instead of trying to do Iron Patriot anymore?
I think you could call yourself the Rocketeer because I think the pattern
That counts.
because
your career's about to take off.
Yeah, if you just put a fin on the head and call yourself the Rocketeer.
Oh, yeah.
They'll probably appreciate the publicity.
Yeah. They'll sell some VHS.
a Rocketeer.
Maybe Laserdisc.
Wow.
Dude, Laserdisc is the best way to watch my movies.
So true.
The Munchies and the Weasel.
Right.
Back to the bucket we go on that note. Your next comedian is Leah Nauer.
I was a virgin until I was 20. I was even in a club called Abstinence is Cool because I was waiting to fall in love, and I found it. I fell in love with sex. Thank you. We're going on a year and a half, and we're thinking of taking a relationship to the next level. Anal. Yeah, I'm really excited. But that being said, I've only had sex with one guy, and it totally works in my favor because now, like, whenever we're in a fight and I'm mad at him, I'll just be like, and then when we're happy, he's still the worst fuck I've ever had. He's 7 years older than me, and I love older guys, but there's one thing that they do that I cannot stand. I'll be talking to a guy, he'll find out that I'm 21, and then they'll be like, oh, whoa, am I gonna get arrested for talking to you? Are you gonna rape me while you're talking to me?
Yeah.
Probably.
There it is.
Thanks, I'm Leah Nauer.
Heck yeah. Fuck yeah.
How old are you?
21.
And you've only really slept with one person before?
Yep.
Can I make a suggestion from your material?
Please.
You should have sex with another guy, say a movie star, and then
Smart.
you'll have a lot more material because you can talk about that, babe.
Okay, thanks, Polly.
Here, put your number in my phone. I'm about to come. You
Wait, but you're not a movie star.
Why?
Wait, what did she just suppose? Oh my goodness.
There was a made-for-TV movie on country music television 2 years ago. It was called Whiskey Business.
That did come out.
He played a.
That's another thing, much like the Rocketeer, something I haven't thought of in quite a while. Whiskey Business.
Yeah, I think he played this situation. So.
Dude, it was Polly Shorto's Jersey Shore.
Nailed it. Fuck yeah. Well, what an interesting perspective you must have as a 21-year-old. How long have you lived in LA?
2 years.
How long have you been 21?
Great question.
Since June.
At least 2 years, probably.
Yeah.
When did you first have sex? How long ago was this?
It was on my, I was technically 19, but also 20. It was like on my 20th birthday, the eve of. So, yeah.
Jesus, women are so fucked up like that.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I think just, more fucking.
Cool. I can do that.
Are you really gonna do anal? Have you done anal?
Tried. Didn't work out.
Did it hurt too much?
No, it didn't work.
Oh, because he was gay or something?
I don't know. I want to try again, but.
So smiley.
You gotta have a glass of red wine and a Valium.
I'm pretty sure I
Good
just.
to know. Okay.
Pretty sure I just heard Red Band come in his hands. Like I heard this weird liquid release, little splash.
I actually heard him come in my hands.
It's heated because of salmonella. It's a little hot.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost a year and a half.
Wow.
So you had 6 months of pretty fucking comedy.
No, I was a virgin when I started comedy. So I had a lot of material about being a virgin, and then I had to scrap all of that when I finally had sex.
Jeez.
For the best, I guess.
Did you find anyone at a comedy show ever related to your virgin material?
I mean, no. Some girls like out of pity with glue, like they're proud of me.
Why did you choose to remain a virgin for so painfully long?
I was waiting for love.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna hope.
Yeah, you're 21.
I can't wait until she's 25 to see the fucking material.
Right. So I do a lot of anal, and
I don't know if you guys know what blown out means.
I got the cutest sock.
It's gonna be a beautiful set, though.
I got the cutest sock.
Did I announce that last name right? Knauer with a K?
It's Knauer.
Knauer.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a weird subject matter to talk about how you just had sex and you've only had sex with one person because it automatically makes us all think like, now we're all thinking about sex while looking at you.
Sure.
And so it's very a weird.
Lady, is that what
But
you're
at least
thinking?
it's not in like a dirty way.
No, it's in a really very dirty way. Like I'm thinking like fucking you in the ass while fucking a dildo at the same time and shitting on it.
Sure, I'm not talking about that though.
Boner pills.
It's amazing that you have stuff like that in the back of your brain to use when the time still isn't right.
But when honestly, but when you talk about it, and you're so beautiful, and you talk about such a thing like this, you automatically kind of like, I got brainwashed, and I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't.
Look at a mice or something. Jesus. It's weird sitting next to dudes with boners on the stage. Oh, God. Well, it's not weird, but it's
only weird because it's out of his pants right now.
True. Right.
Would you fuck her
I gotta
boyfriend
try
to
it
get to
out.
her? Would you fuck her boyfriend to get to her?
Hand job?
Is that her boyfriend, the guy right up
He'll
there?
take her from behind,
That's
you
real.
take her from behind him.
And a yellow jacket. But anyway, what I was saying is that it is distracting when you bring up sex and you're so innocent and beautiful looking. So like be prepared that a lot of your material is probably going to be a lot of guys going, instead of like,
Another option is to keep the material and get fat and gross.
I don't want to do that.
Always a
That's not fun.
Patriot, what did you think of Leah?
I've heard Dr. Drew say that constant anal sex can be dangerous. Because when you get older, you might have to wear diapers. Shit just fall out.
Okay.
There you go.
Careful.
Her boss got colon cancer from it.
That's pretty much as good as I think Dr. Drew would say it if he was here. So,
will you show Iron Patriot your feet?
No. I was like so afraid that he was going to look at them actually. Because I am wearing a glass. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
What's wrong with your feet?
No.
You got one of those retarded little toes?
I don't know. It just like freaks me out knowing that people get turned on my feet and then I'm wearing glass.
Those are like naked shoes you're wearing. Naked. It looks like you're not wearing shoes at all.
there he goes. He already looked. That's why he said he wasn't going to look. He had already looked.
She's not wearing open-toed sandals. I already know.
By what? The smell?
No, I glanced down and you can't see nothing.
How long do you think she was on the stage until you had to look at her feet? Tell the truth.
You know, I'm always looking at everything in this club to make sure it's
Yeah. Actually, you're not. We can see where you're looking, and it's only within like a 30-degree radius. So, seriously, Patriot, what part of her being up here did you look at her feet?
I glanced as she got on stage.
Pretty early on. That's right, Patriot. When you have a foot fetish, you own that shit. I mean, I don't know. You're the only pal that I know that has a foot fetish.
Patriot, would you consider going to podiatry school?
Yeah, did you get a pedicure every once in a while?
I don't want to tell you.
What'd she say?
She said she didn't want to tell him the
That's
answer.
a perfect answer.
That's
That's exactly what I would say too. Leah Knauer, everybody. Knauer. It's an interesting.
She's got an O-ring that doesn't even let dicks in at this point.
It's true.
They're very, very tight.
Most chicks at 21 are just, they're on the Sibian already nowadays,
Is this guy already following her on Twitter?
Yeah, I think that's what's happening.
Followed!
Wow.
Yeah.
So if you follow him back, you're surely going to get a DM in about 13 minutes.
Yeah. So. You like going on podcast?
That easy. Welcome to show business, kid.
You like Olive Garden?
Yeah. It's interesting. Bruce Boyman? Oh, wow. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. This is amazing. Fuck yeah. Holy fuck.
Hey, everybody, nice to see
Jewish people have been attracted to comedy through history. So the next minute, I'm going to be your village idiot.
Yes.
I love interacting with younger people. It's always interesting. Young people young guys check out older women. Sexy ones, and they call them MILF. And I'm hoping some nice young ladies checking me out, thinking, hey, he's a father I'd like to hump, which would make me MILF.
It worked out.
5 minutes. In fact, my last girlfriend said I was just like the dog, and she's right. My dog chews because at Sam's Club they have kibbles and bits. I chew at the strip club because they have nipples and clits. We're all here trying to, build a comedy career, and it's dangerous. In the very last episode of the Three Stooges, Curly injured his groin. He became a eunuch.
Wow, that's a myth. I am an instant fucking fan of him.
Me too. Yeah.
It's cool because he reminds me, like, from the waist up, he's like a dad, but then from the waist to the knees, he's like Stone Cold. Yeah, totally.
You are well ventilated.
Yeah, well, and I'm sure it won't be long until he has the 2 black knee braces. So it actually is just going to grow more and more into Stone Cold from the waist down.
But instead of Pierce, he'd be crushing Manischewitz.
Bruce, I love your fucking style, man. Like, you'll do a joke and it goes right into something like some kind of interesting. I love the bark and the kibbles, and I didn't like nipples and clits that much, but when that bark came out, my tune changed immediately.
It's better to bark into the microphone than drool into the microphone like it does.
Right.
Boy, the mic is no cord.
Yeah, like fucking crazy ass technology, the cordless mic. We got it special.
Even the short sleeve business shirt, that might be what Stone Cold works.
Yeah.
But he's got a cubicle job now.
That was from years of being a chiropractor.
You were a chiropractor?
Retired. And I'll tell you something.
You figured you'd go in the career change and start cracking people up, huh? Am I right? Am I right? Chiropractor jokes, people. I've been waiting to do that for 9 years.
Well, a chiropractor's work is up to his hands. But when Obamacare pays for fisting, we'll be in our work up to our elbows.
Fucking Obama.
Oh, shit. Fucking Obama. The mayor is angry that you tried that joke out after your time was up.
I think that joke would have worked if he had a barking or Curly's laugh type sound effect after.
Can you do the eunuch, just that one word again? The end of that? Just say the word eunuch. Is that what you do? It's so funny. Did it differently that time, but still, I'm in love with you. What do you do now? How long are you in LA? You live here?
I've been in LA for a year, doing this for 6 months. After years in Portland, Oregon, great town, good comedy scene, and it was going so well. I fell apart, family courts and things like that.
Oh,
that you into this little bit.
Right.
This is going Maury.
Yeah,
quickly.
Seriously.
Yeah. Family courts are terrible. You gotta get that on the record.
Right.
My ex-wife used to terrorize me with family court, so I turned her into Homeland Security as the Unimog.
Oh, you better look at
it.
What else was nice?
The mayor is launching fireworks.
He creepily rubbed his belly when he told that joke.
Yeah,
it was like a nice,
like that's where his wife is now. Like he ate her.
We've all heard that acronym MILF, but I've never heard the FILF. Father, I'd like to fly.
And I'm sure Patriot, you must be a really big fan of Patriot. You must be a really big fan of Bruce because I'm pretty sure that underneath the suit, you guys are about the same age, right?
No, I'm 46. And let me tell you something, Tony. You might not make it to 46 with all your smoking.
Oh, Jesus. Whoa, take it easy on me.
Or that lip.
They put the Surgeon General warning on cigarettes for a reason, Tony.
Good, valid point.
Thank you, Patriot. Meanwhile, the guy that was making your suit had health issues with whatever paint or whatever the fuck's on that, and you trap your body in it for God only knows how long.
Because his body was hurt because he wears an Iron Man too. He had a lot of pain in his back and
Wait, the guy that wears an Iron Man suit is the same guy that sculpted your uniform?
Yeah, he was one of the first ones to make a rocking Iron Man suit back in 2007. He was already working on this thing, even before Iron Man came out in 2008. He was working on it. This guy is one of the best sculptors in the world.
Fuck yeah, there you go.
I'm glad Bruce is up here for this part.
Yeah, Bruce, thank you so much. Please come back. Sign up again soon.
I know.
Very funny
He's
stuff.
just holding the microphone like a priest waiting.
Oh,
for
he's got
somebody
business
over.
cards.
Look at
Fuck
that.
yeah.
Oh
Thank
shit! He insulted us and called us homeless.
He said I give these to all the homeless people we meet. He meets.
He doesn't have a Twitter handle, but you can call him at. No, I'm just kidding.
He does have an AOL, however.
Oh yeah. AOL version 3.5. It's
Wow.
That was a good
AOL.com.
10,000 free hours.
If I had no idea of who this was and I saw the card, I would know exactly what he looks like. It's got an AOL email, his phone number, and a brick wall with tomatoes smashed up against it.
See, I thought it was blood stains. So
one's a blood stain, one's a tomato.
Family cords to the belly room. The guy's making it right now.
yeah, hey, I don't know where your ex-wife is, but I think she can see who's winning now.
Hell
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
Totally. All right.
She might have got the money, but
Yeah. Did it not go well, the verdict? Well, feel free to come back here. Use this place as an outlet. One more time for Bruce Boyman, everybody. Finding his stream out here. Great sense of humor. Keep rocking it, Bruce. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jeff McKinnon, everybody. Here he is. At Wicked Comedy.
You already met my girlfriend, Mia Knauer.
Oh, wow.
Her time up here was a thrill for me. Show this whole room I'm the worst fuck she's ever had. And at 21, I don't think she realized I don't give a shit. It just goes. And interesting enough, I know that you folks that probably might have to fuck me to get to her. And I'm not putting anything on the table, but I am bisexual, which is a label I don't. It's not a label I like. I prefer sexual double threat. Because when people hear bisexual, they're like, what? So that just means you'll just fuck anybody? It's like, no. There are still ugly people. Like, I like very specific types of people. I like short, beautiful women and guys who look kind of like me. It's been like the last 25 years trying to figure out if I'm bisexual or just the most extreme narcissist. Narcissist, thank you. That's it, everybody. Thanks.
There you go. Jeff McKinnon, everybody. Interesting. So you're the one that took Leah's virginity, huh?
I did.
fucking A. So do I just put it like on your cheek or something like that? I just drag it on your chin?
Red Band, retweet me once, and you can get a photo.
Oh, retweet it. Right here.
I think it's from him.
They do kind of look alike a little bit.
I kind of have a question. Yeah. If he's bisexual, how did the ass sex not work out?
I know that was going to be posed. Yeah, in general,
I mean,
I'm not a fan of anal sex.
Oh, okay.
Across the board, I find the butthole to be disgusting.
So when you're with another dude, you guys are just like blowing each other?
Just ramming dicks.
Yeah.
Like a mountain goat.
Yeah. We have whole friends that watch Kathy Griffin. I don't know. That's all there is.
All right, so you wrote today, Joe the plumber said, one thing a white president doesn't make you racist, it actually makes you American. Actually, it makes you a racist American. I just retweeted that.
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah.
All right, Leah, can we get you up here? Patriots, secure the back. We've got business to go with.
Fuck yeah.
And he wants a podcast too, so this is going to work out.
It's like a double retweet.
Nice. Scroll down.
My only advice would be you should definitely break up with that girl. But look, I'm trying to help Red Band here as much as I possibly can. No, it's weird. two comedy couples. It's strange. I think in general.
I have someone to hang out with while I watch the show.
Look, it's either going to not work out for you guys as a couple or as comedians.
Yeah, to be honest, if she had done much better than me, I probably would have broke up with her today.
Oh, well, that's funny you say that because I was going to say she actually did better than you tonight. So
thank you, Tony. Ryan, you're in business. What's that? Wow. Jesus Christ.
Who's this?
Thank you.
Wild
I have
fire.
a mirror.
It's a snorter, too.
Oh, yeah.
Can't win them all.
She'll let you fuck those gaping nostrils she has. Because she's a snorter. She was the snorter, people. She doesn't have a weird nose or anything. Okay, gee. All right.
She's got gaping attitude.
Yeah.
Come on, you're killing the boob.
So that's
how you guys broke up.
Well played. Awesome. Fuck yeah. So what are you gonna do now that you're single?
Dudes. Snorting later. Kings.com apparently. I never knew that opportunity existed here. So
Oh, yeah. I know a pretty desperate band by the name of Bruce Boyman.
Yeah.
if I could get his AOL account.
And I think probably the best way to make his ex-wife see how much better he's doing is to get a shot of a man sucking his dick.
And there's nothing much gayer than having your last name be Boy Man. So, I mean, other than Larry Ladyboy, that's pretty much it. Yeah, you should totally fuck. Bruce, would you be interested in fucking Jack McKinnon while Red Band fucks his girlfriend?
Hey, where did it become that he fucks me?
Listen, man, you don't like
You said
buttholes.
you don't like buttholes, so
Bruce is down with anything.
fuck yeah, totally. There's nobody that owns that pair of denim shorts he was wearing that doesn't love anal.
That's a fact.
They make sure you want these Levi's shorts that go above your knee. Do you love anal? If the answer is no, they're like, you gotta go get Wranglers.
Yeah. You're required to steal the denim shorts usually, unless you have a barbed wire.
Yeah, guys. I brought my Hot Rod 5000 too. Your girl's a boss.
Perfect. Wow. It's boner pills right there.
Oh, it's Hot Rod 5000.
Yeah.
It's what this program is brought to you by, not officially, but it was what People's Red Band.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Snorter, would you be willing to snort some Hot Rod 5000?
Have you snort a boner pill?
There's only one.
Have you ever snorted a boner?
Wow.
Are you 21?
Do you want to be?
There goes Jeff McKinnon, everybody. At Wicked Comedy on Twitter. Fuck yeah.
She waited for love, and love was a bisexual.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
He loves blowing dudes.
She's waiting for love. He's waiting for a hole of some sort.
They really are in love. I just saw them give each other a kiss on the lips when he got back up there.
Very swapping.
Just like everything's cool.
Dude, bisexual is when you have sex and then you say goodbye, right?
Yeah. Yep.
It's like, we just fuck, babe, bye.
Oh, Paulie, you are unbelievable tonight.
Not stop fire.
All right, I think we have about time for about one more out of the fucking name. What's going on here? Let's see what we got. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The shanks of
What's up, everyone? Anyone eat raisins? Yeah. One of the only adults I know who eats raisins. Right? Like after 5 years of age, no one's like, I want a snack. Let me have a raisin. Let me have a handful of raisins. Because you're still fucking hungry. You know what I mean? The raisins are weird because like most other dried fruit, it's just called what it is after the word dry. Like dried apricots, dried cherries, dried cranberries. Some like uppity French person was like, we're giving and raisins. And then it's stuff. It's weird. Like the only other fruit that's not called dried what it is plums. It's weird. I hate picky eaters that are children. Nothing's worse than a picky child eater, except for their parents that caters to them. You know what I mean? Because life's hard. Like you're a kid, if they don't want to eat tomatoes, let them peel that shit off. Life's hard. You know? If they don't, it's weird. It's like, take off the onions, okay? Life's hard. There's a challenge. Alright.
Fuck yeah. Notice that you have a lot of food jokes.
I know. But I just like, because I don't know. I was like on the fence. Do I want to do food again? And then I was like, yeah, I do. But I have other jokes too. But lately I've been like on a real food thing right now.
It's awesome.
But remember, she did do Jimmy Buffett at the last show.
Yeah. Right. You really like raisins a lot?
I hate raisins.
You hate raisins?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they're disgusting. Like, no one wants raisins. Like, I'd much rather have chocolate chip. You know?
Yep, I have a bowl of raisin bran every morning.
Fuck yeah.
Of course.
It's a ringing endorsement for Raisin Bran right now. It really is. Free advertisement. Yeah, very exciting.
I do 2 bowls a day.
Really? Have you been smoking pot lately, Patriot?
I'm sober right now, but when I get home, I have a smoke down.
Any deep thoughts or insights from the last?
Yeah. The most difficult question to answer is how can we all simultaneously be at the center of our own universe?
There you go. Sarah, when you're writing raisin jokes, like, are you looking at raisins? Are you Googling raisins, like, for inspiration or anything like that?
You know, I was actually hanging out with children babysitting, but I didn't want to say that because I'm doing stand-up, you know?
Right.
So I was babysitting and I was watching this, like, little girl just eat, like, handfuls of raisins. And I was just like, that's foul. If I was hungry, I would have a snack. I wouldn't just be, like, taking a handful of raisins and, like, pouring it into my mouth.
Right. Because they sort of are just rotten grapes, right?
Yeah, it's just like a bad taste. It's not even like sustenance, it's just a taste.
What are prunes again?
Prunes are dried plums.
Oh.
Do you like Dr. Pepper?
Not really. I like Diet Dr. Pepper.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm drinking right here, dude.
Hey, you already have a girlfriend on this podcast. And a boyfriend.
Yeah. I'm trying to get rid of the boyfriend for this girl.
Just keep them both for now until you figure out which one you really like more. Okay.
Play both sides.
Minority you babysit a lot? Is that a lot of your day is babysitting? I mean, do you have a lot of material that comes from like watching kids?
It's been like a few days a week babysitting during the afternoons. Yeah, kids, but not too much kids because I don't want to isolate people by just talking about kids. You know, not everyone has them.
But everybody does have food.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Some people
can't wait till she does oxygen jokes.
Really connected with you.
No?
Sleep. Makes a noise to you that if you sleep once in a while. Well, there you go. Sarah Weinschenk, everybody. What's that? Oh, interesting. I missed that. Patriot, we noticed you don't have a belt of any kind, no kind of superhero, no real weapons or anything, huh?
No. I can go out like this,
And then you have any 15 to 16, 7-year-olds that are scared of that.
The laser said,
I can crack this fiberglass on your head.
Oh, wow. Whoa. What was that? What was that accent?
Yeah. That's Houston Hillbilly.
Yeah. You'd be calling your lawyer real quick. Suing me.
Is that what a threat? Okay.
I get ripped across the line.
Wow, there you go. You just got called out by the
I was going to say, where is it? What's going on?
Here.
That's the line that he can't cross.
Physically. Up the step. You're my favorite fucking superhero, no doubt. No, Green Lantern, then you.
Well, it's time for the regular portion of our show where now it's two lovely young ladies regularly doing their 60 seconds each week on the show. No particular order. Let's do tonight first. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Hi guys, what's going on? I want to talk about something a little serious tonight. I caught my little sister sexting, and I wouldn't be so upset about it, but she's 12 years old. Yeah, it's true. And I'm like, what are you sending? Like, is she sending pictures of herself completely naked? Like, yeah, I just got a Brazilian. Haley, you don't even have armpit hair, you know? She's like, she's being really bad. She offered our other sister for a threesome. And I'm like, you can't even have a twosome or a one-some. I'm like, Haley, Mom and Dad are going to kill you. They can never see this. So I did what every other good big sister would do. I helped her download Snapchat. Thank you.
Yeah, a minute. What's Snapchat? I don't know. I'm not a social
I
media
think
guy.
old man is
Yeah,
Snapchat's something that you send like a photo or a video and it disappears after a short period of time. So you're like, oh, look at her tits. Oh,
And you only have, like, 10
are you already
seconds
friends
with your little
sister on Snapchat? Yeah. That's a very uncomfortable material to go down.
Yeah. Well, it really happened.
fun.
I feel like I had to make a joke about it because it was scary.
Maybe not make her 12 because that's like
She is 12.
I know.
She's
It's fucked up.
What?
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably one of those that it would be funnier if it wasn't true type of jokes.
Yeah, because that's not disturbing. Especially when you start talking about her pussy hair and stuff, and it's just like, all right, she's 12 years old. You're talking about some pussy hair. Now I'm in my head thinking of a 12-year-old pussy.
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, I know.
Normally, Brian wants to decide when he gets to think of a hairless 12-year-old person. He doesn't want anybody telling him.
Yeah, he's not a if there's grass on the field, play ball guy. He's if there's a field, play ball.
Right.
At least
on your first period.
12-year-olds love playing in fields, so
yeah.
So, yeah.
Sandlot's
Okay. Well,
Did you say that she invited you to do a threesome?
no, she she's really innocent. She doesn't actually hook up with boys, and she was just trying to impress an older boy. So she thought that was the cool thing to say was to have a threesome.
12 years old, she's saying that.
She's already a
Yeah.
fucking cock tease. It's
Yeah.
terrible.
Basically.
Dude, what were you, a virgin until you were 21?
Gee.
When did you start having sex?
I was 17.
All right.
Well, you need to have a serious talk with your sister before she can physically get pregnant.
Yeah. You need to talk to her mom about this. Your mom about this.
I
shit.
did. She told me to make a joke.
Your mom.
She was like, "Oh my God, Kimberly, you have to go down your freaking comedy."
See, I think maybe if you would have done the mom accent
I've
while
done
talking about the little sister pussy.
Replace the mom part with the pussy.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Yeah, always something new and different. Sandy, I love this look that you have.
Yeah. Oh, look. It's like the dude Belushi.
Yeah. Very Rick Ross in the beard.
That's what I was going for with the beard. Yeah.
All right.
I drink a lot of rosé.
Our second comedian, as always, regular here since episode 1, Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm not ready to be a mom. I'm not ready to wake up angry every day. I've been throwing up every day for 20 years. I'm not ready to give up all that hard work. Yeah, fucking that's right. You know I'm done. You know, my mom told me, she said, Sarah, whatever you do, don't have kids. You're just going to fuck them up. And I said, well, you just did what? You don't want to pass down the tradition, or have you to be nice? I'd be afraid of what kind of mom I would be. I was riding through Burbank the other day because I hate myself. And I saw a mom carrying a tiny little dog and dragging a child on a leash. That would definitely be the kind of mom I would be.
I've only had one thought or dream where I was a mom, and basically in the dream there was a baby in a crib. I put a piece of paper on its face and seen. That's what me being a mom is like. So it's just not going to go well. If I lay any eggs, I'm going to step on them. You get where I'm going? Who says you have to keep them, right? Control on the weight.
There you go.
Casey Anthony, everybody.
The lovely Casey Anthony.
It was just a matter of time before she started doing comedy, you know?
While we're on the subject of Casey Anthony, though, I think there's still a chance that kid killed herself, you know? No, I mean, it's like Michael Vick's dogs. Like, those dogs killed themselves because he wouldn't let them fight anymore.
Right.
All right, maybe not.
Very young suicide, that would have been.
Yeah.
Then plus the self-burial is hard to explain.
Talent is talent.
That's when things get really.
Sandy, I love your smile. So like this entire podcast is just me enjoying your smile.
Oh, thank you.
It's so amazing.
She's buttering you up.
I know. That's right.
Sandy,
Have you ever had a pregnancy scare before?
No,
You want one?
Nice.
No, I'm barren.
Just so you know, that was the hottest thing every dude in this room heard. What? Oh, yeah. No pull out. Got it.
Yeah, I have one of those permanent little coat hanger things in my cervix. So yeah, it's pretty great.
That doesn't sound comfortable at all.
You know, I like the bit that you had holding the dog and dragging the baby. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. That you make sure you emphasize that because like that almost sounded like how it was supposed to sound.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I almost was like, wait, she said it the opposite. Aha, that's funny. But
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like you kind of floated over that and the next one, but really emphasize that that's a funny joke, especially in this city. You know?
Yeah, I legit saw that, and I was so confused by it. To definitely be the exact kind of parent I am. I would know in a carriage, but I definitely don't know those little dog carriers.
Patriot, what's your input?
Let me say something here. I recently watched the film The Kids Are All Right, you know, with Annette Bening and Julianne Moore. They were like a lesbian couple raising kids. Would you see yourself having kids that way or with a guy?
Oh, I don't see myself having children. I think that's what this whole bit was about.
No, I think you, Sarah.
That was pretty much what it was all about.
You'd be a great mother. Sarah, I know you for 4 months now.
You're crazy, Patriot.
This is why I don't let dudes come.
It sounded like he was saying more, though, you'd be a great lesbian parent.
No, either way. I mean, even if you got it with a guy too. I mean, I see you being great with kids. I see it.
You should start hanging out with her more, Patriot.
Yeah, I think we found a love mate on Kill Tony tonight, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
There she goes, Sarah Mostajabi, everyone.
Yeah.
So much fun tonight. What a blast.
Yeah, good times. A lot of great talent out there in other rooms.
Hey, I got my money on Bruce Boyman. He's my pick of the night as my MVP. I love the guy chasing his dreams.
Yeah, I do too. Boyman.
What do you guys got coming up? Anything to promote? Rick Ingram, you're Rick Ingram on Twitter, which is one of my favorite Twitters to follow. Always funny.
Yep, I'm on Twitter and Embrace the Hate podcast, and that's pretty much it for me.
Sandy.
Same thing. I'm Rick Ingram on Twitter.
Sandy Danto on
No, I'm
Twitter.
Sandy Danto on Twitter. Thank you.
The regular ladies, Kimberly Congdon and Sarah Dresses on Twitter. Comic Patriot on Twitter, one of the main social media responders of the show. So I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Red Band.
And I'm Red Band. You'll see us October 31st in San Diego, American Comedy Code. Thank you, guys. Red Band coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How are you guys doing today? This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
It always takes me so long to get to my seat the way that this setup is. We never really made that any easier. We never made any adjustments to the big entrance where I have to walk around 3 chairs. How you guys doing out there? This is so exciting. This is 21 Mondays in a row that we've been having this one little get together, and yet we're still at the very beginning of something that I think is very fun and exciting. Yeah. So here we are. 21.
21. Yeah.
The Iron Patriot is here, our head of security. Put your hands together.
I had a good week, Tony.
What happened?
On Thursday, I was on the set of a new show called in church, but I don't like you as a person, and I really just wish you would go somewhere else and worship. Instead, people created all these things that I didn't do, and then there was this whole thing. And so I've for years blamed that, thinking that the men that were surrounded, the men that I was surrounded by were judging me over something I didn't do and labeling me like, we don't want that person because they're not a good person. They're, they're a homewrecker. They're, a slut. They're this and that. And me personally, the people that I've been interested in were never interested in me. One of them even thought that I was like special ed. Like special ed to the point where the ones that shouldn't be pro-recreating and dating, that kind of special ed. And that offended me because I was in the gifted and talented classes in high school. And very intelligent, and I was actually in advanced classes. I was never in the gifted and talented. The only thing that I had was emotionally behind because of, being tossed around from person to person when I was born in a messy custody battle, which being emotionally behind, you can grow out of. It's not something that you are forever. So, people that don't have this understanding hear that and then they run with it. And the only thing that means is that we're called The Goldbergs, starring Jeff Garland. And we spent the whole day at the Santa Anita racetrack. That track first came alive on Christmas Day in 1934.
Came alive?
Well, that's when it opened. But it was a great day. And, Seabiscuit won its final race there in 1940. Do you like horse racing?
Enough horse racing fun facts. Did you get to talk to Jeff Garland?
No, I didn't. He wasn't there. There was an actor, George Segal, and a young boy actor It was grandfather and grandson at the racetrack.
Now, for those of you that don't know what he's talking about, the Iron Patriot also, when he's not working with us every Monday, making sure keeping us all safe in this room, he's an extra on TV shows. In fact, one of his most recent work was on 2.5 Men, correct?
No, that was in 2008. That thing I sent out on Twitter.
Okay, well, just for example, that's him.
Briefly in the background. So if you see this, get a screenshot if you ever see him in a show, because this is the new Easter egg.
And he gets a lot of extra work. If you listen to the show, you'll find out that almost every week he books something. Now, you got the Goldbergs. Do you think you're going to be in a frame? There's sort of how many people were at the racetrack? How many thousands of people were in the stand? This thing.
Well, they had a bunch of extras. We were down at another part of the track, but the people that were actually, we watched a few races. We were waiting every 30 minutes to film. But we were in another section filming the rest of the people. But the whole place doesn't fill up anymore. It's not like it was back in the early days, but there was still a lot of people there. It was fun.
Oh, so they were filming during actual races?
Yeah. Well, in the morning, we did some stuff before the people got there. And we had to be there at 8 in the morning. And I was getting real sleepy. They kept telling me, you got to wake up. And, it's really beautiful out there with the mountains. Have you been to that track, Tony?
Who told you? The people that were running the extras?
Yeah, he said, hey, you, wake up, move over there.
Wow.
It's tough being, I like to think of myself as a background artist. But, it's tough. It's tough doing that because you got to keep awake. I was there for 12 hours. It was a long day. It's hard, But I'm a member of SAG-AFTRA, and I get paid a little better than the rest of people. But, it was a good day. But that episode that Red Band just showed, that was called The Devil's Loop. That was back in 2008. And, I spent a lot of time that day sitting behind John Cryer.
That was the name of the episode?
The Devil's Loop. Yeah,
really?
That was the episode.
Wow, look how edgy 2.5 Men was at one point.
Oh, yeah. I was sitting behind John Cryer. He's got kind of an interesting hairdo. It almost looked like he had black spray paint painted on there.
It probably was.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on, but I got a close look at it. It's like I'm kind of providing you some behind-the-scenes footage.
Well, they have this amazing thing that I've noticed since getting the pleasure of working in show business, which is this thing where in the makeup room for men, there's like this pepper mill that's sitting next to like hairspray and shit. And what they can do is they can take this fucking pepper mill and just basically grind pepper hair onto your head, and it fucking looks like hair afterwards. It's pretty crazy. I think that. Yeah, and I think that a lot of people are using this thing.
Yeah, and you can't see it on the camera, but I was up close, I could see.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. The next time you're looking at the back of John Cryer's head, make sure you get a sneak peek of what.
Yeah, I hate to talk bad about him, but he make a lot of money. He don't care.
Yeah. Why burn bridges in a city that's telling you to wake up and keep moving?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. But Tony, when I get to know someone, I kind of like to know what they eat. Could you help me through your day? What do you eat when you get up in the morning?
You really don't. You really do. It would creep you out knowing what I eat.
But I've known you over 4 months now. I just feel like we're getting closer. And what do you eat for lunch?
It's the same as what a bunny rabbit would eat.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. You keep in shape.
Berries, all
right. I don't know why you do that. It's like just horrible. It's like that's what 13-year-olds joke about vegans. Vegans don't drink cum, Brian. It's not a gay thing. It's not a gay thing, Brian.
Yeah.
Nobody's drinking cum. The hell they told me that smoking cigarettes takes 10 years off my life. And then I read that being a vegan adds 10 years to your life. I don't want to quit smoking, so there you go. I'm a vegan that smokes back and a half a day.
Well, I'm here to support you, Tony, if you need my support, because I had to quit smoking at one time, too. It's tough. I realize it's not very easy to do.
Yeah, you don't want to end up in the iron lung, right?
No. You don't want to have that happen. I know it's tough.
How long did you smoke for?
I smoked for about probably 12 years. It was a long time. It was tough. Actually, it scared me. It concerned me when you guys got me smoking weed again 4 months ago. It concerned me that I was going to start smoking cigarettes again, but I'm able to stay cool, and I did good. I'm just, toking on the bud, but no cigarettes.
Toking on the bud.
Yeah.
guy that smoked a lot of pot in the 90s.
Yep.
And has just started to smoke again. Yeah, I was joking on the butt you gave me. And
So we have a big Halloween show coming up October 31st in San Diego. Are you going to do some Halloween, or is that a big day for you?
Well, I usually go out for a few hours that night just to make some trips on the boulevard. But I usually start heading home about 9 because it really starts getting crazy. You know, I mean, it's just way too many people. They might just carry me away and never see me again. I mean, it's too many. I mean, they got a lot of police down there. It's crazy. I mean, the only other crazier place is like in West Hollywood, you know, now. So they have the parade down there.
Yeah, that's when you're looking at different facets of celebrities for different reasons.
Yeah.
So when you said West Hollywood Halloween parade, your left arm twitched really hard when you said that. We've noticed in the last few weeks you have this left arm twitch.
Yep.
And then you said that to go against it, you're just going to press your hand against your thigh. Are you doing that right
now? Well, I kind of put my thing here to kind of hold on so I don't do it.
Let go of it. Just leave it up.
Okay, let me see if I can. See, I'm talking to you right now. Yeah, everything's cool.
Right. But, wait, your right arm is lifting out.
Wait a second.
Whoa, right, look. He's throwing blows everywhere.
You're going to have to catch me, Tony. I'm not going to make it easy.
Yeah. Man, if you get any extra work on Michael J. Fox's new show, you guys are going to have a shake-off or something. That would be great. Just the two of them fucking. You could play Michael J. Fox's mirror image.
Yes. I'd love to spend some time with Michael.
Oh, I'm gonna burn in hell. There's a thing where like you can't make fun of certain people, and I feel like Michael J. Fox. If there is like an afterlife where you have to check in at some gates, which I don't think there is, but if there was, I get the feeling that would be like one of the things. Like, we did it. You made a lot of jokes. We got years and years and years of jokes. But how do you explain this Michael J. Fox? Like, what did Michael J. Fox ever do to you? And me just being like, fuck it, you got me.
That's how I feel about Christopher Reeves.
Yeah, I love the innocent people. It's something about you make fun of bad people, like that's that you got to do that. That's part of the thing. But it's my favorite thing to go against the good people. Those are the jokes nobody's.
And I think Christopher really proved that he was Superman because he survived that long after having that accident. Most of us would have been gone in a week.
Christopher Reeves thing?
Yeah.
He really was like Superman.
Yeah, that was the right horses. He loved riding horses.
Yeah. He loved just like in Santa Anita.
Yeah.
Circle. Just like a racetrack. Just like a horse track.
How did he die?
Well, he did that kind of horse riding where you jump over the things and all this style to it and things.
Yeah, fancy stuff.
Yeah. Equestrian or something.
That doesn't make you gay either. See, there's not vegan isn't gay. There aren't certain sports that are gay. Gay is like it's like a man love thing. No, I know. But I've had enough with this vegan cum thing.
You know what's black on top of the stairway? Christopher Reeves after the fire.
That's great. Well, welcome everybody. We're here, as always. The mainframe of the show. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 60 seconds in front of the Patriot myself. And as always, I always have two great guests to talk with the comedians and hang out with us all. This week is no different. This is very, very exciting. So you guys ready to see who your guests are tonight? How exciting. Well, in no particular order, you're going to know this first lovely young lady from the most recent Comedy Central roast of James Franco. Also, she has her own show on the Jazz Network called Nothing With Tosh. Please put your hands together for the hilarious good friend of mine, the one and only, Natasha Leggero is here, everybody. I know, all these comedians are
like, there's no open micers when it comes to time. No offense, open micers. I think we're gonna be great. I heard they don't say open mic anymore. They just call it mic.
I guess. I guess they're all. It could just be a set thing that they're open.
I want a brownie.
Brownie giveaway. Who's in? You got raised hands like crazy. You guys gotta come get it. It's your brownie. It's your brownies here. Your other fantastic guests, the host of the test, everybody. One of my favorite pals. We work together almost every other night. The winner of the HBO Oscar Comedy Festival, you know, from Comedy Central, HBO. We're here together with my pal Kirk Fox is here. Oh man. Yeah.
What am I in trouble?
Yeah. What's up, man? Fuck yeah.
This is everybody. I'm not sure where we're at, but this is important.
Hell yeah.
I brought them brownies and they're very distracted right now.
That's all right.
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
I did not make these. I just want to get a bad reputation as somebody.
No, these are like
Were we supposed to bring kids?
No, someone just gave me these or something, so now I'm giving them.
Jones on third is like gourmet stuff, right?
And Tony, what's that? I see something to my right that I
Oh yeah,
expected?
yeah. Natasha and Kirk meet. Every episode he's been here for us. That's the Iron Patriot.
Hello, guys.
Okay.
Who is that?
He's not a comedian. His name is Jeff Crabtree. He used to play in a rock and roll band in Texas in the 90s.
Now, if shit goes down, does he have our back or is he with the audience?
Well, in all reality, his intentions are to have our back. However, he can't.
I mean, is he aware of that? He doesn't look like he's focused.
He can't move in that.
He doesn't look focused to you?
No.
He's got like laser beams coming out of his eyes.
Yeah, but they're not going in the right direction.
Natasha, can I talk to you for a second?
I mean, do I have a choice?
I got some facts. I did some research on you today. I think we were destined to meet because as a young boy, in the late 70s, I lived in Wentworth, Illinois, which was an hour and a half away from where you were born in Rockford, Illinois.
And what year did you live there?
Yes, I lived there as a young boy in the late 70s. The first
I
time
would have been like 2 or 3.
no, I was born in 66, so I was a little older than you. But anyway, I first became aware of you on the Duncan Trussell Family Hour, episode 16. Now, today I spent some time. Now,
So
today,
you're like a robot supply.
yes. Today I spent some time looking at pictures of your feet on the internet. Okay, this is what I
I
noticed.
brought my stuff on stage with me.
This is what I noticed. I noticed that the fourth little piggy on your left foot has a cute little curve to it. Now, do you think I could come on your show, rubbing with time, and rub your toes under the water?
What the
That
fuck,
would be.
Chris? From now on, all of your questions from the guests have to go.
Can I answer?
Yes.
That would
First
be
of all, I'm sorry. Now you can.
unqualified and resounding no.
You don't even know me yet.
And I have a question. Are you short? Why is that microphone positioned
I
where
got a
it's at?
speaker. I got a speaker in
Is
my
all
chest.
of you just plastic? I mean, what? Are you very short or just deceptive?
I want to see if I really have a curve in my toe, actually.
Who doesn't?
He has what's.
How did you know that?
It's the fourth little piggy on the left foot.
Oh my
I
God.
didn't even know that.
Yeah,
That is adorable.
it's cute. It's cute.
So you're an epicure.
You ever been to that website, WikiFeet? They show celebrity feet on there.
Wiki. Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's how deep you're.
You have a lot of free time during the day.
Yeah. I did some research on you.
Okay, tell me about my toes, motherfucker.
No, I didn't look at your feet.
Go ahead.
Yes, I was watching an interview you did on clothing,
Okay.
and you were talking about how stressful it is on your new show, The Test, because they're giving paternity results out. It's very stressful. So
Okay.
they said the show to relieve your stress.
This is stressful also. Talking to you.
Well, they've been sending you to a massage parlor with a Thai woman.
Yes, sir.
And the Thai woman has been complaining because your back is too long. She says she has to walk and talk.
This
Now,
is true.
what I want to ask you is,
Okay.
now when she gives you the happy ending, does she complain that your banana is too long?
Listen, we never even get to the happy end. There's not even a decent beginning. It's hell. And
You can tell us,
I was hoping you would bring that up, but thank you, Mr. Plastic Man.
What band were you in
I was in a band called Dirty Traveler. You can link on YouTube. There's some video. I think you know that leopard skin bikini you're wearing on Twitter picture. Are you talking to me or her? Natasha. Now, Natasha, I need a background dancer with my banana song. I got a song that goes, share my banana, share it all with you. You can be behind me with 2 bananas in your hand. We could go to Vegas and do the hottest show there.
Wow. Patriot.
Is this one of the open micers?
No. No.
He's done more than a minute.
Yeah. Patriot, first of all, you're out of control, man.
I'll shut up now.
What are you doing? What do we tell you about this? There's no blocking the left arm twitch, and there's no crazy questions for the guests. You're still blocking it. I know when you're putting it up against your thigh, and it drives me crazy. I'm serious. Take it off that. If your arm's gonna twitch, I want to see a twitch. He has a left arm twitch that he can't control.
Why wouldn't he?
But there's something about a guy in a suit like that. When you see that twitch, it just makes it so human.
How's he washing? Guys, I'm fascinated by that suit.
I got an undersuit underneath that I can wash. The outside suit.
I got 3 suits over there.
Yeah, I ordered this from Norway a year and a half ago. I didn't know if I was going to get it. It took a long time. There was lots of delays. The sculptor had health problems. He had legal issues. And I was excited to get it. And for a year, I've been dreaming. I want to come see Death Squad. I want to got the costume. It took me a month to work on it, and it came down.
You need to hire an editor ASAP, by the way.
Yeah.
Every explanation is just 40 seconds too long.
Yeah, it's fun to have someone you can just tell them how terrible they are all the time.
Why do you want to know how big Kurt Fox's dick is also?
Natasha, I enjoyed you. Natasha, let me say something.
That laugh scared the hell out of me.
I enjoyed you on the Frank Sprinkle roast. What I wanted to know is, did any of the jokes you did, were they written by Tony? Because I know he was a writer.
Look, that's not how that shit was treated.
Tony helped me with some jokes.
Yeah.
I don't remember if one that you wrote got. I mean, Tony helped a lot of people with jokes on there, right?
Yeah.
I think he had a lot of jokes.
Yeah, it was fun.
Tony is one of the best roast writers, I think.
Well, thank you so much. And it was a pleasure to work with you because Tasha killed it. Did you see it, Kurt?
I saw parts of it.
Tasha killed it.
Yeah.
I saw you play. I picked certain parts.
Yeah. And in the live show as well, which a lot of people didn't get to know how that whole unedited that part of it is. But
I feel like they didn't edit it that much.
Oh no, it's true. Yeah, they really left it long. It was just very, very funny. Anyway, you know why we're here. Many comedians signed up to do 60 seconds. Natasha, Kurt, 2 of my good pals. We're gonna sit back and listen.
Am I too close to where it's all going to come down?
No, but if you want, you can scoot over a little bit.
Listen, I don't want them. It's sort of spun my feet.
It could only distract the
I don't want them to all start doing jokes.
Right.
Are you one of those guys? What's the name, Patriot?
Iron Patriot.
Hey, Iron Patriot.
Did you name yourself?
Well, people call me different things. I'm really from the comic books. I'm not from Iron Man 3.
Well, either way, Marvel's going to end up suing us. So what we're doing next week is we're putting a beard on his face, and he's going to be the bearded Patriot from that on.
Well, you know what's interesting is, see, I originally wanted John, my sculptor, to make me an Iron Man costume. And he said no. He said, I want to make you something custom so you won't have legal issues. So I might be okay, because this is kind of a custom thing. It's not like the movie.
No.
Well, we'd have to check into that. I don't know for sure, because he did that. He made it. He didn't want me to get it. He asked him.
Okay.
Sorry, I
Fuck yeah. So you guys ready to get some comedians up here? What? Everybody does 60 seconds. In 60 seconds, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of a kitty. And that's time to wrap it up, because if you run the sound of that kitty noise, angry West Hollywood Sheriff sound. He's been extra angry lately, so don't run the kitty sound too long. And he comes out quicker and quicker every episode. Red Band over here gets a little excited, and I notice every time it comes out quicker and quicker, so look out for that kitty now. You guys ready to do this thing or what? Your first comedian tonight. Wow, there's a lot of names in here. How exciting.
I can't wait what it's worth.
It's Rob Weissman.
Okay. I got inspired by the Iron Patriot for a new joke. What is this? It's when the Iron Patriot has his nose itch. Has to scratch it. It's a podcast that's audio, and I chose a visual joke. Okay, one more quickly, 6 seconds. No, I love this joke. What is the real reason that they created Facebook? Because it's easier to jerk off to your phone or computer than to your high school yearbook. Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you so much. And I didn't even go to high school there. Oh no, the West Hollywood Bear.
No, we're in the technical.
Oh, so you want me to click it on?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I have a question. Are you done?
Yeah.
No, I think so.
Is that like a common thing to jerk off to Facebook? I mean, is that what people? I don't go on Facebook.
I think the real question is, are people jerking off to their high school yearbooks? That's the real question.
That I feel like I
thought she was most likely to sign it.
I think you can look at it as a brave thing to say that. It's the way this
brave. I agree. It was brave. It took a lot of balls.
Okay. Have you ever jerked off to your high school yearbook?
I hadn't even thought about it. I didn't even know it was an option.
Also, I think it's funny
The
that
truth is, I can't wait to get home.
most people don't have.
Oh, well, high five.
I'm not touching your hand.
How little reading material do you have around your house where the high school yearbook is what you have to keep going back to?
Yeah, clothes.
How long have you been out of high school?
A long time. No, I haven't. Why, get reading material? Do you still masturbate to stuff?
No, but we like to masturbate something other than a head in clothing.
Right.
From 3 decades.
Oh, it's crazy.
Is there some girl that you went to high
Can I choose another joke really quickly?
No. Is there is there some girl from high school that you didn't get to finish? What you
Oh, it's a plural. There's many girls that never got finished.
Well, now it's starting to make sense.
Oh, well,
now this joke is starting to rock.
Oh.
Do it again. Now that I have the backstory.
I got a
Is it a
nice jokes, guys.
Do you look these girls up from high school on Facebook? Like
No, I know it's a joke. Joke. Can I just get my joke?
Yeah, but you're talking about something that no one, I don't think, does.
We wouldn't have given you shit. We wouldn't have given you shit about it if it had gotten more laughs. That's the point I'm making. We'll give you that joke if you want. You want that to be your joke, how you remember? Or do you want to take our advice and find a different publication to jerk off to? We're here to help.
Okay.
We're not even talking about how your first joke was about the Patriot.
Hey, yeah, let's talk about the
No, we don't even.
Can we do that?
No, we don't need to go back that far.
Can we please talk about the Patriots?
It's funny that you would say that because on Sunday, when I was out on Hollywood Boulevard, I did have an itch on my face. And it really is frustrating because I couldn't get to it. I couldn't trash
You
it.
guys should take it on the road and just go back to your high school.
Yeah.
Rob Weissman, the Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Rob, do you work out?
Oh, yeah.
You got You seem like really buff underneath your shirt.
Yeah. I P90X.
Is that what that is?
P90X. Yeah.
I thought he said he's like IP90X, like it was a certain type of piss that's extra powerful.
Yeah.
IP90X, it's the most powerful piss you can do.
I'm learning this forum isn't exactly fair. I'm
Comedy's not fair.
I know, it's terrible.
That wasn't a compliment.
What?
No,
Well, right.
no, you just seem like your chest and arms seem bigger than what your head would have attached to it.
Yeah.
And that's through a pretty bulky shirt.
It's just a shame you didn't have that body when you were in high school. You would have been banging all those girls.
Now that I think about it, you are jerking off to the right book.
There he goes, everybody. Rob Weissman. Weissman Digital. We're already off and banging.
You're funny, don't worry.
Oh, yeah, no, they love it.
Cut to the next time we do the Tonight Show, I open with that joke and fucking just like rework it.
I don't want to think we're just roasting him.
Right. No, he wants it. He signed up for that.
I think he thought this was like stage time.
It was.
It was. It was.
That was 60
better than
seconds. We can
stage
never
time.
have
This is
that.
better exercise than talking to your peers.
So I'll call him later. I feel bad.
That's at Weissman Digital on Twitter. For those of you that are into people with 20-letter handles, at Weissman Digital with 2 S's in Weissman.
Tony, how do you get so many people at this show?
Because it's an awesome show. This kind of craziness,
down to 30 seconds.
this kind of craziness happens every week. 30 seconds, I don't know.
I'm doing 60 covers. He's doing 30 seconds. Or 600, I'm doing 10.
Jake's did seem like it went on for a while.
He stretched them.
Well, yeah, we had some technical difficulties. You'll hear them yell at the kitty. 4. Carlo Flanagan. If a comedian ever misses their spot, that means they get. And he makes those noises, and that means that comedian's not allowed to ever sign up for this show again. Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
You should have to make them like give a letter of apology, or there should be some sort of like plead their case, perhaps.
You have to write into the Iron Patriot on Twitter, and
it could have been a bad accident.
Hey,
fucker might be dead.
Or you could have just watched Rob set and been like, why would I kill myself for that?
There was once.
Rob will come back.
A few weeks ago, there was a blind guy whose name we called, and we blacklisted him. And then another comedian's like, "No, he's blind. He's downstairs." And then they went trying to find him.
But if he's blind, he can hear his name.
No, he was in the wrong show. He was in the wrong room. That's what it was. He thought Kill Tony was in the kitchen, and he was wondering why the audio wasn't so good. Anyway. All right, big hands together for your next comedian. Timmy Day, everybody. Here he is.
What's that? Okay, it isn't. Sorry, I couldn't hear. My name's Timmy Day, guys, and I'm extremely excited to be here. I got a bike a couple days ago. Yeah. First bike I've had in my life for more than 25 minutes from Detroit to El Stolen. So I'm really excited. I've been riding around, and I found that I have a childlike sense of freedom now that I never noticed before. So it inspired me to want to give back and give back to kids who are very needy and don't have the opportunity to ride bikes like I've had the last week or two. So I started a Kickstarter, and it's going pretty well. I've raised $15 in the last 6 days. And I think its success is due to the name. You can check it out. It's at pedophiles.kickstarter.com. We want to give back to kids. We want to touch them on their hearts. On their hearts. We want to touch them on their hearts.
You gotta obey the bear. Obey the bear. You gotta obey the bear. You can't talk over the bear. Okay. No, it was definitely a minute. It was a minute 20 at this point. Maybe you didn't hear the part about the kitty and the bear whole thing. You might have. That must have really blown your mind when that bear just kept chiming in there at the end. Your mic got there.
I like that you're bringing a 24-ounce can of gas, and you're biking. So I see now. I never thought of that. Like, I know there's people drunk driving, but now the bikers are drunk too.
Now, are you encouraging pedophilia?
Pedophilia, yes. But no, not like sexually touching kids. No, but touching them on their hearts. Yes.
I'm just checking. I just wonder if I should call a friend.
You wear a helmet when you bike?
Are you talking about motorcycling or bicycle?
Oh, bicycle.
Right.
Should I clarify?
I didn't. I honestly, I was. Yeah, trying to balance both.
I will say it was a surprise ending. I didn't know you were going to it. Yes. So you had me up until then. Because I like biking, so I was into that joke, and then you lost me. But I think you're onto something. If you could pedal towards something that doesn't include touching children, I think this joke could work. I think you're onto something. And I think we're lower when you come up, so we don't need to go. We don't know that. We don't know when we started. I'm just telling you what I've learned in the past. Drugs and alcohol.
And do you always wear the? Do you always wear the sunglasses?
Fortunately, I do.
And the backpack, you always wear it too.
I just don't want to leave it anymore. Have somebody take it.
The sunglasses on top of your head, though, you leave them up like that a lot.
Yeah, it covers the balding in front of the hair.
Oh wow. Yeah. It's an interesting move.
I wake up every day and I think of something.
So unless the follicles just, doesn't have to see the bright sun.
Who would have thought John Cryer just put out a bunch of sunglasses in the back of his head and nobody would have ever known he was bald. It's an interesting
We didn't even know that it was to cover the hair, except you mentioned it. We just saw you were wearing sunglasses.
It almost just seems like, even if not, somebody wouldn't be like, oh, he's coming from a bald spot. It's just like, oh, the sun might come back out for the first time ever tonight. And at the same time, the roof might blow off the joint. And then when everybody else is freaking out about the apocalypse, you're just like,
what if you find out that the sun makes hair? What if you find out the sun makes hair grow? With the sunglasses, you're actually keeping it from growing.
Man, that's tough.
Think about that instead of following joke.
That's been a tough question.
Do you live in a van in Venice?
No. Oh, that's a good guess.
Would you like to? I have a friend looking for someone with a Kickstarter.
Fuck yeah, man. Well, there you go. That's at Invalid Timmy on Twitter.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, wait, what's his name again?
Timmy Day. Timmy Day.
Oh, this is Timmy Day. Okay, good job.
I think that joke could work in the right.
It really is. A long way for pedophile wordplay, right?
It'll get you killed, but you go out smiling.
You're right. Fuck yeah. Do you guys remember, we were just at the podcast a few weeks ago with Aaron and Benson there. Came up, they were talking about their first few minutes that they wrote and performed. Do you guys remember any of that you first had, your first set?
My first set was right on the stage.
In the belly room?
Yeah.
Wow.
And
That's
I
so cool.
killed.
Yeah.
And then my next one, I just bombed. Because
Wow.
I thought that's just how I was always going to be.
Yeah.
I didn't know this one was so easy.
Right.
See, look, anyone who just laughed at anything. No, it was, yeah. What about you, Kirk?
My first set was downstairs in November 11th, 2002. And I did 3 minutes where I was pretending I was Jesus' brother, James.
Wow.
Because I had the hair and the beard, and I was really going with that angle.
Yeah.
But I was.
Jesus, you played a character?
Listen, I went out strong. I did not get one laugh because I was actually pretending that I wasn't being a character. I was being him. And then after 3 minutes, I said, "This is funny this morning in front of the mirror," and then they laughed, and then I understood comedy.
Right.
Did you wear the Jesus outfit?
I wore James's outfit, which was mostly James in a t-shirt. Jesus was the one with the decorative sheet.
His brother wore denim.
Yeah.
It sounds
That's
like
why it didn't work.
it almost sounds like the kind of
I
thing.
might bring back that joke.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it seems like the
I
kind
had a
of thing.
Kickstarter for James's brother. But that was, I remember that night.
Yeah, that had to be interesting. I remember thinking like types of characters that I would. It seems like an easy way to break.
I had read an article where they found a little casket they thought James had been in it. So I just put that in.
That's so funny. That's the name that they had for him. Jesus' brother was James.
Yeah.
Wow.
Listen, I didn't pick the name. I just wanted the comment. It didn't work then. It doesn't work now. Some jokes just fucking don't.
Patriot, if you're ever going to do a set of stand-up, the man under the suit, what do you think a major premise of your first 3 minutes would be?
I just introduce them to who I am and tell them about my first crush on a female brother was Thelma on Good Times.
A female brother?
I close with that. I wouldn't open with that.
For some reason.
Close with that. Make that your closer, Patriot.
Yes, yes. The great metaphysical poet John Donne said, "No man is an island." But if what I'm saying is true and every man's at the center of his own universe, ironically, the opposite is true.
We'll decide.
I saw both arms twitch after that. I don't know if you really believed it when you just said.
The devil Twitter, Tony.
Oh my God, what is that?
Like that John Donne material is great for comedy.
Super top.
I'm very deep.
Okay. We got another name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric Carter, everybody. Eric Carter.
What's up, everybody? How we doing? I'm getting drunk in Hollywood tonight because I got a place to crash. It's called the 405. Dude, before I became a comic, I used to want to be a time traveler. I wanted to be a time traveler until I saw what it did to Michael J. Fox. Oh, shit. But I don't care. Thank you. I was waiting on that. I don't care how cool you think Brad Pitt is. He's always fucking Billy Bob's leftovers. South is rising again. Now it's fun. It is fun as hell being a southerner in Southern California. Everybody's real nice. The prettiest broads buy me drinks. This is what whores feel like. No whores out there?
Wow, Eric Carter. Now, I remember you just arrived from Mississippi a few weeks ago. You made your stand-up. Was it your stand-up debut?
I lied about that because I was so damn nervous. I felt like I let you down. But my very first stand-up was in Hermosa Beach. And that little masturbator, Robert Weissman, he's the one that got me doing comedy. The one who jerked off to the yearbooks.
Oh, okay. Wow. Really throwing your one friend under the bus there.
And that video is actually on YouTube. It's called Carter's First Time at Stand-Up, and I was living in the youth hostel in Hermosa.
Carter, you do not even say.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm starstruck.
Starstruck with the name. Oh man, Eric Carter.
I mean, he is charming.
He really is, right?
Starstruck or starstruck, so.
Whatever the correct way of saying it, you get where I'm going.
Eric, what is Eric Carter or Carter?
Ma'am, it's Carter.
Your name's Carter.
Eric Carter.
But you go by Carter?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you just saying that to agree with me?
No, I really do. Like when I used to play football as a kid, coach always called me Carter.
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 Yeah.
I think you could really benefit from a catchphrase.
What's that?
Like, you know, like, yeah. If you said, "Oh shit," and everybody loved it, so maybe you should, like, you know, work on
Trademark.
Carter, I gotta say, I like your passion.
Thank you. I like you too.
Came out swinging, and I really, for some reason, I think you and your pal, Weissman,
yes,
you're the fucking future of comedy. No, I think you guys are the ones you punched in will eventually.
Well, we're about to start a podcast.
I know you're about to do that.
It's gonna be called ER, Eric and Rob.
Why wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I like it. I
You know the joke.
I think you're in the right business.
Yeah. You know the joke I liked was, I don't care how fat Brad Pitt is, he's still fucking Billy Bob's arch windows.
And I got to tell you, that's a good joke. That's true.
Patriot, I did not know you had impressions in your repertoire.
I like that. I like the way he sounds. I can listen to him all night.
Thank you. I can listen to you too, Patriot.
Also, Carter, you got swagger and you got confidence.
Yeah,
That's what I said. That passion.
Thank you. Well, I didn't drive 6 states out here to be with a candy ass artist. I drove out here to be number one, and I ain't selling for nothing less.
Well,
yeah.
All right, shoot for the top 10. Just shoot for the top 10. One is highly fucking.
Yeah.
It's unreachable.
Slow it down there, Stone.
I have to be 18.
Patriot, what do you think about this gentleman's speech?
I like to listen to it. I told you, I only like girls speak. I don't like guys speak. No. I don't go that way.
That's why you should always wear covered shoes on stage.
Well, I just got back from Dana Point. That's where I live at. I've been on the coast.
You live in Dana Point?
Yes,
Heck yeah, that's the only place where they sell
Everyone
that
from
shirt.
Mississippi, they end up in Dana Point.
I'm fortunate enough. I got like a rich fancy aunt from out here. She claims to live with a red brain. I can get from Muscle, and I'm a cousin Eddie from Mississippi.
Oh my God!
Wait, what exactly is
Just get some cameras in that goddamn house.
I do maintenance
to your aunt? Oh, you say give her muscle?
Not that way, but I'm
Look, you propose this for her, and she lets you stay there? That's crazy.
And then, that's a long drive out of here, right? Like an hour?
Yeah, it's damn hard.
You have a very good attitude.
Isn't he great? I told you when you were here a few weeks ago, come back, Eric. I'm so glad you did. Put your hands together for Eric Carter, everybody. You're welcome. Here, hit the rock. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, good luck.
Hey, there I got you, Eric. All right.
Am I crazy with this? I feel like no one in LA talks like that.
No, they don't. That's why
I know, but there's got to be other people here. How come he's the only person I've ever heard know?
Everyone from Mississippi is in Dana Point.
Yeah, that's
where the money is.
That's how they think the Hollywood dream is Dana Point.
They go there for the Dana Point son.
But just so people know, Dana Point is like very glamorous, like past Malibu. It's like beautiful beach.
Well, Dana Point is south. It's south of the river.
Whatever. It's nice.
Charter Reef's not kind of like that.
He's a little more of a like sophisticated.
There he goes. It's Eric Carter on Twitter. That's Call Me EC. Call Me EC on Twitter. He's obsessed. Fresh off the boat. That guy could be a star. He's like a very.
He didn't come here all the way from 6 states. Pain in the ass, number 50.
I didn't fucking leave Mississippi behind and $1 million estate. Come out here and not fucking kick ass.
I have met a lot of.
Like a rich kid,
brand new comics.
Yeah, you see those
Heck yeah, he's from
It's a
Mississippi.
real leather. You're most good at Dana.
You did a great job.
Yeah, he's actually got a great point about Billy Bob's got some mojo, right?
Does he?
I mean, he must.
Yeah.
I mean,
he was like.
that was when he came out with that movie Sling Blade. He got like Academy Award. He was
like the #1 movie, so she fucked it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
I don't think it's that big. Yeah.
It's a big award. I don't think there's anything.
Yeah.
Eric Carter.
Did you ever hear Mike Tyson tell that story about how he caught Brad Pitt and Robin Gibbons was at his house after he broke up with her? So Brad Pitt also, he got the leftovers.
Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson.
Good story.
Great job. Great job.
Fucking good stories.
What do people listening think this man looks like?
They know what he looks like. He's one of the. They made a T-shirt for Kill Tony. One of the fans did, and lo and behold, it was also this smoke cleared. It's his face. It's the entire T-shirt, and it says Kill Tony.
Yeah,
they love him, man. Patriots, like, we've found out so much crazy stuff about this guy. I mean, he's so cool. I was actually starstruck when I got to meet him for the first time just a couple weeks ago, the man behind the suit. He came out, sure enough, he rolls out of his car, 3 crates of all this stuff that he brought, because he always comes dressed as the Iron Patriot. He can't even sit down in a uniform. He has to take the bus here because it'll let him stand up the entire way from where he lives.
Do you see it on the bus, or do you, they hook you before?
No, I don't have to. That'd be pretty funny like this, yeah. If I was like, yeah.
Oh my God, that's the greatest thing I've heard. That is my favorite
That's
Iron
photo
Mystery
shoot.
joke ever. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. How do we get that for just like 30 seconds? Excuse me, Mr. Bus Driver. This is gonna sound crazy at first.
You arrive in this outfit?
Yeah, I'm good to go. When I get off the bus, I walk down here and I'm just ready to do it. I don't have to worry about bringing it all down here and all that. Yeah, I'm ready.
That is amazing.
Yeah, one more time.
And you can park anywhere.
Alright, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Matt Gass.
You know what that means?
Wow. It's an interesting ending to
Maybe
that.
they hear how hard we are.
No, it's not that. They always come to me the next week like, hey man, I think I got blacklisted last week. All right, put your hands together for Melanie Maldonado.
Oh, thank God. I don't know why people go out of their way in my life, especially if don't match the descriptions of cars. I saw a spoiled loving it. It was attached to a Honda Civic. Spoiled and loving it? How about low maintenance and satisfying? I never get the princess ones yield to princess. I saw one of those attached to an old Kia. What's your dad the king of? Koreatown? Where's your driver? I'm single. Boo-hoo. I got problems that are my biggest problems, that I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm still in love with the person my ex-boyfriend could have been. It's too late for us now, though. John's famous.
That is exactly. You nailed it as soon as you said. I think that's my minute. That's a great premise. The premise of the license plate holders not matching the thing. Those are two funny ones. I wonder if there's like something in like if there's one that's another one like that, like something cool. And I know you're not doing that good because there's a pink mustache on the front of your car, like they're giving people, and that could be like whatever. You could mix that in there, but that's it's such a great premise that it's yeah.
I'm obsessed with the vanity plates. Those are fun too.
Right.
I saw one the other day. It was I won an Emmy. That's so sad.
You know that's a double assistant editor one time only. Like you think you're only gonna win if you have to know you're only gonna win one Emmy when you get that as your license plate.
Oh, my neighbors, it says I'm a doctor. Like, how hard up are you for pussy?
Right. You know that's.
I mean, he's probably like a therapist.
Right. Yeah, it's not a great job.
The Koreatown one, I liked a lot, but it seems like you could use something other than Koreatown because that's a good idea for like what is the Prince of I don't know, Koreatown kind of not maybe not right.
Yeah,
you can say Koreatown. That's great.
Koreatown's definitely a local reference, and I still wouldn't see exactly because the Kia is still a Saturn, right? Isn't that the same company? Am I wrong? I don't even know what's Kia. What's Kia? It is. It is Korea. Kia's a correct.
Kia's a car.
It's a car. No, I know it's.
I drive a
Korean guy's freaking out right now. Like, how dare you?
Yeah. It just seems like it didn't seem shitty enough for the joke. Like I wouldn't try to think of something.
Yeah, you live in Koreatown.
No, I know, but I don't.
I just don't think that place so bad. I don't believe it.
Good data point.
No, I agree with you. I think you can play around with it. They usually work really good.
It does, but I feel like you're supposed to have a third in comedy, and I can't think of a good third that has tacos too. So, just like there.
Did Judy Carter tell you that?
She did.
Did she really?
Really?
Judy Carter and somebody else.
You're being serious right now, or are you fucking with
There
me?
was like 5 comedy books. I'm very, very serious.
Wow.
I'm on my 6th. Don't laugh.
Wow.
It's,
Why have we not written books? What are we doing today?
I've read them.
Maybe I'm send it to the publisher.
Judy Carter will be like, "Oh, you were a homecoming queen, that you should wear a crown on stage." Like she says, "Bring a wand." And talk to them.
Jamie Masada was my favorite. I have one of those. I had done the Laugh Factory open mic a few times.
That's a good joke about your ex-boyfriend. I'm gonna use
Wait, what was Jamie's advice to you?
Jamie's advice to me, and you wait out there for hours to get up at this crazy middle of the day open mic. I mean, it's ridiculous, and I'm pretty sure they're still doing this. Anyway, it's terrible. You can't swear or whatever. Oh, that's a different story, actually. Anyway, he told me for comedy advice, he goes, buddy, very funny, but you know what you need to do? You come back, you be wearing a cowboy hat. Everybody will connect with you. You'll be middle of America. Very good.
Someone told me that
you didn't do that.
No, definitely not.
That's why it's taking you a little longer than you were hoping.
Yeah.
But is it true that Mitzi, who owns this place, she told some guy like, you should change your name to Johnny Bananas and wear a yellow suit like a banana.
I think she would do that with people that she didn't like, but I think
He wears a Patriot suit.
But I've heard tons of stories of her giving people like crazy advice. Like I heard one even recently, most recently, a couple of weeks ago, somebody's like, Louis Anderson was talking about how he said, he performed here, blah, 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 you wear a sweater. Next time I see you, I want to see you wearing a sweater. Wore a sweater and
don't wear it.
Started booking a bunch of shit immediately because he's a sweater comedian. That's what she said he was, and it turns out there wasn't even like a definition of sweater comedian. Shit, but Mitzi's a different thing. You can't go there, Mitzi though.
And Judy Carter.
You're right, exactly.
Judy Carter is someone trying to quantify comedy and like almost like it's math.
Right.
What's the best piece of advice that you've read or gleaned from these books? It's really works.
I'll tell you the best piece of advice I got in college is watch all the books, and it's do something you like so well you do so for free that works so well they pay you for it.
That's the name
No,
of the
but
book.
That trumps it all.
No, but I want to know all this reading for all these.
I like Louis Anderson has advice in terms of timing, and he says don't say it until you feel like you have to say it. Like when you feel like in terms of your timing, to get it down, I guess, until you feel like it has to burst in your body. So just
here's the
and Louis knows a lot about things bursting from his body.
Here's a piece of advice. Mitzi told me, she's like, treat 3,000 people like 3 and 3 like 3,000.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Hey, can I ask something?
No.
Does anybody know when is the last time Mitzi was at this club? Really?
Yeah.
By accident. She walked in here by accident. What the fuck is this?
I mean, how sick is she?
Where's that fucking banana I'm looking for? Give me a sweater.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, well, there you go.
You have a beautiful smile, too.
Yeah. Melanie Baldonado. You can follow her on Twitter at Melanie B Comedy.
I think I already did.
You do now. I think that pink mustache thing will kill, by the way. Yeah. Because then it doesn't even matter what the name is. It's just funny picturing.
I actually saw a Porsche yesterday with a handicap placard hanging from the review board. It was a brand new Porsche.
What about it?
No, I saw a Porsche and had a
yeah.
handicap placard. It was like, I'm handicapped, but give me a car that is the hardest thing to get in and out so no one will notice that I'm handicapped.
Right.
That's what I feel.
I would buy a handicap placard. I want
You
one of
would?
those. Hell yeah.
You can buy it.
How much are they?
I think it's pretty cheap, like $80.
You do live there.
Where are you?
Really? You can buy those in Koreatown?
Yeah, they're pretty easy to get. Actually, we know of a couple of comic friends that actually have them.
Are they handicapped?
No. But they have the handicap rings so they can park in.
Is there like a secret passcode in Koreatown to get one of those? Like you have to go to a Chinese restaurant and be like, I'll take the number 73. Something like that.
6.
All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Bo Scott, everybody. Here we go.
Good name.
From San Diego. I know this guy. American Comedy Show.
Hey guys, my name's Bo. I'm trying to make you guys laugh. Before I do, there's something I need to get out of the way. All right, now that's just out of the way. Let's begin. All right, there's been a lot of talk about bananas in here tonight. Figured out how to get 3 bananas for life. You can grow that shit. Look how fucking good I am at this. That's why I don't understand why there's still starving people in the world. I realize money doesn't grow on trees, but food fucking does. It does. I don't understand that shit. Halloween's coming up. I'm giving out booty on Tuesdays. I don't know what I'm going to do for Halloween yet. I'm thinking about either mailbox.
There you go. Fizzling out there at the end.
I had a good punch right there at the end.
What was it going to be? What are you going to do for
I
Halloween?
was either going to be a mailbox or I was going to put goats on all my fingers and be Edward goat hands.
All right. Anyway.
You had a chance to finish before that one.
Yeah.
What was the physicality you were doing there?
Right.
I have a right arm twitch.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to make that call back.
Why did you do that?
I don't know.
You don't know why you were pretending like you were playing the drums for that first joke?
Yeah. I don't know what that was. But I was
Are
really
you
good at it.
administrating to yourself?
Like, I was really good at it. When I first started comedy, I was really bad
Do
at
you
it.
know anybody that
But I'm just curious. No, I'm fascinated. How did the banana fit into that?
So can we just explain to the audience at home, like he was doing some crazy physicality where he said that fruit grows on trees, but then it was like he was playing
It's
it
better
wrong?
that the people at home don't know what he's
Yeah.
He had one foot off and the other foot was like, her hand was karate chopping. You know, weird.
It had actually nothing to do with what I was saying.
For those of
Why
you
did you
listening
do
to the
that?
audio, for those of you just listening to the audio, when you get home, go home and just download the video just to watch this one part, and make sure that you have a rope or a gun with a bullet in it handy.
Now, were you implying that you make money doing that?
I do make money doing that.
By that move?
Yeah. I can do it for a lot longer than that. I only had a minute, but I could go.
Do they
for
pay
it.
you to stop doing it?
What kind of Persian kingdom are you working in where some guy's making you do that for hours at a time?
No.
Look at the white guy that they keep over here for only $100 an hour. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He just keeps doing this thing where he lifts his leg and moves his arm.
Bananas.
So basically your last joke, you could put for Halloween 10 goats on all your fingers and be Edward Goat Hand.
Right.
You can really substitute any name.
Anything.
You could be Edward Cow Hands, you could be Edward Banana
Goat was
Hands,
the best I could do, I think.
Edward.
What's funnier than goat hands? Anybody?
Anything.
No, like I want to know because you know that's my favorite joke. of all time.
Let's just say going with goats on that was a bad decision. Thank you, everybody. Hey, nothing gets worse than goat hands. You can make any bad joke at that point. No, it's awesome.
I'm speechless. Which is a good. That's good.
I'm still confused about, do you often break out into like some physical things that are incongruent to
I
what you're
just try to
talking
make
about
things
during your set?
comfortable. People get to know me over time, but
Oh, that's cool.
That's great.
people don't know about me. But
His
guys will
opening
know
was
about me
good.
one day.
Oh, that's
The
great.
opening was good. When you moved the mic stand?
Yeah,
That's
actually,
funny.
I gotta be honest with you. You made me very uncomfortable, so you succeeded.
Hey, would you call your comedy abstract?
Or yeah, off the wall, I think I would call it. I hate doing helmet walls shit.
Yeah.
It's a fun room.
Yeah.
Don't let it fool you.
Believe me, all your sets aren't going to be this good.
Yeah. We're not always going to be here for you.
Nice.
You connected and you believed in what you said. That's all that matters.
How many great shows do you have? Like, do you have a lot of great shows?
Yes.
That's good. Do you get up a lot?
Yeah.
How many times a week?
I did 2. I had a show last night in San Diego.
I grew up in San Diego.
Cool. What part?
Pacific Beach.
Nice. That's
That's where I learned to do this. I can do this for hours.
For folks,
I made 60 grand last year.
For folks at home.
Usually I'm in a car trying to get the brakes to stop.
Fuck yeah, Bo. Do you live down in San Diego?
Oh, yeah. No, I just moved here. Yeah, actually, like 2 weeks.
What are you, a manager? Did you just fly him here?
Like, he's going to be a big deal, guys. You don't get to put that. Like, he's been working, and now he can do it pretty well.
He started out with his left foot, and that wasn't it.
Right.
I can't do it on my own.
Isn't that the one that you did it with?
Are you dyslexic? Wait a fucking second. This joke is starting to work. Holy shit, you're onto something.
Fuck yeah.
We can get a Q&A involved with that joke.
That's true.
We're going on the road with you.
There.
Heck yeah. Just us. Fucking goat hands. I love it. Thank you so much, Bo Scott. There you go.
There you go. San Diego.
That's at Bo_Scott on Twitter. For those of you listening, if you want to chat with Bo Scott, that's Bo_Scott.
I'm not done with him. Fucking call it.
And there's also a line here.
I gotta find out what makes that guy tick.
There's also a line on these sign-up sheets that has their name, their Twitter handle on the topic. His topic is Halloween /goods.
Well, guess what? He fucking nailed it.
He did.
He did not
Halloween's
forget either.
coming up. Halloween on goods. Let's keep flying through this. Mike Stanley, everybody. Mike Stanley.
Hey everybody, how are you? It's good to be here. I just went back home to Detroit, which is beautiful this time of year. You guys, the way the sunlight hits the property, it's just breathtaking. Times are tough. I was in my buddy's apartment recently, drinking stanka, chit-chatting, stealing his neighbor's Wi-Fi. When he pulls an envelope off his coffee table and he goes, "Look at this! Jury duty! How am I going to get out of this?" And I was like, "Look, dude, you're 35, unemployed, in Detroit. If I were you, I would probably take it just for the paycheck. Unless you cooked up some pyramid scheme that involves you taking long runs and playing Xbox, I don't really see a lot of career opportunities coming down the pipe, my man." And he said, "I know how I'll get out of it. I'll just say I'm racist." "Yeah, you are racist." He said, "Come on, Mike, I'm not racist." I said, "If your plan to get out of jury duty is to say that you're racist, that means you're automatically assuming that whoever's on trial is going to be a minority." Which sounds pretty fucking racist for me. And he said, "Well, I heard that if you say you're racist, they have to let you out of jury duty."
Oh yeah, it's got a long jury duty. First of all, I'm glad that you took the sunglasses off your head and got rid of the PPR from earlier.